Hey, what's going on, family? Hey, welcome to Triggaz 6. Man, we know we about to get right into this fire ass bill. You know, we've been building since the first triggers, and like I said, it's gonna keep going. It's never gonna stop. I just want to welcome everybody that's listening and whatnot. So like I said, sit back, like, digress, sub, and let's tackle these triggers. So you know how we always do it. We go into our feel of our tracks and whatnot, and after that, we're gonna get right into this. So I'll be right back in a few. Let's go. Shit. Welcome. Pre. Don't know. Sin. Let's do this. Yo, relax, you smart stacks and rap with a weak heart. I bet y'all back together with a break and tear shit apart. Pop, lead exit, boosted thoughts. Car personnel's a mystery, detectives can't connect the dots. Just work at home, fuck abroad, hit the grocery shop. So tell him what he might do when he's pissed off and hot. You better pray God poop, weed, liquor, and hip hop. Better pray to God a lot, or hope he forgot. Beneath the firm hourglass in a melting pot. No concern why the gossip slave and watched. Tax extortion bombers put a pit unlocked. Truth comes to light. They'll step up and get caught. Counterfeit rappers hit their beat, not saying a lot. My speech manifests like props to robberies and countertops. Feel dirt money leaking out resistance, most stabbed and shot. Fitty bullet tripping, lead to the shot, clear out the spot. That T-top blue chase symbol resembles Glocks and cocked. All seen like watch, controlling around the clock. Above a set of fake rings, I got the money but stone dock, stuck in a trance. Frankly smoking exotic pot. Lost in the sauce, they want smoke fall to the top. Abduction, child sacrifice, organ harvest like crops. Whitewash blacks on ancient delicate cloths. My thoughts to play will fuck up the gridlock. Welcome to the precinct list with thoughts get rocked. Signals vibrate, up bottom to down top. Train for destruction, start a house like creatures in stock. People are sheeple, naive and brainwashed. Welcome to the precinct list with thoughts get rocked. Signals vibrate, up bottom to down top. Train for destruction, start a house like creatures in stock. People are sheeple, naive and brainwashed. I'm from the very bottom of the Dutch spot. Before he blacked out, he really didn't talk a lot. Survivalists of night moves, he's dodging gunshots. Killing head home, drink, rolled up beef and rocks. Anxiety, paranoia, to the trace for cops. Low on grains, and a 6 shot is all I got. Back against the wall, refusing to get caught. Multiple voices in my head, see the body bag or a box. Ticked off, no escape, surrender again dropped. Dealing with it now, unable to untangle the knots. Haunted by the past, pulse beating rapidly non-stop. Only miracle will make this a dream, but I know it's not. Welcome to the precinct list when thoughts get robbed. Signals vibrate, up bottom to down top. Train for destruction, start a house like creatures in stock. People are sheeple, naive and brainwashed. Welcome to the precinct list when thoughts get robbed. Signals vibrate, up bottom to down top. Train for destruction, start a house like creatures in stock. People are sheeple, naive and brainwashed. Welcome to I came up, try not to get lost. Stars to the night, light interference, vice and loss. Stack up bullets, train like bricks and snot. Rap gangs feminine like electrons in the inverted cross. Lost in the sauce, they want smoke bomb to the top. Abduction, child sacrifice, organ harvest like crops. Whitewash blacks in ancient delicate cloths. My thoughts to play will fuck up the gridlock. Welcome to the precinct list when thoughts get rocked. Signals vibrate, up bottom to down top. Train for destruction, start a house like creatures in stock. People are sheeple, naive and brainwashed. Welcome to the precinct list when thoughts get rocked. Signals vibrate, up bottom to down top. Train for destruction, start a house like creatures in stock. People are sheeple, naive and brainwashed. Yeah. on that whole shit. You niggas act like hoes on that whole shit. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing rich, you ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing rich, you ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like all of these checks and niggas still broke. Yes sir, we broke. We getting this bread, bad by the loaf, still checking some more. We getting this bread, bad by the loaf, still checking some more. Niggas with money don't have to say much. Check the money, yeah. All of this cash got her living like fast. She know that we got it, she shaking that ass. We pull up in foreign, she hop out the car, she hop in my shit, cause yo, it's foreign. Yeah, she foreign. Niggas with money don't act like hoes. All this ice on me, this skin on my neck. Do the type of shit that makes you go hard or stay home. I'm going in, it's rich in the streets. Why the fuck you wanna stay home? I ain't sitting home. If it's bricks in the streets, why the fuck you don't flip none? Get money, yeah. You niggas trying to keep up with us going broke. That whole shit. Yeah, broke. You niggas trying to keep up with us going broke. Stay away from me, you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing rich, you ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing rich, you ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like rather be rich than look like I'm rich. Yeah, I'd rather be rich. We already inside, you tryna sneak in. That's some lame shit. Yeah. Keep the face clean as is. Plain shit. We throwing this money, you picking it up. That's some hoe shit. BBS let me shine like a star out of this world. She fucked me just cause of my car. Yeah, make a pussy wet. I'm throwing this paper, I get it right back. I'm a hustler, baby. I get it. Delete all my pictures, I get them right back. Gotta get it. Niggas be watching, yeah, and hating. Niggas be flying, we waiting, we got it on. Yeah. I hear them talking, but they won't say it to me. You niggas talk so much shit on God. That's some whole shit. God. On God. You niggas talk so much shit. Stay away from me, you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing rich, you ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing rich, you ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna first read this disclaimer. This stream is intended for adults only, and any content that I use or would not, I'm just giving you YouTube, a heads up because I know how they like to give strikes and stuff on everybody channels and shit. So, I'm just doing my early disclaimer already. So I'm gonna continue to play another track right quick.
Young lad. Hey, yo, first, if Babylon no worry me, they know them wire. One violator no expect gunshot to fire. Know them not serious when it come down to the wire. Hey, bust them fucking head cause them a briar. The sound of the chosen like a wire. When I pick up them slippers when shut the fire. They never kill nobody, use a fucking liar. Hey, bust them fucking head cause them a briar. You're at the right time. She bust them head. Them a cry, them a cry, them a cry. Them a walking dead. So we say at the right time. She bust them head. Them a cry, them silent for lethal. When am I go there, no legal? You don't care who na your vehicle, gunshot kill everybody in a sequel. Tell them if you know the badness and free, girl. We are human, but we are not equal. War can't buy out, it can't result. Don't need police crime, no hard to whistle. Make us know silent for deadly. Pussy them a chat like Beverly. Anything ready. I ain't tablet, be a boy with talk heavily. You say people you do and stop tell me. Can't shoot, we know we're not friendly. And if I shoot out, then I shoot out. Make them know that the gun down here. I ain't giving man with a face by the house, a 50. Once more, give me the high like a sexy. Don't like you, but the hot yet. Ask me the reason, we tell it here. Punch you, I come out that with empty. Kill him, then he kill about my apprentice. Power out, but the boy was empty, class 6 months, me a king about 26. Oh, artist boy, you are rhymer. Pussy, you can't tell me nothing about crime. Don't know what this season the time for. Shut them up like meat with the grinder. Unsolved mystery, who first? People that them say, who first? Fling your gun in at the place where you're birth. Brawling as so the killers them first. At the right time, we bust them head. Frost, them a cry, them a cry, them a cry. Them a walking dead. So this side at the right time, we bust them head. Them a cry, them a cry, them a cry. Them a walking dead. Action, now to talk. Know me a general of a graphic art. Body split, panty pan, gunshot in your lungs, make it anti-tan. Heard I see white chatty chat. Is it tell them that say she can't go fast? If me mean, if me not go talk. Pick up all boss, we walk the walk. Sure sing and joking, can't bother with the toasting. Fool just get a man stop and now bad miss a choking. Yeah, what kind of weed them smoking? Me a wonder who coach it. Here gunshot come me approach it. That's how we send on them approach it. Why them a do the most things? Can't bother with the toasting. Boy, just get a one link and nobody start to work him. What kind of weed them smoking? Me a wonder who coach him. Here gunshot come me approach him. That's how we set on them top watch him. Plan no worry me neither them boy. Can't violate and no expect gunshot to fire. When them not serious when it come down to the wire. Hey, bust them fucking head cause them a flyers. That sound of the trumpet like a wire. When I pick up them slippers when shot a fire. They never kill nobody use a fucking liar. Hey, bust them fucking head cause them a flyers.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to all the new subscribers, to all the vets, everybody. Love y'all. Shout out. So welcome to Triggaz 6. I got my co-host Pre. He's gonna be helping me out tonight, like we always do. And you know how we always have for everybody else to come on the panel, open panel as always and whatnot. But you know how I always do when I start it all. So I got to go off on my triggers that have been bothering me this week and whatnot. So I know today, recently during this week, I know everybody's been talking about this vaccination shit that's going on. And then he's been talking about, there's been offering $1,500 to niggas just to get the, get the stimulus check. But you got to take a vaccine. But there's so many people that's going to go and take that shit, but so blindly, without even thinking, because they just so lost within the system and shit. And it's fucking crazy because, they're going to be the ones that's going to just, that you can't, no matter what you tell them or what you say, they're just going to keep doing what they want to do and falling deep into the system because they don't, they're so infiltrated and indoctrinated that they can't think for themselves. Just like, people still run about buying presents and shit for Christmas. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, when is it going to get to our people's head that this bullshit here is just, it don't make no sense, with these dumbass holidays, spending all this money. Instead of taking this money that you're getting for spending it on a fucking holiday, man, you could be spending that money into building, just coming together on some stuff, it just triggers me, when people just do dumb shit like this repeatedly. And it's like it's just no end to it because people are just so lost. And, it's just that it's like sometimes, I'm just sitting back and I'm watching everybody, just watching the demise of everything. And it's like, you try to tell people things and it's like it just comes to no avail. So you're just watching everything just crumble right in front of you. And, it's just things just don't make no sense to me why people do what they do nowadays. So it's just crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, Universal Soul. I know you was asking me who the artist that was. That was Alkaline. I always play his tracks because I love my reggaeton music and stuff. But I even that, I know I got roots that trace back to Jamaica, which is kind of crazy. And even I got to even give a shout out to my cousin, Lyrical Neville, because she been helping me discover more of my tribal side of my family. And I always, I knew I had, we call it the Homer tribe, but I know that I have the Tchoupitoulas tribe too. So big shout outs to my cousin Lyrical Neville for giving me the information, and also she gave me information on for exempting you from having to worry about taking that vaccine shot because you just gotta get 3 witnesses to sign on your paperwork, and you can get it notarized, and they can't when they try to come knocking at your door with that shit. They can't do it. They can't. You're exempt from that shit. Even your children and whatnot. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is that even sending your children to these schools is that y'all just a lot of people send them to schools because they don't be bothering them at home. But it's like they're gonna keep pushing that vaccination on these children while they're in school and right under our noses and stuff. So yeah, definitely. People need to wake up and realize is that we have don't let nobody tell you that you don't have a right to control with all the stuff that's going on. It's don't just sit back and just let them just run over you and do whatever the fuck they want to do, which is what they're doing right now. Like I said, I'm like, if you run into it's gonna be bloodshed or whatever for me, because it's like I don't give a fuck. I'm not scared of anything. So whatever you have, you bring it to me, and I'm gonna bring it back. So fuck these motherfuckers. That's the way I feel on this shit. Fuck around here in this fucking matrix living shit. Like I'm not scared of shit. Like I'm tired of seeing so many people just like man, just give up on shit. Man, fuck that shit. I'm a guy. We all guys and goddesses around here. Why the fuck are we submitting to everything that they just telling us and going with it and not thinking for thyself and shit? It's just shit like that that just bothers me so much. Is that people just succumb to everything. Even like you shout out to the stream I was on earlier today. Shout out to Chief Cali, and he was saying some shit that made a lot of sense though, because it's like so many people just accept so much of shit and they just they just take anything that's given that they push out to them. It's like nobody goes back and just like wonder why they're doing this to us and stuff like that, and they feel like we powerless and shit. Man, we're not powerless. We have all power and shit, and we come together on it and shit. That's the deadly force right there. But they distract us with all this fucking shit in sports, entertainment, and all this other dumb shit. It just don't make no sense. It's like if like I said, even if you take all the people that's in the entertainment business, all these niggas that's in the fucking sports and shit, and they decide like I'm no longer gonna do this shit, for these people, that's a wrap for that shit. But these niggas just don't think like that. So it's like me, I'm gonna always be standing on my 10 toes, and I'm not gonna never just accept anything that's given to me because, like I said, I came too far to where I'm at right now. And I'm not. It's no going back on anything. It's nothing. And that's why I be trying to push it for a lot of folks just to realize is that man, we are the shit. Don't never feel as if you're not important or you're not valued enough. They'll trigger you for any little thing to get they always trying to find the weakest person to make them speak out for everybody. And that's not, and that's always the case. But if anybody that speaks out and they're strong willing and everything, they don't want to hear nothing like that because that's going to destroy what they're trying to do. But they don't understand that's just the way we are. We are strong people. We've been here forever. We're not going anywhere. Even when we They say we die, but energy never dies. We still here. There's no killing a soul. There's no killing energy. You can't touch energy in a soul. And no matter what they try to do, censor or whatever, we're not going anywhere. They could try to censor our pages, our channels on YouTube, whatever. We're still gonna be here, make backup channels and shit. The truth is gonna always be out here. Even if we go out and speak to everybody, we're still gonna be here. The truth is gonna get out. And like I said again, I give a shout out to Chief Cadillac because he said something that really triggered me. That really was important to me today. He said that you even you got your folks that'll be on the YouTube streams, and they will preach and tell you everything that's going on in the world. But you also got to give credit to the people that even if they don't be on the YouTube streams, but they've been out here doing the work on the streets and stuff like that, helping the youth, helping everybody. And even sometimes they don't even have the time to come on, and check out a stream and stuff like that. But they're still doing the work. So I definitely want to give a shout out to all those out there that's doing work like that. And salute to y'all because y'all are making a big difference. And even if you're not here, but your spirit and energy is still here helping everybody, and we love you for that. And just continue to pursue what you're doing because it is making a big difference. So I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. If anybody wants to come up, you're always more than welcome. This is an open panel. We don't judge folks. Everybody has their truth and whatnot, and it's always welcome. Always welcome. Shout out, like I said, shout out to all the goddesses. Y'all always hold me down. Without y'all, we wouldn't be here. Like I said, y'all always coming through in the chat with the knowledge and everything. I just love the feminine energy, man. I just it's just so much that I could just give credit to the goddesses for everything because y'all really do, man. Y'all really bring it, and I'm just so grateful for everything, and. But like I said, it's just a lot of stuff that really gets to me, all the time. But it's like I always keep a composure because I can't, I'm not gonna change my character of who I am because I am the bronze god and whatnot, and I'm gonna always maintain it. And I'll never let nobody take my energy, blowing me down, even in a bad situation, because I know how to rise from the situation, And it's like, I don't know how everybody else, feels, but it's like, even where, no matter where I go, like tonight, I went to my cousin's baby shower. I walked, as soon as I walked in the room, I stepped into the room, and it was like a dead silence, like everybody was just looking at me. And it was just crazy because it's like that's how that energy flow is. It's like I wouldn't really like I was just trying to check my surroundings and stuff like I always do, but it was just like the whole room, just like everybody stopped and was looking at me. It was crazy, but it's just like I just try to always keep myself grounded, and try to help those as much as I can because that's just me, my character. Like I said, if you fuck with you too. And like I said, I know I'll be on a lot of different channels and stuff like that because it's like so much different content that I listen to that helps me. I could digress through each, certain content that people speak on that helps me through, and I could go back, and interpret it on my own and speaking towards everybody else and help the next person and stuff like that. But like I said, I dropped a link in the chat, if anybody wants to come up. But other than that, I'm gonna go ahead and play a couple of more tracks, and we'll get right back into this bill.
Hold on, we got somebody with.
Hey man, shout out to my nigga Kareem got the juice. Man, he makes some fire ass beats, man. Y'all make sure y'all go and follow the brother. Man, he always coming, he always coming through with them fire ass beats. And shout out to the whole TSL family and Gematria family and have originals and all y'all that came through. I got my co-host on the panel, my nigga Private Pre Wagwan fam.
Triggaz part 6, nigga.
Hey, Pre, I gotta steal a line right quick from No Emotions. Shout out to the
No emotions, man. That guy brightens up my day, He got me cracking up sometime, man. I like that type of shit though. Those type of raps that'll make you think and laugh at the same time, no?
Hell yeah, man. Shit. That nigga, like, man, like I said, I like how he put every word that you put in the chat. That nigga gonna fucking rhyme to that shit. So, and he do his little uploads in the morning and shit. So, big ups to you for putting me on his channel and shit. And I
Right,
fucks
man.
with
Yeah, I want you to link in with him too, because he's a cool brother. So even if it's not him, just that whole family there, those people over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just link up with them and shit. They're cool brothers, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think, shout out to the guy.
The gods. Look at God.
No emotions, nocturnal beats.
Emotion. Trust me, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's cool though, man. It's been a long time coming when it comes to him too, man. 'Cause he's been doing music for
Mm-hmm.
years, It's been a long time coming, and proud of him. But yeah,
Oh,
how's
yeah.
your day? How your day went today, man? How's your week actually?
Shit, everything been going good. High vibes. Well, I see you on Cuzzo in the building. Salute Cuzzo. But yeah, everything been going good. Shit. It's like, I've been basically, getting these triggers through, going through all that shit. And shit, I just been keeping a high vibe, how I always do, never let nothing get me down.
Right, so it's been a high vibrational week.
Yep.
Yeah, like that. You know, people need to start recollecting themselves. Start trying to program themselves to always keep high rapid frequency at all times, no matter how hard shit gets. You know what I mean? That's the
Yep.
key. That's the answer to solving a lot of problems. That's basically what I did. I don't know if I told you, Bronze, but this was like one of the best years of my life,
Oh yeah.
regardless of all the bullshit around me.
Yep.
I was able to find myself, if I'm not doing music or working and stuff like that, on my
Mm-hmm.
own time. I'm always trying to figure out all my weaknesses and how I can overcome them.
Right.
You know, uh, do a lot of thinking with the heart. I've been programming myself to think with the heart more,
Mm-hmm.
proper discernment, and then apply that to the mind. You know, other than that, man, everything's good. It's hard at the same time, yeah, but as I just said, man, when you program yourself to just look at the better or the higher, the bigger picture in every negative situations,
Right.
things will get better. You get stronger.
Yep. And it's just like I said, a lot of people still just so conditioned, controlled by everything. Like, you can't really tell them nothing, all the shit that's going on. So it's like, man, it's just, to me, it's like, people come to you and they'll be like, damn, this is, you don't speak to me, you don't talk to me, doing this and doing that. But it's like, I always find it to the point that even if, my mom will tell me that shit too, but it's like, I mean, I could sit down, I could talk to you about things, but then it's like it go in one end, go out the other because you're still programmed to believe what you want to believe. So you're not gonna sit down and listen to nothing that I have to say, even if I tell you things that that's wrong. So it's like, why even bother? I'm just wasting time. But to me, like I said earlier, it's just like I'm just sitting back, and it's just kind of crazy because you just sitting back and you just watching the demise of so many people, man. It's just like they just can't. Damn, it just be killing me sometimes, and it be like, man, just like y'all just can't seem to wake up from the dumb shit, and you don't see wrong. Like even when niggas was supporting that the agent Grandmaster J. Hey, man, it was like, oh, this nigga was a fucking leader and shit for. And this nigga, if you gotta have this nigga fucking call, this nigga gotta call the fucking fed the cops to get a permit just so he could fucking go and do his little thing and shit like that. So already some shit is wrong, and they had to find, like I said, they had to find they could pull out to get information off of, and allegedly said they're gonna put you in jail and then to get you out. So you already know what the deal is, and that's just the way so many of our people are right now because they just accept any fucking thing, and it's like nobody even thinks back. It's like what I'm saying right now. It's soon as the fall hit, already it was cold and flu season, and everybody's still walking around here believing in this bullshit ass fucking sea shit. It's just crazy.
Yeah, right. You know, I come with grips to come to accept it now, because thinking ahead of time, even though you should live in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
When I say live in the moment, stop thinking of the past and stop thinking too much of the future. Live in
Mm-hmm.
the moment, but at the
Mm-hmm.
same time have a little bit of where you want to be
Mm-hmm.
in the sense of manifestation. So I come to the grips that, you know, I can accept the fact that a lot of people are not supposed to be where they are or are
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be who they are. When I say thinking ahead of time now, I can accept and understand that, you know, you'll be surprised to see who your family really is. And I'm not
Mm-hmm.
actually talking about your current family, but who your family really is in the sense of the people you will meet down the line. You'll come to see that there's a lot of people out in the world just like you.
Yep.
And those that you thought were your family, just because you came from a certain womb or you came from a certain sperm cell and you have these siblings that came from the same, you'll be surprised to learn in the future that they weren't your real family in this
Right.
simulation game called life.
Mm-hmm.
Your real family just might not be who you met yet. It just may be who you never met yet.
Right.
So, you know, I don't force the truth on people no more. I try and get in the picture, but once I see, like, I wouldn't say doing all I can do, but once I see I put in enough work and it's still not registering in their brain, just let it be. It may not be their time, and I can accept it now. I just program myself just in case they don't exist no more. Program myself to, not to say not miss them, but where they're not a factor in your life. If they're not there, you can't move on or survive or vibrate high because you're reminiscing on who you used to have. So those things, it no longer bothers me no more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already thinking ahead, but living in the current at the same time. And that's basically what I would motivate a lot of people to do. So you don't feel fucked up once things happen. And best example I can use, Bronze, is to say, I've been through enough to know the best and the worst that life can offer. I never was rich as some people, or most, or the few. And I never was as broke as some of the people I grew up around, even though I came up broke, lower class. But at the same time, I've been through enough to know the best and the worst that life can offer.
Mm-hmm.
So I use that ideology in my footprints walking through life as a blueprint where I can accept it if they're no longer there for you, if they're no longer in your life anymore. I know what it is to feel struggle already. I know how it feels to get shot in the eye without it happening to me. I know how it
Mm-hmm.
feels to get cut in certain areas without it happening to me already because I've been through enough to know the best and the worst. So I don't have to go through a certain scenario to understand it. And I program myself that way ever since I was a kid after a certain point in life. And hey, it pays off now. Because if your family's not there, I can go through life without them. It don't matter to me anymore. A lot of people I once knew, they're no longer around. And what
Mm-hmm.
happened? I still move on. You know? That's just the way it is.
Yep. Yeah, definitely, definitely. 'Cause like I said, shit, it's like I seen you been on, you've been busy this week, man, on a lot of panels and stuff too. So speaking,
Yeah.
so,
These debates and shit, yeah.
yeah, so shit. Like I said, I've been on, but like me personally, I guess I just been more me. I just been learning more, about my native side and everything. So it's like I said, that's really been important to me because a lot of us don't, dig deep into that part. So like I said, I just been learning more and more about my tribes and stuff like that, and learning, if it's the stuff that that I didn't know too much about, and
Yeah.
so it's just been blessing. I'm gonna say I ain't gonna say blessing. I'm gonna say a blessing for me, to learn that. So, and I still keep, in a lot of things, going on in this matrix and stuff like that. I'll be keeping my eye open for it too. And I know a lot of people might even know, like, even how they say Nigeria. Nigeria has only been discovered since like 1960. And, a lot of people don't. A lot of people never knew that either. So it's just like I said, man. It's just been like this whole year. It's just been crazy for me because I mean, like I said, I don't regret anything because I've been learning so much stuff this year and constantly
Right.
every week.
Right. You can't have any regrets. I mean, I'm not
Mm-hmm.
perfect. We're all not. But there is a perfect, well, imperfection is perfection if you really think about it. Because there wouldn't be something called perfect if there was imperfection.
Mm-hmm.
So you need imperfection in order to have perfection, just like you need dark in order to have light, just like you need bad in order to have good. And
Mm-hmm.
these are all learning processes to help your soul ascend to a higher level in consciousness. So, what I used to look back on as regret, and I'm still teaching myself to, this is something I want to speak about maybe later on when the panel starts opening up more, people who's on, a question that I would like to pose to everybody is, what is your weaknesses in life?
Mm-hmm.
What do you suffer from? Or do you find that's a setback? Maybe in your attitude, could be a physical disability, a
Mm-hmm.
mental disorder, dietary. Maybe you have some type of eating disorder or something. What do you suffer
Mm-hmm.
from? And how can you work on it? And I think we should build more with people that have problems that they suffer from on a day to day basis, when they're by themselves or when they're social. Instead of just talking, talking, and just speaking and speaking about fear or negative shit that industry gives you, or the mainstream gives you, or the news gives you. That's what all these truthers are doing from what I'm seeing. Everything's just fear based platforms without no solution. So you're learning from somebody, you're learning all the negative shit that's going on. But what is the solution to all these negative things? I don't really hear that much. It just
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump this, the vaccine this, demons this, the Bible this, it's fake and this and that. But what is the solution? So people need to start building on solution. And I think we can start with everybody's weaknesses as an individual, what we deal with on day to day. I have a few weaknesses myself, as I just said. One of them being, I need to learn how to get over shit, even though I know how to do it, but I need to start doing it. I need to learn how to get over shit that hasn't been resolved. So, say somebody disrespects me. I'm a person, I have vengeance in my heart where I want to get back. I
Mm-hmm.
always want to get back at a person until I'm satisfied. I can't let it slide. I got to learn to get over that shit. I got to learn to put my pride down. Another one, stop feeling like you have to make an example out of people in order to prove yourself that you really will do certain things.
Yep.
So, some people might push you to kill, not knowing you really will do that shit. I really will blow your head off. But I got to stop making people validate me and control my frequency, and just be the bigger man and drop your pride sometime and just let it go.
Yep.
Those are my weaknesses. And I'm still working on it. I'm getting better, but sometimes getting better is not good enough.
Right.
Sometimes you just got to do it right now, or less. One slip can cause you a lifetime of hurt. Like I said last time on Triggaz 5,
Mm-hmm.
one slip can cause you a lifetime of hurt, whether it's locked up, death, or somebody close to you dying off something that you did that you couldn't put your pride down for. So you got to be careful with what you say, what you do, your actions in your current situation right now. You're already reaping what you sowed from your past. Don't make it any worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still working on that as a weakness. I got to learn how to control my anger, my temper. Uh, as you said, platforms like this help each other out. You know, help
Yep.
me, help you, help me to help you.
Yep.
Yeah,
Definitely. Definitely.
each one teach one.
Yep.
You know, and yeah, I mean, these are just the triggers of life. Everywhere you turn, you're getting triggered.
Mm-hmm.
Every direction you turn is a trigger. It's just meant to be like that. It's a test. It's an obstacle course. Life is really like a uh, army cadets, like scout camp, joining the army. It parallels. You can't compare it fully, but it kind of parallels in the sense of this structure of life is basically an obstacle course. You know, and you figure that out, and you figure that the game of life is about frequency and vibration and keeping it balanced or high, depending on where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes higher is balanced. Some people are just so low that the higher they go, all they're doing is just balancing it out because they're so low in vibration. So, you know, You have acidic teachings and you have alkaline teachings. Why don't you fuse them together and just be balanced?
Yep. Yep, definitely. And like I said, it's like we basically learning more and more about ourselves every day, and we're learning that how to control certain triggers that that piss us off and stuff like that. But you still got your people that will still try to keep persuading and pushing you just to test you to see how you're gonna react to it. But it's like when they see that you're too more in touch with your higher self, that it becomes so worthless and pointless that they just gotta keep trying to find all different type of tactics to try to get at you. And that's to me what I'm looking at right now, is how I look into this matrix right now, is that it's on the last of his legs. So it's like they're trying to like just trying to find anything they can to to keep it together, but it's crumbling. And they trying, they know people like us, we're just too, our mind frame is just like, we're gonna always, ask questions and try to dissect all the shit that they're doing, and it's no longer becoming a surprise to what they're doing, and but you just sit back and you just watching like all the people that just refuse to understand what's going on, and you just watching them, just keep accepting everything. And it's just to the point that it becomes to the point where speaking the truth has always been a deadly weapon, because nobody wants to hear it, but unless it's somebody else telling them what to do. And it's just that
Yeah.
even to the point that you will believe and think that, man, if my parents, your parents would be the first ones to truly understand you, because it's like, I'm coming out the womb with you. But you should understand how I feel on certain things, but you're still receptive to not believe that, I have a view and opinion on different things, but you should be conditioned and indoctrinated just the way that you are.
Yeah. And it's part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Even without them knowing themselves, they're playing that character that's a part of the game. Uh, it was at a certain point where I said to myself, I'm going to stop playing this game and just be real with people. Stop playing the game of the systematic life and just be real with people.
Mm-hmm.
For example, you want to chop a girl, get some pussy for the night or for
Mm-hmm.
the long run. You're going to spit that game. Why do you think they call it spitting game?
Mm-hmm.
You're putting on an act. Even if you're not acting, the shit you're saying that to get in her draws.
Yep.
I came to a realization where I no longer want to play the game. I tell a girl what it is right away. And I tell somebody what it is right away, so I know my enemy right away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yep.
You know your enemy right away, the more realer you are, rather than find out later because you were being fake with them in the first place. Why do I want to find out later? It's going to hurt more, right? Because you had
Mm-hmm.
experience with this person. So I no longer play the game anymore. I just keep it real. So real to the point, even in my change to a more kinder perspective of how I look at things or how I speak and how I approach situations or people, I still have that weakness. Like I just told you, this anger problem. Somebody disrespects you and say they're from another country or continent. I'm the type of person, if I can't take my anger out on you because you're so far away, I'm the type of person I would fly out just to prove my point, just to prove that I will do something to you when I catch you. And I got to get out of that mind frame. I know a lot
Mm-hmm.
of people are like that too, because it's still happening. People are getting shipped out to catch a body and they go back home to their country and get paid. You just got to keep it real. What is real? What is real? But most of the population has the wrong perspective of what's real and what's fake. You know, what is G? What is thug? What is gangster? You know, Just be yourself. That's real. Being yourself, who you are. Unfortunately, a lot of people are fake. So that contradicts itself. But for the ones that's real, being yourself is real. Working on yourself is real if you're fake. And at the end of the day, real and fake is both needed in this process called life, this game called life, this obstacle course that we're living in. They're both needed. So some people that can't change from being fake or fake belief systems, that's who they're supposed to be. They're playing that game on their wave.
Yep.
Hopefully you don't slip into it type of thing.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. That's the point right there.
You know. And it's for all those people that's saying that, oh, it's gonna get better and better. What is better? Because even when you graduate from this situation, you're going to go through even worse turmoil or another level of turmoil. This situation is just prepare you for the next turmoil. It
Mm-hmm.
gets better in the sense of you getting stronger, but it never gets better in the sense of comfort. Comfort is just momentarily, like how we're sitting down right here building, or when you're playing fucking online games,
Yep.
or when you're building with a girl that really loves you and you love her, or you're hanging out with your friends that truly there for you and you're there for them. That's comfort.
Yep.
But a system will always be in place. Even if it's not this system, there will be another system after them. And even if it's going to be for the better, you're still going to go through obstacles. It never stops.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to get a grips with that. And if you feel deep inside it's going to stop, kudos to you. You're the creator of your reality. I believe that too.
Yep. You know,
But
oh yeah, go ahead, my man.
you're always going to play the game. That's it.
And, you know, like I always look at it like too. You know, a lot of people say, you know, you go through so much during your life, and it's like, you know, sometimes you just press that reset button in life, and you go, you know, you could change everything all over because you know you go through so many things, people that you may know, and you know, you sometimes, you know, you just cut them off because you're rebuilding yourself up. And you know, like I say personally, you know, a lot of people. I mean, like I said, I used to be the type of person that used to be in the streets clubbing and shit like that, and knew, you know, still know damn near everybody in the city and stuff like that. But it's to the point now is that I don't longer care for that shit. It's like, you know, now it's like I'm building myself up to, you know, mastering myself to the point where I don't no longer have time for stuff like that no more. But you know, it's like a lot of people out there, you know, out there used to talk with and hang with. I don't really do it no more. But you know, the people who I still do hang with, still, you know, they're still cool for who I am, and you know, that's the best thing about it. So it's like, you know, a lot of people, you know, a lot of people be like, man, you know, I cut off so many different friends, you know, people who I used to fuck with, you know, because they couldn't accept me for how I am. But you know, it's kind of like the direct opposite for me because a lot of people that I, you know, are kind of accepting of it because, you know, how my energy is, because I'm the type of person that whether you do or you don't, I'm gonna still be me regardless, and I'm not gonna, you know, change myself just because somebody else doesn't like.
Right. I like people like that. I respect people like yourself that have that type of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
You, you don't change because of the situation that you're around. You be
Mm-hmm.
yourself, regardless of the situation you're around. You know, what's the next word for that? Growing up, they call it peer pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Peer pressure. You feel like you have to be somebody you're not just to get validation or accepted by people. And I'm so glad I know what I know now. A lot of
Yep.
things would have changed in the past, but without those situations in the past, I wouldn't have caught on to peer pressure. I'd have probably just kept doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys catching bodies and shit like that, getting triggered and shooting just because they're peer pressured. or want to be somebody. I won't say that you're really not, because you're not, and you're not at the same time. And it just is. You be who you are. You let other people manufacture or manipulate your frequency, and you find yourself in turmoil. Because at the end of the day, it's still your decision that you're making, and you got to come to grips now with what's real and what's fake. Come to grips now with the bigger picture. There's some people, they come out, maybe they got saved, came out of the pen, whatever situation they're in, jail or the pen. They come out and they're still the same, or they get worse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, play your position. At the end of the day, you play your position, I play mine. So it's kind of like to say, if you never change and you never learning, I can accept that. That's who you are, right?
Yep.
But for those that never change, depend on any situation, I always respect them more. At the end of the day, people will respect you more when they see that. Who's for you is who's for you. Who's going to be with you. Who's going to ride with you. Who's going to rock with you. Being real, you always see fake when it's around you, especially if you have proper discernment. You know? So we need the haters. Hatred is a good thing.
Yep. Keep us motivated.
It's motivation.
Yep.
You always see the positive in every negative situation.
Yep.
Always look at it. Even if for those people locked up, you probably won't hear this, most likely. People that's in a bad situation right now, that's tuned in, always look for the positive in any situation.
Mm-hmm.
Keep high vibes. Feel good. Allow yourself to feel good. Don't let it get you down.
Yep.
Because some people, when they just get worser and worser, you start to turn into a beast. And that beast is just going to send you further into dissension, into negativity. Don't you want to experience positive? You want to experience
Always.
positivity?
Always.
That's all I'll say to those people, man. Instead
Yep.
of allowing situations to just make you descend more into negative anger, attitude. You just look for the bigger picture
Yep.
and reach out.
And it's like the thing is, it's like you could always see the good in everybody. Even sometimes they don't see it in themselves because they be so bottled up with a bunch of negativity, and a lot of people always putting them down. And it's like me personally, it's like I can always find the good in everybody. Because like even I was having a conversation with my cousin, my little cousin today. She's just 14, no 13, but she said some stuff that got to me, and she was like, she said that a lot of people, her parents be so overprotected of her, but for her to sit down and talk to me, because me and her always had a good a good convo since she was a little kid, and she can always talk to me about a lot of things, and she was feeling like she said that I know about being with the wrong and right people. She says that I'm not gonna put myself in situations where I'm gonna be around a bunch of negative people that's gonna do any bad thing to me. Like she even asked me to teach her how to drive because I taught her brother how to do it, and she was like, she says that, you know, she said even if she did, had her own car right now, she's like, she wouldn't even have the wrong people in her car and stuff like that. She don't hang with a lot of people because she go off of different vibes how people are, and that's what basically when I was sitting down there talking to her about that, and she kind of related to that shit, and that's what kind of made me feel a feel good about it because she's understanding that, and it's just that a lot of her parents don't even understand that she knows that, but it's just that to me personally, it's like I see that in a lot of my people that they don't see it in themselves because I guess that's just my gift. That I can always always have their talent to see things in people that they may not see in their own selves, and I just trying to do my best to try to push it out of them.
Right.
And
Yeah.
oh, shout out to Chris Savage in the building.
You know, why why do you even give a fuck how somebody feels about you?
Mhm.
Why, who cares?
Mhm.
You know, if somebody's thinking negative of you and you know you never did anything to that person, didn't say anything to that person, you didn't look at them funny or anything,
Mhm.
and they just don't like you, they're obviously negative. They obviously don't have a wider scope of looking at things where they never faced
Mhm.
enough positivity to balance out the negative or never
Mhm.
seen certain things that you've seen. So why do you want to be around somebody like that anyways, or want to get a validation from people like that anyways?
Mhm.
Why do you want to get accepted from people like that that have something towards you just because how you look or how you walk or carry yourself, how you speak? Maybe your voice sounds annoying to them. Why do you want to be around people like that anyways?
Mhm.
You know, I won't say that I don't get it. I get it. I understand. But if you're a person that understands that what I understand, why are you still looking for validation from these people? That I don't understand. If you get what I'm talking about and you're still looking for validation, you
Yep.
know, like when does it stop? Till you get accepted? Bro, I'm at a point in life where I can give a flying fuck what somebody thinks about me if I know I never did none to them. At the end of the day, you can make them look stupid without even saying anything to them.
Mhm.
Or or even giving them bad looks. I shun people away without even saying anything. That's how I perfected it. That's how much I spent time to myself to perfect that. Make them look stupid. You must be a, a mental or subconsciously, you must be some type of faggot if somebody's resting on your head and they didn't do nothing to you. He's just going about his life, or she's just going about her life, and you're just thinking about this person in a negative way. There's something wrong with you.
Mhm.
You have a problem. You have to look at the demon in the mirror and find yourself. At the end of the day, I don't look at you as bad because I even look at the good in negativity. So you're supposed to be who you are, especially if you've been through it back and forth numerous times over and over and over and over again. That's who you're supposed to be. Play your position. I'll just grow off of people like you. I'll get stronger off of people like you. You're needed because you help people grow. You know, it's just a waste of time going back and forth with these type of people that want validation from other people. You got these people, they get gassed up
Mhm.
because you're somebody, your name is being chanted, the crowd is waiting for you, people are looking up to you, the women love you because of your negative vibe, but you're that person that I'm speaking about. Soon you will face a rude awakening. You will face something that might change you. And they maybe you never will in this lifetime. But something will happen. Guarantee you, because karma is always active in every form. So you know what I'll say? Let them hate, let them dislike, or have a problem with you or whatever, especially if you didn't do nothing to them. Let them be who they are. Because you're just gonna get bigger off that anyways. You're gonna get stronger off that. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am today. People like that.
Yep.
Keep living for the crowd. I'm a person I could give a flying fuck if the world was against me. As long as nature loves me, the Most High, as long as they love me, that's all I care about. It could be enemy of the state. I don't care as long as I have that fucking source on my side. And those are the only people I want to really link up with in these times of my life.
Yep.
I just want to link up with people that think like that. They could give a flying fuck. You no longer look stupid to me no more. That's just who you are. I just ignore it. Let it go on. But the minute you put your hand on me or do something physical, best believe your head is not going to be looking the same. Your face is going to be not looking the same.
Yep.
It's over for you. And I'll say you, not me, because I'm doing what's necessary. I'm protecting myself, knowing that I never did nothing wrong to you.
Yep.
At the end of the day, if you're living positive and you're getting attacked, they cannot do anything to you if you're on a certain vibe. If you're on a certain vibe, a certain wave, if you're on a rapid vibe, you cannot be touched. So I tell people always have that frequency, a certain frequency, all about that. You can't be touched if it's on a certain level. They're going to find themselves in a bad situation, not you. So don't fold when it happens, especially if you know you're a respectful person. Don't fold when that happens. Stand up, speak up. None can touch you when you're on that vibration, bro.
Exactly.
But when you're slipping in life, trust me, they have permission to do what they're doing. Even if you never did something to that person, you probably did something else in your past.
Yep. And it's like everybody just be waiting for your downfall. When those vultures see that you slip up, they just waiting to attack you and shit. But as long as you still doing good, man, it's like they can't touch you. But
They
you
can't.
gotta, when you balance it out and everything like that, it's like it always, like I said, your duality is the one that always dictates everything for you. Like I told somebody this day, I say it's like the duality they show it in everything from the music videos to the movies and everything, the good and evil. That's you. So it's like they basically telling you is that that becomes your challenge. So it's like you're gonna always have the good, but then you're gonna still have something bad. I mean, it's always determined. It dictates on how you're gonna come around that. So that's it's a test for you. And a lot of people just can't seem like when the badness comes through, they just fall apart. But as long as when you come through the good times, man, those bad times, you can eliminate that shit so fast because your energy and all that shit could destroy that instantly.
Right, right. They fall apart or they just don't handle the situation properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is falling apart. There's different ways to fall apart, you know. That's the problem. You have to learn how to deal with certain things accordingly. People are not dealing with stuff accordingly. They're dealing with things of how they were taught or from what you see in music videos or movies and shit like that, or what you're taught basically. And that's a problem. Because what you're taught is going to get you further in turmoil. It's not going to help you. Who you getting teachings from? The average person doesn't have the answers, or if they do, it's not the right answer maybe for you, where you are in life. Not to say their answer is wrong, but it's maybe not for you at this time in life. So you go a long life dealing with certain things fucked up without maturity or ignorant, lack of knowledge, the way you deal with things. Oh, another body got caught because you weren't able to deal with it accordingly. So you acted out of yourself. And bam, there you go. Now You're dealing with more issues and stress and all that shit when it comes to police, and you're on the run, the system. You gotta lose this phone. You gotta clean up your fingerprints. All come on, man. Now you're
Mm-hmm.
putting yourself more in a trap. I
Mm-hmm.
always say, bro, this is a trap society.
Yep. Yep.
Everything's a trap. So what do you expect when you see somebody approach you, trying to hurt you, do some bodily harm, some physical to you?
Yep.
What do you expect? And then in the day, sometimes you were in the right place in your life and it still happened to you. You didn't even do nothing in your past. Everybody had done something, but maybe you already reaped your karma and
Mm-hmm.
you're on the right track and things are still happening to you. Sometimes it's how you deal with it. Did you deal with it accordingly? Sometimes that test is just there to see how you deal with it. You're supposed to teach that person in that moment. That's why I always tell people, don't press that trigger unless you have all the answers. Don't pull the trigger unless you have all the facts. Because you're going to put yourself in more shit,
Yep. All the time.
you know? And sometimes it didn't have to be like that. That person was just there to help you, even though it came in the form of him pointing a gun at your head. You know, sometimes you had your self defense mode. Some people learn self defense in school and shit like that. Maybe know some jiu-jitsu or fucking karate or what the fuck. They had him now in a situation, but they took it too far. Just like the system, what they do to you. They have permission to do what they're doing to the public. You know why? Because you fucked up in the past as a population. But you know what they're doing? They're taking it too far. That's why they're going to have to answer to a lot of things that they're doing. Don't be like that as an individual, not a population, but as an individual. Because it only takes one person to rise up to change a lot of things or the way people look at things.
Mm-hmm.
It only takes one person, one leader, if you're that powerful
Yep.
mentally, which leads to this spiritual, you know.
Yep. And the thing about it is sometimes, like I said today, I was, I don't know, I was dreaming, and then it's kind of like I had a conversation with my mom, but it was like, I was just basically telling her some stuff I always say, but it's like it was just in typical fashion. It was like, she didn't believe it anyway. But and then it's like it just leads to a lot of people that feel the same way because they just unless it's just you agreeing with their belief in, they're gonna always be on your side with it. But if you have a difference of opinion, shit, man, it's like you the worst person. And why do you think this way? Where did you learn this from? There's always
Right,
these questions and stuff. But
right,
it's just that to me, I understand a lot of people is just they just not set to believe everything, to learn everything. But at the same time, it's like, you get this common sense of yourself to say that, damn, something just ain't right. But why just keep going with the script and the narrative of everything, and it's just
right,
like, and the thing that triggered me the most today was like, I'm driving and I'm looking at people, because we have a runoff election today for these judges and shit like that. And everybody was outside posting it, having the signs up and shit like that. And these crazy motherfuckers out here with the masks on and shit. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's like y'all outside, melanated people, y'all out here in this weather. The sun was still shining, but yet y'all got these masks on your face where you can't absorb your vitamin D and everything like that. Earlier today, I'm sitting outside. I'm absorbing the sun energy. I'm looking directly at the sun. I'm just getting the downloads and everything coming from there. And I'm feeling great. But looking at everybody else outside, y'all here holding signs up for these people that ain't gonna do shit for you. but y'all out here looking like a plump fool. And it's like, to me, this shit is just like, it just bunkers me, because it's like nobody seems to think. They just follow whatever
Mm-hmm.
somebody was telling them.
Mm. Yeah, you know, that's deep right there. Um, there's a times in my life where I seen something right in front of me, and I'm with a
Mm-hmm.
group of people, and it's right in front of us,
Mm-hmm.
and it went by, and we're all looking at it, right? To
Mm-hmm.
my perspective, we're all looking at it. But I said to them, "Did you see that?" And they said, "Seen what?" What do you mean, seen what? We're just looking at it together. You gonna come from now, Bruns?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like to say the sun doesn't shine the same for everybody, even though we're under the same sun, standing up together in the same area.
Yep.
It doesn't look the same to them. Or I'm looking at a screwdriver, a blue handle screwdriver, but to somebody else, it looks green. You know that it's blue. You know how the color blue looks, the different shades of blue. Damn, there, a certain shade of blue almost looks green,
Mm-hmm.
but you know it's still blue. And you ask somebody, what is this color? And they say that's green. I said, how are you seeing green? This is blue. So it's kind of like to say, when they go back to frequency, it's the same shit. It's like they're not seeing things the way you do. They can't because they're not on that frequency. There have been plenty of times I watched an event happen and I know how the event went down. And we're talking about the event later on. They had a whole different perspective on the event.
Mm-hmm.
I played back the event and I said, what you said didn't happen. And they're saying that did happen. Look right there. And I'm not seeing what they're seeing. They're not seeing what I'm seeing. Therefore, this is why you have some call a jury. This is why you have a council. This is why you cannot have one leader. And if there's one leader, that leader has to have the mind of millions of people, billions, or just enough to cover the billions.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not going to see things the way you do. We had a game growing up called Broken Telephone. You heard about that, Bronze?
You gonna probably have to explain it to me, because I know it might be something similar to what we did.
So, say you're in a circle,
Mm-hmm.
little kids, right? You're in a
Mm-hmm.
circle,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody tells you something, gives you a message, right? The
Mm-hmm.
messenger tells you something. You're the first in the circle, and you have to whisper in the next person's ear beside you. And then they whisper in the next person's ear beside them, and so on, right? Until it
Mm-hmm.
comes right back to you. By the time that message comes back to you, it's a whole nother message. You
Mm-hmm.
get where I'm coming from? The message changed now because it went through so many ears,
Mm-hmm.
different perspectives. So you had 12 people in a circle. By the time that message comes back to you, it's a whole new perspective because it went through 12 different ideologies. Or maybe out of the 12, maybe a couple of them were the same, but it still changed. The message changed. Their mistake back then was not pointing out who changed the message. Because you have some bad minded people now in that
Mm-hmm.
circle of 12 that want to do it on purpose. This is right back to the ideology of what we're living in right now. It's the same thing when it comes to ancient knowledge or different ideologies of religion, which is an ideology in itself for division.
Yep.
Everything changes. So why am I going to listen to this truther, this one person? It's just a piece of the puzzle. And that little piece that's going to complete the puzzle is so fucking distorted and you relate that to the rest of the pieces, the same shit. They're all distorted. Why am I
Exactly.
going to listen to somebody? I hear what you're saying, but why am I going to listen to somebody, even though I hear what they're saying? And this is the problem with society. This is the problem with mainstream news, mainstream media. People like to listen to things, not knowing the full story. Were you there yourself?
Nope.
If you were not there, why are you judging somebody? If you wasn't there to witness the situation, just because somebody said it and his opinion is always facts, that's why. And this is how things spread it on, because they listen to certain scholars and because they have a reputation for telling the truth, they think it's
Mm-hmm.
factual.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody tells you, I never seen you do dope in my whole time knowing you, I never seen you do dope. But something went wrong in your life where you changed, and I noticed that change. And I go and look up facts or find out facts about you. And people that have good reputation, they're saying that he was snorting dope. He was injecting himself with heroin.
Mm-hmm.
And they have good reputation. The way people are programmed is like everybody believes it.
Yep.
The system makes you look how they want you to look. If they want people to like you, people will like you. If they want people to hate you, people will hate you. And when they want that to change, they can do it so quickly. They'll say, that person that we made people hate, let's make them love him again.
Mm-hmm.
And people will love you. After finding out, going against their belief system and what they heard, they're going to love you again.
And, I'm gonna elaborate on what you just saying because, like I said, I heard one of the goddesses. Shout out to the original Empress, Copper Empress. She said something like that earlier. She said during the week, she said something like, we're just basically sitting back watching our demise. And it's like everybody sits around and we don't even understand is that we have all the energy, all of us coming together. Us melanated folks, we're just so strong, and all of us together, man. It's like you put us in a whole circle or room together. It's like there's so much energy that's in there, and it's like a lot of folks just don't see that because it's like we talented for everything, but we just so receptive to just believe whatever someone else is telling you. It's like you live in it live in this matrix. Is that you just believe anything somebody these elites tell you, and you're gonna go with the narrative of it. And especially like I said, when you go and even the folks that still so conditioned into this church, it's like, and to that's to the point to they don't even understand. It's like even like these cornball pastors is not even teaching them, none of the shit that's going on. Like y'all gonna be so lost to us. Like like the events and shit that's going on the 14th, the 21st. None of this shit is like y'all don't know nothing. Y'all don't know how the planets and stuff. All this shit is aligning with each other. Y'all can't even talk about that shit. But all y'all can talk about these stupid dumbass holidays. And that's the shit that's just really getting to me because it's like it's just like damn. It's like when are y'all gonna get to this point that when you see all the shit happening that you're gonna be like damn what do I do? Where do I go? And you're gonna see that all this other dumb shit you go, it never matters.
Yeah. I always say, man, I know it won't happen, but people coming together, especially like say melanated,
Mm-hmm.
I could almost guarantee it won't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And there's many reasons why it just won't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if it did happen, within that group, there's still going to be discrepancies. There's still going to be problems.
Mm-hmm.
Because say there was nothing but melanated people on this planet. You already know that Some's going to happen where it's going to form a division.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this person's darker or this person's lighter. This person is taller. This person's shorter.
Mm-hmm.
This person's hair is this. This person's hair is that. They'll still form a division. This is why I don't go for that, really.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I know it to be true at the same time. So even in that, there's branches when it comes to melanation. When I say branches, I'm talking about the fact that there is power within melanin. But at the same time, it goes even deeper than that, where there's something not being talked about in black communities. So you never get the whole truth from one ideology or one fact.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a division in a fact. Within that fact, there's more divisions. I always say this, Bruns. You heard me say this numerous times where I watch the debate
Mm-hmm.
and you hear both sides of the debate. Both sides of the debate is always spitting facts. But they're arguing. They're going back and forth with each other, but they both have facts
Right.
with what they're arguing about. And I
Right.
always say, this goes back to red and blue, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you know the purple, that truth is the purple when that red and blue comes together.
Yep.
They don't want to choose that thin line down the middle, what is truth. They always choose a branch. They go on the red branch or the blue branch. Rather than using what they're both saying and coming up with your own truth. This is why when I watch a lot of mainstream debates, I look at it like these motherfuckers are working together.
Mm-hmm.
But it just make it seem like they're debating. It just make it seem like they're doing a rap battle. Or make it seem like they have beef.
Yep.
It's fake. It's all a script of duality. Everything you watch. Like when you see a man get gunned down on TV, many names we can name. Black people getting gunned down. And you hear the situation what happened. You know what? The situation did happen, but at the same time, it didn't. That's what we're living in, a game of duality. Because it did happen, well, maybe it didn't happen the way they said it happened. Or vice versa. It didn't happen, but then certain events did take place. This is the game we're living in. This is how they fucking up people, messing with your brain and shit like that. This is just to play on your emotions. And when you play on your emotions, what happens now to your frequency?
Yep.
It's all a fucking game. And when you wake up to duality now and learn to make your own truth out of shit, by the time a lot of people might wake up, it may be too late in this life.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not too late for your soul, your spirit. But how much do you care about yourself? Do you care about yourself that much where you're just for the physical? Some people care about themselves so much where they cherish their physique. They cherish their physique so much where they're forgetting about their spiritual. What is inside your physique? Your spirit doesn't need a body to live.
Nope.
It may need one to live in this earth, in this current realm we're in, to manifest things in this physical. Why do you want to manifest shit around pure artificial bullshit?
Exactly.
You want to manifest things amongst artificial? What you should be coming together to manifest is to get things natural again.
Yep. And that's what that's always been the problem. Like I said, it's like anything natural they want to take away. Even like how you go back into like all the stuff that's in, all the grass that's in your backyard, all the weeds and all that shit. Man, all that shit back there, when you cut that shit or you try to exterminate that shit, all that shit is the vital medicines and stuff that Mother Nature
Right.
has given us.
Right.
It's never been nothing that was harmful for us, but we always thought it was, thought of it that way. Even to the point that we be so conditioned to just taking like these medicine, these pills and stuff like that, that slowly destroying us. And then they give us a life expectancy of 70, living to be 70 years old. That's bullshit. Our ancestors lived to over 200 some years and more. Like, so how the fuck you gonna give us a life expectancy of that type of shit? And then it's like, we just be so acceptive if somebody say, "Oh, I got high blood pressure. Oh, I got high cholesterol. Oh, I got diabetes and shit like that. Prostate, this
Right.
cancer, that cancer and shit." And it's like we just accept the shit. And it's like nobody goes and just like say, "Oh, I'm gonna go try other remedies and shit like that. I'm gonna go, what my ancestors taught me to do." But I'm gonna just keep depending on the same people that diagnosed me with shit, and I'm gonna keep letting them just dictate and run my life. And it's just like you just give up on everything. And it's like, I'm saying, it's like, people really just, to me, it's just that it's just a waste of time, because you're not really understanding that you are the person that supposed to, you're supposed to get your shit together. You're supposed to
Yeah.
lead and not follow.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Uh, I won't elaborate on it, but something that came to my head, what you just said. I thought about the lawn maintenance people,
Mm-hmm.
landscape workers. You have a lot of these motherfuckers. They're cutting grass that's cut already.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking the grass is not at a point where it needs to be cut, but you still come on a weekly basis to cut the grass that's cut already. What are you cutting? You're just making noise in the neighborhood. Like a programming. You just think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on your neighborhood you live in. What is the purpose? Do you think a lawn maintenance company that's cutting grass that doesn't need to be cut, that's cut already, why are they still on payroll if there's something called Convict 19? Just think about what I'm saying carefully.
Mm-hmm.
The economy's in depth, right? So called in depth, right? Losing money, right? America in depth. Why would they have lawn mowers, lawn maintenance people, landscapers that's cutting grass that's cut already, which they're getting paid for? Aren't you in depth?
Yep.
This is why I use that as just a small example to open your head up to other examples. Why are they getting paid to cut something that's not there?
Mm-hmm.
So am I going to take the economy being in depth very seriously? No, I'm not. It's not serious to me, because if it was that serious, those workers wouldn't be out there doing that shit.
Nope.
The whole year I'm seeing them every fucking week cutting grass, and the grass is low already to the point it can't even fucking grow back, and they're still cutting grass, and they're getting paid for this shit. Well, I'm supposed to take in the depth of America very seriously. Get the fuck out of here. They say money doesn't grow on trees, but that's facts and bullshit at the same time. Because it was from trees where they got money, and trees are still existent. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All this bullshit, fear mongering bullshit, to get people triggered. They didn't go fuck themselves.
Hell yeah, definitely could.
So I say, man, don't take the news seriously. Sometimes you gotta turn it off, give it a rest, take a break from the TV. And even if it's not the news, you need to take a break from the frequency that a TV is giving off at the same time. Because these TVs are built set on certain frequencies.
Yep.
The volume of your TV.
Yep. They all in connection with each other. Like I say, from the sports to the news to everything, all of them in the same connection. It's like I said, you watch the sports and stuff, and folks be like, they root for this team and that team, want to talk shit to you, and it's like y'all. That's it. But at the end of the day, y'all niggas not on the field or on the court playing with this shit. It's not none of this shit benefits you. So it's like you just basically speaking on something that you're not doing. So you're giving all your energy to that type of shit, and not even knowing to the point that all this shit is scripted. And then you watching the news, and they speak on the weather and other dumbass shit here, but they all
Yep.
following the script. They're not. You know what I'm saying, they're not gonna give you the real, because they know if you're presenting with the real, they'll be out of business. They can no longer keep going on with their lives. And it's like
Yep.
this shit just too simple to me, because it's just crazy, because so many people, like I said, they just sit there. Their daily livelihood is just watching the news every day. They can't. It conditions them to not thinking for themselves. Like, I was in the barbershop today, and I'm listening to this old nigga. He's sitting up there talking about some shit about finding a hustle and this and that, and he trying to find a legal thing. And I'm like, my problem with it was that you could have just, the simple solution is that you could have just found the solution of trying to help the person that you seen that was going through something, and say, oh, let's come together and we can build on that part. Just trying to just tell a nigga something like, there's other ways of trying to find a different hustle. That was the point right there, where he could have just came up and said something like, let's come together on this and that. But like I say, our people are just too conditioned for this system, that it feels as that if I'm doing something better than you, then I don't want you stepping on my toes, and you can't come in, intercept what I'm doing right now. So, because I want you to be better. I don't want you to be better than what I'm in. And and that goes back to the same thing of somebody rich telling you that I'm gonna teach you how to be rich, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be able to do what you're doing. I'm gonna be slaving, working my ass off just so I can try to make the money that you're making, and knowing that I never will, because you didn't do the same shit that I had to go through to get to where you at right now.
Yeah. It's like a game of recognition.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just to say what I started this,
Mm-hmm.
or just say what I put you on.
Mm-hmm.
This is these are reasons why I don't take a helping hand. I don't like to take things from people, or I don't like to get help from people because of this shit that's going on, this world we live in. You got to be careful who you let help you out. You know, it's a good thing to help others. Yes, it is very good. But
Mm-hmm.
this is like what we're talking about on fear mongering. I'm going to help somebody with no intentions for anything back. I don't expect anything from you when I'm giving you a hand. And when I place that scenario, I was saying to myself, if I help somebody in a situation where they really needed help, and in the future
Mm-hmm.
it was reversed, where I need help now from that same person, I'm not going to feel no way if they don't help me. You know why? Because I program myself not to be disappointed, because I expect that from people anyways. Does that, because you expect that from people, is that going to stop you from helping others? Now just think about this. Me as an individual saying that. If the population had that same mind state, you know how beautiful this world would be?
Yep.
You know how fucking easy life would be if everybody thought like that?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I said, let me pick people's brain right now. What would you do in that situation? And what did you hear, right? Different answers.
Yep.
Everybody needs to think like that. And unfortunately, it's not going to happen because this message is not going to go worldwide.
Fuck no.
And even if it did go worldwide, it's like a person stepping out of a church after they got a good teaching and go right back to their fucking lifestyle that they were living before they entered the building. They're full of shit. They just go right back to who they were. It was good for the moment. Now they're back into those frequencies on the grid. That's manipulating their mind process of good teachings that you just took in. Now you say to yourself, why would I give a fuck if I know people are like this anyways? Because it's still a each one teach one situation. So even if you just got 2 people out of billions, that's still
Mm-hmm.
success.
Mm-hmm.
Because those 2 people will start to make 2 other people or more. And you'll carry on and carry on. But even in that case, it still won't be enough for a worldwide progress. This is why I say nature has to take its part in changing the world. People can't do it. Why? God, people are not more powerful than nature. People have their own human nature, which is manipulated with envy and jealousy and hatred. As you just said, they don't want to see you rise up. Your friend put you onto some game that he started. And then you started progressing in that game to the point you start beating your friend in it. It wasn't my intention to do that. But they somehow feel a way off that. They feel a way. Was that a real friend? I ask you, Bronze, was that a real friend?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
If I help somebody to do something, I taught somebody something, especially if I started it, and they started progressing higher than me in life, I'm not going to feel no way. I'm happy for that person. Why would you feel a way? That means your intentions. Why? You want people to know that you started it?
Mm-hmm.
Your brain configuration is fucked up if you think like that. You have a systematic, manipulated mind state if that's how you think. That's what we're here in the first place to do, is build each other up. It doesn't, it no longer puzzles me, but it's still a fundamental word to use. It puzzles me to think that's how people think,
Right.
even though it no longer puzzles me. Because I understand now the game of life. And it's so fucked up that people actually feel that. They actually receive that precipitation to the point that they start falling back on helping others or helping people grow.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we're dealing with in society now.
Yep.
You know, you got to watch what you tell people that you call friends. You got to watch what you say to them. Don't share stories with them because it goes somewhere else. Meanwhile, a person like me, I'll continue to do that because I only say shit anyways if it's going to help others. So if it's going to another friend, it's going to help them too. Rather than
Mm-hmm.
gossiping. Gossiping is a whole other story now. You're talking down on somebody when they're not around and telling other people and that news travels. Rather than talking good about the person when they're not around and let that news travel. Or just don't
Exactly.
talk at all. Don't talk at all if you have nothing good to say about somebody.
Exactly.
If somebody's speaking about you behind your back and you have facts on them, what if you just be quiet about it, nature will correct that. But nah, he's talking about me. Let me talk about him. This is what's going on. People will never learn. Then you get this shit getting thrown away, thrown out there, getting thrown around about people waking up. We are waking up. No, you're not. Okay, I see the same shit every day. Nobody's waking up. They're just waking up in their sleep. They're wide awake in their sleep, if you ask me. You know, I'm tired of hearing that shit. We're waking up as a people. No, you're not. It's the same shit from 10 years ago.
Yep, and you keep recycling itself over and over, and it's like
You
it just
know?
doesn't get to the point that. And am I gonna wake up from this slumber, or I'm gonna just being accepting it? And it's just like I say, they laid the blueprints out for you to tell you how everything's gonna be, and it's just that my thing is that people just still not accepting of it, and we just continue to fail. But like, and the craziest thing, like I always I sit back and think about sometimes how, if we go back to think about how ancestors were, and I'm speaking as for my grannies, our grandmas and grandpas and stuff like that. Like, what if they was just able to just think, actually say that, we were, they'll tell you the truth of who you were and wasn't succumb to this system. And sometimes you think back, like, how would my life transition to where I'm at right now? Instead of the fact that I had to go back and learn so much, so many things that I'm learning right now, because this shit it's just crazy to me, because this shit should have been taught to us from the day we came out the womb of who we were. But you got to go through the shit that you go through to learn it, relearning everything of who you are and this and that. This shit is crazy to me. And you just constantly, like I say, you just constantly being fed all the lies over and over. Just like I said, but like I said, once you activate that third eye, though, that third eye just sees through so much, through all the bullshit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it just never leads you to, you always decode the lies through everything.
Right. Yeah. And that's power right there. That's true
Mm-hmm.
power.
Mm-hmm.
When you can discern the lies of everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing you need. That's the thing you want is discernment. I rather have discernment than have fake friends,
Mm-hmm.
or I rather have discernment than have too many friends,
Mm-hmm.
or a lot of people that like me. I still rather discernment. You got to get comfortable with being solo. Not so comfortable where you can't be social though, because you
Mm-hmm.
still got to teach people after you come to a certain understanding.
Mm-hmm.
You want to pass it on. It won't get out to the majority of people you come across in life because most people are just not built that way.
Right.
You know, discernment is the key. And what really is discernment is when you have wisdom. I like to post this question to anybody that's tuning in. I don't know how I'll see it or how I'll get the response. But what do you think is more powerful, knowledge or wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's a great question, right? Knowledge or wisdom? Maybe we could do a show on that separately. What is more powerful and what is more important to you, knowledge or wisdom? Even though they are cousins like death and sleep,
Mm-hmm.
but what is more powerful? You know,
Mm-hmm.
because with that comes discernment. How
Yep.
can you have proper discernment if you don't have wisdom?
Exactly.
You know, you can't. You got to go through it to understand it. Sometimes you have to be that person to understand it. I used to be a bully growing up, beat up people and all that shit. And I look back on that. There's times where I look back on it and I was so sorry for that. I wish I never, like, it hurts me to know I used to do that shit to people. But without that now, I may not have felt the feeling of wanting to help people. So it took me a bully to want to help people. You get where I'm coming from? In the long run. If I wasn't a bully, I probably would be a person that doesn't, like everybody else, don't give a fuck. You know?
Yep. Hey, shout out to Cuzzo on the panel.
Sure.
Yo,
Peace.
yo, what up? Hey man, my shit might be a little fuzzy and shit like that or whatever. You know what I mean? Since Sherelle talking shit and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she
It might
bitch.
might it might have a little trouble. It might have a little trouble now since you ain't had no faith in my shit. Feel me?
Yep.
What's up though? What's up, everybody? You know, hey Chris Cyphers, I owe you, dog. I owe you, bro. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I owe you though.
Man, we miss you, Cuzzo.
And look, man, I miss y'all too, man. It's just, I certain things, certain things triggered me. You get what I'm saying? And instead of me being the way I normally am,
Hmm.
you know, I was like, yo, let me just let me step back, get see who's in my vision, because I ain't caring about who's in my rear view. You get what I'm saying? Let me see
Hmm.
who's in front. Let me see who's in front. Let me see what's going on. You get what I'm saying? And move accordingly. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because let me go ahead and say this right now. When we use the word love, when we use hold on, let me say this loud and proud. And this goes for me. This ain't gotta be for anybody else. This goes for me. If anybody uses the word love with me, that shit come with conditions, my nigga. That shit come with conditions. Point blank, period. Because
Hmm.
everybody wants to use this word love out of content. I don't know where the fuck people got to using the word love out of content, my nigga. Nah, love is a pure word. That's a pure fucking word. You feel me? If you use that word, there's conditions behind that shit. And there's conditions with me. So if anybody else feels different, that's on everybody else. But on me, that fucking has conditions, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Has
Hmm.
conditions. If if you see me, let me give y'all some examples. If you see me reaching out to you, if you see me, just to see how your fucking day is going, you get what I'm saying? It don't take nothing but 3 words, 5 words, whatever. It only takes 15 seconds out your day to send a text. Nobody is gonna make me believe they're that busy they can't send a 3-word text. You got me fucked up. I'm not going to believe it. You get what I'm saying? It is what
Hmm.
it is. Somebody told me, which is real. People make time for what they want. You get what I'm saying? People make time for what they want, and that's real shit. You get what I'm saying? So there's conditions when it comes with this word love. You feel me? I'm not looking at us as cyber buddies. Who the fuck? I don't need a fucking cyber buddy. I don't need a fucking cyber buddy. I don't need that shit. I can go play video games with my son and talk on the fucking headphones with his ass and create cyber buddies with Fortnite and shit. I don't need fucking cyber buddies. You get what I'm saying? I need people who's gonna actually be in front of me. You get what I'm saying? I don't need nothing financially. Like, I didn't get on here asking for no money. I'm not asking nobody for no friendly cost and shit. Niggas, we just need to support each other. We need to make sure if one of us is down, shit, you know, one of us can make that person smile. You feel me? This word love come with conditions with me. Nigga can't tell me they love me anymore without showing that shit. Got me fucked up. If the nigga don't show me that shit, nigga, I can show you my ball sack. That's where I'm at with the shit. Point blank, period.
Yep.
Point blank, period, bro. And for people, and for niggas, and for niggas who's on child support, you know, and you're actually doing what the fuck you supposed to do, even before the child support, you were doing what you were supposed to do. I need people, men and women, to stop looking at these men who are on child support like they were deadbeats. That's why they're on child support. That's not even the case sometimes. That's past the case sometimes. There's a lot of good niggas out here that actually want to do for their child and actually want to be with their child. It's just that the communication or the relationship between the mother and the father is just not correct. You get what I'm saying? And the shit goes sour. And this is in some cases, this is a lot of cases actually, but I'm trying to numb it down and dumb it down for people. You know what I mean? But In a lot of cases, we always look at, oh, you on child support? It's the first thing that come to our mind is, oh, okay, well, you weren't taking care of your child, or you weren't doing enough for your child, and then that might not even be the case. That might not even be the fucking case. Not even close to the case. You get what I'm saying? So, um, that's another trigger for me. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of good fathers. You get what I'm saying? That really kind of do everything for their child. The mother may not see it. You get what I'm saying? But he sees it. The people around him sees it, and there's some that even on child support still do extra, still do shit for their birthday, still take them out on the weekend, still do certain extra stuff. It's like you paying child support on child support. You get what I'm saying? So
Mm.
I need people who are looking automatically at a father or even a mother, but most cases the father. Automatically, the first thing that comes to their mind is a negative thought. No, you're not looking through that scope. You don't know that nigga's aim. You don't know what he had to walk through. You don't know what kind of baby mother he has. You get what I'm saying? You cannot judge a person because he's been underlined as something else to the system. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. You get what I'm saying? Because this system is made for motherfuckers to fold. Period. In every form and shape. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I know niggas did bad to females in the fucking 80s and 90s and the 70s and da da da, and that's why shit is looking the way it is and going the way it is. But I feel like some of these guidelines are a little bit overextensive. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like overextensive. Like I really do. You get what I'm saying? Like taking a person's license. What the fuck? Like that hinders the man from getting the money. Like if you're in an area where you have no bus line or you have no car or anything like that, how the fuck do you expect? Listen, bro. It's a lot of fuckery going on. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people's mind is playing tricks on them because they already been labeled as something. I'm not with that shit. You feel me? I'm not with that shit because if you're gonna judge a person and you haven't even walked their shoes or you don't know shit about them, you just going off of, oh, damn, you on child support? Oh, you got a aggravated assault charge? Oh, you got an armed robbery charge? Now, you just know the person now? He's a criminal. He's a deadbeat. He's this and that. You don't even know shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's a trigger for me. I need people to understand. Not everybody is a motherfucking deadbeat. Not everybody is a motherfucking criminal. If you don't know what the case brought, you get what I'm saying? You can't just say, well, you're just a fucking criminal. Something could have been criminally done to him. You get what I'm saying? Shit. Just being 1,000. You get what I'm saying? And I know what people say, well, you call the police. Nah, man, there's levels to this shit. There's
Mm-hmm.
levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I need people to understand when they judge a person, you feel what I'm saying? Don't judge at all. Don't judge at all. You can have your little thoughts in your head. Yeah, nobody's stopping you from that. You feel what I'm saying? But that's where you should keep it. That's where the fuck you should keep it. Because until you have lost everything or until somebody puts you in a position where you can, nigga, none of that shit goddamn means nothing.
Big facts. Big facts. Yeah,
You feel me?
good. Oh, hey, peace
Yeah.
on Gary Kelly.
You feel me?
I'll
That shit
say
crazy, bro.
you know, the system is meant to make people fold, right? And the
Mm-hmm.
system is meant to make you fold. What I would say to everybody that feels that way also is to use the system to build you up. So if you look at the system negative, within that negative, if you're getting everything we're on right now, you're catching everything we're talking about, or maybe you're on that wave already, what are you going to do? What can you do but find the good out of it? The only good out of a negative will build you up. So you got to look at the system, even though it's meant to make people fold. Look at it as a positive thing. Because if you keep looking at it just the negative of the system, you will never build yourself up. you're creating your own reality of more negativity in the long run or in the
Hey,
afterlife.
I'm sorry. Hey, look, Pre, you know I'm crazy, bro. I'm back in effect, cuz I'm sorry, bro. Hey, look. Hey, Sherelle, you better leave my fucking phone alone. How the fuck you know somebody was calling me, bro? How the hell did you know somebody was calling me? Like, you are linked with my phone. You know what? I'm about to send you some priority mail, and it's gonna be my phone in it. Fuck that. That's what I'm getting you for Christmas. I'm giving you my phone. I'm giving you my phone for Christmas. I'm getting another one. Fuck that. You just knew somebody was calling me. Motherfucker called me twice too.
They got because you know the goddesses always know. They always know.
She just, I'm talking about. I was like, what the fuck? And she just, how the hell she know that? But you know what though? That's what's up. I'm sorry, Pre. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You know I'm silly, bro. You know I'm silly, bro. I missed your ass too, Pre. What's up, man? What's up, dog?
You know, yeah, it's just bettering myself as time goes on. It's getting better and better. Just in my spirit,
Okay.
things like that. Like I was mentioning to Bronze earlier, just finding my weaknesses and what I can do to become more effective in a positive
Yeah.
way, within myself and to help others. That was my main focus now. Maybe within last week, I literally found myself in that predicament because, like I was saying earlier, we have all these truth communities. There's all they're doing, they're teaching you about all this negative stuff. Everything's just negative. All these platforms are just talking about the elections, the chip, and celebrities, and the game of life, and Illuminati, and all this bullshit. But what aren't they doing? They're not giving you a solution. And I say, you know what? Next time I go on a build, like say with Bronze now, we do this trigger shit. I say, yo, rather than we just focus on the negative, we can talk about the negative, but let's have a solution. I'm tired of just hearing people complain about others and the system and how people are looking at you and this and that. Like, fuck all that. What is your solution for everybody that's dealing with what you're dealing with or going through different walks of life in a negative way or struggling? What is your solution? So that's what I'm about now. I just want solutions. And if I can't find it, I'm going to make my solutions. And when I'm making it, it's not only for me, but others that's suffering in life too. You know? And just me finding myself, I said earlier, my two problems that triggers me on a daily basis if I'm out in the public or at work or dealing with people. When I'm by myself in my corner room, that's the most peace I have. But when I have to deal with others, I mentioned you two problems that I suffer with throughout my whole life, and I still go through it to this day. It's getting better, but it's not finished yet. So I'm still finding out ways to conquer that. When I said I need to learn to get over shit that hasn't been resolved. Somebody disses you or disrespect you in the past and you didn't deal with it the way you should have, it stays on my head until I can get revenge. And I have to stop thinking like that. Sometimes you have to just let it go because that person's going to run to somebody else anyways. They're going to do that to other people. But it's not enough. That jewel right there is not enough. It's still on my head. This nigga disrespected me. So I got to learn to get over that shit. Another one is stop feeling like you got to make an example out of people in order to prove yourself. So it ties in with that too, right? Somebody disrespect you, I feel like I have to show this nigga that I really will blow your head off. I really will do that. And it's like I want them to know that because I'm not who they think I am. Especially if they're far away, like overseas or something like that. As I said to Bronze earlier, I'll take that plane trip just to do that to that person, to find you. This nigga will be so surprised. I find you in Atlanta or where the fuck you are. Actually come to where you are. He's like, holy shit. I'm the nigga that you talk to online, motherfucker. Say that shit now. It's not gonna be say that shit now. You're gonna face a rude awakening. And that's my problem. I'm a revenge person. I'm all about revenge and all this stuff and solving situations. I gotta get that off my head. And that's my weakness. So I want other people to talk about, like, you're on here, Cuzzle, Bron's on here. I want to ask you guys, what is your weaknesses, and see if we can help each other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that what you just said is some of it's a little portion of my weakness or whatever the case may be. But now I didn't, kind of find a way to adjust it in a sense, because I still feel like shit. Motherfuckers still need to be made an example. I ain't lying. Motherfuckers still need to be made an example. I'm sorry,
Right.
because certain people, because if I let this one go and I let this one go, okay, cool. I let two or three things go. I mean, come on now, but it gets to the fourth time, my nigga. Like, I ain't no poo putt. I don't know. I ain't no poo putt, nigga. I ain't no goofy. We ain't gonna let the fourth example go. We ain't finna let that go. We gonna have to figure out algebra on this one. You get what I'm saying? It's just now I'm putting tally marks on certain situations. You get what I'm saying? I'm putting tally marks. I'm putting levels, like degrees to it. Like murder in the first degree, second degree, third degree. You know how they got steps like that? I'm doing it like that now. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm I'm kind of monitoring my my responses in a way. And another thing I'm doing is doing what you said. You feel me? Making sure I stay behind my four walls more than I used to. You get what I'm saying? Because you're definitely right on that. You get what I'm saying? Once you step out the door, you're stepping out the door to fuck shit, to nothing but fuckery. You get what I'm saying? Like, I need people to understand that. When you step out your door, you're stepping out to fuckery. You get what I'm saying? And it's gonna be on you how you handle that shit. Damn, that nigga engine sound like it's dying. That nigga's engine sound like it got fucking the Ebola. That nigga need to do something with that. But anyway, when you step outside to your front porch, my nigga, like, it's nothing but fuckery in front of you. You get what I'm saying? So you got to figure out how to be able to deal with it before you leave your peace zone. You get what I'm saying? And what I do now is shit. I have to go to work. I come home, go to work, come home. Now around the Thanksgiving holidays, you feel me? I was around people this, then the third, blase, blase. But guess what? I made sure that the aura that was around me was what it was supposed to be. And if anything would have nudged it, it was nothing for me to dip. You get what I'm saying? It's just certain things that niggas have to do now. You get what I'm saying? For themselves. You know what I mean? You have to want to do it for yourself, though. You get what I'm saying? You're going to have to want to do it for yourself. So, me, yes, I'm doing it for myself at this present moment, but there's levels to this shit. You get what I'm saying? Now, what you just said, like, I had that same thought, like, damn, I should let that shit rock. What if I would have just slapped the shit out of him and, took the ass whooping or gave him the ass whooping? How would I feel then? But how I look at it now is, okay, it is what it is. It was what it was. Now, since I seen how that situation played out, in order for me to, now it's about just statements. It's not about examples. It's not about trying to prove myself. It's about making statements. Now I'm making statements. You get what I'm saying? So if
Mm-hmm.
I need to make a statement, there's a reason for this statement. You feel me? So I don't give a fuck if I beat your ass or you beat my ass. The statement will be made. You get what I'm saying? That's just where I'm at with the shit. But now there's just levels to it. You just got to know what certain degree it is. You get what I'm saying? We have to really kind of downgrade our mentality on how we used to think and how we used to be, as far as being vicious and as far as being maniacs, if you want to say menace to society. You get what I'm saying? Because shit didn't go our way. You get what I'm saying? That's what we got to try to cease that. That's the only way we're gonna prosper for our kids and ourselves. You get what I'm saying? And I know I see that. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't even gonna front to you. When I say about this word love, if I love you, I still will slice a nigga throat for you. You get what I'm saying? But that's where the levels to this shit come from.
Yep. And
You get what
like,
I'm saying? You
and I'm,
you you
you finished, Cuzzle? Okay.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Oh, yeah, I just want to add, like I said, some stuff, things that I had to learn to overcome too was like, I had to learn that I, I shouldn't be ashamed to have to speak my truth in front of folks that may not accept it, and just try to keep it to myself. And that's what I learned. I learned more about building this year because I always would just be like, I'm gonna keep quiet and don't say nothing and just go with the flow. But I got to the point now is that I can no longer do that because I'm gonna speak, stuff that's bothering me, even if if it's about that person, that's bothering me about it. So, like I said, that's just been a work in progress for me this year that I've been happy about, doing.
Yeah, man. This shit, it's a process, you know what I mean? Especially if you've been, especially, hearing about Pre's life and y'all knowing mine. It's a process. It's not something that's just gonna just deal it apart like in a couple of months. No, we've been dealing with this all our life, so it's gonna take maybe a couple of years for it to just diminish. You know what I mean? But we have to kind of put ourselves in a certain realm where a lot of the negativity is not getting in, and you will notice because I'm noticing speck by speck. I'm not noticing day by day because it's taking longer for me, but I'm noticing speck by speck that certain shit is not getting under my skin. Certain shit, I'm not even thinking about past 5 minutes. You get what I'm saying? It's all about what you want to progress in life. Because if that nigga got away with it then, this how I look at it. If that nigga got away with it then, he ain't finna get away with it now. You get what I'm saying? There was a reason why he got away with it then. He's not getting away with it now. You feel what I'm saying? And yes, Sherelle, that motherfucker sound like it had the Corona 23 in that motherfucker. That motherfucker looked like it needed like 6 oil changes at once. That shit was fucking tragedy. But yeah, man, like you just gotta understand what's in front of you. You just gotta understand what's in front of you and start changing, start developing yourself. You feel me? You gotta start developing yourself. That's all. You know what I mean? That's all. That's the hard part for people who actually lived a certain life for the longest. But once you start practicing and keep practicing and then keep practicing it'll pay out. But you have to stay in that bubble though. Like you have to stay in that bubble. You can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I tried that already. That that kind of that kind of ended up scrambled. You know what I mean? So it's gotta be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. No, you gotta be all the way in. No, you gotta be all the way in. So that's what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? I got my schedulized fund. You know, I got everything is schedulized for me at this point in time. You feel me? When niggas
Hmm.
see me, they gonna think they seen a ghost. You feel me? And when they see me, they gonna think that it's back to the same shit. They're gonna think it's back to the same. No, no, motherfucker. I don't want to hear no. Take me to the. Can you take me to the store? Nah, bitch. How the fuck were you getting there before I came? You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to hear none of that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, I need all that. They talking about, oh, I got gas money, bitch. I got gas money. You got brake money? You got brake money? You got transmission money? How about transmission money? You got that? Fuck that, nigga. You got transmission money, nigga. I take you wherever you need to go. You feel me? Hell's you talking about? That's what I'm up in. I'm up in this shit now. I'm not doing shit for gas money, no none of that. I need all that. You gonna do my oil change? Oh, I got you. I got you, my dog. I got you. If not, get you a motherfucking lift, nigga, to lift your spirits, nigga, because I'm not doing it. Point blank, period. That's where I'm at with this shit. We got free. We got to get rid of all these. We know negativity when we see it. We've been around negativity our whole life, bro. We
Yep.
know it when we see it. We know it when we see it, bro. We can feel it. You feel me?
Right.
Well, we just gotta keep a space. We gotta keep a distance from that fuck shit, bro. We gotta keep a
Yeah.
space, a good distance, bro. Like for real. So, you know,
Yep.
Like I was saying earlier, the best thing to do is that's why I say
hold on.
discernment.
Yeah. Check me
Having
out.
having proper discernment. When you have proper discernment, you just know to keep your space from people that you know is not going to change, or
Exactly.
that those don't have that heart to change your deny your wave. You can just feel it. You know, I've been around them. I stay away from it right away. And there's people that I did that to, and they learned in the process of seeing me kind of shun them off. And they learned that let me change to please this person. So they changed basically to please me because they seen that I'm not about that bullshit. But at the same time, they can tell
Exactly.
you're real at the same time. So how you conduct yourself is very important. Rather than just shunning them off straight, rather you can kind of conduct yourself in a way where you will teach them without speaking. And that's what I'm
And
practicing. I'm
guess what?
mastering that now. You know.
And guess what? They might not like the new you. They might not like that you're not doing or moving the way that you used to. But guess what? It's not supposed to be liked from them. You get what I'm saying? It's not supposed to. When you start doing for yourself, ain't nobody gonna, only the real ones are gonna love that and like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
that's right.
I've seen certain people where I told them, I can't take you because I ain't got enough gas. I can see their energy. I can see their body language is like damn, that's fucked up. But nigga, I took you to the store 6 times prior to that before then. Now when I can't do it, you feel some type of way? All
Yeah,
that's done with me. All that is done with me, bro. All that is done with me, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfucker couldn't get me lint in my fucking pocket when I was going through shit this year. Not even fucking lint. You feel me? And I'm not calling the people that I used to call for advice because guess what? I know what type of advice I'm gonna get. My mind is still gonna be at ground zero if I call these folks and get the same advice. They're gonna probably make me want to pull up on them and give them the one. We gotta fight real quick, my nigga, cause we've been knowing each other a long time. You giving me the same advice. That's how I be feeling sometimes. Like nigga, I want to punch you in your shit because you're not helping me none with no type of advice. You feel me?
yeah,
Like, come on, bro. I'm not. We gotta cut off certain people. You know what I mean? Certain people that's in our life, we gotta cut them off. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
when we do end up seeing them again at the store, or just say we want to go visit one of our friends that we didn't want to cut off because you still had certain specs of that person that you loved, and you still see the certain specs in that person that he kind of cares about you or she kind of cares about you. Okay, if you kept that person, all you got to do is just keep your third eye open and keep moving accordingly with that person. You get what I'm saying? That's it. You feel what I'm saying? It. Other than that, everybody gotta go. Everybody gotta go. Clean slate. You feel me? I told myself, whoever ain't text me or whoever ain't called me this year, don't need to do it next year.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
You don't need to
yeah,
do. You don't need to do it next year. You don't even think about doing it next year because this year is behind me. So whoever was left in this year is left behind me.
Yep.
Point blank period. Point blank period. That's why I'm at with it. So everybody that's on the TSL, you know what I mean? Everybody that's right here on Bronze King shit, this, and the third. Shit, you need some support, you need some advice. I'm here for that. You get what I'm saying? But if
Mm.
we start talking outside of this internet shit and you start lacking on me, don't think we finna get back on the cybernet like we just the closest of buddies. It is what it is. That shit dead.
Yep.
You feel me? And it's not. I'm not saying this for the other purpose, other person's purposes. I'm saying this for my purposes. You feel me? Because if I'm calling and checking up on you, or if I'm reaching out checking up on you, seeing about your health, seeing how your day went, seeing if you mad or sad, nigga. You know what I mean? You're not obligated to do it back, but shit, that's what a real one would do.
yeah,
I'm not. That's like me giving you $20 every month, and then when I ask you for $20, you like shit. I ain't got it yet, and you looking at it at your account. Fuck out of here. I'm
yeah,
good on that. I'm good on that. It's a slap in my face. That's a slap in my face. This shit come with conditions, man. If a nigga want to fuck with me, it come with conditions. Point blank, period. Because I'm gonna give you my shirt off my back. You feel what I'm saying? So
Mm.
I'm not saying you obligated, but I do expect the same though. We a fan. You feel me? We a fan. And if you don't do it, that's okay. I might do it the second time. I might do it the third time. But after that, it's like there's levels to this shit, man. You feel me? So it, 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 it's a whole fresh ball game for me. Everything is fresh for me. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna front. Everything is slick fresh for me. You feel me? I don't even talk to too many people on the phone. I actually talk to the same people that I talk to on the phone. You get what I'm saying? Certain people that call me, it's like I already see the number and I can see negativity under the number. You get what I'm saying? I don't answer it. You feel me? Um, there's certain other things that happened to me in my life, y'all, that kind of got me upset. That got me triggered. That got me sad too. But I'm not gonna be on here just keep expressing my damn life and shit like that, like it's a fucking charity case. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying? Unless we are actually connecting. That's where I'm at with this now. Because I was putting my lifestyle on here and I was putting my life on here to people
Mm-hmm.
that was gonna actually still fall out. And people that still was gonna take my stains, my unbalanced life, my fuck ups, and take it and run with them. No, that's not something for you to take and run. That shit that's cherished to me. You get what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
nowadays, if we gonna build on this motherfucker, and I'm gonna tell you my life story, and I'm gonna tell you how my life is, and want you to strive, and we can confide in each other, motherfucker. You better be the same way off the internet.
That part.
Until then, until then, I'll just answer your certain questions. If you need some advice, I'm gonna answer your question and give you advice. If not, then nigga kiss my ass on that shit. That's where I'm at with the shit. That's why I'm at with the shit. If you don't act the same way off online, I mean online that you do on, you get what the fuck I'm saying. Y'all need to kiss my ass.
That part, cuz though.
What's up, Chris?
What's
Hey,
up,
Hey,
cuz?
hey. First off, I want to say, who the fuck dislike this shit? You poo put dumb motherfucker, because you just triggered me. Um, Shout out to everybody on the panel. What's going on, Cuzzo? What's going on, Bronze God? What's going on, Prophet? Wataguan family. Hey, what's
Peace.
going on to
What's
everybody
up,
out in the
twin?
chat? Y'all fucking shit up, man. I like what y'all doing. I'm listening. I hear y'all. Don't worry, I'm here. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
even still when I'm on the road, I'm coming through. It don't matter. I love y'all.
love you too,
You
bro.
hear me?
Yeah, and to just add to what Cuzzo's saying, you fuck face. If you don't act the same way as any way you presented to me, I don't care if it was by text, I don't care if it's by Facebook, I don't care if it's by YouTube, I don't care if it was in person. Keep that shit consistent. You don't keep that shit consistent, I'm chucking deuces on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and guess what, Sherelle? Hey, guess what? Yo, you gotta look, Sherelle. I think it. Hold on, Pre. You look like 50 Cent in your damn picture, bro. I just noticed that shit. You look like 50, bro.
I do look like
Look like a Curtis Jackson.
You
Hey,
talk to me?
yeah, Bree, you look like Curtis Jackson in your picture and shit.
No,
You look like Richard died trying,
no,
kid.
that's a big homie, big stretch.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm like, yo, nigga look just like 50 second look. But hey, Sherelle, hey man, you must be really linked to my phone for real, for real. I think you're just really got some good jokes tonight. Maybe that cornbread was filled with some Hennessy or some shit. But your ass knew that I plugged my phone up. I'm getting sick and tired of your ass.
Shout out to the God.
But yeah, cause you feel me though, twin. Like, look, bro, it come with conditions, bro. Like, you know, you're supposed to if you love somebody or if you rocking with somebody hard body, you're supposed to. There's a certain way that you're supposed to deliver yourself. There's a certain way that you're supposed to exit with yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Love. Yep.
And
It's love.
if I really if I really truly love you, Chris, if I really truly love you, Kirk and Pre, I'm not gonna exit the way like as a slap in your face. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Or with a
exit
question
in a
mark.
sense, yeah, or with a question mark. I'm gonna exit with you knowing why and what's up and you know what can we do about it or what we can't do about it. You get what I'm saying? Oh shit.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? I'm not just going to just cancel on y'all niggas. Not like that. You know what I mean? And I won't leave y'all with question marks. I won't leave you out in the blue, in the dark. You know what I mean? It's not what I would do. You get what I'm saying? If I'm talking, let's just say I'm put it like this. Fuck all that. If I'm talking about you, Kurt, and you find out I'm talking about you, Kurt, nigga, you a grown man. You better bark that shit, nigga. You better bark it, nigga. You better speak it, nigga. You better say it with your chest, nigga. And you better motherfucking tell me, like, hey man, why you popping all that shit, bro? And you could have, nigga, you got my line, nigga. You could have do the whoop the whoop whoop the whoop. You know what I mean? That's what you supposed to do. That's what you supposed to do. You know what I mean? I would never, if Kirk, you were talking about me, I would never be like, oh, this nigga talking about me after me trying to be cool with him and do all this. Fuck that. I'm just gone. I'm just no, nigga. No, I'm a grown adult. I'm finna come here and be like, yo, what's the problem? What's up?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, what's up? You know what I mean? What's going on, my nigga? And if you tell me, hey, bro, I do got a little problem, but give me a chance. Give me a chance to, you know what I mean? Like get my thoughts in order, get my speech in order, and I'll come back to you with it. Well, then I'll give you that chance. You get what I'm saying? I'll give you that time. I'll give you that chance. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I would never like pressure you. I would never just not man up to anything I've done, said, or anything. I've never sugarcoated anything since I've been on here. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know my life just as much. Well, not the entire thing, but y'all know enough. You know what I mean? To know that, you know, okay, well, shit, this is who he is. This is him. You know what I mean? He's getting better, but this is who he is. You feel me? So I need other people to understand. If you look at me like family, if you really do look at me like family, you get what I'm saying? I don't know how you treat your blood family, but when it comes to me in this corner over here, it should come with conditions. Point blank period. Point blank period.
And that's like I said, I might, if I had an issue with anybody and stuff like that, my thing is always to go directly to the source of it, because that's I had incidents when folks will talk about you, and you come back, and it's mostly the crazy thing about it is it's always with your family, because it's like you wouldn't believe that so and so said this about you until you confront them, and and when you confront them about it, they say, "Oh, I didn't ever say this and say that," but the guiltiness is always written on their face.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yo, listen to me. Sherelle, man, you right, bro. Like I read the comments too as I'm talking and shit too. So, it is the energy. You feel what I'm saying? It does. It does have life, and it's. I was kind of lost on what to do with mine. You know what I mean? I kind of put them in destructive ways and shit. You know what I mean? And I wasn't even triggered when I was putting my my energy into destructive ways. You know what I mean? But I started being triggered from the backlash of what I was receiving from certain shit I put out, until I had to realize what, when you gift the bag to somebody, you get that bag in return. You get what I'm saying? And for the last 5 years, I have gotten a better understanding on what life has to offer you when you don't fucked up for so long. You get what I'm saying? And you're gonna go through trials and tribulations. You know what I mean? And it's crazy that mine, I've been getting it, in and out for the past 4 or 5 years. You feel what I'm saying? I'm at the point where making 2021 and so on, I'm gonna make sure that I don't put myself in that hot box. You get what I'm saying? Because what I've gotten back, besides what happened to me in 2017, which I still feel like it was karma, but regardless, you know, I need to basically just take it, roll with the punches, and like Pre said, figure out the solution myself. You get what I'm saying? Figure out the solution myself and just go from it. Because I will not allow myself. I will not put myself in a hot box again. You feel me? I would not put myself in a position where I can be fucked up as well as the next person or just me by myself. It's just not gonna happen anymore. You get what I'm saying? Like me feeling lint in my pocket and shit like that, over with. You feel what I'm saying? But that comes from what Pre said earlier. You gotta find that bubble, stay within that bubble, basically. Stay within that bubble. You know what I mean? And keep yourself around the vibes that you needed to be. You get what I'm saying? That you really needed to be. Control your situation. You get what I'm saying? Really control your situation. I don't give a fuck if I was to get hit with child support today. I'm still gonna control my situation. You get what I'm saying? So first of all, let me say this about child support. Let me say this first of all, since I talked about it earlier. I don't care about child support. If she was to ever put me on child support, okay, I'm not working for myself anyway. Let me say that again, you guys. Okay, I'm not working for myself anyway. People, niggas be getting that shit misconstrued. They forget about that. They be like, oh, you taking something from me. Nigga, you supposed to be giving to your kid anyway. So don't even look at that as an upset. You know what I mean? Now, what I do look at as an upset is, okay, maybe you might be in your feelings because you may not be at the job you want with the wages you want. So whatever they're going to take, it's like, damn, what am I going to have left to support my life or what I got going on? Understandable. Very understandable. But certain reactions that these niggas do, I'd be like, niggas, you in it for yourself? Is you working for yourself, nigga? Like, you shouldn't even be mad if, you know what I mean? Like, you paying child support and you don't have to be worried about being labeled as a deadbeat dad. That should be exciting for you. So I'm not even, you know what I mean? Even if it was to come on my end, I'd be like, okay, cool, all right, let's, you know, whatever. Just know two things. Ain't no coming back. We can't be friends even after child support's done. No, none of that. We can't. Don't invite me to no barbecue. No, none of that. It's over with. You feel me? Like, just know that it's dead. You feel me? And the second thing, and the second thing is know that it's dead. It's over with. You feel me? Because you don't got the, you know, excuse my language to any white people that see this. You don't got the white people involved. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's something we don't do. I'm sorry. Knowing exactly how we get the backlash being black got me fucked up.
Hey, check this out. Just like you said, niggas was handling their responsibilities from the get-go. It wouldn't be a fucking loss. So, handle your fucking responsibility from the get-go so you don't have to go through bullshit. Even if you and the female don't make it, that doesn't mean that it has to resort to that bullshit. Long as you taking yours, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. But then you still have to understand that what you stuck your dick in, if it's a hood rat, expect it to act like a hood rat.
And that's that. And look, and guess what? I like what you said. See, that works both ways. You feel me? I like that. That works fucking both ways. You get what I'm saying? Because on my end it's reverse. You get what I'm saying? I know I stuck my dick. I know what I stuck my dick in, but it wasn't no ratchet female. It wasn't no ghetto female. It wasn't no female who, you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
who's government bound. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
But
right.
But on her end, she looked at it like, okay, this nigga's getting bands. This nigga got a nice whip. This nigga got this. She looked at it. She fell in love with the lifestyle. You feel
Right.
me? And now that the lifestyle's not there anymore because I'm trying to do a certain twist in my life, a certain turn in my life. Now you want to have, you know, this, that, and the third, you know what I mean, or whatever going on. You get what I'm saying? But you knew who you were fucking when you started. I had this conversation last time I was on the panel about a month ago when I was saying, if you fucking a street nigga, no, he's a street nigga. I know Kirk remember that. I was like, you're street. What
Yep.
what? Okay, Kirk. I had the same conversation. Know that the street nigga is not 100% father material yet.
Right.
You got just know that. You get what I'm saying? And if you see the female already got, I'm just saying, 2-3 kids, no baby fathers present, this, that, and the third, but you still want to fuck because she got a fat ass. Don't get mad because you on child support.
Exactly.
Right. You only look at the example, nigga.
You feel me?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
I just want to say, man, peace to y'all, man. Y'all dropping some straight knowledge, you feel me? Shout out to the brothers on the motherfucking panel, you dig me? Shout out to y'all, man.
Salute to you, brother. What's going on, brother? Peace and love, man.
Been listening in, man. I'm like, man, hey, y'all speaking true facts. It's all, hey, real shit, man. Just game for the brothers out here, man, that ain't quite got it yet, you feel me? we still just ain't quite got it all the way yet, but this is what we need, though. You know what I mean? This is what we need to build each other up, though. You dig me? So you know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about.
Right. If I can cut in real quick, I just want to cut. I don't mean to cut y'all water off, but I'm just trying to turn the pillow on the other side because it's cooler. Bronze God, my brother. Why isn't the new overlay up there?
I thought I did put it up there.
No, it's not selected. The old one is still selected. I'm like, oh shit, bro. I was like, trying to get it to, come through at the right time, make sure I was on time with it and stuff. And I'm like, oh, bro, this is the old overlay. What's going on? I'm just playing.
I was about to say, man. I said I knew I seen the thing say Triggaz 6. I had to check my shit.
Yo,
man, I just need people to kind of, you know what I mean? See, people, this is what's wrong. People lust for another person, and then when shit goes sour, they're confused. Hold on, let me say that one more time. A motherfucker lust for the other person, and then when shit goes sour, they're confused. You feel what I'm saying? No, I know what my problem was. I know now. But see, the only way I know now is because I had to think of what I'm telling you guys now. You get what I'm saying? I had to figure it out. You get what I'm saying? And be like, damn. And she probably thinking the same thing. Like, damn. Like, shit, man. Like, damn, man. Everything looked like glitter and gold. Goddamn, but shit, there was other stuff that just didn't collaborate. You get what I'm saying? So just because we collaborated on sex and material things doesn't mean I'm gonna collaborate with your breath and how much you eat and how much you fucking speak.
Your breath. Not the breath, cuz.
You feel me? Like I might, like you shit, bitch. I might tell you get the Colgate with the whitening and peroxide next time, bitch. Don't just get the whitening. You know what I mean? You got to get both. You know what I mean? You never know.
You might need a baking soda or something, man.
You hear me?
If it's the breath, I think it's the baking soda that she needed.
You hear me? Because every time I talk to you, you hear me, soul being. You hear me, soul being. You feel me, Soul Bean? Look, check me out, Soul Bean. Because every time me and this girl went to the restaurant and shit, all I was smelling was her chicken breath and rice breath. I couldn't feel I couldn't get the pureness of the breath.
Man, she had the wonton breath, the soy.
Nah, bro, that was that orange chicken and shrimp fried rice breath.
Yeah,
bro.
That was that sizzling walk.
That was that spoiled cabbage breath, and then she blamed it on Golden Corral. Get the fuck out of here.
You
I
feel me?
mean, stand up people don't have seats with their name on it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is.
You hear me?
Facts.
If you suit to sit down in that seat, you know what I'm saying, I guess you fit that spot. So
I mean, you hear me? You feel what I'm
right.
saying? So basically, if 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 your armpit, needs washing every 2-3 hours, I don't expect you to do it every 2-3 hours, but
Keep it
you gotta get
contained.
that. You gotta keep it contained, though. You get what I'm saying? But see, that's certain things that you know because think about it. All
Yeah.
right, let me give you another example. There's some dirty ass niggas out here. See, I just said something about the females, now I'm gonna say something about the niggas. There's some dirty ass niggas out here who don't wash their ass, right? But when they know they're about to go hit something or they about to go on a date, oh, now they want to get all in particular with their balls and their ass crack and their neck and shit, and they want to wash up and do all that type of shit. But you ain't washed up in about 13 days. You get what I'm saying?
Damn.
Said trifling.
Hey, speaking facts though. I'm speaking facts, bro. And then this dirty nigga want to go fuck this dirty female. Now they passing dirty shit to the other nigga, and they passing shit along, nothing but dirt being passed along. You get what I'm saying?
Dirt.
They swapping dirt. Swapping dirt.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, that triggers me too. But that's real though. I'm keeping it gangster. There's some niggas that don't brush their teeth. There's some niggas that don't brush their teeth.
Man, I mean, there's some niggas that are be damn near, right in front of the pussy, smell some shit and just be like, well, fuck it, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not one of those niggas.
You hear me?
I'm one of the dudes that'll be like, yo, what's that? Or what have you eaten about 10 hours before you came to me, because you need to go take a bath right now. And I don't mind you taking a shower in my shower, but right now I don't. That's not where I want to put my mouth on. So
you have a choice. Look, you have a choice, huh? Damn it!
Right, you could take a shower, get back to doing what we doing, or you could leave and refreshing yourself and feel embarrassed or whatever. I mean, I didn't bring this upon the equation. I didn't do this. So
it make you feel like you want to ask some, hey, bitch, I can't have gerbils in my apartment. Like, what the fuck?
Say no pets allowed. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And however, it still falls with you dirty ass niggas. Don't you be doing that shit, those fucking females, because y'all make that shit cool, and y'all don't need to be starting dirty trends. As dirty trends and sharing dirty ass fucking bodily fluids. That shit is not fucking cool, man. Refreshing yourself, refreshing your fucking body is the reason why you gotta shower, water. I don't give a fuck even if you homeless. I seen homeless motherfuckers take showers on the beaches. I see motherfucking homeless motherfuckers go out and fucking dip in the fucking ocean, then come right back out, dry the motherfucking selves, and do what the fuck they gotta do, man. There's water around. I don't give a fuck. There's no fucking excuse. There's no fucking excuse.
You are right. You're 1,000% right, Chris.
There's water hose. I know family that that have a house with a water hose. Spray yourself off.
I was just about to tell you, there was this one homeless lady that I knew for years. You feel me? For years. Always wanted that rock, always wanted that sack, didn't care about police, none of that. But guess what? She used to use the neighbor's water hose and bathe herself in the front lawn, in the back lawn, wherever the hell she felt like bathing herself, but she did it. You get what I'm saying? There is no excuse. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care what nobody say. There's no excuse, bro. But niggas have bad hygiene. You know what I mean? Niggas, you know what I mean? Just being honest. A lot of niggas have bad hygiene. They don't keep up with their stuff the way they supposed to.
That's a fact.
You feel me? It is what it is. And females think they slick too. Just because you change your drawers doesn't mean that kitty cat clean.
Shit.
That part.
Hey man, just being 100. I'm being 100 because soon as I see one of them stains in them panties, we're going to Walmart.
Mhm.
I ain't
And
lying.
I'm just gonna say this for the niggas that need the quickies or do the quickies.
Mm-hmm.
Have some baby wipes. Have some baby wipes.
You hear me?
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool if you wipe your front, your balls, da 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 da. But at least if wipe your ass. Wipe your ass. Get some baby wipes, man. Get some baby wipes.
Yep.
For real. I mean, if the baby wipes can take off makeup, I'm pretty sure it can take the dirt off your fucking ass too as well. I mean, come on. I mean, we wipe babies' booties with baby wipes. So use them.
Niggas don't have willpower, twin. Hey, so being
$2
Kurt
for
Free.
for 50, for 50 sheets. It's about $2 a pack, and that's the LA price. That's the LA price. So niggas, get some wet wipes, baby wipes, something. Wipe your ass. It
I mean,
still don't make no justice if your shit in front smell good, but your shit behind still smell like shit, bro. You
I
still
mean,
smell like shit, nigga.
how much is parent choice is like still $1, right? Parent choice diaper wipes is still $1, right? $1.50 or something like that. I mean, shit. I mean, come on now. We can find $1 on the ground. God damn, go get you some wipes, nigga. Go. And if it's get critical, get you some tissue. Run some hot water. Wet that motherfucker. Do what you need to do. Now, if
Yeah,
you got hair in your ass crack, then I can understand that because you know that the tissue gonna break apart and shit like that. You don't want all that residue of tissue in your hairs or your ass and shit.
that's
So,
why
you
baby
know.
twin they need a baby wipe. The tissue might not be 2, 3, or 4 poly. It might be one poly. One poly ain't good enough for her. They need extra poly. So they need them extra sheets.
You hear me? You, you hear
Shit,
me?
that
And if
shit.
I really love you, baby, and I can't find $1.50, I'll 5-finger discount them baby wipes for you. But we got to make sure shit ain't critical for you.
That part.
You know,
Man,
we got
that
That's
shit.
why
we got
the shower is mandatory.
But
mandatory.
that shit bringing back flashbacks because I can remember this one girl I was with, and she told me she said she had showered, but man, she took the panties off, and I damn near died.
She was better off. She was better off spraying Febreze on herself.
For real. I said,
Bro,
I
oh my
tried
god, this nigga said Febreze.
I tried to be, in the nicest way. I said, it's something that you need to work on. I try to give her an alternative.
Cause
I'm
I'm stupid.
sorry, Sherelle. I'm sorry, Sherelle.
Cause I'm
I'm just speaking.
Cause I'm stupid.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Could you just imagine that though? It might be some shorties that's actually doing that shit. That's really, and they shit like, oh well, he about to be over in 2 or 3
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
um, fuck it. Like what the no. Like
Oh, my bottle getting low. My bottle getting low. Yeah, bitch, because you're using it for other things.
I don't give a fuck. And I'm just saying, take this from a dude. There's no sexy situation than a dude showing up and you already in the shower, rather than you not
And
in no type of setting, no type of nothing, and you just, hey, how you doing? Okay, so now we gotta do the introduction, create a setting, create a vibe. No, we already on some. You in the shower? Okay, you texted me. You in the shower? Oh, okay. The door is open. Okay, cool. Bam, I'll be there in 5. So she already knows. So bam, if I'm creeping in and I join the motherfucking shower, whoa, 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 what nigga is come on. Oh my god, y'all gotta see this shit real quick. Oh man, they stopped. That sucks.
hey, look, hey,
Just
hey,
two.
Cuzzo.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, and for these niggas who feel like, oh, a bitch finna come over, I'm finna go over a bitch house. Hey, man, listen, stop thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna wash my balls in my armpit. come on, bro. Y'all gonna be dark in the middle and light on the outside. Like, you don't like your skin complexion? Let's start there. You don't like your skin complexion? Like, you're gonna be light in certain areas, but dark in the middle of your chest. Like, come on, bro. Isn't that's a bad look for you? And the second thing is, nigga, you still dirty. You're still
Oh,
dirty. Like,
bro,
you're still
man,
dirty.
yo, there's a 360 that men should do, and these are your more key smelling parts of your body: your underarm, your dick, your ass. No homo.
Yep. And
That's
your
your
feet.
360, and the reason why it's a 360 because you have to reach around and clean your ass and turn back
Oh, you
around.
mean like that?
Thing.
Okay, I
Okay,
agree.
so
I
put your
agree.
ass in the 360, clean your motherfucking spots. If you have to do a quick shower, a quick clean, da 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 da, you got to hit the spots that motherfucking smell that produce the body odor, that's produce the BO, and that's between your fucking legs and under your arms. Isn't that the same shit? Like,
Yep.
what the fuck? Come on. So,
Now,
come on, don't. I mean, dudes, you can't just say, oh, I'm gonna just clean my lower body, but leave my upper body. What? She's gonna go to your neck. She's gonna smell that fucking hue. Come on, man.
you feel?
Come on.
And if you, oh, hey, look, hey, females, y'all tell me if I'm wrong on this, because another female told me this, and I believe it. Y'all let me know. So this is what I meant by the breath thing, y'all. so so when you're making passionate love with a female, or you're fucking a female, whatever the hell case may be, whatever type of energy y'all are, giving each other. If a female's hot spot is their nipples and shit like that, and a nigga knows, I'm gonna go ahead and suck on the nipples. I'm gonna go ahead and lick on the nipples. You know they're going to smell your breath. Like, they're going to smell your saliva on their nipple. Like, make sure you put one of them Listerine strips in that motherfucker. Like, if you just haven't prepared yourself, like, I mean, like, prepare yourself, my nigga. You gonna go in there with sloppy breath and shit like that. Like, nigga, they can
I mean,
smell that shit.
if you don't think she can pull her boob up and smell her nipple and smell your shit, or even have to really get that close to smell your shit, then you fucked up. And the fact that you have to leave that for the next nigga is not cool. It's not cool.
You feel
And
me?
we talking about a sense of an odor. It's just your body. Okay, this is from your body. So we know BO is pretty much hard to take away. Even if you shower, you can still smell someone who have a strong BO. So if a nigga with a strong mouth odor, which is still a body odor, isn't the mouth the head part of the body? Okay, cool, it's still BO. So don't you think other people, including the shorty titty that you sucking, would be smelling that dirty shit? Do you think it's comfortable her going out throughout the day smelling your stink ass breath? That shit is not cool.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is not cool.
Nah, bro, that shit is not cool. I was like, yo, when a female told me that, I said, oh, really? Okay. Then I mean, that's why I like to, talk to females and stuff like that, because they'll tell you certain things. If you're listening, they'll tell you certain things that you need to install in your fucking head. You get what I'm saying? They will let you know certain things that you really need to install in your head. But a lot of us niggas let that shit go over their head and then wonder why they act a certain way. You get what I'm saying? That's why. That's why if I'm dealing with somebody, you know what I mean, I make sure that I know the attention has to be in the play. I know thought, emotions, certain things that we're not used to, like, giving full capability of, like a bigger percentage of. That's what I'll do. You get what I'm saying? Give that bigger percentage in order for that. You know what I mean? I still got my flaws. Who doesn't? You get what I'm saying? But I know one thing: hygiene isn't. Motherfucker need to clear that shit up.
Hit the ball.
Yep.
For
That's a
real, bro.
fact. That's a fact.
How the hell are you sagging your pants and you wearing the same boxes for the past 5 days?
Man.
Nigga. I be wanting to tell that nigga, like, bro, like, you need some boxes or something, bro? You know what I mean? Like, ask.
Uh-uh.
Like, you need some boxes? Do you need some, bro? You might not, I'm
No.
skinny and shit.
you
Fuck
know. But
that shit. First of all, we gotta start with the problem, nigga. You can't smell yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, you have to smell yourself before anybody else smell you. That's a given fact.
Yep.
You have to smell yourself before anyone else smell you. You smell your farts before anybody else smell your farts. It's the same thing with other odor that come up from your body,
Facts.
including your breath. So you don't smell yourself before you let someone tell you how to be clean. That right there is the
Bruh.
yes.
But
Come
bro, we done
on.
fell so look, we done fell so low to the point to where, dog, I don't think niggas even give a shit no more, dog. That's the problem, dog. Look, cleanliness
True.
is next to godliness, man. People that, hey, we done lost our godly ways, bro. Straight up,
mm-hmm.
niggas talking about the gods and all that shit, but niggas ain't even cleansing themselves, bro. The fuck? How you a
You're right.
god, but you can't even cleanse your damn self? I mean, how damn shit,
And you're right. And you're right. And I ain't lying. You gotta lift up them damn boobies and get that sweat under them boobies, because there's like a river in them creases. I've noticed that too. There's a river in them creases. You know what I mean? Some females don't get under there; they get on top of it. But there's a river under them creases now. It just drip sideways and shit. Trust me, I've seen. I'm like, yo, like what the fuck? You know what I mean? So, but I'm really more on my niggas. Don't get me wrong, females. Like I said, females, you know, they got their ways or whatever the case may be, blase blase. But I'm talking about my niggas, like about my fellas. Like I know, especially in the certain areas that I grew up in, I know for a fact there's some nasty niggas, man. You feel me? And I see them dealing with a female. I just want to be like, yo, like, you know, like, yo, only if you knew what I knew. Like, you get what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't throw no salt on no man's game. And to answer Ann's question about how do you tell somebody they stink, it just depends on the setting. It depends on who they are. You know, break it down for me. It just, you know, depends on who they are. It depends on the setting. It depends on certain things. It really depends on who they are. So, do you have somebody in mind, like a family member or a friend or something like that, that you can kind of throw out there for me? Because I can answer your question. You feel me? Straight up.
All I'm
I know
saying
one
is
thing. Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
cuz.
Okay. Um I agree with you, cause it depends on the setting. Not even just
Mhm.
that. It's just not hard to whisper to somebody, especially
There you
somebody you
go.
care about, to just let them know, like, hey, bro, your breath is a little under character right now. Okay,
That motherfucker's 100.
okay. Okay, your breath is a little under character, and it's speaking loud out to everybody right now. And I don't want it to get to anybody before they feel like you giving off the wrong energy with that. So
Mm-hmm.
that being said, if you need a gum, a banaka, a tic tac, something, I got you. Or we could take a quick ride to the store. Da 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 da. But I'm just giving you a warning, a friendly warning, a brotherly warning. I love you, bro. There's ways you can't just come up to a motherfucker,
Hey, man.
yo, nigga, your shit stank. Your shit. Why would you show up here and da 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 with all this other interrogating ass bullshit? Nah, man, step to the person with respect and let them know that, yo, I don't care if it's a fucking piece of hair in your nose or a booger or something. I'm gonna just step to you and just be like, hey, yo, you got a booger in your nose. Yo, you got something on your eyebrow. Yo, you got some shit on your face. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna shout that shit out like it's fucking public commercial news or something, man. You don't nobody. It's
Mm-hmm.
not called for. You know what I'm saying? That's first and foremost if it's love, you know what I'm saying? And even if it's just a random person, just that need to straighten up, and one of their friends they probably straighten them up still, yo, hey yo, you got something on your nose. It's crazy that you got friends around you that won't straighten up your own shit, bro. Get them in check, you know.
Facts. Facts. Booby Hill. Hey, man. I don't. Hey, look. I was depressed for the motherfucker wearing the shit for 5 days. You feel what I'm saying? There's people that I'm talking about. There's people that that's even worse than that. You get what I'm saying? Like, trust me. I know you don't even want to know who was wearing that shit, because I didn't even want to fucking know him anymore. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga. Then you just sagging like we just didn't chill. Like,
for the last 2 days, bro. Like, you know, if you need some help or if you need, you know what I mean, you know, holla at me, you know. I don't think, you know, you'll probably stretch my boxes out of some, but if you need some, you know, I got it, you know. Let me
Right.
help you out with that, because listen, man, they really need to start training themselves on cleanliness. I'm not all the way, you know what I mean? Not all the way where I need to be, but I bathe my ass and I brush my teeth. You feel me? That's necessary. That's
Mm-hmm.
necessary. Brushing your teeth and bathing your ass. Now, certain things that I am picking back up on is, you know, clean your ears out every day or every other day or whatever. Clean your ears out. Certain things like that. You get what I'm saying? Certain little things like that. That's what I'm developing more on. You get what I'm saying? Going
Yep.
harder more on. You know what I mean? Make sure that's into play into my daily routine. You know what I mean? Clipping my toenails more often. Certain things like that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm kind of installing more in my life. But washing my fucking pubes and brushing my fucking teeth, nigga, I never had a problem with that. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Now,
Right.
when you're trapping, when you're out in the field, I give you a good 48 to 72 hours. Then you got to go home and really goddamn take a good hour shower, a good, a good one, like, you know, like a good hour shower. You get what I'm saying? And really bring yourself back to life. But see, I give those consideration just because of what kind of field you're playing in. You get what I'm saying? But other than that, bro, once it passes that deadline, I'm looking at you like, nigga, come on, bro. What was you out here hustling for if you can buy yourself some boxes, deodorant, and soap?
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
that's definitely the problem, because it's like I said, you know, they even got the man wipes and shit. Man, you could just take the wipe and shit and wipe your ass, wipe your balls and shit like that. You know, it's simple shit. And your mom's, like I
Mhm.
said, mom's taught you that shit when you was a kid. Always wash between your balls and wash your ass and shit like that. Like what? Now, how does that shit change as you become a grown man?
Yeah, man. You right, man. I ain't. Oh man, that is so right, Sherelle. You gotta show the belly button some love too. Yo, Sherelle, funny ass. Your ass is funny as fuck, for real. You are going on my top 3 most funniest person list. I ain't lying. You got. Don't let me find something now, Sherelle. I'm telling you, I'm gonna take you up under there. You've been getting on my phone. You come back with the phone jokes. Yeah, I got to take you up under there. She said, Ann said, I offer gum, and if they refuse, I insist. You hear me? You hear me? Nah, big facts, big facts. But I've seen females do that too. You know, they got 2 rags. You feel what I'm saying? One for their,
Hmm.
you know, body and stuff like that, and the other one for, you know, their for the for their vagina and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? Like I've seen 2 people, 2 females actually use 2 rags and shit. So you know, that's actually smart. That's actually really smart. You feel me? Niggas don't do that.
Fuck no.
we don't do that. We get straight to it. I'm not gonna say like I do it either. One thing I do. Let me tell you one thing I do that I feel like more men should do. Okay, I'm just saying. After you pee, it's okay to take a little toilet tissue and wipe your pee off the tip of your dick, man. The shit still drips, man. The shit still drips. After you know what they taught you when you were younger, the shaking thing. Oh, just shake your shit, man. Fuck. Nigga, it still drips. It's still gonna drip. You still gonna have that pee juice in your boxes. Take a little tissue, wipe off, you know what I mean, what's coming out rapidly. You might have 1 or 2 drips still then. You can't stop what's, you know what I mean? But you can stop majority of the drip coming down if you just wipe this shit off. You know what I mean? I encourage more niggas to do that. You get what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, like if you take a piss twice out the day, let's just say you drinking
Hmm.
and you take 2 or 3, 4 peas out the 4 pisses out the day, like what you expect? Your shit gonna be dripped on. You get what I'm saying? Like I need people to think like that. Like nigga, when you lay back or sit back on that couch, you just sat in your dipped piss. That's what I
Right.
call it. Dip the piss.
I
You
ain't
feel
gonna
me?
lie, that shit feel uncomfortable as a motherfucker when that shit happen. Cause like,
All right. All
cause,
right, bro.
cause even when sometimes when you do it, if you don't use a tissue, just like make sure you do the double tap or some shit.
Come on, man. You hear me? I'm just, and if everybody wondering if we jumped off topic, nah, these are triggers too. These are triggers too that bother me. You get what I'm saying? I mean, obviously bother all of us. You get what I'm saying? That's on this panel right now. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's something that niggas really have to work on. You get what I'm saying? That really have to work on getting back to their selves. You get what I'm saying? Like, and another thing that triggers me, don't look at a man because he's wearing Prada or he's wearing Dior or he's wearing Polo. Nigga, anybody can 5 finger discount that shit. You know what I mean? Anybody can 5 finger discount that shit. And who's to say he bought it? You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to stop looking at certain things like that. You get what I'm saying? Because once you look at that and you get yourself in that situation, it goes back to this damn situation what we was talking about before: lust, child support, all that conversation. That's what it'll turn into. All that shit right there. Once you start looking for a person for certain things that they got. Because I could wear a white tee, I could wear some nice ass, fitted jeans, and wear because I'm really a hat in a sneaker nigga. You know what I mean? That's mostly where, if anything, it would go to. But me, I could wear black tee, red tee, blue tee, white tee, wear some black jeans, some nice, black jeans or whatever. It doesn't have to be top of the line designer, but it could have, it could be a designer type of pants that looks like a Dior type of pants type shit. And I could wear a hat and them sneakers and nigga look like $1,000,000 and feel like it. You know what I mean? And to be honest with you, shit, my aura and me being who I am, just knowing that how I talk and how I come, like, I'm already I'm already a walking gravitational pull anyway. You feel me? Point blank, period. I'm a gravitational pull anyway. I know that. I know that for a fact. It's been already treated as such for so long. You feel what I'm saying? So all I got to do is be myself and look appropriate for me and look appropriate for me. You get what I'm saying? Not for somebody else. Appropriate for me. You feel me? And you could take me as I am, or you could fucking do the race. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with this shit now. It could be either or. But I know one thing: I'm not gonna spend $500 on that damn polo shirt just for me to go to the club and them 10 chicks that I liked in that club to see it only once. The fuck I look like.
Right.
The hell, because that's what niggas is doing this shit for. Niggas is doing it to impress females and to get females, bro. You get what I'm saying? They want to hit you with I never had it to do it for myself. Da, 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 da. Okay, so why aren't you just worrying about doing it for yourself? Why do you have to go out and show it? That's what separates motherfuckers. That's how you know who is who and what is what. You feel me? Like, I don't know. I just grew from all that. You know what I mean? I kind of just grew from all that shit. You know what I mean? So at a time where, nigga, I'm good. You get what I'm saying? When we go out, there ain't gonna be no budget line because I saved for it. You feel me? I'm not trying to random going outs and shit like that because that's random money going out. You feel me? And I seen where that fucking got me. It got me to no dollar bills, no cents in my pocket. You get what I'm saying? Now, you go out accordingly, you move accordingly, you do things accordingly. I'm telling you, if I was to plan to go to Miami in 4 months, I'll be able to do it without a budget line because I saved every coin. You get what I'm saying? I'm done with a motherfucker calling me on Wednesday, talking about shit, we going out on Friday. I only got $100 or $200 to my name. $300 to my name to really spend, that I could really spend. What? And I did it stupidly, just did it because of how I was rocking anyway in life, how I was moving anyway in life. I did it anyway because I knew my source of income was from the streets anyway. So I knew I was gonna see some of it back. But when you're dealing with a paycheck, that's a different ball game. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying? That's a whole different ball game when you're dealing with a paycheck. You get what I'm saying?
I'm on the same
So
page with you, Puzzle.
you feel me?
Yep.
So I'm looking at the money I'm getting now, and I'm like, okay, I know I could have just asked my friend for this amount. You know what I mean? I ain't have to work these 2 weeks to get this shit. I know I could have just went over here and told this nigga to front me this amount. But I like it better this way because it brings peace, it's bringing growth, it's bringing better money management skills all into my bubble. You get what I'm saying? And it's bringing more of a sense of when I do rock with another female, it's bringing a sense of who's in front of me. You get what I'm saying? So basically what I'm saying is, if I'm on this schedule if I'm putting myself on this schedule that I'm on now, if I'm going to work home, and I'm scheduled a lot of shit, a female's not gonna make me jump off track. You get what I'm saying? So basically, if I meet her, let's say if I meet her at Walmart, I'm gonna stick to that shit. Meet her at Walmart because that's what a lot of them, that's where they all be. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna front. That's just like a supermarket for niggas. I ain't even gonna front. But I find me a chick at Walmart or something like that. We politicking this, that, and the third, blase, yada, yada, yada. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna just jump because it's Monday and say, let's go out Friday because I'm excited to talk to a new female or excited to be around a new female and build and I'm not, and I have problems with that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not doing that no more. You get what I'm saying? I'm not that's something I'm not gonna do because it requires, I don't want to say, because I'm not a firm believer in time in a sense. Like I don't put time on feelings. But I do put time on build. You get what I'm saying? Now that's what I'm getting at now. You get what I'm saying? Putting time on build, not feelings. I don't know who told y'all anything about, you gotta, give it time, you feel it, I think you like this person too much. Nigga, you can't put a stop on your feelings. You can't put a pause on your fucking feelings. Who the fuck told you could put a pause on your feelings? Where that happen at? Where that work at? And you put a pause on your feelings. So if you mad as hell and want to kill somebody, you could just halt in the middle of it and just, I don't want to hear none of that shit. I mean, in the middle of it. No. And no, I'm sorry. It's either you're not gonna let it get to you right then and there, or you are gonna let it get to you, and you just need to vent it out, get it out your system, or you need that 15-20 minutes of you time. But there is no, I'll put a pause on my feelings. I'll come back to that later. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When it's levels to the shit. You get what I'm saying? It's levels to the shit. You might be able to put a pause for certain things, like if you didn't cook the fucking hamburger right. Yeah, you might feel some type of way for 30 seconds and then go ahead and remake another one. Yeah, you can put your feelings on pause for that. You get what I'm saying? But putting your feelings on pause when you really truly like somebody purely, man, nah, I say rock with it. But put time on the build. You get what I'm saying? Put time on the build. As far as, you could talk to her for that full week, get to know her for that full week. You know what I mean? Really get to know her for that full week. If you want to go ahead and take out the following weekend, take out the following weekend. You know what I mean? Don't go beyond your means to try to impress her. Don't go beyond your fucking means. Now say this again. Don't go beyond your fucking means. If you know you can only afford Golden Corral and you trying to get a fucking Houston's or fucking Roof Chris, nigga, you killing yourself. You beating yourself, bro.
We got a problem.
You hear me? Now you got to go to work. You can't miss a day of work. Now, you get what I'm saying? You can't miss a day. You can't miss a beat. You get what I'm saying? For these niggas who are getting Camaros and Chargers around tax time, but these motherfuckers are stock crew members at night who only make $9, $10, $11 an hour at fucking Target. Get a grip on your life. You trying to get this Camaro to impress and to look good and to no, you just hindered yourself, bro. You hindered yourself. And you could say, oh, you didn't. You could flex like you didn't, but I know how much you make at Target. You get what I'm saying? And you
Yep.
got a Camaro. Like, stop playing. So it's crazy how your profit money's looking. It's looking small as shit. Stop going beyond your means to impress somebody else. You know what I mean? Impress yourself. So I don't give a fuck if this next car I get is a Honda. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure it's a nice Honda. You feel me? I'm gonna
Exactly.
make sure it's a nice Honda. I'm gonna make sure it's suitable for me. You feel what I'm saying? Because when my ass was taking lifts and my ass had to do all this, nobody put me on their back or nobody put me in their Cadillac. Ooh, that was a good one. You hear me?
Bars.
Bars. You hear me? So guess what? I'm gonna do whatever I need to do for myself. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
It is what it is. So that's where I'm at with it. You can either take it or you don't. You get what I'm saying? You can
And you know what's crazy, cause like yesterday I seen a couple of women that was on there, and they was talking about like if you go on a first date with them and stuff like that, and they was saying like you got to spend between 80. Some of them say you got to spend like $1,500, and then some of them like this other one she was saying she told everybody that she spends $200 on shoes, so she expects somebody to spend way more than that on a date. But then like the thing I was looking at was I'm looking at their stability. It's like they single and can't find nobody because those choices and stuff that they making, and it's not equaling up to the people that you're trying to find. So it's like there's reasons why people they set themselves for positions like that, but they can't. It doesn't equivalent. You can't find you will never find that love because of your standards.
facts. Facts. Facts, bro. Facts. And that's where I got better at on lowering my standards a little bit. You know what they always say? Oh, know your worth, know your worth, know your worth. Okay. Sometimes that can backfire. You get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because if you feel like you're worth a millionaire, and I'm not saying that you're not, because I feel like everybody is priceless.
Mm-hmm.
But if you feel like you're worth a millionaire, you know what I mean? That might not go your way. You get what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that you are not worth a millionaire. What I'm saying is that you putting yourself at this high pedestal and what's really supposed to be in front of you or with you or under you or whatever on your arm, you just overlooked it or you bypassed them because you got this high level of standard. You get what I'm saying? No, treat everybody accordingly. Everybody. Treat everybody accordingly. Usually people with the most money, usually ratio wise, usually people who have more money and make the most money tend to stick their dick in other women more.
Yep.
Just saying. I'm just saying. You feel me? And it's not because they went out looking for them. The females come to them. Just saying. Just saying. So
Yeah, that's a
um
fact. Hey, Pre, what you think? Because you've been quiet for a minute.
I'm here, just soaking information. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Just
all
soaking
right.
what letting people speak and hear their ideologies on life and different walks and fractures of life. You know what I mean? Well, when you talk about when it comes to women,
Mm-hmm.
well, you know, my ideology, Bronze. I know a lot of people will disagree with what I'm gonna say or what I think, but I look at men as leaders of society. Men. You could say, yeah, you could say a goddess or woman bring life and everything comes from the womb and so the most high has to be a woman or this and that. But at the end of the day, men are the leaders, especially black men, melanated, I should say. I don't want to use the term black because you know why I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Because a woman wants a man that leads them. They don't want A woman doesn't want to be the leader. She wants a man that leads her. So when I talk about alpha male, right? Because you have different type of alpha males now. You have righteous alpha males, and you have alpha males that's just alpha for the heck of it because they learned that you have to be this way to get more women or for your wife or your partner or spouse to respect you better. Women want a leader. Women respect alpha males. Women respect a man who makes his own decisions, has his own path. You know where I'm coming from? A woman doesn't want a man that's a yes man or a man that's just chasing you all day. Or even if she has him for a while, you got to stand your ground. You got to be the head of your household. The man is the head. The king is the head, not the queen. No disrespect to people that feel like that. But at the end of the day, women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Women know this shit. Especially if she knows the game of life. Women know that the man is a leader of the household. So I respect people that, say queen this, queen that, the queen is like, you're damn right, because at the end of the day, men, everything you work for, what is it for? What are you doing all this for? Why do you want good gear? Why do you want an expensive car? Why do you want good jewelry or a good business? Why? Because you want to turn on the woman. You're doing it for women.
Yeah.
If you're a straight nigga, I'm not speaking to y'all crooked niggas or y'all gay or whatever. That's your life. But I'm speaking to a
Exactly.
straight male. You do everything you do is for a woman. Even if you don't have a woman, you're still doing it to attract women. Now you have some men, yeah, you're doing it to hit a couple birds with one stone where you want to also prove a point to people that used to look down on you, like older G's on your block or whatever. I can't relate to them personally, but I understand them. But everything you do is for a woman. So on this topic that we're speaking about, I would say if we're going to speak about alpha male, be alpha male for the right reason. And I wouldn't say to be an alpha male to attract women because that's what most alpha males are doing. So does that really make you alpha? I don't think so. An alpha male is an alpha because it's for the right reasons. You're an alpha because you understand life and what you should be doing in life. I think a true alpha male understands all those things and he's actually creating his path and he's not doing what he has to do for women. Because you can have alpha males that drive a beat down Honda or a secondhand vehicle, don't have that much jewelry or that much outfits, but they know how to approach life. And that's a real alpha male. A woman respect that.
What what was what was I just saying, Kurt? Pre just hit it on the head. That's why I rock with you, Pre. That's exactly what that's you hit it on the head, bro. I mean, everything that I just said, you put the period on that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? Like, salute to you, bro. Because that's exactly what it is nowadays. Like being authentic is like that word is last of a dying breed. You get what I'm saying? Like it's got to be about a platform now, about money or what you guys. That's what it's about now. You get what I'm saying? Back then, it was really about you. You know what I mean? You still had that unbalanced playing field because the lifestyle was still there in our world. It was still a reality thing. And I don't want to keep blaming things on social media, but hey, it does have a big thing to do with it. You get what I'm saying? It really does have a big part to play in it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it has changed. So the way some women, not all, but a lot of them, but I'm gonna say it's more than the sum. They, it's certain things that have to be at the table for sure now. It's like we can't even bring each other up anymore. You get what I'm saying? I can't be working at Walmart and you working as a correction officer at the facility. You making $18, $19 an hour, and I'm making $9 an hour. you frowning on me. You know what I mean? It reminds me of that movie. I think what was it? A Family That Prays, where that chick was a lawyer and her husband was like a mechanic, and
Mhm.
yeah, and she was treating them all bad and shit like that, and she downplayed his job because she talking about she a lawyer and doing that. It's just like that movie. You get what I'm saying? We can't that movie right there is so real. It's so real. You get what I'm saying? Know what's in front of you. You get what I'm saying? But people, man, I hate to say it like, but it's real. Females, it's about a platform now. You feel me? Honestly, you want me to be honest with you? Niggas have the same mind frame. Our mind frames haven't changed. Just to be honest with you, our mind frames are still the same. Trying to, just being honest. Nigga just trying to get his nut off, trying to get clothes, trying to what Pre said, trying to get the cars. Everything is still the same. A female's view has changed. A female, see, a nigga will still take you whether you work at Walmart or you're a lawyer. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. I said niggas haven't changed too much. You get what I'm saying? But a female has changed drastically. Usually it was, well, shit, you got ambition. You a good nigga. You got ambition. You working. You're not sitting on your ass. Well, shit. Well, as long as you're trying to strive to get up, let's do this shit. You know what I mean? It's not, you won't catch that much anymore. You get what I'm saying? You got to already have something to bring to the table, or you're already at the table with the shit, waiting for her to put her shit on the table. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's where it's at nowadays. A lot of it. You get what I'm saying? It's no more authentic shit that I'm seeing anymore. Point blank, period. It's sad. It is
Mhm.
what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. My boy said, look, my boy at work said, and it's crazy. Y'all might laugh at it, but I'm gonna be 100 with you. I get what he's saying. My boy at work said, man, bro, because me and him got kind of the same similar thoughts on this. He was like, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm about to just really not even worry about a relationship or nothing like that, because it's not like how it used to be in our time, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's not authentic anymore. You know what I mean? It's always something that has to be in the play to be satisfying for them. You get what I'm saying? And he was like, shit, if I gotta just pay for some pussy, I'm gonna pay for some pussy. You know what I'm saying? I started laughing. Look, I started laughing and shit, right? Because the first thing that will come to a person's mind is prostitutes. Not everybody you gotta pay a prostitute, bro. You can find you an exotic female, badass female. You get what I'm saying? That willing to fuck you for some money. You get what I'm saying? A female that you wouldn't have gotten without it. You get what I'm saying? And he said that to only basically, like, you know what? Fuck that. I need to get my shit together. If I need to get my rocks off, if I need to do that, I'll just do that. Fuck it. In a sense, I get what he's saying. You get what I'm saying? In a sense, I get what he's saying. He's like, shit, man, fuck that. I need the next 2, 3, 4 years to get myself right. I can't, the relationship thing ain't working for me right now. Fuck it. You get what I'm saying? I need to do this first. Fuck it. I'll go ahead and go get me a stripper real quick from Onyx. You know what I mean? And make it do what it do. If you need to get your rocks off. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But trying to fill in the blanks of a relationship because you're lusting, I'd rather you go ahead and pay for some pussy. Go ahead and pay it from a stripper. Because you're wasting the
So
other person's time. You're wasting the other person's time.
jump on what Cuz was saying. And this is where I came from comes in handy, or where a lot of you come from. The hood, the ghettos, the inner cities, project housing, community housing, public housing, what you want to call it. That shit taught me that, and a lot of those tools that I use to this day, where I stop now because I'm a bit of a higher self now. I'm no longer my fully lower self. A lot of the stuff I picked up from there is, there's a millionaire who's married to a beautiful woman. She's with him because he's a millionaire, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you have certain character traits that allows you as a broke motherfucker with nothing, but you're more alpha than that millionaire. And guess what? You might go and spit some game to that woman who is his wife, and you might end up getting that pussy. Now, why would she go down to a person who has nothing, coming from a man who's a millionaire who provides for her? You know why? Because that's the difference between an alpha and a beta. The millionaire might have been a beta male. He might have been too emotional. Some type of traits that came with that beta factor. And he presented himself as alpha. He knows what he wants in life. Well, he's broke. He has nothing. And she could see that. But the way his approach was, she ended up backsliding and giving him the pussy. So those are little tools that I use because I always found myself in that position if I tried hard enough, without even trying hard. It was just a tool, tricks of the trade. I can fuck a girl who's married to a millionaire, and I only have like $20 in my pocket, without even taking her out. It's just how I talk to her, how I approach her. So he's doing something wrong in his life. I'm doing something wrong also because I shouldn't be fucking with her. But you know what I'm saying, right? So
Oh, I know.
an alpha can get a girl more than somebody who has. Because most men, this is why it goes back to what I was saying. Most men, what they work for, and making all this money, and you want to be somebody and all this shit. Why are you doing it? Why do you want that so much? Because if you're a straight motherfucker, you want to attract women.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're doing it. That's why. So it's kind of like to say, a person now that don't have shit, but he knows the game and shit of this life, knows how to hack the system. He always gets that shortcut because he knows how to get things before that person who worked his whole life just to turn on women. He's doing shit for the wrong reasons. And guess what? This is why you have a lot of players and cheating going on and all this stuff, because it always goes back to alpha and beta. It wasn't in my intentions, but she came on to me, and she's married to that millionaire. And she's seen that I'm just working a job, making $14 an hour. And she came on to me, and he said, you know what? I said to myself, yo, I ain't had sex in a while. Let me just fuck her. That's the way life is. It's just like that. So you got to be on top of your job.
So let me put this out there for the comments that were in the comment section. Okay? Now, that's a different boat, Rashad. If I'm with my chick, if we already together, see, I was talking about like meeting a chick and building with a chick. Now, if we're together already, then of course it has to be balanced. It has to be balanced. You get what I'm saying? I don't mind taking care of the bills if everything else is being taken care of. I mean, that's how it was back then, right? That's how it was without father, and all that. I mean, that's natural. That's authentic. That's authentic shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing wrong with that. I agree with what you and Sherelle said. Now, what I'm stating is, this is what I'm stating. See, because you said if that's your girl, so that means that she's already your girl. That's not what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? Because if she's already my girl, we already done passed level 1, level 2 already. You get what I'm saying? So I'm talking about at level 1. You feel me? Now, if you're a lawyer and I work at McDonald's, I'm gonna use Sherelle's line. If I'm a lawyer, if you're a lawyer and I work at McDonald's, you get what I'm saying? You know I work at McDonald's. So that's on you to really kind of put yourself at a level platform. You get what I'm saying? Or the platform you want. I don't want to say higher standard, because just because you got a better job than me doesn't mean you're higher than me. You get what I'm saying? So I don't want to say a better standard. I will, you can give yourself a different platform to work with. You get what I'm saying? That's fine. But there are alpha males everywhere. You get what I'm saying? In any job field. You can name any job field in this world. There's alpha male in it. You get what I'm saying? You just got to understand that there's certain circumstances on why he's probably in it. Maybe he was being an alpha male somewhere else where he has to build back up. That's what I mean by the authentic shit coming from a female who doesn't really know you. You get what I'm saying? It shows who she is as a person. Now, I'm not saying stay with that nigga. If this nigga is content on staying at McDonald's for the next 2, 3, 4 years, that's a different boat. You get what I'm saying? That's a whole different boat. You know what I mean? But if you know this nigga striving, he doing his thing, he's actually going to school, he's doing stuff like that extra to try to, okay, I'm only gonna be at McDonald's for a year, then I'm out this bitch, I'm just using this for step 1 and step 2. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Don't leave. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there where you're at. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm basically saying. But if you're already with a chick, that's a whole different ball game. I'm already gonna let my chick know, hey man, we gotta balance this out. That's a different ball game. You know what I mean? But for a chick that you just met, that don't know you, if she just wants to cancel you out because she found out where you work, or she cancel you out because she found another nigga with a better car or better wages, no, that's not what I don't agree with.
Check this out, cuzzo. You got a lot of alpha males, right? Just like a lot of people misconstrue what is gangster, what is real, what is this and that. You wouldn't even know a true alpha if you've seen one, just like you wouldn't even know a true shooter that caught bodies if you've seen one. Because I know that the nicest people in the world, nice, like how I'm kind-hearted. I know a lot of the nicest people in the world that kill, that murder you. But they're so kind, you can't even picture them doing that. That's the balance factor. Now, when I'm talking about alpha now, you have a lot of alpha males. Guess what? In the long run, you'll find out they're not really alphas.
Yep.
Because they're only alpha in the system. But if it came to a world where the system is no longer in place and you have to fend for yourself in nature or something like that, guess what? You'll see the beta come out of him. The pussy.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of alphas. They're just alphas because the system, they're used to that lifestyle. But what happens when it's no longer in place? So are they really alpha? Do you really know what is an alpha? An alpha is who he is, no matter the influence. Even if the influence is taken away. Even if he's out there in nature, we have to rebuild the civilization. He keeps it together. He knows what he wants still. So the goals and the priorities are misplaced in this system. And you're mistaking that for alpha. So that's just the difference.
No, that's the big difference too. It's a huge difference. What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
What's going on, my brother? Hey man, I've been listening back. Hey man, the brother that just got through talking, man, he killed it, man. Straight facts, brother. Straight facts. God damn.
Yeah, I mean that's how that shit
You'll
goes.
see him fold. You'll see him fold because those things are no longer in place. All those things that you rely on. So at the end of the day, even an alpha in this system, they rely on the system. You're able to be an alpha because the system is in place. What happens when there's no system? Can you still maintain for your family?
But that's just like cutting the head off an organization like the Kingpin. Niggas is just gonna scramble and run wild. You get what I'm saying? It's like that goes with any kind of leadership pack. You get what I'm saying? Niggas start running wild once you cut the head off. You know what I mean? Niggas, you start seeing niggas for who they are. You start seeing people for who they are and what they can and cannot do and what they will do. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right, and that's why we need things like COVID-19. We need coronavirus so you can see who the fuck is who.
Say that again. Say that again, because I just got through saying that. Pre, say that one more time, bro. Say that one more time.
We need everything. We need all these worst case scenarios, all these disasters and pandemics and shit like that, so you can know who's who.
This year, Pre. Go ahead, brother.
Yep. Now I'm just saying to separate the real from the fake, man. This is literally 2020 for real, man. We seeing everything for what it is and everybody, man.
Exactly. Thank you, you guys. Because I just got through saying a minute ago, I said, I need to know who in front of me. That's why I was saying about don't use that word love with me. You get what I'm saying? Motherfucker, nigga, if you use the word love with me, that shit come with conditions. And if you need to know what the conditions is, just ask me, nigga. I'll write a list for you and text it to you, whatever fuck you need. But if you motherfucker tell me they love me, Nigga, it come with conditions. Motherfuckers be using that word and it really is under
Loosely.
their feet. Yeah, they use
You
it
know,
loosely, bro.
you know what,
Like that
Cuzzo?
word,
I caught
that
myself.
word is pure.
I caught myself, Cuzzo. I caught myself not too long ago. Literally,
Mm-hmm.
maybe within the last 2 weeks. I caught myself thinking to myself, I said, you know what? I have a love and hate relationship with society in general, right? There's a
Mm-hmm.
balance in me. I'm just a balanced person like that. I hate people, but I love people at the same time.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this world, but I love the struggle that I go through because it makes me stronger.
Right.
And I said to myself recently, I caught myself, I hang with a friend the other day, and he says, Yo, P, I love you, eh? I love you to death, bro. But I'm saying to myself, that's bullshit because I didn't say it to him, but I let him know without saying it, just my face expression or something. You can tell by my posture, my demeanor, that you're full of shit. Because
Mm-hmm.
I go through so much shit that you can't see on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
When I spend time in my four cornered room, when I look at myself in the mirror, I had to face
Mm-hmm.
myself, my demons. You're not there. You're
Mm-hmm.
not there all those times where I've been through shit I never asked for help.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So how could you say that you love me? So
Yep.
I
There
used
you
to
go.
say it right back. I used to say it right back. I used to be a person that
Yep.
says when they say, "Yo, I love you," I used to say, "I love you too, bro. I love you too," and I really
Yep.
meant that shit. But really, I have to catch
Exactly.
myself. Even though I love somebody, I ain't gonna tell you I love you back no more. We're gonna live in a
There you
world.
go.
Let's be real. Let's be real right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? No more that I love you shit. You just show
Now,
action. Stop saying it. Show it in action.
so
Yep.
Kurt, hey man, do you hear
Talk,
this man?
talk
Do you hear this
about
man,
it.
Kurt?
Talk about
Right.
it.
What did I tell you on the phone, Kurt? What did I tell you on the phone, Kurt? What I tell you when we was on the phone, cuz? Can nobody use that word with me no more, bro? You get what I'm saying? Because
Exactly.
I know when I tell a person I love them, bro, I know I'm giving it unconditionally, and you gonna see these conditions. You gonna see it. I'm gonna show
Yep.
it. You get what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
Nigga, you tell me you love me, you don't show it, nigga. I'm not even gonna say nothing to you. I'm not like you're in the back of me. You get what I'm saying? Now, I if I'm reaching out and you don't reach out, keep your hand. That's fine. I like what you guys just said. I lost a lot this year. I lost a lot. People already know the story, this, then the third, but I lost a lot this year. And with me losing a lot, I lost a lot of people. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
I've seen two of my homeboys get killed in front of me this year. One before my birthday and 2 weeks after my birthday. You feel me? Lost everything. You feel me? Nigga got, well, these two at the bottom don't know my story. Well, one of my friends got killed in my back seat. So like, I
Damn.
lost a lot this this year, bro. I lost a lot. You feel me? And I'm just starting to regain that shit back. You feel me? But within that time, I lost a lot of people who would call me for a ride or who would call me to chill or who would do. I lost a lot. It showed me who was who and what was what.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? And who I can bring with me. You get, it really did show me. Opened up a lot of lanes in my head to be like, okay, damn, I knew that. I seen that. Damn, it's like you see the signs, you don't ignore them, but it's like you kind of push it away. Like I'll come back to that.
Right.
You get
And
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
what, bro? It's like you seen how folks was gonna be when it comes to that crunch time. You see what I'm
There
saying?
you go.
Because look, you're gonna need your peoples when it comes to crunch time. Because look, coming from me, crunch time is really crutch time. We all gonna need to be each other's crutch. That pick me up. You know what I'm saying? Pick you back up so you can get back walking again, get back moving again. That's that. But you're gonna need them in crunch time. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you
And,
something.
go ahead, Pre.
What's before love? What comes before love?
What comes before love?
Yeah. So ask everybody in the panel. What comes before love?
Are you talking about in general as life purposes, or are you talking about as far as in particular person?
I'll just flat out say it. Respect. Somebody, you have to see respect in order to know love.
Mm.
Somebody has to respect you. And I'm going to use the example I use. Maybe it was on Fear Mongering 1 or Triggers 3 or some shit. I use that same example. If somebody tells you, you're talking on the phone to a friend, and they tell you, or a dealer, or whoever the fuck you're speaking to,
Mhm.
and they tell you, I'm going to be there in 5 minutes.
Mhm.
And then 5 minutes passes, 15 minutes pass, half an hour, he's not there yet.
Mhm.
But he calls you and tell you, yo, I'm going to be there just now in 2 minutes after the half an hour passed.
Mhm.
That person does not love you. I don't care how you look at it. I'm just using that for a basic example.
Mhm.
It's a basic example, a small situation.
Right.
A person that respects you will make sure that they're there in 5 minutes. And if they don't make it, like myself, I'll call you. And from the bottom of my heart, I'll say to you, I'm so sorry. From the
Mhm.
bottom of my heart, I'll apologize.
Mhm.
In other words, if I say something that I'm going to do, I'm going to do it.
Mhm.
If I tell somebody I'm going to do something, I make sure I get it done.
Right.
And if I don't get it done, I apologize from the bottom of my heart and I make sure I make up for that shit. That's
Mhm.
how I'm built. Your
Mhm.
average person in society, they're going to say, I'm going to be there in 10 minutes. See? I'll be there in 10 minutes. They just throw around shit loosely. Nothing means nothing. Because,
Mhm.
oh, he's cool. He's cool. I bet you if they first met you, they might be there in 5 minutes on
Mhm.
time. But as they get to know you, they're going to start slipping, taking you for advantage.
Right.
That 10 minutes that they promised to be there in is going to turn to be half an hour, then an hour passes, then they come. Why
Shit.
don't you
I've
just call the
experienced that a
person
lot.
and tell them the situation? This is why I don't make promises that I know I'm not going to keep.
Right.
So I would always say, I'm going to try, use the word try in the same sentence. I'm going to
Right.
try and be there in 5 minutes rather than saying I'm going to be there in 5 minutes.
Right.
That's a person that loves you or respects you before they love you.
Or yeah, I was about to say that doesn't necessarily mean
I
love
mean, they
also,
love you.
because
It
you're
doesn't
right.
even necessarily mean that, but they respect
It,
you.
they respect you. There you go. That's why I agree with
For now, they respect you.
you.
For
Yeah,
now,
they
because they might
respect you
change
enough.
later
Yeah,
on.
Right.
exactly. I
Yep.
agree. I agree.
Big fact.
Because I got a person right now, that's why I said when you changed it in a way and you said people and use people and I specifically use but I should you said whatever after you said dope dealer or whoever you speaking to, you said whatever, but I'd rather you say people. You know what I mean? Because dope dealers, we know how dope dealers move. They're gonna tell you 15 minutes, they're gonna take 45 minutes, and it could be your closest homeboy. So and I didn't and my thing is that doesn't mean that nigga don't respect me. See, because I have one dude that's a dope boy, it just depends on the person too. You get what I'm saying? Because I got one dude, there's levels to this shit. It also depends on who the dope boy is too. You know what I'm saying? If I know he's at a high level, you know what I mean? If I know he at a high level, then I know what I'm dealing with. You get what I'm saying? I know what I'm dealing with. You get what I'm saying? Now, if I know this nigga's been standing on the block and he's only selling a fucking dime every hour, then that's a different story. You get what I'm saying? Then I'm like, okay, damn, bro. Like, boom, boom, boom. I know this nigga selling half of bricks and pounds and shit like that. He be moving all over the city. I knew he might not have been able to make it to me, but I know he's gonna give me extra 2 grams tomorrow in the morning because I'm his boy. You get what I'm saying? See, I've had, it just depends on who it is, but I know the ratio of what you were speaking about is facts. But I rather the word people because there's random people that tell me they'll pull up on me in 30 minutes. I haven't seen them
Facts.
pull up yet.
Exactly.
haven't seen them pull up yet, dog. You get what I'm saying? Let me give you an example. This is actually a true story, you guys. True story. This happened actually 2 weeks ago. My homegirl, I knew her for since we were 20. I knew her for over 10 years. You feel me? Over 10 years. She ain't never had a car, no nothing. You feel me? I did. I came and got, there was times that I didn't pull up. There was times I didn't. But for the most part, 70% of the time, I pulled up. She was with me, you know what I mean? All through the city. We were vibing, rocking. I'm talking about like one of the fellas. Went out to clubs. I mean, all that shit, the whole nine. I took her to work, did all types of shit with her in my vehicle. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Now that she got her vehicle, right? And she got her vehicle in August, I haven't seen her yet. You get what I'm saying? I haven't
Mm.
seen her. I haven't seen her
Damn.
yet. Even after knowing about the shooting and me losing my homeboy in my car, I haven't seen her yet, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? And she sent me a text the other day, and It was like, "What's up, bro? Where you at?" I was like, "Yo, who the fuck is this?" And because she got a new number, and she told me who she was. I'm like, "Nigga, what the fuck?" Like, she was like, "I'm sorry, I didn't text you my new number. I forgot to text you my new number." See, that goes back to what Pre just said and what Soul Being just said. Shit, nigga, this motherfucker, you supposed to love me after 10 years? You forgot to send me your number? So you telling me you forgot to give me your number? The nigga who you always roll with, or the nigga that always pulled up on you, or the nigga that was ready to splatter some shit about you, like you forgot to text me your new number. That was strike one right there when she said that. I said, okay.
Flag, right?
She was like,
Flag. Yeah, that's a
you hear
flag.
me? That's a big flag. Let me tell you how I skipped the second flag, bro. And I went straight to the third strike. When I just kind of skipped over, and I was like, yeah, man, whatever the case may be. I was like, don't worry about that shit. Fuck that. I got it now. I'm gonna lock in. What you doing though? She was like, shit, man, I called you to see what you doing. You gonna pull up on me? Now I could use that as a second strike. But I'm not. Bitch, you know what the fuck just happened. You get what I'm saying? With the how the fuck you gonna say some shit like that? But this is what got me. She said, "You gonna pull up on me, or whatever came maybe." I said, "Come on now, how the hell am I supposed to do that? You know, that shit is in evidence right now. Like, come on now." You know, she was, "That's right." She was like, "Yeah, that's right, that's right." I was like, "But you can pull up on me though. Like, come on and pull up on me. You're only 20 minutes away." She's only 20 minutes away where she was at. I said, "You're only 20 minutes away. You can pull up on me or whatever the case may be. We could kick it." I was like, "You gonna pull up?" She was like, I don't know. I'm a see though. I'm at to see. I'm gonna do this real quick." Right then and there, I scratched off. Right then and there, I scratched her off. Right then and there. This is my first time ever asking you for a ride. This is my first time this is your first time even having to come get me for anything. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Period.
good on that. Right. Yeah, you got to go with your gut on that one, bro. Go with your heart, your mind on that one. Real talk. You know what your heart and mind was telling you, bro.
Right.
Yeah, first instinct, intuition, man. Shit.
But you know, cause
And I ain't
I
gonna
would have
front.
did the same thing.
it shouldn't matter. It
Huh?
shouldn't matter in the sense. It shouldn't matter. You know what? That's a whole nother conversation. Because when it comes to men and women, with this conversation that we're having, that's a whole different scenario now. So that's even deeper when it comes to women. We know that story already. But when you're talking about your average brethren, me and you as men, and we have friends as men, right? Forget about love, because we're dealing with the factor before love, which is respect. As I just said,
Okay.
no matter no matter the situation, if they respect you, they're going to say, "I'll try," rather than say, "I will," or "I'll just whatever," etc. So I always tell people, practice saying, if you know you cannot do something, or just think of anything happening, any scenario can take place within the span of you going to point A from point B.
Right.
Say you'll try, because you never know what will happen. Because people are loosely throwing around shit like it doesn't matter. Because I might have something to do, but I never told you I had something to do. And regardless, even if I didn't tell you I had something to do, it doesn't matter. Have respect for me and tell me you'll try, so I know that he might not be there in the 5 minutes that he promised. Because your word is a promise without you saying you promise.
This
It's still
for
a
everybody
promise.
on the panel. This for everybody on the panel, but I want to ask Pre, since you said it. So what was the difference between the man and woman situation with that one?
Nah, because women go off more emotion. Women are more emotional creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So yeah, okay.
Men, and not all men, because we live in a society where men are disfigured now. Men are emotional just like women now. Well, originally, men were more logical.
No,
You get where I'm coming from?
okay. I get exactly.
When you go in the store, Walmart, for example, right? If a man goes in the store to pick up something, I'm talking about ancient times, not now in this disfigured system that we live in that manufactured your mindset. When a man goes to buy something, he's going there to get what he went there for. A woman can get sidetracked if she sees some clothes that looks good or something like that, or something that looks good, she wants to go and check it out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not to say a man doesn't do that either, but I'm just talking about in a general sense.
No, you're right.
So that's the thing that differs when it comes to that. And that deals with a whole nother scenario when it comes to women.
Yeah, see, and I agree. But with this in particular woman, though, with this in particular woman, I was actually relating it to what you first said, agreeing with what you first said. You get what I'm saying? Because there was no emotion involved with her talking with me asking her if she's gonna come get me. It was just a simple no or yes. There was no emotions involved. It
Mm-hmm.
goes back to what you just said. Respect, love. It showed me. It showed me. You get what I'm saying? I actually agree with the first part you said. Like, that's what it showed me. Because somebody that you know for over 10 years, yeah, that shit's gonna hit you a little bit harder than somebody who you just know or you just rocking with. I expect y'all niggas. Look, listen, man. I expect y'all niggas to curve me on certain situations. You get what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
expect that. I expect that. But somebody who I, known for over 5 years and better, and we've been rocking solidly and hard. You get what I'm saying? That's a different substance. You know what I mean? Now, even though they might have the same mind frame as the person I just cool with, they're still wearing a mask, so I couldn't see it. You get what I'm saying? Now, with this chick, there was no emotions involved. No emotions involved, bro. You know what I mean? It was
Mm-hmm.
none. All that showed me was that the love and the respect was not there as I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Cuzzo,
Hmm.
now you know why I said respect earlier before love, right? If you use your mind and dig deep into it. Because someone could love you but not respect you,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
But the other way around, it doesn't work out. If you
Hmm.
do vice versa, it doesn't work out.
I was just about to
Fact.
say that.
Someone cannot, if I just said that and you do vice versa, just think about that. There's a contradiction there. There's a friction there. It doesn't work out the other way around.
Hmm.
When it comes to love and respect. That's why I say respect comes first before love. Somebody has to respect you before they love you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Big
Because the
time.
other way around is a friction there. And I've been through this multiple times. Every person I ever met in my life, it always comes down to that shit. Bronze respects me. I can see that. You know what I mean? I literally could see that because I've been through it so much. Right? It's
Yeah,
not other way
Rashad.
around. It doesn't work out.
Nah, it doesn't work out. I agree with you, Bree. And you're right, Rashad. She acting fake. That was some fake shit. You feel me? And that goes back to what I was kind of saying earlier. You feel me? When you didn't have it or when you couldn't get around, I was your vessel.
Yeah,
You feel
you
what I'm
was
saying?
there.
I was your vessel. But now that you got you're getting on your feet or you're on your feet, whatever the situation is, I'm not needed.
It's
Or
kind of like now that I'm on my feet, fuck you type of thing.
yeah, you get what I'm saying? Without even saying it to me. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's
Right.
more like I'll see you when I see you. I still love you, I still fuck with you, but I see you when I see you. That's the vibe I'm getting. You get what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
need you no more. I love you, but I don't need you no more.
Yep.
Shit.
There you go. There you go. There you go,
Right.
bro.
That's what it sounded like to me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I done dealt with the similar situation like that, so I know exactly how that feels.
Yeah, that shit broke my heart, bro. I ain't gonna front. Cause I was like, yo, I was already dealing with the niggas. I rather her done with some of my ex homies. Been doing just not call. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't call or don't care. I'd rather her done that. But you took it upon yourself to call me and text me
Mm-hmm.
and and want to get up with me,
Right.
but you can't make the 20-minute trip to come holler at me. And I put mileage on my vehicles, plural,
Right.
plural. miles on my vehicle for
Because
you
you said
throughout
it had
these
been
last 10
over 10
years.
years. So.
Just think about it. How can somebody love you if they don't respect you? Right?
Right.
It don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
How could you love me but not respect me?
Right.
But I can respect you without loving you.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Shit.
Mhm.
Even some of your enemies can respect you.
So,
Yep.
so let's think about it.
Exactly.
But some people now that disagree with that, what I just said, if you're going to disagree with that, right? You have to take into consideration that some people never went the distance to get to love. They just said, I respect him, but I don't want to go further. I just want to stay where we are because it's good vibes.
Mm-hmm.
We're having good vibes right now off of respect.
Right.
Right? So therefore, you have a woman that you keep fucking, you keep getting a pussy because she respects you.
Mm-hmm.
Because she didn't go further.
Right.
So she want to go to the love situation because maybe who knows? There's different reasons why, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, Cuzzo, the situation that you brought up with this girl, you said it was the first time you asked her, right?
Huh?
You said it was the first time, right? You ever asked her for a situation?
Yeah. Well, and to be honest, I really didn't ask. It's like I implied in a way because she was already talking about getting up. But yeah, we can use that. I asked. We can use that.
So you see what I'm saying? Maybe she didn't want to go the distance.
Mm.
Or different reasons. It could have been different factors why.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It keeps going off emotion. Rather than just going with your heart. You know, the mind is fucked up like that, where your mind can control your heart if you're allowed to. But if you're a person that understands this shit, game of obstacles when it comes to frequencies and vibrations, your heart controls your mind rather than your mind controlling your heart.
Mm-hmm.
Your mind controlling your heart is what a system made.
Yep.
The other way around is the natural way. Your heart
Right.
comes first, not the mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But people are using their mind
Your heart
first.
stops. It shuts everything down.
Yep.
That's the
Why do
weakness
you
that
think
many
I
people have.
said? And that goes back to what I said. It pertains to exactly what you just said. If you tell me you love me, it has fucking conditions. That goes back to exactly what you just said, because the heart's supposed to come first, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to come first. So if you tell me you love me, that should come with fucking conditions. Point blank, period. If not, don't say it. We can go off what we just said, respect for one another. And like what Rashad said, I can have love for you. You know what I mean? But the way people place it, the way people utilize it, no, man. You dragging people along with it.
I feel like it's a difference between the love that the world tries to portray and real actual love.
Yeah.
Love today is not love. The love the world shows you is not love.
Damn sure ain't. Well, peace to the family, y'all. How the hell y'all doing, man?
Yo, man.
And I had to
Crazy.
figure
What's up,
that shit out the
Rashad?
hard way. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, cool, cuz, what's up, man?
What's up, dog?
Shit, at work.
Shaka Zulu, huh?
Hey,
You know what, Infamous? You know what? Finding out the hard way is the best way.
Exactly, bro.
You just don't let it go on prolong for too long.
Right.
Don't let that shit prolong. When you find out earlier, it's the best way.
Right.
For some people, they have to let it prolong, though.
Right. That's why I'm like, thank you for not wasting my time. I'm glad I found out now rather than later. Now I know how to move.
And that's the strength right there.
Right.
When you can discern right away rather than have discernment later on.
Right.
Learn to discern right away where you don't even want to deal with that person.
Exactly.
Not to say you hate them or have anything against them. You just don't want to deal with them.
Right. Because it's
I respect where you are right now in life. I just don't want to deal with you.
Exactly. It's like I still want to see you succeed and do your thing, but not with me. That type of thing. And for me, it's like, you know, I would rather find out earlier rather than later, so I don't become too invested. Once I become invested in you, then it's like it becomes more of a heartbreak type of thing when I find out later what kind of shit you really on.
There you go.
That shit hurt.
Now you speak it. Now you speaking my language, bro. That's why. That's why I said about those conditions. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm the type of person where if I rock with you, I rock with you. If I get in tune with you, I get in tune with you. You get what I'm saying? So I don't want these tug of war games or you trying to string me along for your own agenda. You know what I mean? This goes for niggas and women. You know what I mean? Like I don't put me in that mix. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it, bro. I agree with him.
Yep, I agree.
Like, hey, check this out. Like, I got somebody in my family right now owe me money. But it's cool for you to keep coming over my house asking me, hey, smoke a blunt with me. Hey, do this with me. Hey, let me hold it. Let me get a cigarette. But bro, you owe me money and it's cool. I ain't tripping about it. I give it to you. But it's like, since you my family member, I'm gonna just go ahead and put it out
My
there.
bad, y'all. My pops had called me real quick.
But since you my brother, it's cool for you to keep coming over here asking me, give me this, give me that. But you ain't even gave me my money back. 3 weeks don't pass. You steady coming asking me for money. Coming to ask me what I got in the fridge.
Has he communicated with you? Has he communicated with you about it or anything?
No. I'm gonna tell you what he did. Twice. He finna go put some money on his light bill, so he said, I'm finna go get your money off the car.
All right, that's better.
Never came by my house that day. Never came by my house that day after he said he was going to pay his bill. The next day, I guess he wanted to leave. But he's going to go get weed from other motherfuckers, but you came and got money from me to go get weed. You feel me? Like, and you still ain't paying me back my money. See, that's why I can understand when Pre say respect. Like, fuck all that love shit. It's about respect. I totally agree. Because it's like, bro, I gave you money out of respect. Fuck the love shit, bro. We brothers. Of course we know we love each other. But I gave you money out of respect. But you can't even pay me back out of respect. So since you think, oh, we brothers, I love you and all this shit, you ain't got to pay me back or you ain't got to even, tell me exactly when you going to give it to me or when you say you going to give it to me and then you don't give it to me. Man, you can keep that shit. Don't ask me shit else. For real. Like, people will fuck up a good relationship over money, bro. And it ain't no but $40 fucking dollars, bro. $40 fucking dollars, bro.
That's a fact.
Yep.
Like,
because at this point, it's not even about the money; it's about the respect factor.
Exactly. And this my thing, cuz I got my own bills. He got his own bills. I got my own kids. He got his own kids. Never do I go over there and ask him, hey, give me this, give me that, because you got kids. I never take from your kids, bro.
Right.
I never take from you, so you can't do nothing for your kids. But when it comes to me, you can take whatever, you can ask me for whatever, bro. That's why, like, lately, man, I ain't been giving nobody shit, but everybody been thinking I've been having an attitude. No, it ain't no attitude. It's just motherfuckers don't pay back when they say they gonna pay back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we brothers, we shouldn't even make no money, no issue, but you made it an issue. You know what I'm saying? So that would kind of get me, man. That would trigger me, man, because it's like I've been waiting almost 3 weeks for this shit, and you keep telling me every week when you gonna get it to me, and ain't gave me shit yet.
Right.
So just being honest with it.
Yeah, just be honest, bro. You can go get that shit back, bro. And I ain't even tripping about no little $40. Yeah. I could just stay overtime and shit like that and get my little money back. Or I keep money on me, so it don't matter. You feel me? But I still want it's possible. I want my shit that I gave you. And then this is the fucked up thing about it. I called him. I was like, hey, bro, because I got so many pair of shoes. That's why the shit, like, I can't, like, that shit don't even matter. I don't even like bragging about that shit. But I got shoes today. So I called him because I noticed when I was looking for my boots, my Timberlands, they gone. So I called him. I was like, "Hey, my Tim's over there." He was like, "Look." I was like, "Okay, I'm finna come get them in a minute." But these my shit. Like these my boots. First thing come out here, like, where you finna go? Like, nigga, can I come get my boots? Why do I need to tell you where I'm finna go?
Right.
Like, this my
Exactly.
shit. I need to
Exactly.
tell you. I need to tell you. I already calling you, telling you I come get my shit from your house. But you came to my house and got it, and then never bring shit back. You feel me?
Right.
Like, it's like so much shit that I have to go with my brother. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I hop on
Right.
these lives and hop on these panels and listen to y'all, and I be like, bro, I get more goddamn clarity from y'all niggas than my own fucking family, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
agreeing
That
with
shit funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Before respect,
You feel me?
before respect, before you have love, then you have before love comes respect. What comes before that?
Damn, you hit me deep with the question. I
What
ain't gonna
comes
lie.
before that now? Courtesy. And you know, courtesy is a form of
Facts.
respect.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't even have to respect the
Facts.
person to have courtesy. You should have courtesy for everybody.
Talk
Right.
about it. Yeah, that was good right
Talk
there.
about it. You
I'm
right,
about
Because
to
Bree?
have
You right,
them
bro.
say
you don't have to
about
respect from you don't have to respect somebody to have courtesy for them.
it. Come on.
Because you
Yeah.
can have courtesy for somebody that you don't know at all.
Mm-hmm.
See,
You never
and
hang
look,
with him, never dealt with them, never you don't know nothing about this
This could be your
person.
first
It's
time
just
you seeing them.
courtesy for a stranger.
and you know
Right.
what? Hey, and you
And
know
guess
what,
what?
Pre? That right there invites the respect.
And guess what? I'm
Right.
glad you
Off
said.
top.
I'm glad.
If it goes
I'm
that
glad
distance, if
you
it goes
said.
the distance.
And I'm glad you said that was like a branch of respect because I was about to say it's the same way with respect. I can still respect you and not know you.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I'm glad you said it was kind of like a branch. You know what I mean? Like it was kind of like they're one of the two. It's just kind of different on how it's supposed to be played out. You get what I'm saying? But it's kind of the same form because I can respect you without knowing you.
Mm-hmm.
Me respecting you is saying, "Yo, how you doing? You okay? You know, everything okay? Okay, nice to meet you." That's a form of respect, but that's also a form of what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So like, I'm glad you put it that way because at first I was like, "What you mean?" But then when you said it was a branch of it, I said, "Okay, that definitely makes sense." So your courtesy comes first from when you say, "Hey, how you doing?" You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Stuff like that.
Right.
It's just a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You just deal with a stranger. You know what I mean? I
yeah,
Right.
mean,
I agree.
Even that's like in a way he's right too, because that's a level of respect by just asking how they're doing. Like you just met
Yeah.
this person.
Mm-hmm.
that's more courtesy than respect, though.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it is. It's more courtesy than respect. Exactly. But
Yeah.
I understand what he's saying. His percent is still respect factor because I didn't have
Yeah.
to ask you shit.
Some people might
Exactly.
get it
That's what I'm
mixed up.
saying.
Some
It's
people
still a
might get it
level
mixed
of
up.
respect.
Right. Right. Some people might get it
Hmm.
mixed up. You can respect somebody and not have courtesy for them.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make
Exactly. And
sense
guess
now?
what? And guess what? It can go the other way too. I can have courtesy without having respect. Let me tell you why. There's somebody right now, my son's damn, I don't want to say no names. My son's homie, right? I'm gonna just say that. My son's uncle's homie. I'm sorry. My son's uncle's homie.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't really like the nigga. I don't like him. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? He don't like me. We don't like each other at all. You feel me? But
Mm-hmm.
guess what? We give each other courtesy. You get what I'm saying? Because
Right.
Y'all give each
because
other that space. Y'all stay away from each other. Y'all give each other that space. I know you don't like
Right.
me. You don't, vice versa. So I stay away from you. You stay away from me.
Exactly.
But I'll
There
still
you
help
go.
you out. You know, I'll still give you a hand with this
look,
situation.
It depends on what though. I feel you, Bree. I feel you,
It
but
depends
it
on what.
depends.
Right. You're right. You're right.
nigga,
It
look,
depends.
but this nigga, but look, listen, he's right, but you're right too, Bree. See, it depends on the nigga. I'm about to tell you who the nigga is.
That too. It
It
depends on the person. Yeah. Right.
exactly. Son's okay. I said my son's homie. but it's really my son's uncle's cousin, which is my son's older. You get what I'm saying? So we might want to beat each other ass because we don't like each other type shit. But since that's my son's cousin, and since that's my son's uncle's cousin, we still say a couple words to each other, but we only do it out of courtesy because we have family ties. But it doesn't mean I respect him because I don't respect the shit that he do. You get what I'm saying?
Shit.
I
You
want
get
to.
what
I
I'm
want to
saying?
give you guys a trick. I want to give you guys a trick now, because everything I just said within the last 20 minutes, when it comes to love, respect, and courtesy,
Mm-hmm.
this is a funny part right here. I'm an individual that can override all those things I just said. Where everything, where I contradict myself, because you know what? I love even all those that I wouldn't naturally respect. Does that make sense?
Oh no, it makes a lot of sense.
I love people same way. I still wish the best for you, which means I love you.
Right.
But I'm not going to be around you to give you respect and courtesy, but I love you.
Mm-hmm.
And that go back to what Rashad said, that you can have love for somebody. You can have love for somebody. You know what I mean?
But for the
So I'm
average
glad.
person, those principles are in place. For the average person, that's not really on a certain level of vibration. Those principles are in place where it starts with respect, then love. But for me, I can always maneuver around it. Once you're a person that understands this shit.
Exactly. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're
So
saying,
you get where
man.
I'm coming from now. There's truth to everything, but there's bullshit to everything too, right?
Right.
Yep. And it's like
It goes right back to where we come from.
it's like
That's
what you
the
just
duality
said.
right there. That's the duality right there.
Yep. And
Right.
like what you said, it's like
Duality.
conditions too. Like conditions. That's what you're saying too.
Yeah, the conditions. It's
Right back to
conditions.
duality.
There you go. Conditions. However you present yourself to me is how I live to you. That's just where I'm at with this shit. You know what I mean?
But like
That,
when you're a person that started from ground up to learn this shit, those principles are what you should go by. But when you're somebody that overstands this shit, then you can start to override it. That's why I brought it when we and Bronx were talking earlier. This is why it depends on who you are with everything. There's truth and bullshit in everything.
Right.
What can you get out of the puzzle? What resonates with you as an individual?
Right.
Where you are in your life, circumstances, situation. It goes right back to that. But I wouldn't say that now to the average person until they learn a certain lesson in life, till they get a certain point in life. Unfortunately, you might not meet them when they get to a certain point in life because they forget about you. So did they really love you?
Right.
No.
I've been in that position too.
So you got to rethink everything
And,
they...
and,
Go ahead, Bronx.
oh, you got top wrong?
Now go ahead, Rashad.
And one reason too, I'm gonna tell you something. The person I was talking about earlier about the little $40, let me tell you, I've been at my job almost 10 years now, going on 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But he was locked up for 5 years, and after 5 years, I was sending him money with my mama. Like whatever my mama saying, I said. You feel me? Every time she said something, I sent something. That time come, but I sent that man about $500, $300. You feel me? I do whatever I'm talking about. I do whatever. He got 2 kids, and I got two. But I do whatever for my kids and for his kids. Sending him money while he was down the road 5 years. I can't even get that man to even buy my son a pair of shoes. I can't even get this man to do nothing for me. He go buy his own clothes. Do he come at now? He got my own shoes, got my shoes. But do this person come ask me, hey, shit, you wanna buy my sneakers? Even just come courtesy just to ask. Hey, you want to rock these sneakers one week? So you come get them. But he come down there and get my shit. Never asked me, hey, shit, you want to rock? Even though I wouldn't even take them because I don't wear other niggas' shoes because I got so many. I don't need nobody's shoes. I'm to the point I give all my shoes and they still new to my son. My son wearing the same size I wear now. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, he know I got almost my size now. The motherfucker don't offer my son shit, but take away from me and my son, bro. So now it's like, man, I love you as a brother, bro. But all that other fuck shit, bro, I'm finna end that. Now they looking at me like, damn, bro, you been got there having attitude. Now I ain't been fussing with nobody. I ain't been talking to nobody. I just been chilling, minding my business. Motherfuckers say I got an attitude with them. How do I have an attitude? Now I have an attitude
With my own shit.
Now, Rashad,
about my own shit. Go ahead,
now
bro.
Rashad, what did that situation do for you as an individual?
Just show me how motherfuckers is. Just make. I mean,
Would you lend money out
go ahead.
after that?
Hell no.
That's the thing, Rashad. That's the thing now.
Hell no.
Because
Motherfucker
Rashad,
came over
if
my
you
house
give me,
today. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, if you give me right now a steady basis where I can give you money, even though I'm in a bad position in life, I will give you that money off your story that you just told me.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You right?
So you see how everything works hand in hand?
True.
He took your money and never owed you back. But then you have a friend that's telling you right now they'll give you that money back from what he took. But you didn't get
But
to tell that story.
I get where you're going with it, but it'll still be a fucking blank. If he was to give it back to him, if I was to give it back to him or not, it'd still be a blank in his head. Like,
Yeah, it still be a blank hole. Yeah.
yep, yep.
Yeah, but you know how to deal with him as an individual within your facility, wherever you're dealing with that person,
Mm-hmm.
right?
No. We get that part. Nah, see, hold on. Let me finish what I was saying, then you'll understand what I'm saying. We get that part. We get that part. That's why he agreed with you at the beginning. What I'm saying is there'll still be a blank as far as why, nigga. There's a question mark on nigga. Why the fuck did you still communicate with me? Why the fuck didn't you
Like,
holler at me? I'm
I
supposed to be your Brody.
for instance,
Even if you got back the money?
no, check
Yeah,
this
no,
out, bro.
you said
Because
No,
if
no,
you
no.
give it
I
back.
said,
Not from the
You said
person.
if
Not from the
you give it
person.
back.
Not from the person.
look,
Say if you got back
now
that
check this
money
out.
from somewhere
Check,
else.
check
Yeah,
this out. No, check this
yeah,
out. Check
because
it
it
out. Check
wasn't
this
from
out.
the person that was supposed to give it.
Exactly. So look, check this out. If
Mm.
this person if this person owed me money, but he go ask my mama, hey, can you go pay it back? Hold on, man. Hold on, my mama don't owe me shit. You don't. I mean, don't nobody else owe me shit. You owe me. So why the fuck I just can't go get the money from mama, then come give it to me, except for saying, oh, I'm gonna let mama give you that what I owe you. Hell no, she don't owe me shit.
But that's like
Cause don't
Rashad.
get,
Owe me.
That's like
cause
saying,
look, Pre, don't get me wrong, Pre. Don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying, and that's honor right there. That's respect right there. But
Yeah,
this is
yeah, I
this
feel
is
you.
this is what you would get if it was me. Say if I was in Rashad's shoes and that was me, and you said, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna give you these $40 back." Guess what I would say to you? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much, bro. But this is
you
not your
still go
situation.
back to that person and still deal with
Look,
him.
look, look. Nah, this. Let me tell you. This is what will happen. I'll be like, thank you, bro. I appreciate you for that, man. But it's not your situation. Don't worry about it. And even if you insist on giving it to me, guess what that does to me on the inside? Regardless, if I know you well enough not to feel this way, inside, I'm gonna still feel like, well, this nigga gave me $40. He probably needed that shit. Like, I'm gonna feel like I need to give you that $40. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. You may not want it back. You may have did it out of the kindness of your heart. But
Mm-hmm.
pure-hearted people think that way. Let me say that again.
Pure hearted. Yeah.
Pure-hearted people think that way. So if you was to give me the $40, I'd be like, damn, man, like I gotta get this nigga this $40 back. Like, regardless if
Mm-hmm.
you want it back or not. But
Right.
guess what? Guess what I'm gonna still be thinking about author. I'm just using a name. Guess what I'm gonna still be thinking about author? Hey, my nigga. You can't ask me for shit no more, my nigga. Like nigga, you ain't even come to me and communicate because it still has been
Yeah, you can cut
unsaid
him off.
words.
You can cut him off, but you're not going to expect that money back, right?
Right.
But we're not talking about. Of course not. But we're not talking about just the ordinary nigga. If it was
But
just
if
the
it wasn't for
ordinary
that
nigga,
situation, you wouldn't got the $40 back from your friend who doesn't expect nothing back. You get where I'm coming from?
if it was, yeah, I get what you're coming from. But this is not an ordinary nigga he's talking about. If this was an ordinary nigga, I would just cut you off and say fuck the 40. You get what I'm saying? But see, since this is like fam, or is fam, nah, you got some words to say, bro. You got some explaining. Like, fuck the 40. I don't even want it back. But you gotta tell, hey, my nigga, what's up? You get what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna pay it back, yes or no? If you tell me yes, okay, win. If you tell me no, well then hey, hey man,
See,
it
it's
is what
not
it
even
is.
about the 40 no more. It's about the principle of the situation.
Exactly, bro. So when it becomes the principle of the situation, it's not about who gives me the 40, and it's not about if he gives me the 40 a year from now. It's about principle. And when it
I've
goes
been
off
in that
principle,
situation before too. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in a similar situation.
when it's
You know,
about
I
principle,
agree with all y'all. I'm just playing devil advocate. I'm playing devil advocate. Even though I'm that person that I am speaking about, at the same time, I'm still playing devil advocate, even though I agree with all you. I
Oh no,
understand everybody.
I get you, Pre. Trust me, I get
yeah,
you.
me too.
I get where you coming from.
Mhm.
Trust me.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Pre, I'm with you 100%, bro. Like you didn't say nothing wrong. You feel me? You all you did was just give a perspective, and I gave also another perspective. You get what I'm saying? Because
Right.
I just know for a fact that because I've been in that position too. You get what I'm saying? Chris, I could put it right here on live right now. Chris
But
done
now,
did that with me. Chris
check this
done
out,
did that with
Cuzzo.
me.
Check
Oh,
this out, Cuzzo. Now, if I
huh?
ask Rashad, if I tell Rashad, if I gave you $40, right, off of the situation that you just told me, right? But I told you, I'm giving you this $40, but don't expect nothing back from that person and leave him alone and just take this $40. But leave that person alone that owes you $40. You would look at that
So then,
person like, I'm not going to do nothing, right? To that, I'm not going to expect nothing from him, right? Would you do the same thing, Cuzzo?
so what happens? Yeah. No, look, and even if I took
I'm
that
giving you the
offer,
money that he owes you. I'm paying
bro.
it, even though I don't know that motherfucker. But I'm paying you
Hey,
the
look,
money.
Pre, check this out, Pre, because I like the way this is going. Look, so check this out. So even if I took that offer and said, okay, I'm not gonna say nothing to Arthur. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna go ahead and go off of what Pre telling me. I'm gonna go in a positive direction.
Yeah,
I'm
you
still
had the
gonna
money
feel
back. You know what I mean?
I'm still gonna feel inside I owe you $40. I'm still gonna feel that inside. The
Yeah, I'm like
second
that too.
thing,
I still feel like I owe you. Yeah, I'm like that.
I'm still gonna feel
Yeah.
like that, bro. That's not gonna change.
Right.
Second thing, the second thing is what happens then if my bro Arthur comes to me and asks me for another $20, $30. That's gonna ignite everything that I pinned down because you paid the $40 off. You
What you
know
say,
why?
Ignite?
Listen, you know why, Pre? Because off principle, there wasn't no communication before about it. You get what I'm saying?
When you say Ignite, you're going to bring up the situation again.
You asked me for $30, $40, and you haven't paid me the $40 that you owe me from
But
three,
what if
4
I
months
told
ago.
you I gave you the money back? Would you take the money if I gave you it back first of all? First, and then I'm going to ask you another question. Would you take the money if I gave you the money back?
What you talking about? If you were my Brody, the one that owed me the money?
No. Me as a friend on the other side, you telling me the situation. I gave you the money.
Okay.
Hell yeah,
You would take the money,
hell
right?
yeah.
I mean, if you insisted, I would, but I would give it
Now,
back to
what if
you
I
though,
told
even if you
you
didn't want to take
don't?
it.
What if I told you leave him alone? Don't, you know what I mean? Never deal with him again. But take this money. I'm gonna owe on his behalf. How would you deal
Okay,
with
so
that?
check this out. I think we're talking about two different individuals. You're talking about a random nigga. He's talking about his brother. That's a whole different ball game.
No, it's still a thing you can calculate in the same equation. Even if
I
it's
can
your
get
brother.
but in a way, but see, I'm gonna
I get
see
where you
my
come
brother.
from, but it's still
I'm
the
gonna
same.
see my brother Pre. I'm gonna see my brother Pre. But but an ordinary
Oh,
nigga, I can
well,
get out my lane, my nigga. I ain't
that
gotta
That's what
see
depends
I'm
you
on
no
saying.
more.
age. That depends on
See, it's a
age too,
difference
right?
when it's a difference
Yep.
when it's a random person and when it's family, because you gonna see this nigga
Yeah,
regardless.
yeah, I'm
Yep.
gonna
Now,
see this nigga
but some
regardless.
people see that person that Rashad was talking about. Some people see that
Hmm.
person more often than their own brother.
You right? You right?
You right.
So this is why I'm
Hmm.
asking you now. If I'm giving you the money on his behalf, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you from the situation that you explained to me, do not deal with
Hmm.
him again. Forget about him. Take this money, but I don't want you to deal with him.
Okay,
All right?
Right.
And
so
you
let
don't
me
owe me
answer your
back nothing.
question.
You don't owe me back nothing.
Let
Don't
me answer
worry
your
about it.
question. All right, so that changes circumstances now. Since you just put that in there, it
Right.
depends on who you are.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on who you are. Since you just threw that in there, because I was thinking about just the ordinary nigga like a coworker or something like that. But see,
I
since
was
you
too.
said, see, that's what I was talking about. See, if it's an ordinary
But
coworker, well
the
then my
person that
nigga,
gave you the money is closer to you. He's close to you. He knows you.
okay, he's closer to
You're
me.
his
He's
family.
closer to
You're
me.
considered his
Okay,
family
all right,
from a
all
different
right,
mother or whatever, right?
okay, okay,
There's a friend
okay,
on the block you grew up with or something. You know what I mean? Or
okay,
there's a friend that you met through the workplace and you guys got close or whatever, right?
okay,
Things like
okay.
that. So I'm giving
All
you the
right,
money
all right.
now.
That give me a better perspective. Okay. See
Yeah.
now with that one, I would I wouldn't say no. I would respect your wishes in a sense. If it's my brother though, if it's my blood brother, now I would stay away from him. Don't get me wrong. I would stay away from him in the sense of like communicating with him on a certain basis, on certain things, on certain things. But
Right.
we got to remember what Rashad has just told us in this little previous moment. I kind of absorbed it. You
Mhm.
don't look out for somebody who went to prison for 5 years if you didn't love them for real. You
Right.
get what I'm saying?
You don't look at him.
So
You don't look out for him at all if you didn't love him for real.
exactly. So I'm putting that in perspective right now. So by me just leaving somebody who I looked after for so long, I don't know if I'll be able to just leave him and cut him off. Not cut him off. But as far as business, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we can't
Yeah,
do no
you
more
can't.
business.
Like we can do family shit, but as far as business
Yeah,
goes, I can't fuck with you because I know who
I
type
Mhm.
of
can't
person
fuck
you
with you.
are. Right. I see exactly
I
where you're coming from, bro.
like check this out. 2 weeks ago, his homeboy passed. Really, it was my homeboy too, but he was closer to the dude. You know, I was at work when he called and told me this shit. He was crying and shit. So, but the thing is, he brought up some shit like, dude used to look out for me. Dude used to give me money when I asked for him, and I'm like,
Ooh,
oh
see?
yeah, and I'm like, hold on,
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker, I just gave you some money too, but I ain't
Mm-hmm.
throwing that shit up. I ain't throwing none of that shit up. So the first thing I'm like, I guess the dude had a heart attack, and I'm like, damn, that's fucked up though. I'm really, So I'm like, well, he said the dude used to look out for me and all that shit. So I never brought up like, bro, you still owe me money. Like I ain't
But
want to
it
bring that
still
up. Why?
touched you in a way though, right?
Yeah, it still touched me in a way because
Yeah.
it's like he
Mm-hmm.
got mad at me because he thought I didn't want to hear him talk about somebody that just passed. It
Right.
wasn't that, bro. I gotta get to work. I gotta clock in. You know,
You
phone
got shit to
almost
do.
dead. I got shit to do. Tell me in the
Yeah, you
morning,
got shit to
bro.
do.
So in the mix of that, he hung up on me. So I texted him like, hold on, bro. What's up with you? Why you hang up on me? Oh, you trying to downplay me because I said about such and such died and all that. And I'm like, what? And he coming at me like I got an attitude. I ain't got no attitude, bro. I just got shit to do right now. You could tell me this in the morning. So he
Right.
texting my phone with all this fuck shit and all this, talking about some did exactly what he said, bro. He said, damn, bro, let me goddamn damn, if my basically he said like if somebody that was close to me, somebody like a brother who died, let me have sympathy for them, let me mourn for them or some shit like that. And I'm like, your brother, nigga, this nigga ain't even your brother. I'm your real brother. We got same mama, same daddy. The fuck you mean your brother? And then he was like, man, that one almost just fall back from all y'all. So I said, look, bro,
You can fall back from me all you want to, bro. Cause I really wanted to bring up like you owe me money. I should have been fell back from your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But you telling me that you gonna fall back from me, and then when I say something about go ahead, fall back. See, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the situation we talking about now. Nah, nigga, you just said you gonna fall back from me,
Mm-hmm.
period. But now you trying to switch and say
Exactly.
from this situation. See, I'm gonna tell you something. Pre kind of right. But then again, I ain't gonna say you wrong because we still got the same mama. And
Duality. It's a duality there too.
yeah, so if my mama end up hearing about this, she gonna be like, "Well, y'all still brothers. Y'all don't need to be fighting over this mess. Y'all already got a brother that did 16 years and he going crazy himself." And this same, and my older brother, bro. If I put out what my older brother did to me, bro, all y'all niggas be like, "Oh hell no, nah, bro. I don't even see why you even fuck with your older brother." But when you dealing with somebody like my mother, she gonna always be like, "Y'all brothers, y'all don't need to be fighting. Y'all
Yep.
need to be y'all need to team up on these niggas out here and all this." You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
bro, I'm 34 years old and all them older than me, and it's like, bro, I ain't got time to be sitting out here trying to team up on nobody, fight nobody. Now, if it go down and I know my brother need help, I'm there.
Right.
But when it come back to this situation with money,
Mm-hmm.
we gotta fall back from that. Because if I got
And
somebody that
that's
offering, go ahead.
nah. Go ahead, finish.
But if I got somebody like Pre offering me the $40, guess what? Anytime that he needed, all he got to do is hit my phone, bro. I don't
Mm-hmm.
give a fuck. All he got to do is hit my phone. For him to come out his way to give me $40, bro, I'm gonna go out my way to send you that favor back. It ain't even got to be 40. It could be 50. You might need 50 to pay something, or you just not need 50. Bro, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna be like, bro, what's your cash out? What's your chime? Whatever. I'm gonna give that to you because you
Right.
did that shit out the way. You didn't have to do that. You feel
Right.
me? You didn't have to do that just because another nigga didn't pay me
Yeah,
back.
but yeah,
But
yeah, but
I appreciate it.
you give me back that money, right? And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, no, man, that's yours. I don't want that money, man. That's yours. I give it to you. You know what I mean? For the
Bro, you
strength or whatever, or the situation or whatever. You know what I mean?
bro,
Nothing. I don't expect nothing back, and you still want to offer me it, right? And I don't take it.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna feel a way with that person that burnt you in the first place?
I'm gonna feel away with the
Yes,
person
yes.
that didn't pay me back. But a
Yeah.
person that actually gave it back to me out of their money, out of kindness of their heart, oh bro. Man,
Yes.
I ain't got nothing wrong to say to you, bro. I respect you more than anything. You
No, no,
feel
you
me?
don't feel no way, Cuzzo. You don't. Cuzzo, you would feel a way.
I would feel a way to my still toward my brother. Yes.
About a
Nah, but
motherfucker.
I'm not
No,
taking
no,
it
no, no.
back.
No. Not you, free. He's
No, but
talking
the
about
dude that owes you money, you're gonna feel a way towards him still.
In a sense, I'm not gonna feel a way as far as like
I
confrontational or offensive. But
Nah, okay,
if he ever asks me for some money again, nigga, I might
and
be like, bro, you dead
Remember
on
that
that, bro.
last
You
time?
still owe me.
okay,
Yeah.
you can deal with him differently. You can deal with him differently, but you're gonna still hold that grudge.
It's
I
not like holding a grudge. Listen, okay, let me
I,
explain it. Let me
I
explain it. Let me explain it.
let me say, look,
All right.
I'm not gonna hold it, real, but
Mm-hmm.
if you come back asking me for money that you didn't pay back, oh hell yeah, it's gonna be some kind of. I
Okay,
might end
okay,
up
that's a whole
saying
nother.
something.
Okay, that's a whole
I
nother
might end
scenario.
up saying
That's Rashad. That we're going to the future. That's the future right there. Let's go. Let's just stick to the situation at hand. Before he asks you for money again after he never paid you, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
But let's just stick right before that, right? If
Mm-hmm.
I give you the money that he
Mm-hmm.
owes you, and I'm giving you this money, but you gotta promise me, leave him alone. Don't worry about that situation, all that. Take this
Mm-hmm.
$40.
Mm-hmm.
You can change the way you deal with him in the future if he asks you for money again.
Mm-hmm.
But are you gonna hold a grudge against that person?
Oh
No,
no,
I don't.
no,
I
no,
don't. I
no,
wouldn't hold
no,
a grudge. That's not a.
no. I
See
ain't.
what he just said is not a grudge though. You know what I'm saying? That's not a grudge. What he just said. You get what I'm saying? I look at that as remembrance. That's not a grudge to me. If a nigga,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I
do
just
exactly.
said.
No,
Yeah,
but
that's
you
like
have
a
the
remembrance.
remembrance. You have the remembrance to deal with him differently, but you leave it alone now.
Check it out. Let me
If I
finish,
tell you
please.
all
Check it
this
out.
stuff, like as you're just saying, if I tell you all this stuff and I give you the money, and I say forget about that, forget about anything that happened, I explain to the fullest of what your mentality wants to hear or to make you calm down or whatever. And I'm telling you from my heart, leave him alone. Here's the $40. Are you going to expect anything or anything from that person still?
If if oh no, okay, now you asking it that way, I'm not gonna still
That's what
expect
I'm
nothing from
saying.
that person.
That's what I mean. I
I'm gonna
should explain it
expect
better, but
nothing from that person. But let me finish, my brother. But if the motherfucker asks me for 20, 30, $40 again, you get what I'm saying? If the nigga asks me for 20, 30, $40 again, I'm gonna politely say, I'm gonna say politely, you get nothing from me, my nigga. You ain't
hell
paid me
no.
back since the last time. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Leave it
Mm-hmm.
at that.
Right.
Argue with him,
Okay,
go
okay,
back
that's what I
and
want
forth
to hear.
with
That's all I want to hear.
See,
That's
I'm
all I
gonna
want to
see,
hear.
argue
homeboy,
with him.
see, like today, he came over there. Hey, bro, shit, you got some weed for sale? I was like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had some, but I don't have it for sale. You feel what I'm saying? And then I know at the end of the day, you got fucking money in your pocket. And you try to buy some weed from me, and you owe me $40.
Right.
Like, come on. Like, in a way, I won't deal with that person on a money level no more. But I know since it's my brother, I still have to deal with him. I don't have to deal with him. I can just stay in my house, stay to myself, like I did
Right.
today. I'm in my house to myself. I think I was listening to somebody, I think UP was live today. And I was in there, listen to him. He came over, shit, bro, you got to I'm like, hell no, I'm smoking on the blunt. Everything he asked, hey, shit, bro, let me hit that. First of all, you bring another nigga in my house, ask me for weed, then ask me to hit my shit, then you owe me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, like,
Yeah.
first thing came out of my mind, I was like, nope, I got shit. You know what I'm saying? I got it,
So
but
this goes
nope.
back. This goes right back to
Leo,
discernment. Discernment off the back.
Mm-hmm.
Discernment off of
it's that
knowing
Leo
who is
shit. It's
who
that Leo shit,
right off the
Rashad.
That's that
back.
Leo shit. Yeah, that's that
You
Leo
hear me?
shit, bro. Like, a
All
nigga
Sorry,
right.
get
Pre, I didn't
me,
mean to cut you off, bro. That was just that Leo shit that we got going on, bro.
a nigga can get me, but, you know, nigga be trying to have a heart, bro. But once you sit there and try to downplay me, cause I'm gonna tell you, they be the one that really getting jealous. The motherfucker that owe you, if you don't get them nothing back, they the one be having grudges. Because like nigga, you owe me. You mad I won't give you nothing else. Now you holding a grudge on me and you won't pay me back my $40. Come on. You can keep
Yeah.
it. Nah, nah,
Yo, and is going digital in the fucking chat. She is going digital in the chat. Shout out to Ann 411. You gonna make me call 911 on your ass. You going digital, girl. She going digital in the chat. Hey, Pre, you bringing up some great topics, bro. I respect you, dog. Straight up, bro. You bringing up some great ass topics, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Pre, man, look, bro. Because now that you break it down that far, bro, I really would. If I was to take the $40 from you, I would have to know the conditions because you get there's obviously conditions. I hear the conditions. Oh, you can't fuck with them no more, or don't worry about the money. Okay, I would do exactly what you said. I wouldn't worry about the money no more. You get what I'm saying? And I wouldn't even worry about it. I wouldn't even bring it up to him. If we started
Mm-hmm.
talking about soup, flowers, and tables, I'm fine with that. You get what I'm saying? But then once he says, "Hey, bro, can you buy me a cigarello?" Bitch, I'm finna call you first, Pre. That's what I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna call you first. Be like, "Hey, man, this nigga just asked me for cigarello fare, dog. You know what I mean?"
All
And
right.
I know you.
All
I
right,
feel where
Cuzzo.
you coming from
Cuzzo.
too.
All right. Check this out, Cuzzo. Check this out. I've been through this situation, right? That we're just talking
Mhm,
about right now, right?
My bad, I knocked myself
A
off.
few times, maybe more than
you
three,
good,
right?
bro?
But what I want to tell you guys, just to bring to light right now, you know the same situation we're talking about right now?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that owed me money when I gave them money when they're in need of it, and I gave them money. Did you know that the closest friends that I had, there's two of them I can name off the back, right? The closest friends I have, two of them out of a few. Did you know that I've been through that situation with them the third time?
Damn.
So check this out now. You see how you said that you wouldn't even acknowledge a person or whatever, this and that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I have the heart. I have a heart where it's like it's so pure, where they look into themselves on the second time, the second chance. They look into themselves and seen that, bro, I never gave this nigga his money, this and that. And you know that they're my closest friends today, where they'll ride out for me. They already fucked up niggas for me already. And on top of that, cause you see where I'm coming from now, right? This is why I say,
where you're coming from.
right. It's like to say, it's funny how life works out.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how time works out, or nature, or frequencies. Because did you know I reaped more than I ever gave them from all that shit? That little $100 I had loaned him, I reaped more than that $100 out of our time of friendship. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But you see how you can disconnect that friendship off of that one slip? He didn't have that $40 to give you back, and you say, you know what, fuck you. You didn't say it to him, but like, fuck you. I ain't gonna deal with this nigga again. My version over here gave me $40, right?
Yep.
For me, it was the total opposite. I was just playing devil advocate. It was a total opposite situation. And you see how me and that nigga's close friends now? Where he'll ride or die for me?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to show you. Sometimes your greatest enemy or somebody that did you dirty will turn out to be your best friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That is true.
I don't give up on people. This is why I say continue helping. If you have the money to give, help somebody out. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where all y'all come from, because I've been through that already, where I didn't reap nothing back. But I'm talking about these specific situation where in a case where I reap something back in the form of a friendship that cannot be tampered with.
What I do, that's how I've always been, Pre. That's how I've always been. You know what I mean? Always willing to. You know what? Let me go ahead and break it down. I'm not doing this shit now. Because I'm in the position I'm in now because I gave out more than I've gotten back in. Let me say that again. That's why I'm not doing that shit now at this current moment. Because I've given out more than I've gotten back in. So at this point, getting my kids and myself together. So you got me $20. That's it. If you don't give me back my $5, don't nobody forget that they really owe you, bro.
Hell
Nobody
no, they
really
don't
forgets
forget.
that they really owe you, bro.
They ain't gonna do
You know
nothing
what I'm
but beat
saying?
around the bush about that shit.
Exactly. So I'm at the point in time right now. I done got slapped in the face so many times. I'm not gonna allow it to happen again. That doesn't necessarily mean I have to come off aggressive to the person who doesn't give it to me. That means, you know that, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. That rule applies with me now.
Mm-hmm.
So if I give you $50 today and you don't pay me back and you ask me for another 50, that's shame on me if I give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's where
Because
I'm
now
at with this shit right
I
now.
ask you a question, brother.
Mm-hmm.
If you was to give anybody anything, if you was to not think to get anything in return, do you think that would benefit you better?
Oh, it does. If I tell a person, hey man, don't worry about it, you ain't got to give it to me back. That's it. That seals the deal. Now, if you
For
want to give
example,
it back to me, that's
somebody
on you.
asking you, "Hey, can I borrow $5?" And I'll be like, "No, I can give you $5. I'm not looking for it in
Oh,
return."
All right,
You
Eric.
just
No,
think
yeah,
Eric.
yeah.
Eric.
True that.
Eric. I
True
want to
that.
ask you that same question in the same breath. Are you doing it? What is your purpose of doing it? Are you doing it because you just want to help the person, or are you doing it because you don't expect nothing in return? You're just doing it off the strength of your heart.
I really don't know, bro. But I feel like if you're asking me, like if anybody asks me
Mhm.
anything, you're asking me for a reason. So it's up to me to deliver, no matter what it is. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm
True.
saying?
I, Eric,
You,
I was.
it's just it's wisdom in that too, bro. It's like I'm the one. It feels like I'm
Mhm.
the one that everybody needs, even though everybody doesn't need me. But for those who do approach me for anything, I feel like it was a reason that it came to me.
But take into account all the stuff we were talking about right now within the last half an hour or hour. Taking into account all those things we spoke about, are you doing it to help that person, or are you doing it because you expect something back? You seem like a person that's
I
not doing
wasn't
it
here
to
earlier.
expect nothing back, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not.
So that's what counts.
And I must say this though, Pre. It's like
Come on. Oh, go
I
ahead,
feel
Kirk.
that.
My bad.
Oh, I was just saying, like, I feel better if the person, like, just to be honest and say that if you could just give me the money instead of just borrow it, because if you can't really pay it back, I would feel better than
Yeah.
just saying that off top, and I would feel, that would ease the pain, that would give me a lot of relief because I'm not looking for you to give me the shit back because I already know if you really asking me like what Eric just said is that I know you must don't have it.
But guess what?
Only that, people will be
Kirk,
lying, bro.
let me tell
People
you
will be
why
Yeah.
people
lying to
don't
you
do
Hey,
that, Kirk.
Eric, you right,
Let me
Eric.
tell
People
you
be
why people
lying,
don't do
bro.
that, Kirk.
just to get it
Let,
out of
let me
you, and they have you
let me
waiting for
tell
weeks. And that's the thing. I'd rather
you.
give it to you than you rather you tell me, let me borrow something. I'm expecting it back. No, I can give it to you so I
Yeah.
don't have to worry
Let
about it. You know
let
what
me
I'm saying?
tell you. Let me tell you why they don't do that. Because if they ask you for the money without knowing that there's a payback, the
Hmm.
ratio statistically, more people say no. You know what I'm saying? More people are like, okay, I'm giving my hard-earned money away and I'm not getting it back. Most people say no. Most people say no. Just because I know Eric, Rashad, me, Pre, and Infamous may be the people who are like what you're saying, Eric. But the ratio of it is if you ask for some money and let them know, look, I ain't gonna be able to pay you back though. Most people
You
say
ain't getting it.
no.
Then you ain't
Mm-hmm.
gonna get it. No, hell no.
Right.
And that's
So,
that's the fucked up reality we live in, bro. People are always
Right.
mhm,
looking for something in return. Well, if
Right.
you can't
mhm,
give, if you can't be wholesome in your heart and just give it to the person because they need it, or not even just say, let's say if you're not, let's say if you're better off, let's say if you're in a house and this person is home, like I have a friend who was trying to get a job
mhm,
with me. He didn't have no
mhm.
idea, no social security card, so I told him, bro, I can help you get that. I don't have no problems as long as you can get back on your feet because he was good and now he's in a bad situation. But lo and behold, the dude came up to the job and slandered my name, bro, because he gave them wrong information. So I'm sitting back thinking to myself, what did I do wrong? I'm trying to help him, and here he goes slandering my name in a wrongful way. So I'm thinking, should I confront him or should I leave it alone?
See, and that's the thing. And that's the thing. I was just gonna ask this, but I was gonna go into a different situation. Let's say, for instance, if you know you somebody needed a ride and they ask you for a ride, but you ain't got no gas in their car. I mean, you ain't got no gas in the car, and you like, bro, like first of all, they ask you a ride to go to the store, and they go in the store with money, knowing that you ain't got no gas in the car. You told them you ain't got no gas. They go in the store, buy up all this shit. Then next thing you know, they get in the car and don't offer you gas. Is it? Do you feel like you should ask for that gas money or leave that shit alone? Which one you think?
Like
Um,
that person should know, right?
uh,
That
Me
person should know to give
personally,
up the
me
gas money.
personally, me personally, if you going in the store and buying up all this shit, I shouldn't have to ask.
Right.
I shouldn't have to ask. That's my opinion.
for
But
me,
I don't ask because
yeah,
sometimes
no,
I
you're
don't knock
right. And for me,
I don't I don't knock my blessings. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't knock my blessings, so I'd be like, you know what? You can have that shit, bro. But you slandering my name, that might be a different story. Like I'm still sometimes like if I still got the job and you slandering my name, I'm gonna leave that alone. I just won't fuck with you no more. But if you slander my name and I lost my job, nigga, I'm finna say something to your bitch ass. That's just me
Nigga
personally.
homeless though, bro. So
It's
I ain't
my
gonna do
thing.
too
It's
much
my
with
thing.
it.
This is what I
Just
want to
Well,
ask. This is
well,
what I want to
well,
say, Rashad.
well, well. If he homeless, I might not even say nothing to him, bro, because you know God don't like ugly anyway. So you in the position you in anyway. You feel me? So I'm gonna just back from that situation.
And this
Yeah.
my thing, Rashad. This my thing, bro. My answer is actually the answer that you just said, the last part. Back then, let me tell you what the difference is between back then and now, though. If you give me what you give me, first of all, I took you to the store. If I took you to the store and I did this or whatever the case may be, I did it out of the kindness of my heart anyway. So whatever you gave me is what you giving me. I didn't give you no set price before we left the parking lot, so I really can't,
You
just
can't
get on
say it
your
when you
head.
have to.
You feel what I'm saying? Because I didn't say, okay, well, you want to ride to the store, you got to give me $10. I didn't say that before we left the parking lot. So when
boundaries.
we get to the store and you just give me $6, I can be upset, yes. Not upset because you didn't give me what I wanted. I got to be upset because I thought better of you. You get what I'm saying? And,
Right.
Mhm.
and I could,
Damn.
and I really got to be more upset with myself. You get what I'm saying? Got to be more upset with
We
myself
expect so
because
so much from other people, bro. And it's like I had someone tell me like that's your ego, trying to control others, like always trying to tell them, you're doing this wrong, and really we're just trying to help them, and they take it as, oh, you're being, overpowering or too controlling, when really you're doing it wrong, and I can help you, but you don't want to be helped in a way that you want to be helped, or in a way that I want to help you, so you don't want to accept. It's
Eric.
fucking crazy,
My tank, I'm done. Eric, let me tell you what I'm done with, brother. Hey, is it Eric? This is Chi-Town, Chicago?
sir.
Oh, okay. I know exactly who I'm speaking to. Okay. So check this out. So my fucking tank is on a quarter, right? Now you tell me to take you to the fucking supermarket and shit and bring you back, right? You only give me $7, right? Now when I go to the supermarket, bring you there and bring you back to where you live at, and then I put them $7 into the tank when I get to the house. Guess where my needle is back to? Back to a quarter.
Zero.
I basically did that shit for free. I'm done with those days. I'm done with those
Yeah.
days. So nowadays, I'm gonna say, hey, bro, I'm gonna need $10. If I'm gonna need $15 for that trip, or I'm gonna need $20 for that. Doom, doom, doom. You got it? Oh well, I can't do that, bro. I can't do it.
And the
You get what
first
I'm
and,
saying?
they, and that
Because
first thing they and the first thing they tell you, like, why you can't do that? You used to do it. Like, man, come on now. I'm not gonna keep taking petty change, and then when I finally say something, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's
and
my
so
car. I'm the one taking.
you,
Facts, bro.
Eric, when you tell them no, Eric, don't you see the energy in the body language shift? Oh my God, Jesus
You know
Christ,
what I
bro.
didn't notice throughout this whole entire
I'm,
conversation? Like, I ain't gonna lie, this whole
what's up?
conversation just had showed me how many principles money creates. When money's not in the picture, it's a whole different ballgame.
Hmm.
Man,
Right.
That shit crazy, bro.
you see that shit.
When it
Facts.
comes to money,
I ain't even look at it that way neither,
everything
bro.
everything falls on that. When it comes to money, shoot, that shit crazy.
Yo,
Damn, that was
Eric,
some
I'm
real
I'm
shit.
about to get that same haircut, Eric. I'm gonna
I just,
just
Yeah.
say fuck. I'm gonna cut off
Hey,
my
this that this
fucking
that
long
this that
hair and
cut
just
Big
get that shit.
Sanchez been talking about that high top, bro. I'm trying to get my
Yeah, the high top fade,
energy
bro.
going.
Trust me, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
put in those
feel me?
two parts, the two parts on the side. Trust me, I'm gonna do the same
Oh
fucking
yeah.
shit. Just waiting for the right
If
time.
y'all can see my if y'all can see my avatar, that's how my son grow his hair. The same way Eric did, but now it's up, like it's dreaded up and like wigs.
Right,
His
that
hair,
kid in
yeah,
play
his hair
shit, bro.
long as fuck. Yeah, he
I'm
growed it
doing
like
my
the
shit
kid and
up,
play
bro.
shit. He growed it like the
Yeah.
kid and play shit. Then he twisted it up. See, my son been
Yeah.
doing that shit for almost 2 years now, so his shit
Trust me,
long as
that's my
fuck now.
style right there. That style
Yeah.
right there, that's my style. That fucking high top right there with the two cuts on the side. What? I'm gonna get that
Hey,
shit.
what's up,
hey,
Ty? What's
hey,
up, Ty? What's,
hey, hey,
what's
hey,
up,
Prophet,
beautiful?
you you had that high white low left back in the day.
All right, little left.
Right, Lola.
All right, Lolo.
All right, all right. This is powerful. What we're talking about right now, though. This is a
Yep.
situation that's going
It
on.
is.
It's
Mm-hmm.
everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yep.
You know, like, bro, this is so deep right now because we can parallel it with other situations. Whether it's a street shit,
Man,
a house father that's taking care of the family, driving a family van, or some gangster on the block, we can parallel this to every situation when it comes to the principle of owing
Life,
money or lending money or giving money.
yeah,
man.
Yep.
life.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. I
That's what I
like
just
Life
said.
boy.
in
So
Bro
general.
no
said,
matter what, when it
Life
comes to money,
itself.
there's always a certain principle.
man, that was crazy when he
That's
said
exactly
that.
what I mean.
Everything that
When
we
it
talked
comes to
about for
money,
the
there's
past
always a
five
certain principle.
hours was about money.
Right.
It had
That's what I
something to do
said.
with
Like,
money. Hmm.
right.
And
It's
guess what,
like
infamous?
money, everything. When it comes to money, almost everything has a principle to it.
Guess what,
That
infamous?
shit's crazy.
Hey,
What
You
happened?
know what I'm
yeah.
building up to? You know what? Cause you must have idea of what I'm building up to right now.
Go ahead, bro.
Why I brought this conversation up. The reason why I brought this conversation up is because I want people to understand how life would be without the system. What we're talking about alpha male just now, and we're saying that certain alpha males are only alpha because of the system. What are
Nah,
you gonna do without the system, right?
Mm-hmm.
come on.
I want people to understand and gain that strength and power if the system wasn't around and money was no longer in play. Just get a
Mm-hmm.
basic concept.
Right.
Because it's coming
If
to that.
money, if money was the only thing around, you couldn't eat it, bro. You couldn't eat it. So it's like, what's the point of even really having it if you know if this was the last thing around, you couldn't eat it. You couldn't really survive off of it.
Right.
What's gonna happen when the
right.
shit becomes worthless?
Right.
It's already worthless. It's just numbers in the system.
Right. It don't even.
You know what
They
I
don't
mean?
even exist.
No. Even deeper than that. It's just paper.
Right.
Man, come on now,
That's
man.
it.
It's just
And then
paper.
paper is made out of what? Trees, right? And trees
Trees.
give
Mm-hmm.
us what?
What?
Oxygen. Oxygen give us what? Air, which is what we need to breathe, which is our energy.
Right.
So it's like this
Right.
paper, which is made out of trees, has energy stored in it.
Right.
And they're
Yep.
breaking
That's
down
the
the
real
trees.
currency, the
They're
energy.
breaking down the trees to make this profit. Killing trees
Mm-hmm.
that we need to breathe.
Right. That's the real
All
Killing
right.
currency.
trees.
Think
That's the
about
real
this though.
currency.
I say the same thing, and motherfuckers come at me and be like, "But still though, they still the word of God." I be like, "No. First of all, they tore down trees to make a fucking Bible, bro, a book. Like, come
Right.
on, bro,
They don't
a
want to hear that.
book, a book."
They don't
But
want to hear that.
Right.
what quote unquote Moses had stones, right? So where the fuck a book come
Exactly.
from? You know, and when you tell them about a book, like, come on, bro, I'd rather keep the tree up so I can breathe. You know, so I could got there. So not just me to breathe, everybody to breathe.
Everybody.
So why the fuck you knocking down trees to quote unquote make books?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
Like,
I first of all, I just
let
want
me
to throw this out there. I'm done with Ann, y'all. I'm done with Ann. I don't know if y'all reading these comments, but her ass is going in, and I love it. Like I love the participation she's doing right now. So I got to give a big shout out to Ann 411, man. Real shit. Her ass is
Shorty
having
said she'll be a
conversations
good
without a conversation being back.
she'll be a
No,
good
look,
shout out
she's
to
having
Ann
a
though.
whole
Shout out to
that's a
Ann.
fact.
having a whole having a whole conversation without nobody conversating back with her. I That's how I do shit. Conversation. You feel me?
Toilet paper.
So I gotta give respect. I gotta give respect to Ann. She said something about the Bible was God and quit talking about what it say? Wipe your ass and run like paper. What the fuck it say? Come on, stop Ann, bro. She is on top. She's on top right now. Real talk. Respect to her.
I wish she would join the panel.
Like, for real though, bro. Like, this shit just crazy, man. People, all right, for instance, around my warehouse, right? They got papers up, right? And they
Hmm.
say make the earth green again.
But my thing is, nigga, quit knocking down the goddamn trees just to make up a sign. Put a sign up in a warehouse just to say, make the earth green again. Some bitch, stop knocking down
That shit
trees.
don't make no sense. Like,
It don't make no sense for you to put a sign up in somebody's warehouse to say, let's keep the
make,
earth green and all that shit, y'all.
right?
Like, I don't get it, bro.
Like,
I don't get it.
it's like a huge contradiction. You
Yeah,
said
that shit.
What you say,
you
bro?
saying make the earth green again, but at the same time you tore down the tree to make that sign to say it make the earth green again. Nigga, what?
It don't make sense. It's a big ass contradiction. Like,
Right, like
wow.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
that's what this
That's
world is.
crazy.
If you ask me, though, just a big ass contradiction.
Yep.
That's what
Yeah,
this
that's the
whole world is.
problem.
That's what this
And you
whole
know what?
society is built on. Contradiction.
And you
That's
know,
why I say
Infamous.
we live in a backward ass world, bro.
It
That's
goes
why
That's
I
back
what I
say
to
that.
said. That's what I'm
it goes
saying. Like,
back to what I was speaking about earlier, where we already know the world is a big ass contradiction, right?
uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But what are you going to do about it?
Man, I was about to say the same
What are
shit.
you going to do about it?
Right. It's like
What is
you
there?
know, but what do you
Name me
what do
some
you want to do?
options. What is there to do about it?
Well,
Mm-hmm.
only thing I can say for myself, uh, like make sure I don't do nothing to contradict myself. You feel me on what I stand for? Because
Right.
I already know how the world act, or in a way, especially when it comes to money, bitches, or this rap game. I already know how the world acts. So
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I'm gonna stand firm, or how Prophet Free say, is you gonna be a beta or an alpha? And if you gonna be a beta or alpha, or if you gonna be an alpha, stand up on your shit. Make sure
Right.
be on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't contradict
Mm-hmm.
yourself. Don't that shit like that. That's my opinion. But
Right.
I digress.
Yep. I said the same. Like stand on your 10 toes and shit, and stand to don't be infiltrated by the system or what they're trying to do.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
I said I was just talking to my homie about the same like last night about the rap game. I ain't gonna play. Cause
The
I'm
rap
like,
game.
I never said I didn't want to blow up with my music, but I'm scared to because then I'm gonna have to deal with them niggas. Shit.
I get what you're saying.
Yep.
Because
Yep. You gonna have to
you know
deal with
why?
them niggas, money, all that shit. Yep. You damn
Because
right.
it's way different now. It's way different now. So back then, don't get me wrong, niggas had their complications back then. Same shit was kind of going on, but the way it's going on now, it's like there's no respect, there's no boundaries. Motherfuckers is, you know what I mean, just going off of impulse and emotions. You know what I mean? These
Right.
niggas is not even caring about certain things or caring about certain leaders. They're knocking off
Yeah,
wherever they
niggas
feel
don't
like.
even have like any morals and
Yep.
integrity no more.
But
They just
Cuzzo,
going
Yep.
for anything.
Cuzzo, check this out now. Check this out. I want you guys to check out something right now. They already got our generation from 1996 and 94 and all those times, right?
Mm-hmm.
They already got us brainwashed. When I say us, I'm talking about the population, not
Mm-hmm.
us exactly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But they already got us brainwashed. So you had a new generation coming up now that came up to this shit that they came upon,
Mm-hmm.
and they working hard just the same way they did on us. It's
Right.
it's perfected now. It's so perfected where they don't have to work as hard.
Right.
They got them with that auto tune shit. They got them with that a certain rap standard, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens there now? The younger generation. You see how it trickles down? It goes down the eras
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
because the what you call those guys? Um, Ice T and what call 'em? Ice Cube and
NWA.
Ice Cube.
NWA,
And,
right? When
Mm-hmm.
you see how they started with NWA, that was when they had the rap meeting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's a meeting that they had, and they had an agreement to what they're going to rap about,
Mm-hmm.
why, how a lot of people are getting sent to prison and all this shit, right?
Right.
Now you see how it trickles down now. Then you had the golden era of hip hop, 93 to 97, you know what I mean? 98,
Mm-hmm.
the same shit. in
But
the
check
early
this
Exactly.
out, Pre.
2000s.
But check this out. Them 90 eras hip hop artists, we all looked at them like, okay, these motherfuckers, that's that old school music, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how he just talked about the NWA, the meeting and all that shit, that right there lets you know who was the infiltrators in the rap game. Like how we look at all the old rappers and shit, like, oh, them was our favorite rappers. That shit, I like hip hop back then. But them
You,
motherfuckers infiltrated rap, bro.
you know what media I'm talking about?
Yes, the rap meeting with NWA, basically not NWA, but it was involved with NWA because before all that, you had Big Daddy Kane, you had Bambaataa, you had all them old rappers, and they was talking about space type shit. They playing basketball and shit like that. But once NWA came, it came with that fuck the police type shit and all that, and
Mm-hmm.
like, I feel like that right there, even with when rap first started, I think them motherfuckers was agents too because they talk about outer space type shit. Then now
Mm-hmm.
with the like the DMX's, LL Cool J, Puff Daddy, like them motherfuckers infiltrators too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Like
that meter. Go ahead.
I was about to say, like going back to what Pre said about how they got the generation nowadays is easy, the auto tune shit. It's also easy because niggas don't have as long of an attention span like they used to. Like I said in the last time I was on the panel, niggas make songs that's like a minute to 2 minutes nowadays, and that's perfectly fine. Like you don't even have time to get into the song.
Nah, big
That shit's
facts.
just crazy.
Big facts. Cause one, nah, you are you're totally right, man. Y'all, it's not like, don't get me wrong. There was killings, there were setups. The streets always been involved
Uh huh.
with the industry. Don't get me wrong,
Mhm.
but the way it is now, statistically,
Mhm.
like I'm talking about, it done leveled up to the point where it's like, it isn't safe, my nigga. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, okay, put it like this. All I can name more rappers between the 80s and 2005 that are still here.
Mhm.
That I can go look them up right now. They still here. We still rocking with them. But
Mhm.
between 2000 and now,
Mhm.
yeah, for the newer generation, a lot of their artists are gone.
Uh huh.
Yep.
You
Yep.
feel what I'm saying? It's a whole different ball game for that generation. You feel me? That's what I mean by they leveled up. It's like it is no more, like he said, no morals. Nobody cares about a leadership anymore. Everybody's got their own agenda in their head. You get what I'm saying? It's
Right.
like they have their own agenda. Even
And
your
they will
your
do
nigga who's
anything to
supposed to be
get.
protecting you.
They will do anything to fulfill that.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
the difference with me. Like I feel like even though I said I'm not scared to blow up, I probably won't even get to that point because I don't rap about the same shit that the industry raps about, the mainstream industry raps about. So it's gonna take me longer, if ever. Like
Yeah, because it's
that's how I
different
feel.
now. Because it's different now. You're right. I get what you're saying. I get exactly what I'm glad you said it that way because you will make it if you keep going hard, yes. But I get what you're saying because back 80s and 2000s, they had a little bit more of a message in their music. So
Right. Like I
whatever your music consists of, it would resonate to my ears. It would resonate to Rashad's ear. It would resonate to Kirk's ear.
uh huh.
Even Eric's ear. You know what I'm saying? Because I could tell. He type of music just by the way he got them.
Hmm. It's like
Let me
Yeah,
so
but
let me
it'll take a person like us much more longer to even blow up in the instance because we ain't rapping about what they want us to rap about, which will bring down the population's, you know,
hmm
mental state. Because if we
so
try to uplift their mental state, they ain't gonna want to hear that shit, bro. Now,
They're
not
not gonna
saying
want
that
to hear it.
people wouldn't want to hear it,
yeah,
but the people that's trying to control the music industry and all that, they ain't trying to hear that shit.
They're
so
not
that
gonna.
exactly.
this
And the
this
shit is
right here
crazy.
finna
Like
get back to what I
nowadays,
wanted to ask y'all.
the, the shit is crazy
Do
how
y'all
nowadays niggas would rather hear about a rapper selling drugs, pimping out women, and killing somebody else than somebody trying to uplift them.
So, so do y'all think that hip hop game is our culture? Do y'all think that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Man,
I could barely hear you. What you
It,
say?
it, 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 do y'all think hip hop is our culture?
Uh,
It
I'm,
started off
Because
I
that way.
don't.
If
that,
you ask me.
I mean, not no no. Reason why I'm saying this because all right, I'm gonna ask this in this way. Do y'all think basketball, like NBA, is our culture? I mean, of course, we got
oh, I
majority
see
black.
what you saying. I see what
Of
you
course,
saying.
of course, we got black folks that run basketball, run football,
mhm.
run the hip hop game. But guess what? We don't own no record labels, and I mean the
None.
Right.
big record labels. So
Right.
that's not our culture. See, we
Nope.
got people, we got motherfuckers that top motherfuckers, elite motherfuckers running these rap games, running these entertainment business, the whole industry, and we going off of what they think or what they think we should do. And that's what a lot of these rappers, a lot of these entertainers, like for instance, LeBron walking around with a bow to die on. The fuck, nigga? I
Mm-hmm.
don't need you to wear that. I don't need you to wear that shirt. And then y'all wearing it as entertainers, so we can look at them like, oh shit, well, I want to be just like LeBron, bro. Hell yeah, I'm finna go vote or die. I'm finna go vote. All this shit. Come on, man.
Uh-huh.
Like these top motherfucking elite people run this game, and
Uh-huh.
they've been running this shit, and that's they fucking culture. That's like they came up with that shit, but they just running
Don't
out.
forget, man.
They using us. They using us for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get it.
Don't
Like
for-
that's why.
don't forget, and I like what you said. And they brag about being drug addicts, sipping lean. Too many rappers out here, death, drugs, and money. That's all industry's about. Don't forget, sex,
Half of them don't even do the
drugs,
shit.
money.
Like for
Hey.
instance, Future. Future rap about lean all the fucking time. Molly and lean,
Yep.
Molly and lean. Come to find out
Mm.
in the interview, the nigga said he don't even do it like that.
Right.
Yep.
Mhm. Mhm.
Right? That's why I stopped listening to that man, bro.
Right.
Like
And it's
literally,
funny,
literally.
like when I first started doing music, I even told people, I'm like, all right, if I try this shit out, I'm not gonna sound like everybody else. I'm gonna be my own person. I said that shit from the jump, and I held my word to this day. I never tried to switch up or
Rashad, you got some
try
background.
to have a gimmick
Oh
to
my
try to
bad,
make
my
me
bad.
happy. Like I know it's gonna take me longer because of the things I rap about and my integrity, my morals, and all that. I'm not just gonna go for anything. For that reason, I know it's gonna take me longer, but I'm prepared for that.
And here's another one. It's like even when these niggas sign those contracts, and it's like they won't even get a chance to really the earning potential of that money. They won't even see most of that money because half of the money they're gonna lose
It's
off
going
on
to the
taxes,
label, yeah.
right? And the Asian and all that shit. So it's like you just really just
That's what I'm
they
saying.
say they're
Like
just the
you got to
puppets.
think about this. When you sign with a label, they have to do whatever they can to promote your career, and you have to pay them niggas back for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like they got to pay to promote your album. They got to pay for you to go out and tour and all that. You got to pay them niggas that money back. That's what a lot of rappers get stuck at. That's where they get fucked at. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep, they can't seem to break out of that, and that's like just like somebody was saying earlier. It's like all these niggas was sitting around, like even G Herbo,
Uh huh.
Casanova, and all them. They was sitting around, you know, on that money,
Uh
and
huh.
it's like you gotta eventually,
Pay that shit
like,
back.
yeah, go Lucy got to go Lucy want her money, so she gonna find some kind of way to get that money back from out you. So it's not really like I always tell people, it's like they don't really have that money. They say, they can say like, oh, you work this such and such millions, but yeah, but these niggas really ain't got that kind of money. It's just borrowed.
Right. Like, let me give you a perfect example. Have you seen the movie All Eyes on Me with Tupac supposedly?
Yep.
Remember that scene where they were in the studio. He was in the studio with Suge, right? And he was like, "That's fine. You could leave the label, but what about the money? What about the money for the studio time? And
Hmm.
what about the money I paid for your concerts and all that?"
Mm-hmm.
What about this? That's fine. You can leave the label, but what about this? Remember that scene?
Yep.
That's exactly when I said, wow. So you really got to pay these niggas back for the shit they do for you, and they don't even tell you this. The shit they give you is like a loan. You got to eventually
It's
give
a
that shit
front.
back.
Yeah, it's a front.
Yeah, like
That's why it's not good to sign a single deal. That's why it's not good to sign a 360 deal. Like
right,
Mm-hmm.
if you ain't doing no partnership with this record label, man, fuck that shit. Do everything by yourself. All right. I
right.
don't know if y'all.
That's exactly
I
where
don't,
I'm going.
Independent.
yeah, I don't know if y'all familiar with Money Man. Money Man used to be with Cash Money, but
Uh huh.
Money Man ended up paying Baby $700,000 out of his pocket to
Hmm.
cut his contract to get away from that nigga because first of all, Baby not putting out like everybody knows. You know, shit, he signed with Baby, he good, but Baby went and putting this man music out. Baby went in dropping his
Yeah, he had
videos.
him on the shelf basically. He
Yeah,
put
you
him on the
feel me?
shelf.
And then I got one more other friend, Derez Deshawn. That's my best friend. Like I know this man personally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He up under contract with Baby, but
Hmm.
he owe this man so much fucking money, bro, that it's ridiculous. My
And
homeboy, go ahead.
go ahead, go ahead, finish. Okay.
My homeboy Derez had to actually bring another artist out so he can make money off that artist so he can pay that Baby. And I'm like, wow, bro, look at this shit here, bro. These niggas ain't doing nothing but getting themselves in debt, getting other niggas in debt, and they
Exactly.
still, because at the end of the day, you know, Baby got money. Of course, we know that. But
Mm-hmm.
Uh
he's still kissing the white man ass who
huh.
run him.
Yep.
Right.
And
So
nigga ain't making nothing. Cause like anytime he get like whatever money he collected from the other niggas, that money going straight to them to somebody that's over him. So it's like, they really just counting saying that that white man, he's the real millionaire because y'all just like you said, it's just like he borrowing the money. None of them
it's a
have it. Even
loan. That shit is a
right.
loan.
Even if they buy these houses and buy these cars and shit, that's still borrowed money. So even still, like I just said, they could go bankrupt and all that shit could be taken away. And that's what a
Exactly.
lot of
Like
people
think
like.
about how many you can tell how many rappers got money, but think
Mm-hmm.
about how many rappers go broke after a while, and
Mm-hmm.
why they go broke.
Mm-hmm.
Like the shit is really a game. Now I see why they call it the rap game, cause the shit is
Mm-hmm.
a game.
And I like what Rashad said earlier. He says like if you're gonna sign that paperwork, make sure you sign with a partnership because if you signing on to anything, I mean you should be able to own own whatever you're doing.
Yeah,
And
own your
that's a lot of these
masters and
niggas
shit.
don't get.
Own your masters. Make sure you own your masters.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you
All
don't
right,
own your masters, they can tell you when to put out
this
music and when not to.
now
They can stop
look
you from putting out music
when
if
it
you don't
comes to
own your
that
masters.
master shit, when it comes to owning your master, I'd rather for you to go independent. Fuck a record label. Cause soon as you
Exactly.
sign up to a record label, bro, and you own your masters, look how many people that own their masters they not here today. That's the
Right.
Right.
only thing I'm gonna say. That's the only thing I'm gonna say.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, little bro? Super.
That shit was crazy.
Whoa, whoa.
What
Like
up?
I ain't gonna lie, even though like
Super.
I don't really care about the industry and all of that, I still pay attention to his gimmicks and his tricks because I'm gonna have to be prepared for that either way. Like
Mm-hmm.
I
Is he like?
still like you don't have to like give it too much energy, too much attention, but make sure you know the gimmicks and the tricks that they gonna try to pull on you if you want to be an artist.
And definitely they would try to pull you. And then like they'll definitely take so everything that you done worked hard for on your own, and they'll just like once you sign that shit, all that shit that you did, you wouldn't have none of that, and it's like you gotta work. So you're gonna be basically trying to work hard again to get back all the stuff that you originally did yourself.
Exactly.
Hmm.
That's why,
Yeah, look,
I was always big on just doing it myself.
super.
Even when I first started making music, I was like, nah, I don't want to get signed. I want to do this shit myself.
Super.
You know these icons sign these contracts. You know what that CON is? It's a con. What's good, Pre? What's up, Bronze King?
Get a
Shout out to
super.
everybody on the panel.
You
What's
already
good,
know.
bro? Keys.
Infamous, Bronze, what you guys were speaking about just now.
Basically, the industry and its tricks and its gimmicks and all that.
What I want to say is there's different levels, right?
Right. That's what I was, gonna get to.
Like
There's
when you hear
different
people
levels.
say, "Oh, there's levels to this shit." You see
Uh
that
huh.
term when they say there's levels to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That term was an industry term that was made for people that have a blind eye to open up their eyes more. But some people
Mhm.
just never look at it like that.
Mhm.
When you say there's levels to this shit, you have different levels of performers
Mhm.
for the industry.
Right.
People that's in the mainstream.
Mhm.
Now, when I say there's levels to this shit, you have lower demons that you might sell your soul to,
Mhm.
but they're not as high as who you could have sold your soul to,
Right.
right? So you have
Right.
different levels of demons, right?
Mhm.
Or gods.
Right.
Now, let's say you're at the highest level.
Mhm.
Just for example, we know what he do, right? I'm pretty sure y'all know what he do, right? We heard it all, right? Jennifer Hudson, her whole family getting killed in a house, right?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Whitney Houston, Robin Williams,
Mhm.
Michael Jackson. We can go on and on.
Right.
We keep going on and on.
Right.
That's the highest level, right? Because
Mhm.
those are the mainstream. Those are the main people
Mhm.
that they put in front of you. The
Right.
mainstream,
Mhm.
main individuals.
Mhm.
Now you have some that sell out to the lower demons. That's lower than that.
Mhm.
Regardless of what demon you sell out to, you're still selling out.
Exactly. There's no like you still selling out no matter how you go about it. You still selling out no
Exactly.
matter what way you think about it.
Some of them say to myself, okay, I don't want to sell out to the lower demons. I want to get the highest demon.
Right.
But
Mm-hmm.
they don't even know it's a demon.
Right.
They think it's an opportunity. Okay, all I gotta do is suck this dirty, hairy cock,
And
and
I'll
I
be
can get
rich.
somewhere in the industry
Right.
in a high level.
Right.
No, 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 don't. That's a mistake. Right?
Right. Then it's crazy because for you to get in, they got to take somebody out.
You
The
gotta take
majority of
somebody
the
out, not
time, they got
them.
to take
They don't
somebody
do
out.
nothing. They sit down and watch you take somebody out.
Mhm.
They don't have to do shit.
Right.
You see the executives?
Mhm.
Their hands are so clean to the point it's dirty. Or vice versa. Their hands are so dirty to the point it's clean.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say that is because they don't move off their throne to kill nothing.
Exactly.
No.
They got
You're doing
fucking
their job for them.
yeah. They got people for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's
almost like
you in the form of you.
mhm.
So when you're doing all this shit now, you're doing their dirty works
Mhm.
for them to move up on the plateau.
Mhm.
Like you hear these jobs called pyramids, right?
Right. The pyramid scheme.
Yeah, pyramid schemes.
Yeah.
That's exactly how the system is built, like a
Mhm.
pyramid.
Yeah.
They don't do shit.
Right.
They never took a body in their life. They
Mhm.
Fuck no.
only eat the organs and the brains and all these shit from the bodies that you took,
Mhm.
but they never killed that person themselves.
Right. They had you do it.
They had you do it.
So in a way, their hands are clean. Like they didn't have anything to do with it.
Right.
They were the
That's
brains of
the
the
elites.
operation. You were the muscle, in a sense.
That's the elites.
Mhm.
They sit down and make you do the dirty work because you want fame and you want some recognition
Right.
on a worldwide scale, right?
Right.
So this is what they do. And it's so fucking serious. It's so very serious because when I talk about the different levels, you have people that sold out to lower demons.
Mhm.
So guess what? You know what I'm coming for. You know where I'm going to go to right now, Infamous.
Yeah.
Your average person in your neighborhood.
Sold out.
Your average neighbor who lives right next to you,
Mhm.
down the street from you.
Right.
He could have sold out.
I say that. I say that shit all the time.
Right?
Like people say, "Oh, this artist sold out. This artist sold out. This person sold out." What about you, nigga? You 9 times out of 10, you did too.
Yep.
Not in the same way they did, but you did too.
You know what? You see, the average people in the population, they sell out every day, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm
Just by
saying.
the frequencies that they take in.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So that's their job now. Once those people sell out to be the performer of the frequency that you're taking in, they're the
Hmm.
performers that's providing the frequencies, and they're not even providing it. It's the engineers that's doing it,
Right.
right?
Hmm.
Now you're taking that to a worldwide mass scale, and this will answer your questions of what's going on in the industry,
Mm-hmm.
and not only in the industry, in the mainstream industry, in the
Yeah, like
underground
the
industry
entertainment.
also, the whole
This,
entertainment
this,
business.
this
Hmm.
my thing. Do it take like for you to look at a picture of Lil Wayne and Donald Trump and know that this nigga sold out? That then, I mean, yeah, when you look at that picture, or did you know that he been sold out a long time ago? That's what a lot of these rappers, bro. Like, it don't take
Uh-huh.
me to look at a picture with Donald Trump and Lil Wayne together and say, yeah, Lil Wayne
Hmm.
taking Donald Trump's side. I been knew that motherfucker sold out a long time ago.
Yep.
Hmm.
Just like Young Thugger. This man say,
But
even though I don't agree with now one of them, he said in one of his CDs, he said, I don't have to go to the pulpit. I can just go to the government.
Hmm.
What
but
that
Rashad,
Mm-hmm.
tell you?
Rashad, check this out now. Check this out now, Rashad. These motherfuckers, they program people so well to the point that they will make you, as we mentioned earlier, on the first hour of the build. What do? They program you so fucking well, where whatever they want you to hate, you're gonna hate it.
Right. And whatever they want you to love, you're gonna love
Love,
it.
you're gonna love it. Right?
Uh-huh.
Now, when you think about that itself, let's think about. Let me throw up an artist out of nowhere, Young Thug.
Uh-huh.
He was wearing a skirt on his last album.
Uh-huh.
He makes good music though. I will
Hmm.
agree. He has some. He has a couple music that I like too.
Hmm.
Right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? He was wearing a skirt on his album cover.
Hmm.
People forget
But
that
check,
shit. And even if he
but no,
wasn't
no,
really
no, no.
rocking a skirt and it was graphic designing,
Check
people
this out
still
though.
rock with him,
Check,
right?
Mm.
They forget about
Hmm.
that shit,
check,
right?
Right.
but
But
check
if it was
this
a
out
normal
though.
person in society, they will forget about your ass and make fun of you for the rest of your
Young Thug
life.
has always.
See, that's the reason why I was gonna
I don't
tell
like when
y'all.
people bring up Thug because let me tell you why. I'm sorry, Rashad. Let me tell you why. Because people bring up Young Thug and don't really even know nothing really about his history or anything, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
see, I know that man. I know that man personally. You feel me? So
Yeah, but when you say that, cuzzo, when you say that, right? I understand that too.
bro,
Don't judge what you don't know, right?
Right.
You can't judge people you don't
bro,
know. But at the end of the day,
bro.
it's like to say it's still a sellout in a sense
it is.
because
It is though.
you are allowing yourself to be portrayed as a person wearing a skirt on an album cover.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So it
This
doesn't
is what I
matter.
mean by listen, this is what I'm talking about, Pre, as far as that nigga always been weird, bro. I need for you to really listen to what I'm saying. He would have wore a fucking skirt without the fame.
Hmm.
Was
He's
he?
always been weird, bro. He's always like, go look up a lot of Rollo's interviews. Rollo even tell you that nigga's always been weird. He'll
Hmm.
even tell you. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's always been like borderline, bro. Like everybody in Atlanta knows he's always been borderline, bro. That's not nothing. It wasn't a shock for certain people out here in Atlanta. It wasn't no shock. It was a shock for the world, but it
Hmm.
wasn't a shock for certain people out here in
Oh, so
Atlanta,
he's
dog.
kind of
Well,
crazy. He's
well,
kind of
well,
crazy,
well,
basically.
this how because it's a duality with it. It's kind of crazy because the people his age knew this shit and they was like norm to it. They was used to him like that. But
Exactly.
the older cats were like, hold on now. But I'm gonna tell you, they never said nothing when Andre 3000 used to do this shit, but it was cool for
You
Andre
hear
to
me?
do it. But
You hear
soon as
me?
Young Thugger come do it, and look, check this out now. A lot of people don't know who made that man put on that dress. It was Erica Badu, who used to go with Andre 3000, made
Oh
him
yeah,
put on that dress.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, she went out and helped this man pick out that fucking dress. And
Keep
then
that.
this man just had an interview on the I don't forgot what it was, and he was talking about Andre 3000 that he never met the man, but he met Erica Badu because that's who actually told him how to dress, I guess. But he basically said I don't know. He basically said something like he really don't know Andre 3000 like that. You know what I'm saying, or some shit like that. But I honestly really forgot about that.
Because of,
But what I'm trying to say, why do they let Andre get away with the shit? And these old school cat motherfuckers who talking about Young Thugger. But it's cool for Young Thugger to do this shit, but the young cats like, oh, that's cool. I'm finna walk around
but
with tight pants on.
Rashad, it's
Go ahead.
only cool. It's only cool because the system made it cool. The system made it look like it's cool.
Back.
The system manufactures the way you think
Mm-hmm.
to look at things. Because I can guarantee you, if he wasn't a part of a certain lodge or a certain fraternity or the sacred system of artists, I guarantee you people would never forget that album cover of him wearing a dress. But they forget it because they make it cool. Or make it where people can forget about it or acceptable.
And the thing is, nobody. Yeah, there you go. Acceptable because nobody forgot. Ain't nobody forgot about the
But
shit.
it's acceptable, right?
It's acceptable, but it's more acceptable for these now and time days. Exactly like how Rashad said. Like people around his age, that's not nothing new. You get what I'm saying? That's like niggas already knew he. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, come on, my nigga said I don't even like having sex like that. Like he stated that. Come on now, like this ain't even. This is nothing new in a sense to people out here in Atlanta. Like, you know what I mean? But what I do know, the difference between him and Andre, that nigga shoot your ass in that purple dress though. You feel me?
Cause
Hey, look.
we've been around the same type of people. We grew around the same type of people.
Mm-hmm.
Real killers. You
Mm-hmm.
and me have a fraction in that also. And I'm telling you, Cuzzo, you would not be speaking even the way you're speaking, like how we're talking about Young Thug right now.
If it was 1998, you're right. In
If it wasn't for the
1999
system,
and
if it wasn't for
2000,
the system, right? We would not be speaking.
in a sense,
Think about it.
because let me tell you why. Look, let me tell you why. In a sense, because he brought up a good point. Rashad brought up a good point. Andre 3000 been dressing like that. We didn't say nothing about him back then.
I never knew that. I thought it was just because of,
No,
I
go
never
look
knew
it
that.
up. Go look it up.
Yeah,
Go look at pictures of
yeah.
Andre 3000. He used to wear
Yeah,
dresses and shit, bro.
when that man got with Erica Badu, bro, she fucked that man life up, bro. I ain't
No, but
even gonna lie to you, bro.
let's stick on Young Thug right now. Not stick on
Yeah, yeah,
him,
yeah,
but
yeah.
let's stick on that conversation to build
Well,
on
okay,
that
let me
more.
tell you. Okay, so let me tell you. Okay, so basically,
Hey,
we're
let me
actually
go
still
real
on the conversation. We're actually still on the conversation. What we're basically trying to say is, it's more brought up now about Thug because of what the generation is bringing now and how the system has what you said created now. So I can mash in what you said and what Rashad said and what I'm saying. But there's a good point to this. There's been a system in play already. But see, I guess since the generation wasn't, remember, the gay shit in our generation was not allowed. Everybody had to stay in the closet. So when Andre 3000 did it, you get what I'm saying? Even then, at that point in time, we still didn't slander him the way we would slander an average person walking down the street. You get what
Hey,
I'm saying?
hey, cuz don't forget about Prince.
That's and you know what? That even go
Yeah,
further back.
and that's and that's before Andre. So it's like how I used to look at Prince. I used to be like, man, who the fuck is this nigga got his booty hanging out? But once I got older and known that Prince always around females and like this nigga ain't gay. But
You want
back
me to
then I
tell
used to
you?
be like, man, I used
Look,
to
look,
think that
Rashad.
nigga was
Hey,
gay.
Rashad. Out, Rashad. Out, Rashad. I figured out what the difference is. So what separates Prince, Andre 3000, and Young Thug is that Young Thug talk about gangster shit, and people are like, "How you talking gangster shit? You wear a dress." That's the difference. That's the difference.
It's
So
like
they bring
reverse
up young.
psychology in a way.
It's like reverse psychology in a way, my nigga. So he talks about AKs and shooting people up, but people are looking at him like, nigga, how you a gangster and you in a dress? But see, Andre
Mm-hmm.
3000 wasn't talking that gangster shit, so they was like, oh, okay, we not worried about you. Lil Nas X is not talking that gangster shit, so we like, okay, you gay, we know what's going on with you. Prince ain't talking that gangster shit, so we looking at him like, okay, whether you like girls or males, whatever. But soon as somebody talk gangster shit, he can't be himself. He got to be a full flush Larry Hoover. I don't get that. Bro. I don't get that.
Nah, but you
So,
know what we just talked about right now. What you just said, Cuzzo, it goes deeper than that, right?
mhm.
Somebody got a lot of feedback here.
That problem with me, my bad, my bad. So you know I'm at work. Go ahead though.
What we're saying is very deeper than that, because it's not the system, right? Because I can name a lot more than Prince, Young Thug, and certain people like that. You know what I mean? I can
Yeah,
say
but you got
damn
a good
near
point
James
though.
Brown.
You got a
I can
good
say
point.
James Brown. James Brown looked like a female in my eyes when I'm like, what the fuck is this guy? I seen James Brown
Mhm.
do shit where it's like, okay, you know, I seen a lot of artists from back then when I look at their history and I see the way they dress and shit like that, wearing a necktie, not a bow tie, a necktie,
I got a better one for you too, Pre.
wearing tights and shit like that.
You go back to Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre used to
Used to
wear the
be,
same
yeah, I
that
know about
same
Dr.
gear
Dre.
Prince was wearing.
Where, what was that shit? World class. What was that shit he was in? World class something. Back in the day, they used to wear them tight ass pants. He was on the album cover with that blue on. I know what you're talking about. I know
But
what you're talking about, bro.
it
Yeah.
wasn't everywhere though. That was the entertainers. The entertainers did that shit. It wasn't everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because even in the 70s, niggas was still wearing baggy pants.
Yep.
Before you were showing your boxers, there was baggy pants.
Yep.
Because I used to wear baggy pants and I wasn't showing my ass.
Right.
You know what I mean? I used to rock that shit. So
Mm.
it's a lot deeper than that. This is something that's manufactured over time with
And you
all
know
these
how they did it?
entertainers.
And y'all know how they did it? With the television.
Exactly. The
Yep.
television.
With the television. Trained all of us to want to be like the next man and envy the next man for his things and flip the world upside down and make it feel like it's okay
Right.
to wear dresses. And
And
I
guess what?
remember when the
Yep.
when the weirdo used to be the outcast, but now the weirdo is actually the main event, the star of the show.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yep.
And guess what? They back up with the television with. You see those backup frequencies? Those are things to make sure the main frequency is in place. So when they back up the frequencies to make sure the main one is strong, what did they back it up with? Radio,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Little small factors to back it up.
Cause soon as they go on the radio, it's gonna be like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
So and
What
so doing
hey,
this. But I would probably do it too. Yeah, wait,
right?
see.
what they call it, a CD? You see?
Oh, you're going deeper now. You
Yep.
see deep. You see deep. Going in.
Yep.
Like,
A lot of stuff,
yeah, like.
man.
Man.
I mean, the shit get deep
So,
because you even got when the girl Jaguar put Puffy on the spot and Puffy was getting his dick sucked by a goddamn dude. A girl popped in the room. First thing Puffy say, "What you gonna do about it? I got power. Oh, these niggas got power now, so you can just go do some random gay shit, and you can tell a motherfucker, oh, just because you caught me, oh, I got power, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I ain't gay. I got power. Like, what type of shit is that?
Right.
Like
These
you
niggas,
gonna let another nigga suck your dick, or you gonna stick your dick in another nigga ass, and then you get caught, and the first thing you say out your mouth, I got power.
And
oh,
then,
oh, oh, these artists were warning you. They're warning you. They
mm-hmm.
were warning you before they died and shit like that. They were warning you with fucking disfiguration of their own mankind. They were warning you wearing high heels and makeup. They were warning you wearing weave. They're like, why can't people see that shit? Oh, they're not supposed to, right?
You're right.
Mm.
And,
Not supposed to see that shit.
and here's
James
another one.
Brown was wearing a necktie. Who
And,
wears neckties? Only women wear neckties.
and here's another one. They had, Funk Master Flex. That nigga fucking did an Instagram video showing him getting the ass lift, and I think a tummy tuck or some shit. But then this nigga was like, when they was doing his ass lift, they stuck a rod up his ass, and then this nigga was like, he said I felt good having that shit done to me without no anesthesia or nothing. And
Yeah, that boy taking selfies and shit. Like, what the fuck?
yeah,
And they still murdered his ass, right?
I am from that's from Master Flex, the one you about to cook because
Funk Master, okay.
yeah, the DJ.
Not
He about
Jam, not Jam Master Jake. That's who you talking about.
right.
And guess what? Let me go ahead and give everybody an insight about that. People are still like, oh, it's an unsolved murder. Nigga, the streets know who killed that nigga. I know who killed him. You know what I mean? The whole New York know who killed this nigga, man.
What? Whoa. Now, what you know about that? Because they just came out a month ago and actually said the truth about that, right? It really was a drug deal that went bad. No, it was a drug deal.
Okay, I'm about to tell you. No. Stop right there. Let me let you know how much I know. Stop right there. It really wasn't a drug deal that went bad. He actually owed Supreme McGriff money. You feel me? Matter of fact, Run DMC got started. Run DMC got started under Supreme McGriff's drug lord reign. You know what I'm saying? He actually supplied the money to even Murder Inc. Remember, Murder Inc. was under investigation for laundering drug money. Yeah, that was Supreme McGriff's money. You feel what I'm saying? And before Murder Inc., he was working with Run DMC when he was out in the streets because he from Queens. You feel me? And Run DMC, them niggas is from Queens. And what he did was he used some of his drug money to help Run DMC open up a fucking studio and get they shit together. And what happened was Russell Simmons and Reverend Run, they were smart enough to branch their own ways, but Dan Master J was just too much in the street, still with the street, that he was still doing shit with McGriff. You get what I'm saying? And he owed McGriff when the money started going low, because remember, Rev Run and Russell Simmons, they went their own way and did their own shit. But Jam Master Jay, his money didn't gravitate like their money. And he ended up owing Supreme McGriff. And he couldn't pay back that money. And Supreme McGriff got his ass knocked the fuck off inside the studio. And then that's when Supreme McGriff, he got locked up. But they wasn't giving you the years that they giving you now. So he got out in like 9 years. And when he got out, he tried to he also still had drug money stashed to the side, and he tried to finesse, and he basically tried to what's the word I'm looking for? Extort Irv Gotti and his brother, and he helped them start Murder Inc. And he was laundering drug money through Murder Inc. And that's when the FBI found. Man, I know the whole story, bro.
Hey, Murder Inc. and Jay Prince. Murder Inc. and Jay Prince and the drug lord you just named. Them motherfuckers was trying to they was trying to start their own black distribution company. And
exactly. Yeah.
That was gonna be the first black owned distribution company that every rapper can go through and don't need to go through none of these major labels no more.
Yeah.
But guess what? The major labels got together.
Got locked up.
The major labels got together and they shut that shit down. They
shut it down. Nah, Rashad, you know what you're talking about. Look, they shut it down.
At the same time,
then they put Murder Inc. under investigation. You feel what I'm saying? And what they did was they locked Supreme McGriff up again for some other murder charges. So that's why he's in prison right now for murder. You know what I mean, and all other offenses.
Well, at the same time, if you really think about it, really think deep into what Rashard just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wasn't there. You wasn't there. You didn't see it for yourself. You just heard the news or read it.
Yeah, it was from
And
a
it
good
goes
credible
right
source.
back into
It was from
people. It's like this black thing getting tossed around. This black label. Oh, got shut down. This is thing to play on your emotions. Not to say it is. It could have been true, but it's a
look,
part of it.
listen,
Yeah,
Bree. I get what you're
no,
trying to say.
no.
It's true. I like where I got my source from is credible, bro. Trust me, bro. It's very fucking credible. It's not like I read about it or I got it off the internet. It's very true. Supreme McGriff ran Queens for 15 years strong, bro. Any rapper that came out of Queens, he was extorting them,
Yeah, but
or he
with
was gonna use them.
the black label that they're gonna form together. How do we
I'm
know
telling
that
you, bro.
was really true if you
And
wasn't
no,
there?
listen, I get what Pre's saying because
Me
in
too.
another way you got to be like, okay, y'all said y'all was gonna start a whole black label, right? But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, how we know that the top man ain't a white man who actually run it, but they put a black face in front of it. How we know that?
Right,
Mhm.
We not there. So only thing we looking at is
right.
Supreme. Supreme is the face. Irv Gotti the
Mhm.
face. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Jay Prince the
Mhm.
face. But we don't know who over them. Who the fuck over Jay
Mhm.
Prince like right now? Who the fuck over all these people right now? It's some type top elite motherfucker or Jewish or whatever. I don't know. But you
I
know,
get what you're saying though.
I get
Like,
what Pre's
they
saying,
push
bro.
all these things. They push these things. Not to say it didn't
Mhm.
happen. Just like that nigga that said, "I can't breathe. I can't breathe." George Floyd or whatever his name is.
Mhm.
No disrespect to that dude. Who knows if he died or not? When I look into that shit very deeply, I'm not seeing a person that died. I'm not seeing that. Not to
Right.
say he didn't. He could have died. It could have been a real scenario. Because I've been through that shit myself with police and SWAT team and shit like that. Getting raided. But you're not there yourself to see the situation. But you believe what you read and hear on social media to get you riled up as a black person. And at the end of the day, black is not even who you are. So what makes you think that they're on your side sharing that news with you?
And you know what? You are so right. You are definitely right. It could go the way you going, what you're talking about, but just knowing that these niggas background growing up in New York. Remember, I'm from New York City. Growing up in New York City, knowing about their background, they wouldn't have had nobody leading them anyway. We talking about Jay Prince and fucking Supreme McGriff, who
And Jay
don't
Prince wasn't even from New York.
who don't have who
No, but I'm gonna tell you something about Jay Prince that a lot of motherfuckers don't know.
I heard he's
Larry Hugh,
gay. I heard he's a faggot.
no. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
But that's just what I heard though. So it's not
I
true,
mean,
right?
but
It may
like,
not be
like, like,
true.
it go back to the question you just said. Is we dare to actually know that this nigga gay? Have we actually seen this nigga gay? You
Exactly,
know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Mhm.
But I heard a phone conversation that they got on YouTube with Larry Huber and a nigga named Lil J. Kind of find out Lil J is Jay Prince. See, Larry Huber and Jay Prince, best friend. They
hey
on the phone
Rashad,
talking. Go ahead.
right there, Rashad. That's what I was just about to get at. When you see, that's what I was just about to explain to Pre right there. We're talking about Supreme McGriff and Jay Prince. Street niggas. I'm not talking about no industry niggas who done went this. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about niggas who already leaders themselves, who are not going to, who don't bow down to nobody. We're talking about niggas who shook hands with other leaders of black elements. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they wouldn't have made a move or went this way. You get what I'm saying? Left or right with it. But I know at that standpoint, them boys was gonna invest their drug money and their street money exactly where the fuck it needed to be. You get what I'm saying? Them niggas were leaders. They weren't followers, bro. That's something that, I don't have to know him personally. There's other people that knew him personally, or people that grew up in the area that's personally. If streetwise, bro, if this nigga Arthur killed 8 niggas, he at least killed 2 of them. Fuck all that. You get what I'm saying? That's just how that shit is. If I've heard in my zip code, this nigga killed 8 niggas, 2 of them.
But
Fuck
I,
that.
I feel you. I feel you when you say they leaders. But at the end of the day, that's just word of mouth coming out they mouth that they leaders. Like, all right, you can start some or say you can be like, all right, hell yeah, I'm about to start this goddamn distribution company and shit like this. I want all my people to come fuck with me and this, that, and the third. But then again, I don't even know your agenda. Like, you might be trying to get rappers over here, and next thing you know, you get them all knocked off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know these people's agenda though. Like, for instance, all right, just because you black and you starting a record label, that don't mean goddamn I want to be with you. Cause hell, you could be the dirtiest motherfucker.
Yep.
And like for instance, Jay Prince right now, if you want to go to Texas and do any shows, guess what? You got to go through him or Jay Prince Jr. And you can't even step a foot in Texas, bro. You can't even get a show done in Texas, bro. So them folks will block you so much. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
So
just
think about
crazy,
that.
bro.
Okay, so think about that. Think about that. So that's just like the streets that they're in. Think about what you just said, right? So yeah, you're right. We don't know if they would have been under somebody else. Okay, cool, whatever. They were under somebody in the streets, right? They were under the plug, right? They were getting the supply from somewhere, right? They were under the plug, right? So regardless if they had to be under somebody like or whatever and be the face, they were going to be the leader of whatever they're running in a sense, the face of whatever it is. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what they've always known to be, a face, a leader, or whatever the fuck. Like how Baby is the face of Cash Money, and you don't barely see fucking Slim. You know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
they have a plug. They have a plug. You get what I'm saying? So I understand exactly what you guys are saying, for sure, for sure. You know what I mean? Like for sure, for sure. When you deal with a distribution thing, that's big. That's even bigger than a record label type thing. You get what I'm saying? To be honest, you know what I mean. So I understand exactly what y'all saying, for sure, for sure.
I'm kind of even beyond past this shit. I'm so beyond it where I can see the duality in that also.
Me too. Me too,
And
Pre.
it's like you see that shit. That duality, it helps you also. It helps you discernment when it comes to discernment. I see the duality that's in there. It's planted there to make you make a decision, red or blue. You're still choosing one side of the branch. And I guarantee you they might throw you off by taking out the red and blue soon. You might see fucking pink and orange or some shit in the future because too much people are catching on to red and blue, and they know that red and blue makes purple. We gotta get rid of these motherfuckers, even though they're a small part of the population. Let's get rid of them. They're making it too hard for us.
And
You
you
might
know they
see some shit like pink and fucking green or some shit.
but they already tried that pink when Killer Cam when he came out was wearing rocking that pink shit. So they tried that shit.
Well, we know now. You know, Kirk, that fucking symbolical shit when it comes to pink
Mm-hmm.
and men and pink.
Mm-hmm.
There's something else there. So that's kind of out of the question in the sense where we know what is associated with pink away from the red and the blue situation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Makes sense. Definitely makes
Huh?
sense.
These
Yeah,
these motherfuckers are on top of shit. They're not fucking around. And at the same time, I say to myself, if they want to end you, they would have done it already.
Mm-hmm.
They have enough technology to do it already, but they need permission. Yourself is your permission. Why do you
Yep.
think they never end this shit already? Because you're that powerful. That's why they keep dishing out these low vibrational frequencies to fuck you up.
And what's pissing them off the most is that they can't get a grasp or destroy energy of the source.
Right.
Bro. That's the thing that they can't do.
They can't get there. This is what's getting to them. And
Mm-hmm.
you know what? They know at the same time is they can't get there, and at the same time they cannot make your decision for you.
Nope.
So what do you think? All this vaccine talk. You think I'm scared of a vaccine?
Fuck no.
All this polar shift talk and all this shit that's going on. Yeah, there is a polar shift happening. All this fear mongering within that. Like, you gotta learn to overpower what's going on. You are your own creator, and they know this shit. And you're gonna be even more of a creator when that shift comes in. Oh, you know what they did right now? They threw the times off. I can almost bet you, all these people that talk about December 21st, I can almost bet you it's not going to happen on that day.
Yep, because they could change. Like I said, that shit could change anytime. Like that shit, you might see that shit happen. Like a week after that, you might see this shit happen the
Right.
following month. But you know, eventually this shit's gonna happen regardless.
It's going to happen. And this is what they do. You know how I feel like it's not December 21st? Because too many people know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever too much people know about, it's not going to happen. And something might happen on that day, but it's not going to be what you thought it was because you're taking in too much mainstream truth communities.
And then the thing is, they could push it. They could push it to the 25th because you know everybody gonna be too preoccupied with the garbage ass holiday. So that definitely is a way they could do it right there.
Yep.
Right.
They're like,
I always
all
tell
right,
people, you're
yeah,
going off. If you're a person that's preaching about the Gregorian calendar, you talk about you know knowledge of the Gregorian calendar that we're living under. You have that
Mm-hmm.
knowledge already, but you're still a person that believes in the 21st at the same time as believing in the Gregorian calendar. There's something wrong there. There's something not sitting right with me right there. Not to say nothing will happen. I wouldn't be surprised if something happens or if nothing happens at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you should set your mindset to, if you know this truth. Because
no,
you're
that's it.
dealing with the Gregorian calendar.
No, that shit fact because people try to plan and predict shit off of a timeline that was fake. Like, how can you predict the future of some truth and say the shit true off a fake ass timeline? I don't
Ah,
get it.
how?
I don't.
Make it make
I
sense,
don't
right?
get it. Like
A fake timeline.
now check this out, Bree. Now, if you tell me, if you be like, yeah, Jesus coming back on this certain day on this timeline, I might put it in my head like, yeah, this is a fake timeline, so yeah, he might come back on y'all timeline, but on the original timeline, nah, nah, he not. Like he's not coming. You know what I'm saying? But on this Gregorian timeline, oh yeah, he might come. He might. You know, I give y'all the benefit of the doubt. But I know in the back of my head, come on, it's a fucked up ass timeline, and y'all planning and predicting shit. You know what I'm saying? You know that. It's not prophecy. Y'all planning this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I understand exactly what you're saying, Bruce.
Just like fucking me and Bronze. We already know this, like certain things. Where it's like, we already know certain things when it comes to this topic or situation that we're living in right now. And when I talk about that shit, the Gregorian calendar, what the fuck is the real calendar? And when you learn about what you have learned about the real calendar, when does spring start? What is spring, first of all? When you think about spring itself,
They
spring
created
is the
that, right?
rebirth, right? Spring, the month of spring, not winter.
Mm-hmm.
Spring is the rebirth of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when everything starts growing again after everything died.
Right.
Wouldn't that make more sense to you?
Right.
They're making this 2012 shit all over again. Just think about it.
Yeah, that's all it is. That 2012 or that Y2K shit. You know, when 2000 hit, they said all the lights and shit would go shut off. That shit happened, man.
Yep. It sure
Yeah.
did.
And you
We
think
must.
about it.
Sure did.
When is spring? When does everything grow? In the spring, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not winter. So why the fuck am I gonna listen to these motherfuckers? And if something did happen, that means there was a truth to the Gregorian calendar, right?
Yep, and that
Would
lets
that
you know
mean?
something fucked up because when you got the spring and you got the summer, because between those two seasons, you always have everything growing. So when the winter comes, that's like the depression. That's also like it kills everything. So that lets you know that that's not genuinely real. That's always been artificial, not natural.
Right.
Right.
Right. Like we are like everybody speak about this, Jesus that, and this and that. You know Jesus coming for you, motherfucker.
He
Oh
would have been saying,
When
right?
you
shit!
think
You
about
just
that
In the
shit,
opened up
bro.
situation,
another door.
we in now, if y'all
There,
believe, if y'all know and read the Bible, this dude saved people from all type of diseases, all type of stuff. Why wouldn't he save us now?
Mm-hmm.
Looking down on us if he is in heaven like y'all say he is. Why
oh
wouldn't he
my
save us
god!
now?
Y'all
I know
That's
a
niggas
why I
just
lot of
say.
y'all.
y'all
That's why
niggas
I
just
say.
opened up another door.
That's why I say that man is the number one killer, but the government shut churches down. Come on, man. That tell you
I ain't
who
gonna
run
lie
the
to y'all,
world.
bro.
The motherfucking government, nigga. Government is your god, nigga. The government is Jesus, nigga.
They don't understand that, bro.
Basically.
The government
Mm-hmm.
give y'all everything. That's
I ain't
why
gonna
we
lie
say
to
they
y'all.
your
Still,
God.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all may very disagree with me. A lot of y'all might hate me. But I'll tell you this right now. How I feel. I don't deal with Jesus at all. I don't deal with that shit anymore.
Mm.
Me
Fuck that
neither,
shit.
shit. So I
But
don't hate you.
Yeah, yeah. Who the hell gonna hate you on this panel, nigga? What you say
nah,
wrong?
Right, bro. You tripping, bro.
but
Was you
I'm a
not here for
person.
Triggers One, man?
I'm a person. I kind of I'm not even though the the it that I'm gonna bring up right now, right?
Mhm.
Even though you might disagree with it, right? I'm gonna put it into perspective. I don't deal with Jesus, but there's some truth about Christ. There
I get
is
what you're
truth
saying.
in Christ.
Yeah, the conscience, bro. Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Bro,
Come
we
on,
know
we can
this,
And
bro.
talk.
it's more than
We
Like
that,
know
we
this,
Rashad.
bro. Yeah,
Rashad, it's
we
more than
know.
that too,
Yeah.
Rashad.
I can go with you. I can stop you and
what
just
what
show
listen,
There's
you
listen.
more,
explain
I'm
it to you.
Rashad. There's more.
li- listen, free. I'm finna mute my mic and I'm about to just listen. And all right, that's it. That's all.
Yeah, bro.
So go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm finna mute my mic and you go ahead because I
I know
feel
a
what
lot of
you're
people are gonna
saying.
be like, "Yo, this thing is talking about Christ. Christ is not Jesus. Fuck all this talking right now. We're dealing with solutions. Let's just get to the solution. And what everybody has to bring forward on the panel, let's just listen. Let's go deep without disrespect of somebody else's belief. Because I can have a belief system and still listen to other people. Because there's truth in everything. I don't throw away the baby with the bathwater.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that Jesus is some bullshit. Jesus is Satan. Who they call in the same breath, what the Bible talks about Satan or the devil or whatever, that is Jesus. Or if it's not, he doesn't exist at all.
Right.
I'm going to talk about Christ, Christos.
Mm.
Let's talk about
This.
Christ, not Jesus, because they're not the same character if you're dealing with the Bible. And if you're a person that
Mm-hmm.
studied the Bible heavy, you would know what I'm talking about. They're not the same character.
The high chakras. I know what you come on. Come on with it.
So let's do this, bro. Let's talk about the solution right now. So when we're talking about Christ now, what I think Christ is that energy that comes from the center, that crystal or aurora. And you know when you hear the term aurora, what does that relate to?
Aura.
Your fucking aura, exactly.
Yeah. The Ouroboros. The
Your
aura.
aura.
The
And
Ouroboros.
I think that energy is Christ,
The snake
not
biting his
Jesus.
tail. The snake biting his tail. Come on, bro. The energy
Right.
recycled. I know. Come on. I know where you coming from. Shit. So guess what,
Right.
Free? I don't knock you, and I don't hate you for what you're saying because what you're saying
No,
is
but
the
some
same
people,
reason.
if I didn't explain the way I did, some people will. Say if I just went into it. Say if I just went to it ignorantly without saying all the shit I said first of all, right?
Yeah.
They probably would have just took me like, this nigga is crazy or this nigga's talking about Jesus and shit. No,
Yeah,
that's
that's
why
what
I
you
had to
talking about.
make it
Yeah,
clear.
yeah, that nigga talking about Jesus Christ, man. That nigga might well go read the
Yeah,
Bible
exactly.
again. Yeah.
I had to make that shit clear. I'm not talking about
But he,
Jesus. I'm talking about
right, you're
Christ.
right. Break
And this
it
is what the
down for
system
me,
does.
bro.
The system mixes them together to make
Hmm.
you confused. Christ is that energy that's going to come from the center of the earth.
That's what I was just about to say. We're
That's
not
what's
talking
gonna
about the
save.
person. We're talking about the energy, that power,
The
not the
energy.
person. That power, that energy, not the person though.
That energy is very crucial.
It's very real,
It's
and it's
real
you,
as fuck
and
to
it's
the
you.
point. This is the lockdown. You're going to have a phase 3. Fuck a phase 2. You're going to have a phase 3. You're on top of this shit already. Everything you do and you say is recorded already.
Yep. But how you gonna have a phase 3 when phase 1 ain't even over with yet?
Nah, phase 1's done. Phase 1 is finished.
No. See, this the thing though. I don't even think none of it. Like, all right, me
You
personally,
know what? If phase
like
one is not
you can
finished,
go.
hey Rashad,
You
if phase one is not finished, that means phase one is gonna go all the way.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how can you make
There is no
phases
phase two. If phase one is not finished right now, there is no
like that's the
phase
only
two.
thing. Like, how can you put waves to it and say wave 1, wave 2? But
Right,
shit, we ain't even got out of wave 1.
right. And then you
So
add,
I put
You're
all
probably
this shit
right. It's probably
current.
not finished.
and then as
Yeah,
you
I put
add,
That's
all
how
this shit
you
together.
know. That's how you know there's some fuckery going on. I'm glad you said that,
Tell
Rashad.
mhm.
them. See,
Right.
that's the only
And then
thing I'm saying. But you go
now
ahead.
that energy that's coming from that center of the earth. Let's talk about solutions. We're dealing with solutions now.
Mhm.
Not let's forget about making people look stupid and shit like that. Stop that shit.
And you
Let
know, and the solution to that is like when people don't realize is when you see these phases and stuff, is that you could just be like, I'm gonna live my normal life and still do what the fuck I want to do.
that,
So
yeah. And that's not
those
even a
solutions,
solution.
you know,
You're living in some type of fairy tale. If you think that's what you're gonna do,
hmm
you're in a fairy tale. Like I'm reading a fucking book from what's that fucking author's name? Robert Munch. This is not a Robert Munch book. This is about some real shit right here. That energy, that aurora that they're talking about, which is your aura. You see how the center of the earth has an aura?
hmm
We have our own aura. And this is what they're trying to deplete. Because they have a lot of people walking around right now and they don't have an aura. You know why they don't have an aura? Because they're vibrating too fucking low. Their vibration is too slow. They're not vibrating fast enough.
Like a rock.
They're just empty vessels. They're walking empty vessels. This is
yep,
when you hear all these
They not
movies and
solid.
TV
No.
shows talk about Walking Dead and zombies. Almost every movie you watch nowadays that have to do with some science fiction, they talk about zombies.
hmm
But they're not telling you the full truth.
And what these movies dealing with? Your lower chakra. They want everybody to be in their lower self, not high,
They're lower,
lower self.
acidic. They want you to be
Yes,
in the lower self, red
they
zone.
want you to
They
be
want you to be in the red
alkaline,
zone.
muddy waters.
This is what they're doing.
yep.
So that energy that's gonna come soon, this is what the government fears. You
Yep.
think you're the only one that's scared when you're taking all these frequencies? Nah. They want you to be scared as they are scared.
And they got they got it so easy now. So like I said, all these people that's been wearing these masks and shit. So whenever they ready to push something major out, they already know that those individuals are so weak because that mask is just destroying the immune system. So we ain't gotta put that much of an effort to really knock them off.
Yeah, you're right.
Let
And
me
we
let me
even
ask you a question.
you cannot put in the effort if you're not vibrating on a certain wave. You can't even put in the effort, even if you're putting an effort. The effort is not even what you call it,
Mm-hmm.
evaluated.
Mm-hmm.
Your effort is nothing because it's not vibrating high. What's the
Right.
point in putting an effort if you're going against everything that you stand for?
Exactly.
All the shit that you eat and consume on a daily basis, all the music you listen to, all the frequencies that you take in from these electronic devices.
Nope.
How you expect to vibrate high?
Can't.
You can't. No matter how much you try. This is a game of vibration. And this is what they're doing, bro. This is
Yep.
what they're scared of. They want to bring as much as you with them as they can. And
Yep.
unfortunately, it's going to happen.
Yep.
It's going to happen. A lot of people are going to get wiped out. As I told people earlier, get used to yourself and get used to being with new people or to yourself if you can't. But you need people experiences so you can connect with people because
Yep.
you're going to find out soon that your family is not really your family. That you thought that was your family just because you came from that womb or that sperm cell.
That's a fact.
It's going right back to that.
That's a fact. But yeah, go ahead, Eric. I think you see you had a question.
Yeah, I just want to ask y'all, since we talking about auroras and energy, like what the fuck what I had to say? Like basically, do you think it's possible to fly, like in its physical form, like actually take flight and like fly like Superman, like without the cage, like building enough energy up to actually break through the vessel and actually tamper with that energy to use it to fly or to do anything? Like you know how we say the energy is all around us, but we probably can tap into it better if we was in spirit. But I'm talking about physical. Like will we have to be together as in like little droplets, rippling together, or can we do it like individually?
Hmm. Damn.
I wouldn't knock it. I'm definitely not gonna just say no off the rip, you know. That's something I would have to, really get deep and thought about. That's a good question.
Right.
Anybody
Hmm.
else?
That's it. I wouldn't even doubt that either. I think anything is possible. So it's just something once energy is combined, and you could do so much.
I'll give you my ideology. But does anybody else want to talk?
Nah, I really ain't got an answer for that, bro. I really don't even, you know what I mean? It's a good question. I'm definitely not gonna say no though. You know what I mean? The old me would have been the first thing I said, but I gotta,
Because we talk about a lot of things that we can do. But what about the
yeah,
things we can't do or
Can do.
possibly can do?
Hmm.
that's true. Um,
I'll tell you this. How I feel if I use my common sense with all my experience in life and shit like that. I'll tell you this. We can fly if we get the right frequencies inside of us. That energy that's coming from the North Pole, I guarantee you're going to tap into some energy that you never had before. New experiences. They don't want you to face that. They don't want you to have that. But it's going to go against everything that the system built.
Hmm.
And I guarantee you, even now, without those energies coming right now, I guarantee you, if enough of us came together, when I say enough of us, I'm talking about melanated people of the planet, indigenous of the planet at the same time. they're gonna have a problem on their hands where you're gonna see that shit.
Yep. And you already see that when we do come together, how the energy and stuff be. Some people dance, some people, it's like all different type of reactions from everybody.
There's people that can fly right now. And when I say fly, right,
Hmm.
may not be in the flight that you're thinking about, but there's people that can fly right now. When I say fly, I see videos of people jumping a whole fucking roadblock to the other side of the sidewalk.
Yeah, I seen that too.
They're flying. But you're talking about like bird flight, right?
Michael Jordan did it. Michael Jordan did it too as well.
You're
Yeah,
talking
he,
about
Yeah, I get
bird
the
flight.
concept, but I'm actually talking about like
Flight.
like Icarus type of flight. Where getting close to the sun, you burn your wings type of flight. I
Like
want to go see for myself type of flight. Like I'm tired of this, unleash this energy, and I'm doing all like the shit that this physical body can't do. I
hmm
want to. That's what I'm saying. Are we able to do that? If we are able to tap into this aurora, this energy, and really contain it, like how we are contained in this vessel, we can contain it in a way to actually
oh,
use it.
if you tap into the energies that's coming from the north, that aurora that we're speaking about, I think you
Mm,
can. I think people could do more than fly when you get that energy in you. This is what they don't want.
hmm
The system doesn't want you to have that
hmm
because you're going to be a problem for them.
You know
Yep.
what the
Yeah,
journey to the North Pole will be like to me? It'll be like waking up every step you get closer to the North Pole. And once you get to the North Pole, the only way to go is up, right?
yep.
You'll start unlocking new abilities as close as you get, and you'll start noticing it. But once you get north, you'll notice like the only place you can go is up, and that's just my ideology. So I want to throw
I,
that out.
I got a better question. I got a better way to answer that too, because it's like I think, like you said, with pre-said, it's like it is possible that we can fly because even like when we astral project, you're always flying,
Hmm.
tapping into different dimensions. When energy, like I said, when you die, your energy travels. It's always flying, so it's like, yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible.
To be real with you, Eric, to be real with you, um, you know what? Within every realm, right? Every realm, there is setbacks. Within every realm, there's boundaries, right? So
Right, right.
in this realm itself, even if you could fly right now without the aurora, right? And you're able to fly. Guess what? You couldn't go past a certain point in the sky. You can't go past that. You're going against the laws of physics. You're going against the laws of nature. You
Mm.
can't go past that. There's more mathematics in order for that to happen. And even if you go past that, what's beyond that? So this is why where we're living right now, everything is in this realm. And when I say earth, you already know about the teachings of the firmament, right?
Oh yeah.
The different rings and all that shit.
Hmm.
Other ring might have something that this ring doesn't have. And the other ring outside of that other ring might have something that that other ring doesn't have, right? So it's kind of like that. It's the same thing. It goes right back to the North Pole and the rings when you talk about flying and the aurora and whatever. What's the point in flying if you can't go past a certain point?
Hmm.
But you want to
Yeah, definitely.
experience that though, even in this reality.
You're right.
And guess
That
what?
was that's on point, bro. That
What you
was
think?
deep.
What you think is your portal to get to those other realms? If it's not for the aurora right now,
Mm.
or that time that's coming right now
Facts.
from way beyond before we got to this point, what do you think was the portals?
Before getting here,
Yeah, to where we are right now.
The portals would have been the stars to me.
Thank you. The stars and the sun is a whole different portal. The moon is a portal.
Mm-hmm.
They are just luminaries, right? But they're more than that. When you hear like conscious people talking, they talk about them just as luminaries. They're more than that. They're portals.
The motherfucker portal. You can look at the stars and the sun and the moon as a basically like a crown on top of our head, because you know we up under it, so it's like stars on top of us, and it's like a crown over our head type shit. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying though.
And you get what I'm saying when I'm talking about portals, right?
Yeah, I get. Trust
Portals.
me, I
Like
get the portal.
you have stargazing and you have sun gazing and you have moon gazing, right?
Days when she came to
In
Christmas.
this realm, in this current realm we're in, right?
Where she had the room to fuck with somebody else. Sean looks just like me and looks like fucking
So when you think
Triggaz.
about it,
My bad.
when you're stargazing
You gotta
or you're
stop fucking
sun
with
gazing or you're moon gazing,
Mm-hmm.
have you ever tried that before?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
what?
Yep.
Dude,
My son, you do.
dude. Pocket free. Look, I sit in the car every night from 4 o'clock to 4:40. All I do is, bro, I sit in the car, roll my blunt up, and I stare at the fucking stars and the moon all fucking night, bro, while I'm outside on break, bro. I even be looking at the stars, be like, look at that bitch, bro. I be pointing shit out the motherfuckers. They be like, bro, where you see that at? Bro, your ass always looking up at the stars, bro. That's all I do. I don't just like when people say they sun gaze, bro. I do it all, bro. I sun gaze. I look at the fucking moon, the sun, the stars. I look at everything, bro, in the sky because you can't leave. You can't just sun worship or sun gaze, or if you don't moon gaze, or if you don't star gaze. You can't do none of that. You can't even worship none of this shit if you don't worship it all.
But check this out,
Right.
Rashad. Check
But
this out
one
now.
thing I don't do though, I don't worship it. So I'm gonna just clear that up first.
Check this out, Rashad. Now, you can't accomplish none of that if you're not vibrating on a certain frequency.
Facts.
You
Facts.
cannot
I get you.
accomplish it. So you could be a person that has that in your heart where you want a sun gaze to travel through portals and shit like that. But you
Mm-hmm.
can't do it if you're not vibrating on a certain frequency.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen. So you're always going to find yourself looking out for the stars at nighttime and doing this and that, and you're wondering, how come I can't do this? How come I can't do that? Because you're not on a certain frequency. And you know what? We're in a world where certain frequencies are available to you to get you to some point where you might have a lucid dream or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't fully travel because it's not available to you right now. That's why these times that they're talking about is very important.
That's a fact. And if you look, like I noticed, like today when I look at this, when I was on my sun gazing, and if you look directly at it, you see. I don't know. To me, it is like the sun just looks so different now. It's like now I can kind of see like it's getting hotter and hotter it's gotten, and it just look, like it really just like I don't know, just really look like that end of this sun cycle is almost done.
You know what, Bruns?
Mm-hmm.
It's deep that you said that because I don't want to let people down right now. But I feel like personally, I feel like the sun and shit that we currently have, I may be wrong. So I'm 50-50 on this. I'm still learning myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be honest, I'm still learning. I ain't gonna be no cocky nigga talking like I know everything. I don't know shit. I just know what I know.
Mm-hmm.
That sun and moon could be reconstructed. Could be a reconstruction. And that's real talk.
Right.
That sun that we're looking at may be artificial. That moon that we're looking at could be artificial. It's probably not even the real sun and moon. That's how much
Yeah.
power these beings have. I'm not talking about the elites that you see on TV. I'm talking about the ones that's behind the scenes. Spirits
Right.
that's controlling them. They could have constructed that shit.
But that leads me to a different aspect of it because then it's like I don't know why, if they was controlling it, then why would they even put out those chemtrail planes that fly around it, and trying to constantly spray that aluminum on that shit to try to,
Right.
you know,
Right. Why would they go through all this trouble to cover it up if it's reconstructed?
right?
See,
You know what?
them motherfuckers trying to hide the sun. But then again, you got to think about this too, though. For a motherfucker to be spraying chemtrails, shit, bitch, you ain't doing nothing but spraying it on yourself too and your people. Why you trying to hurt my people? You hurting your people at the same time. You feel me?
Right.
I can,
Right.
I can take the sun, but your bitch ass can't take the sun. But you mad, so you want to go spread aluminum and hurt our crops and shit like that. But guess what? At the end of the day, bitch, you eating the same crops we eating. You hurting your folks. So how you
Exactly.
want to play this? How you want to play this game? You
Exactly.
know what I'm saying?
They don't even know what the fuck they doing.
Right. You know what? As above, so below, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just as you get truth out of bullshit, you get truth out of the things that's fake also, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
When
man.
we
Let's
say
think
that.
about it.
So why you think they cover it up now, Bronze? Because even if it was reconstructed, it still comes with truth. Because they had to take elements that was true to what's natural to make that sun and moon.
Yep.
So you're still gonna get truth in it as a being. So it still resonates with you some way or some shape or form, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not saying it's reconstructed. It's just a theory that I'm bringing up because there's something that proved that to me. But you're still gonna get truth out of it because what? You're taking that from natural elements. And when I
Yep.
say natural elements, I ain't talking about gold and shit like that. I talk about natural elements within the luminaries, within the solar system. I ain't talking about little minerals on Earth and shit like that. Talk about the bigger picture. Because as we taking these true communities, and what do you learn? That this is a soul trap. When you die, you get reincarnated back into the womb again, doing this shit all over again, right?
Yep.
Who knows the timeline?
That's why they call it a solar system. It's
System.
Yep.
a soul lowering system. That shit just don't lower your soul, goddamn. You feel me? It's self-explanatory.
So those are the things I'm on right now. How to defeat the game.
Yep.
That's how you defeat it. And you know what? You don't have to do much, but have this type of mindset
Hmm.
where you think about these type of things. Eric, you're on the right path. In my opinion, you're on the right path. You just got to maintain that path and make it grow stronger now.
But I'm
Because,
scared, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro, because I thought about this a while ago when I woke up to what's
Mhm.
going on. But I thought about like, what if I wasn't supposed to think like this? Because when I pass on to the next life, it's like it wasn't meant for me to learn this, and I get punished for it. You know, it's
No,
scary thinking about that.
no,
No, no.
nope, nope, nope. That wouldn't make sense. And I don't want to say it doesn't make sense to think I'm ignorant, or I'm not even thinking about that other perspective. It goes back to like basic common sense. You think a God would have the heart where you didn't have any playing in your
I
destination?
know what you said. I swear, right? Like, it's not my fault, and that's what I told my. It's like I was hearing this shit, bro, and you saying it, bro. Like
It's
I knew,
not
like
your
it's not
fault,
my
bro.
fault.
Like,
Right,
and it could be in the same breath though, because there's duality, right? I'm a
right,
person about
right,
duality, so in the same breath,
right.
it could be your fault too.
Mm-hmm.
You get where I'm coming from?
Oh
You have to have
yeah,
an open mind with all these things. But wait, what I'm saying is you're not wrong for how you're thinking.
right. I know.
The
I
way
get
you're
you.
thinking, you're not wrong. And if I was wrong for telling you that as a being in the Most High's eyes, I would take up your faults for you. That's how much of a real motherfucker I am. If I was wrong, I would say that, yo, I told this nigga this and that he was probably right or wrong, and I was wrong for telling that. I'll take his sins upon myself. That's how I'm built.
Right.
You're not wrong for thinking that, bro. How could you be wrong?
Right.
But at the same time, you have to remember what I said earlier. You got to see out the side of your head.
Right. That's my problem. I
Your
think
head
too
is your
much.
worst enemy. Your mind. So at the same time, you got to learn how to decipher things between your heart and your mind.
Yep. And that's
So
how.
if you're using your mind, you're not wrong. If you're using your heart to control your mind, you're not wrong. But in most people's cases, their heart is not in the
Yeah, I
right
see.
place because their mind is so manufactured.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all a part of mastering yourself, because it's like that's what you was here for. Some folks can wake up from that and see what their journey was supposed to be, and some of them just can't. But it's not their fault for you learning what who you truly are.
Right.
That's what the ancestors always been waiting on us to do. Once we waking up from that shit,
Hey, it tells Super, hell yeah, I'm rolling up on the clock. I just rolled me a blunt while I'm at work
Hey,
on
B,
the
you
clock
got me
inside
want to
the
roll up.
bed. Yep.
What I say to like that, what you guys just said right now about smoking, rolling up, and all that. What I'll say right now is if whatever is your habit in life, right? Whatever you have a habit of doing, try to test yourself to go without the habit in order to progress in life. If you are a person that needs to smoke you need to do this shit because you know what I mean, to cope or to get through, you know what I mean, or it's just a
I see
thing that
what
you
you mean.
do. Always practice to try and not do it, so you don't rely on it. Because I know a lot of people they'll go crazy if they don't have weed. And when I say they'll go crazy, they might been straight for a few hours, but it comes a certain time where it's like I can't do it no longer. I had to smoke a spliff. That's the wrong mindset. That means weed is controlling you. Same thing with drinking. Drinking is controlling you,
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't sum down just to that. It goes to other factors that's controlling you in life. I'm not talking about drugs and shit. I'm talking about emotions and everything. You have to have this jewelry to make you feel satisfied. You have to
Mm-hmm.
have this clothing to help you feel satisfied, or this hairstyle. Everything. Whatever is your weakness as a person, try and go without it. Face your demon in order to graduate,
That your
or
weakness be
else you
your
never
strength.
graduate. So sometimes you got to put down that liquor. Sometimes you got to put down that weed. Sometimes you got to put down your fetishes.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you happy and pleases you, put it down. Are you that weak where you need something else to comfort you? You need this to make you who you are? And I'm saying this coming from a pothead, an alcoholic. I never met a person that smoked as much as I did. I used to say that all the time. I never met somebody that smoked hard as I did. But maybe they did when I have an open mind now. But I used to smoke unrealistically too hard. When you hear rappers talking about smoking an ounce in one day and all that shit, that was me. When you hear rappers talk about drinking a 24 pack in one day, that was me. For 20 something years. That's how I lived.
Yeah.
Since I was like 14, bro. Drinking every day hardcore. Smoking every day hard. I never met somebody that drink and smoke like me before. Even my friends, bro, will be like, yo, and they're hardcore smokers and drinkers. So I always tell people, practice on yourself. Learn to live without it in case it's not there, where you don't go crazy. And you know what? If the system was to collapse, guess what's gonna go down with it? All these alcohol companies. Your weed is not gonna be available to you like it used to.
Mm-hmm.
Get used to it.
It's all about adapting, man. If you can
You have
adapt to
to
that
adapt.
change, you'll be
Right.
good, bro. Because when I was younger, like 17, I started smoking around like 16. I ain't gonna lie. And I got locked up like 18, so I was smoking hard, heavy every day too, bro. But when I got locked up, it was like that urge was gone. Like I had to adapt to my environment, my situation. That was the only thing on my mind. So if, like what you say, if weed was gone, the system collapsed, bro, I ain't gonna be thinking about no weed, bro. Like
Exactly.
I'm smoking just to
To
escape
get
this
by
realm, to
what's
keep
yeah
yeah, and what's going on around me, bro. Because I
right
feel
now.
energy, and weed is the only thing that helps me, you know, center myself.
But try, even in that case, try and do it without like test yourself out every now and then.
I done it. I done it. I only can last 3 days, bro.
Yeah, like see now you did 3 days. See if you can go more. You know what I mean? I can't even say that to everybody because for some people it's for them. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I don't know what happened to me. I won't lie to you. I don't know what happened. What the fuck happened where I didn't feel like smoking weed anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened. I never thought I can hack that shit, but something happened where just I didn't have that fetish for it no more. Where I need it right now. I need it. It just went away, and this is after like 20 plus years. You know what I mean? So it's like I tell people to try it out, bro. And it's like I feel like since I haven't been smoking weed like that, it's like I just feel stronger, more clear minded. But every now and then I might want to take a toke because just to get me thinking again. Because when you go without it for a long time and you take that next toke again, some new thoughts will come into your head because you're a new person now.
Yep.
So new thoughts begin to come into your head.
Yep, all the time.
You know how weed makes you think?
Weed makes you become a new person as well.
So every day, if weed makes you think and you're doing it every single day, 24/7, what do you think is going to happen? You're going to stay into a certain ideology. You might graduate depending on who you are. But
Or
now,
you
if you
might
take time off it, you take like a week, 2 weeks, a month, couple months off it, I almost can guarantee you, you're going to have some new thoughts projecting when you finally smoke again.
Oh yeah.
And those thoughts are going to help you grow rather than doing every day where it's the same type of thoughts. You become a new
Definitely
man
right.
when you go without something for a long time, right?
Definitely right, bro.
So you got to try it out, bro. Just try it out. Just tell people like restrain yourself, bro. It's just like, yo, if you're a person that jacks off every day, you jerk off to porno. What happens if you go a few months without jerking off or a few weeks without jerking off? The orgasm feel better, right? Just like you're
Yep.
going weeks without fucking, actually fucking. The orgasm feels much better rather than you doing it every day.
Yep, that's when you started tapping into a lot of different things that you did before.
Right. So you gotta like train yourself to go without things for a while that you do all the time. That's how you grow.
You got to experiment with yourself in a way.
Right. It goes to everything, even with music. I've been away from the mic for like a year, 2 years straight. Not going to the studio at all. Come back to the studio, my song sounds better than every song I ever did in the past.
Because you got a lot more shit to say.
To say exactly, it's the same fucking thing with everything. You gotta take time to yourself or take time away from that restraint, that habit that you have.
Vice. It's a vice, bro. Say it like it is. It's a vice.
And Bronze, this is why I brought up earlier. What is everybody's weakness, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to find out what is everybody's weakness. I'm gonna take a
Taking my weed away
piss right
from me.
now
That's my
and come
weakness.
back and
Taking my
find out.
little weed away from me. I ain't even gonna lie though, bro. He he, spe- he speaking fact, bro. Cause look, check this out, bro. Nigga, I be on a video game playing 2K. Boy, if I ain't smoke no blunt, guess what? I ain't even interested in that shit, bro. I be like, man, I be out there talking shit to everybody. Matter of fact, I won't even talk to you, bro. But if I smoke, I can be the silliest motherfucker, the coolest motherfucker, the calmest motherfucker. But when it comes to me, goddamn, not smoking, bro. Oh my god, bro. I have an attitude like a bitch. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. And I can understand where Free coming from with that shit. So yeah, you gotta train your mind, bro, not to always try to use weed. You know what I'm saying? Like you need that shit. Like, cause you weren't born with it, so you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying. But yeah, bro, every time, bro, like I can't even. It's certain shit I can't even do, bro. If I don't smoke, I swear to God.
And I can contest to that, bro. 'Cause it's like your body be getting used to it for so long after you been doing it for so long. You can't even eat without smoking sometimes. Sleep, work.
Facts, bro.
And to cope with people sometimes. So you smoke a blunt before you go somewhere. It's a vice, like I said, man. We just like the brother said, man, he ain't telling no lies. Cause I seen myself and actually told myself I need to stop smoking. It's like we know the right answers, but sometimes we fall back on ourselves. And that be our downfall.
Facts. Yeah. But I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like he just said, what's our weakness, bro? I'm gonna go ahead and just put it out there, bro. If I don't smoke no weed, bro, I think that's my weakness, bro. Right now, that I'm thinking of, I think that's my weakness, but it might not be. I might have a goddamn weakness, another weakness, but I really think it's weed, bro. If I don't smoke no weed, I probably won't even hop on the panel or nothing like that. Shit, real. But I'm gonna digress because I'm finna go on break and smoke my weed. So
Trust me, bro. Every there's a reaction.
Yep. That's a big fact. That's a big fact.
I mean, every
You
fucking
know,
action is a reaction, bro. Like I always talk, this game of life is very serious. I understand every walks of life, and I think that's the highest chakra, bro. And you know what? I'm probably not even on the highest chakra. It's probably people that's like 100 times higher than me. I probably will never get there in the time that we're in right now. But it's still a progress. You're still trying.
why they say it's levels and levels, just how they say layers on top of layers.
Layers. You know what I mean? Everybody has a time. Just like there's a time
Mhm.
for everything, everybody has a time.
Yep.
Everything's halfway lies, halfway truth. You know what I mean? When you hear somebody like spit some game to you and tell you some like facts and shit like that,
Mm-hmm.
it's not always true, even if it is true. And you get where I'm coming from. If you took in the build from earlier and use your common sense and add up everything together, you'll get what I'm coming from. Even if you're taking in facts right now, it makes sense, and this adds into what you learned before, and it's filling a piece of the puzzle that you never knew or this and that for you to learn more. It doesn't make it actual because when you get to a certain point in truth, guess what? You're gonna find yourself. erasing everything that you ever known and starting all over again. But starting all over again made you who you are to learn more shit. It happened to me twice already. Learning shit for 12 years straight. And then there's something one day that came into me when I matured to a certain level. And I found myself starting all over again with knowledge because it's like, holy shit, everything I ever known is wrong. It's not wrong. That's how you took it in at the time. It's not wrong. It's just that it took that for you to learn more.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? This is what happens, bro. You're gonna start all over again. So there's never a peaceful place or a perfect place for anybody because imperfection is perfection. So when you're going through all this shit and turmoil, that is perfection.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how you perceive it and how you handle the situation that you're in at the current moment. Whether it's gonna go downhill, further downhill, or get better for you in the long run. I wish I could speak to people that's locked up right now and tell them right now, just think about the long run. Keep thinking about that. Keep dreaming about that. Make your reality.
And then most of them locked up in the system that wasn't even meant for us to have.
Especially them.
Right.
You know what I mean? You keep thinking about that shit. And to make it even better, think about it, keep thinking about it till it becomes more current. Like thinking about it happening right now rather than the future. Right now. Keep thinking about it. Keep thinking about it. You're still going to go through worse turmoil. Maybe you fucked up and did something in your past while you're going through worse turmoil. But keep thinking about it while you're going through that turmoil. So you're in the pen already. You get into a fight. Now you're in the hole. Maybe for like a month or 3 months or whatever. Keep thinking about it. Keep thinking about it. Because you know what? If you make it out of this shit, your experience is going to be more powerful than anybody that's just a regular person walking through life that never even been through pen time. It's just simple shit like that. You got to keep thinking about it. That's why I say earlier, men are the leaders. Black men are the leaders. This is why I said that shit earlier. Black men are the leaders. A lot of people might feel different about that. I understand where you're coming from. But in my opinion, black men are the leaders of society. Especially knowing that there's a few of us. There's more women than there is men. And I respect the woman to the fullest, where I can understand that could be the most high. But I know enough to tell you that, yo, at the end of the day, women respect the alpha male.
Yep.
Men are the leaders of society. Even if women are the ones that birth everything, at the end of the day, look at it like women birth you to be stronger. I mean, for 1 second, make fucking that get in my head where, oh, this person is stronger than me or this female is strong. Nah, I'm stronger. Look at yourself like you're stronger, especially if you're a man. A black man, especially, bro. You're stronger than any force that's walking this earth. You're the strongest, bro. The king. The God. Ain't none stronger, bro. Especially like, say, the darkest motherfucker that knows this truth. And he's everywhere with that truth. You know that motherfucker is a fucking problem? I find beauty in everything.
Have to.
I've seen fucking people put down women, talk to them like they're shit. Women feeling like they're nothing. Bro, at the end of the day, I love you. If you ran to somebody like me, I love you. Especially you're a black woman. If you only knew, people calling you ugly, you're a piece of shit and this and that, treating like shit. People like me love you. Let it get to you. At the end of the day, if somebody's calling me ugly and shit like that, I look at that as strength. I've been called ugly my whole childhood. And that shit made me stronger today. When I see those same women and shit like that used to call me ugly, look at how they look. If I only could show you. Right? You live with too much low vibration. Now you look like pieces of shit. Look like a crackhead. They don't even take crack. They don't even take crack and you look like a fucking heroin addict. I already know how life works, bro. That's how it works out, bro. Like, don't worry about what you're going through right now. Where you're gonna be in the future. Think about your future. Especially all the women that have kids, because most women do have kids nowadays. Especially if you're in the black community. At a young age. My mother had me at a young age. In her teens, mid-teens and shit. I understand. Don't let that get you down. Don't feel like that's a priority, bro. You have to take care of your kid, but make sure you're looking after yourself in the sense where you can help that kid grow stronger, especially if you're a single mother. Yo, you single fathers out there, salute to you. And the day, I won't say you have it easier, but it's so fucked up. The way the system twists things upside down is so fucking funny. Because a woman would have more trouble dealing with a 5 kids, right? In another sense. But a man would have trouble in another sense. They won't have the same struggles. But it's the same in another sense. You see the duality within everything? If you're a man raising 5 kids on your own, and if you're a woman raising 5 kids on her own, people will say, oh, he has easier. Some people say she has easier. But really, it's like the same but different struggles. There's duality in everything. I seen it growing up.
Perspective.
Perspective. But even deeper than that too at the same time. Seem deeper because especially if she has a lot of boy childs, it takes a man to really make a boy child to alpha. We have some men that came out from a woman and they end up being an alpha in the long run. And they were raised from a mother, not a father. And they end up being an alpha male. If I speak for people like myself, my mother didn't make me an alpha, but the situation of me being raised by a single mother kind of played a part in that also. I had to learn from the streets, but that played a part in it also. And at the end of the day, you can be raised by, you have 5, a man can have 5 kids and he's a beta male. He's fake, he's weak. He's a yes man. Works for a system with no fucking solutions of empowerment to better himself. He has nothing to look forward to. He's just working at his job until retirement. He has no more passion. You can still teach your kid. You can get jewels out of bullshit too. But it's going to be most likely unlikely. This is why you have a lot of killers. These single mothers raising these kids on their own. The boy child becomes a killer. It's a pattern of society. But if you're a person that was able to rise up amongst that, you turn into the most dangerous motherfucker in life. That's kind of how I became. And it's funny because it's a weakness of mine at the same time. But I have a strength that no other people really have that didn't grow up like how I grew up. It's a weakness and a strength at the same time. Because it's nothing for me to kill somebody. I really don't have that problem to kill somebody. And it sounds fucked up, me saying that. But it's like, what are you doing it for? And I had to catch myself and say, what are you doing it for? So I say to myself, yo, it's easy for me to do that if it's necessary. If I'm stuck in a position where it's necessary to do that, it's easy for me. And I won't feel no way after it's done. But you have a lot of people, they break down, they're going through distress and confusion and all this anxiety and all this shit because they kill somebody. You're not built for that shit.
Well, you
It's
kill
not
them for
you.
the wrong reason.
You do it for the, or if you're not built for it because you did it for the wrong reason. Thank you.
Mm.
You did it for the fucking wrong reason. And it's haunting you now. Because I couldn't kill somebody if it was for the wrong reason. It will burn the fuck out of me. It will hurt me to death. It haunts you for life. And for a lot of people, it makes them even worse. It made them catch more bodies. Just to overpower the pain. Just to heal the pain with more pain. What do they know about healing pain with more pain? Think about that. That's how a lot of people get through society. They're healing their pain with more pain. Especially for somebody that loves music. You're going through some turmoil and shit like that. You want to go do something on the road and shit like that. And you're taking in these fucking drill music and shit like that. Some bodies getting caught on the lyrics and all that. What do you think that's doing? You're taking in pain to overpower the pain that you're currently going through. Bro. You know what? The system manufactured that shit. That's what helps me to stay away from it. Because I know the system did that shit. The system made that. They put that in place. And I can forge for that because I take in these videos and what I see in the background. What do I see in the background when these niggas is rapping and their fucking hits, their hit single and all that shit? They do a music video for that hit single. What do I see in the background? Are fucking projects that they grew up in. Are projects where they're raised in the background of their music video. Who made that? You didn't build that yourself. You didn't have nothing to do with that projects other than make the people that lived inside there feel like they can follow your footsteps or go against it. You didn't build the projects though. Who built the projects? Just think how they contradict themselves. You're against the system. You hate the system. You talk pure shit about the system. But in the same breath, you're going to do a music video with the projects in your background. They built your projects. The system built your projects. You hate them, right? But you're quick to show off your projects in your music video, right? You know how stupid you look to people like me? I come from a projects. Like, come on, bro. And it's so bad now. You got these niggas that live on the outskirts. They never lived in the projects. They just grew around people that lived in the projects. They live in the outskirts, the fancy houses that's across the street from the projects. Claiming your shit. Or down the street from your projects, claiming your shit. Or in the same territory, but not in the projects, claiming your shit. Like, come on, bro. Wake the fuck up. Nah, you're never gonna wake up. Because if you didn't wake up by now, you're never gonna wake up. You should have woke up from 2019. That's when you should have fucking woke up. You're not waking up. You're not meant to wake up. Ooh, I'm spiritual. Spiritual my fucking ass. I came up with, I'm all spiritual still, came up spiritual. That's how you speak game to women. You think the girl can't see right through you? This is why women have so much strength. You think they can't see right through you? How much bullshit you are? And they still let you breed for them. They still breed for you niggas. Carry a baby for you fuckers. They don't love your ass. You just look good or they just want a kid for you. Maybe your reputation or how you look or whatever. They don't give a fuck about you. And they know this shit. Women know that. That's why you'll always get played. And it's a chain reaction. It goes all over the world, all over America especially. Women know this game very well. But you know one thing that women don't know this game more than? A woman doesn't know this game more than an alpha who already mastered it. Men are important. When I say men are important, I'm talking about respectful men are important because the wrong men are speaking for women. The wrong men are speaking for women. They don't know how to break shit down. A lot of these things that know how to break shit down that's fake at the same time, they're almost the people that will abuse women. Like a fake pimp. You got these pimps that just benefited from spitting game. Because they know the game. And women respect them because they know the game. And they have a strong dick game. You know how to fuck your ass out properly. Respect them niggas, right? Oh, you're not serious. You're too kind. Oh, you're not serious. You don't have your own apartment yet? Oh, you still live with your mother, your father? You still live with your family at their house? They don't even say it more times. I guarantee you they take all that shit into account. So what do you want to do? Somebody don't even ask the question no more because they're tired of doing that shit. When one woman goes out on the street, how much niggas you think chop them in one day? You think you're new? You think you're brand new? You think your game is fresh? They heard it before. More than 10 times a fucking day. The average woman that looks sexy. Know how to speak to people. Nah, they're not gonna do that shit though, right? Nah, then it comes to a point where niggas are hating on other niggas because you're getting this girl first. Niggas is fighting amongst other niggas because he's getting that girl before he did, and he worked harder and shit like that. Or what do you like in this nigga? He's fake, and you know him to be fake, so you're hating on him. You want the girl to know that. Come on, man, you're so fake. You're playing the game. Like I said earlier, I don't play the game that the system gives you. Who gives a fuck about the game, man? And if more people were doing this, if more men were doing this, women would change their route in lifestyle. Because even though men work to attract women, guess what? If enough men started not doing that and just stuck to their goal, I guarantee you it'll be a new wave of how women look at things. You're supposed to be a leader. You black men. You're supposed to be a fucking leader. Nah, you're only a leader in a rap video. Your rap single is doing good on iTunes. Let me make another one. You fucking piece of shit. Niggas don't know how powerful you are. A strong black man. You don't know how powerful you are, bro. You're so weak. And women can see right through you and use your ass to have a baby. You fuck. And you make people like me look bad when I go for a job interview. Because the person who's interviewing me, he's seen too many rap videos of black niggas that make us look stupid. And I gotta convince him that I'm not like that. Even though I'm not even a person that would even convince him. I don't give a fuck. You do want me or you don't. But I'm trying to show you I would have gotten a job if it wasn't for niggas like you. Right away, I would have gotten a job. Because they have an ideology of how black people are. What you work for. What you do this shit for. And they taking every black person like that. And the system who manufactured this shit, they're laughing in the background while you're living up your fucking fallacy. You piece of shit. So I gotta go through my fucking everyday to-day life. You fucking retards. Oh, I got shot. I got stabbed. Fuck you. How about that? Piece of shit. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, people on the panel. I'm very sorry.
Nah, you good, bro.
Yeah, I'm very sorry, bro. These guys don't know
You know,
what the fuck real is, man.
it's all adding up. It's all adding up to make sense, bro. So you know we here.
Fucking Oreo cookies and Pop-Tart niggas. Fish face fucks. So I call you fucking goldfish. Cause goldfish don't give a fuck. They just go around in circles in the fucking fish tank. You didn't give a fuck about anything. That's who you niggas are. You don't give a fuck about your surroundings. You don't care. You just keep going in circles. That's why you are fish face fucks. You piece of shit. Expect people to appreciate you. Fuck out here. Yeah, niggas like me. So kind. I know niggas that's so kind. And a nigga killed 2 people in his life. And he's so kind. And you bring that shit to him, he kind of pauses where you can see it in his face that he doesn't like that. He just wants to get over it. Start a new beginning because that shit was 13 years ago. You see in his face, he wants to move on. Y'all niggas wouldn't know a fucking shooter if you seen him right there in your face. That's how dumb you fuckers are. You don't know a killer when you see one. You just know a killer to what the system tells you a killer is. To what the music videos portray a killer as. To what the movies portray a killer as. You don't know shit. I grew around them. And it's funny because I'm nowhere close to them, but I'm one of them. I'll blow your frame off and watch you suffocate before you die. You don't know nothing. You quick to say, oh, internet gangster, this and that. Can you say that to his face when he's right in front of you, you piece of shit? Nah, stay on your platform and keep spitting these fucking fear mongering, fear factors. Keep spitting that shit. That's what you do. That's what you're known as. This is spit pure fear factor. You don't even know it too. Half of them don't even know they're spitting fear. But that's all you do is just talk about negative shit. What about solutions? Where is your solution for what you're talking about? Oh, yeah, the life is done. The life is done. So what did he say that can help me in my life? Nothing. All you do is just spit pure Donald Trump this and vaccine this and this. Where's the solution? You don't have none. Oh, this was a powerful build. Oh, it's a powerful build. You didn't build nothing. What did you build? People are going to leave this building and go back to their normal lives. What did you do to benefit their normal lives? Nothing. You fucking fish. You sawfish. Nothing. It no longer pisses me off either, because I expect that from you. You're going to see me slowly going away from these live streams. Slowly. I always build my nigga bronze. You're going to see me slowly away from that, going away from these live streams. Because what is your solution? It's just always talking, bickering, and back and forth arguments and this and that. At the end of the day, where is your truth or your solution of what you're talking about? The main solution. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? If you can't do anything, just say that. But what would you recommend people to do? I don't even hear that. I don't hear no recommendations. And you're quick to call these people, wannabe gangsters and shit like that. The people that dispute you, the people that talk about that you're not spitting shit, and they might come off a little harsh. Oh, he's a wannabe internet gangster. Like, bro, I'm a wannabe gangster. You don't know everybody. You're talking to people like me, I can really be doing that. They push you to kill without knowing that you really will. That's what's going on. They'll push you to kill without knowing that you really will do that shit. And then guess what? You pull that trigger. All of a sudden, oh shit, man. It wasn't that serious. Oh, we're just building, bro. You didn't have to do that, bro. You didn't have to do that. Now they're a witness in the testimony. Why do you push people to do that shit? Stop doing that. Stop judging people. You don't know everybody. As I said, bro, I know killers that look like nerds because they're trying to be better people now in their life. They look like fucking nerds, and they caught 2 bodies already. They caught a couple bodies already. How many of you can say you caught a body? Not to say I'm trying to glorify that shit, but how many of you can say that you caught that? And I know that you wouldn't put it out there. Hey, we already know that. Don't put it out there. But it's thing for you to think in yourself, in your own mind state. You don't stop judging people, bro. Stop doing that. Because even the person that you look at as the weakest motherfucker, you could have had more than you went through in your whole fucking entire life. I don't like seeing that, bro. I know people that really will murder you. I know people that really will put a bullet in your head. It doesn't stay in. It goes in and out. An exit wound, you motherfucker. And blow your head clean off. And you look at him like he's a nerd or wannabe gangster. And even if he's a person that didn't even bring no presence of gangsterism or nothing, You look at him like he's soft. Oh, he's a cool brother. He's cool, man. He won't do nothing and shit like that. I hate that shit. Because I'm one of those niggas that would love to meet you in your fucking country or your fucking continent or your state and show you an example of what I'm talking about, you piece of shit. To spit in your face and shoot you in the same breath, you fucker. What these niggas know about waking up from waking up? Waking up from waking up. What do you know about that? Waking up from a dream, living reality, going through life. You have to wake up to get your job that you normally work at. You have to do all this shit. Ricky Tate, you're going to work, you're driving to work, or you're on a bus going to work, you're taking a cab to work, whatever you do and shit like that. And then you find yourself waking up again after waking up to go to work. And you're waking up again. Well, you know what? Fuck about that. If you know about that, please come and share on the panel. I want to hear your story. That's the life I live. I live different realities where this world right now is a joke to me. This current reality we're living in is a fucking joke. I don't blame people that want to drink and smoke. Because this world is a fucking joke. You know about waking up from waking up. You woke up, going through life, and you wake up again after a few minutes. And then going through life again after you woke up from waking up. And then you wake up fucking again. What you know about that? That's what I go through in my life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this rant, because we're building very nicely. But this is just reality of what's going on right now. And I'm sorry. I can't hold back. And trust me, I'm not putting all my energy on this shit. Because if I was, the mic would be distorted right now. Trust me, I'm trying to talk as straight as I can. And be civilized as much as I can. But hey, this is Triggaz. Triggaz is where we can let this shit out.
Trigger. You don't know. Man's not hot.
Yeah, you know.
So why this world is a joke to me. You know what I mean? This is what I go through in my life. Especially if I get sobered up for weeks and shit like that. This is what I gotta go through. Where I'm dreaming. I'm somewhere else. I'm living a whole nother life in my dream. A whole nother life that feels like this reality, but even better. And you know what? Sometimes even fucked up shit happens in that reality too. But there's something about those dreams that I just love, the feeling of it. Then wake back up. You're back in this world. And in the same breath, I can say there's times when I'm dreaming. The dream is so horrific where I wake back up and it's like I'm in heaven. It's like, oh, thank God that didn't really happen in real life. Where I killed somebody in my dream. Or did something bad in my dream. Or the cops are looking for me, the SWAT team is after me. And I wake back up and I'm back in this world and it feels like heaven. It lets me know that this world is heaven for some and hell for most. That's what that shit shows me. That's all it shows me. And I've been through enough in life where I can back that shit up. It shows me that. You know? And I get so comfortable with it right now where I look forward to going to sleep at night. It's one of the happiest things in my life right now where I feel good when I have to go to sleep at night. But unfortunately, it's cut short because you have to wake up to your fucking job the next morning that you don't even have a passion for.
Yep.
And you tell me, I'm happy for you when you make it out. but I may not make it out the same time you make it out. And I'm still happy for you. Why are
Mm-hmm.
you angry at me because I'm still happy? You fuckers. Why do you hate somebody because they're having fun in life and you're struggling? And it brings envy to your heart.
See, those misery loves company. Always.
It's very fucked up, right? Misery loves company. And you know the funny thing about it is? I'm so different. That's why I only subscribe to these quotes halfway. I subscribe to misery loves company because I know there's a lot of people that love that shit when they're going through misery. They want company. But me, I'm not the same. When I'm going through misery in life, I don't want you around me, you motherfuckers. When I'm going through the roughest times in life, I don't want none of you around me. I turn off my fucking phone. How about that? Misery love company. So it's bullshit too, along with truth, right? It's a duality within everything. I understand it, but I'm not the same way. Misery loves company. I don't want you around my misery. I'm not miserable right now. That's why I'm on the panel. Because if I was fucking miserable to begin with, I'll tell Bronze, man, let's delay this shit. Because I don't want Bronze to go live on his own and deal with this shit. But I'll tell him straight up, like, I ain't in the mood. You know, he never had to experience that from me yet. But I'm a straight up person. I'll just tell you, like, you know what, I ain't even feeling this shit. But you know what? There's remnants lingering around where I can speak about it. Because I've been through it too many times. And I know it too well.
Right. Right.
Get these fuckers in their proper perspective.
Whole system is set to crash and put your lower vibrations down.
Bring you fucking down. Bring you down. And we talk about the system. We ain't just talking about the system. We talk about you motherfuckers that play a part of the system. You play a part of the sheeple. You are the system. Because you believe in them so much, you listen to everything they tell you to the point that you are a part of them. They programmed you so much where it's like, I got to worry about you motherfuckers. At the same time as worrying about what I usually have to worry about when I step outside my crib. These motherfuckers that's doing the shootings and shit like that, they're brainwashed by the system. Y'all is narcs too. You shooters and shit like that, you're narcs also. And it's no problem for me to blow your head off if I have to. If I'm in a situation where I have to defend myself. And I hope everybody feels like that because this world would be a more safer place if everybody felt like that. Blow their head off. Murder these motherfuckers. Who gives a fuck? They're part of the system. They're demons. What did you do to them for them to hurt you? They're coming to bring harm to you and hurt your family and shit like that. Blow their head off. And you're lucky if you get your head blown off. Because you run into somebody like me, I'll disintegrate you piece by piece. Just to see your pain and laugh at you while you're going through it. I'll chop your fingers off, your earlobe, your nose head. Pluck your eyes out, all that shit. Until I do the final blow, you motherfucker. You ain't gonna get it that sweet. I'll torture you. You fuckers. You're for the system. And then I ain't against the system no more like I used to be. You know why? Because they helped me grow. I just get stronger now. I look for the strength within everything. There's strength in every situation. So yeah, we know what the system does behind doors. But at the end of the day, it's just making me stronger. And if y'all motherfuckers are looking at the same, I would say fuck the system too. But no, you're not. So I say, okay, leave the system there. Because your motherfuckers are playing a part with them. They manufacture the way you think. So I say, okay, no, the system is good. It's these motherfuckers you gotta look out for. You fuckers. You're not doing nothing. You ain't teaching nobody nothing. You just with the system. You ride for the system. You listen to everything they tell you.
Yep.
You make me sick. I don't even get sick anymore off that shit. I just laugh. You make me laugh. And I ain't a saint. I ain't a demon. I ain't a daredevil or nothing like that. I just do what's necessary. That's it. I just do what's necessary. I'm just trying to live life, bro. Trying to ascend to somewhere higher in life. Trying to grow. Trying to get stronger. Mentally, physically. What do? You just want sex. You just want your baby mother to love you more. Or your baby father to love you more. You just want people to love you more. Get your kids in a strong position. How can you fucking raise the proper child when you're weak yourself? You're bringing demon kids into the world. Kids that's going to start growing up to be a serial killer because only one parent is available in their lifestyle. When the father, who is what's needed. Yeah, the mother is the nurturer, but the father is needed at a certain point in their fucking life to help them grow stronger. They're making so many weak men where a lot of weak men are having babies with these girls that choose them. You were chosen from the day you took your condom off or you met this girl at the club and you fucked her and you end up getting her pregnant. You were chosen from that day, you fucker. What a sad world we live in, right? It's not sad to me no more, though. You do you. Ride your wave. Me and you is not on the same wave. But I pray for all the black children out there, children of color. Because I know they have to go through in life. I know a lot of them never go through what I've been through. You know why? Because I grew up in base program. What do you know about base program? Army cadets and scouts. I was never in the army. I was never in the military. But I have enough experience to know the best and the worst that life can offer you. So nothing excites me. Nothing excites me. I get rich right now and I won't be excited. You know why? Because I know what this world is based upon. And I know this money might make me slip a little bit into a lower vibration. So I'm not excited like you would be. You seen a 40-foot giant coming towards you. You're going to be so scared. Oh my God. Oh. I'm not like you. We're not the same. I don't have the same fear-based system like you do. We're not the same. You think everybody's like, no, you're wrong if you think everybody's like you. You don't have my heart. You're kidding yourself if you think everybody is supposed to feel the same way in certain circumstances or situations. You're kidding yourself. Something is wrong with you. You need to grow more. No, actually, nothing is wrong with you. Stay where you are, you piece of shit. You don't react the same. We used to have wars on Victoria Day, Canada Day, Firecracker Day. We used to bust that shit at each other. Have wars like Call of Duty before the video games. We're out there on the block warring with each other, block against block, shooting Roman candles and sonic booms at each other. That's how we used to go to war and have fun. Clay fights, crabapple fights. Most of these niggas there grew up like that. So you don't know the fuck I'm talking about. We live Call of Duty. Piece of shit. You play a video game to get validation. Get the fuck out of here. You make me laugh. I don't even laugh no more because it's so dried out now. It's fucking, it's bullshit. And I'm sorry, Bruns, bro. Sorry for that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know Bruns already, man.
Yep.
At least niggas know, bro. It's not cool anymore, bro. You think it's cool, it's not cool. Like, grow up. What you think is real is not real, bro.
Nope.
Like, who you look up to is not real, bro. You're not allowed in the industry when you're that real anyways. Grow the fuck up. All these niggas died, yo. Nipsey Hussle and Ray Tay, this and that.
Yep.
Takashi, ex-Takashi and all these fucking rappers and Pop Smoke and all these niggas.
Yeah, distractions.
It's distraction. They're not for you. This is how deep they get. They try to dig into it and say that, yo, he was talking a lot of shit before he died. Still, he's talking some real shit, man. I learned a lot from this nigga, man. He helped me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And if that was even the case, what was even the point anyways? You don't help his family out.
Right.
You send them donations? You help them? Do you mean that much to you? I wouldn't even want to be if Jesus, which I know is not his name, but if that figure, that righteous teacher that he talked about, was walking this earth, I wouldn't want to be in his position a day in my life. I would never want to die for you motherfuckers. Never. Knowing that you're going to go back to who you are anyways.
Right. It's gonna be a wisdom time.
They're full of shit. Why would I want to die for a fucking group of people who's so ignorant where they're going to go back to who they were after that? Does that make any sense to you?
Nope.
The world hasn't changed even after he died, right?
Right. It just be for the time. You know how they say for the time being or at the moment.
It's a joke to me. Literally. I feel like doing a fake laugh right now, but I'm not going to do that because it's late in the night right now. I would love to do it right now, though. You make me laugh. Good for you. Round of applause. You piece of shit. You listen to everything the system tells you.
Yep.
And you're trying to fear other people. When you bring truth to other people from shit that you learned, validate yourself. Look in yourself. Think and look at yourself. Think within yourself. What information are you giving other people?
Mm-hmm. That part.
Like, are you sending on that information to lower their vibration too? And more times you're doing it without even knowing it. You don't even know it, but you're sending out this information to this person. Yo, you heard about thing, yo? You heard about this nigga? Yo, you heard about thing? Yo, thing just got this to that. Yo, you this that. All you do is gossip. Gossip is so low vibrational, if you never knew that. Niggas that just sit down and talk about other niggas.
Mm-hmm.
So all you do is sit down and talk about other people. When you talk about the niggas that's with you right now, how much you love them, tell them that. Sit down and appreciate those that's around you, that's doing right for you, or all the people that did right for you. You know what? It's sad because you may be on a panel where people don't even want to hear that anyways. I don't know who that nigga is. They don't want to hear that.
Oh, that
So
nigga
speak your
speak too
truth.
much. I'll be like, oh, that nigga speaking too much truth. I can't fuck with that.
You want to hear that shit. Real shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're scared of the truth anyways. So even if they heard real shit, they'll be scared. They don't want to hear that. I don't even mind, bro. Because when y'all are running one direction at a certain time in life, everybody's running this way. I'm going to be going the opposite direction of the thousands of people that's running this way. I'm one of those
Mm-hmm.
10th people that's going this direction. Fuck those niggas that's going this way. All these thousands of people running that way. I ain't following that crowd. I'm gonna stick with those niggas that's like 10 of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stick with them. That never ran. Or they just going in a whole different direction. That's who I'm gonna be with. Wherever the masses of the world is going, it's the wrong direction. That's why I feel even this shit that they're kicking, this 21st of December and all this shit, all these things that's predictable, I don't believe none of it. They can go that direction. I don't give a fuck.
Right. And like I said, even though this shit do happen, shit, by us being on our higher self, shit, we ain't got never got nothing to worry about.
Worry about nothing.
You know.
Worry about nothing, bro. You ain't worry about shit no more. And even if I was wrong, I'm still not worried about shit no more. Because even if I
Mm-hmm.
was wrong, I know I was closer to the truth than a lot of the people that you take in. These communities that they're taking in is giving you. So it don't bother me. I know I tried. I might be wrong as long as I admitted it to the people that I'm speaking to. A lot of shit I'm talking about right now, I could be fucking wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I know enough to know that it is in play. It's all good, bro. Don't bother me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was somehow an enemy of the Most High, best believe I will understand Lucifer.
Oh yeah.
I'll understand his anger. Because sometimes I even think about that shit. And even though I'm like way above that, there's times where I'll say, okay, that's always a basis that I can always look back on. Because real shit, he gave you certain knowledge. He implanted certain knowledge, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're talking about the Most High, right? Like Metal Gear Solid. Nigga cloned himself. That clone turned on him. I think I give a fuck. This is a joke. At the end of the day, my energy don't die. It just multiplies or moves on.
Yep.
So
It's
none
like on the
kills me in this
Gremlins
world.
movie. Notice on the Gremlins movie, they all multiply.
Oh, multiply. We don't die, we multiply.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about, bro. Ain't no fear tactics that you can run to scare me. Niggas like me is what the government don't like. Because I
Right.
don't give a fuck about your tactics.
Right.
And it don't work at the end of the day because they have so much of you motherfuckers on their side where you will hate me for some shit that I'm talking, some real shit I'm talking.
And then once you find out that you've actually been working, they say they give you your money, but you've been working for the money that's already, that's already yours.
Yo, Browns, these niggas will hate somebody. They will
Hmm?
hate somebody's guts to the core,
Oh yeah.
right? But they'll
Hmm.
still take in them. They'll still listen to their music. They'll still take in them.
Oh yeah.
That's the
Shit.
funny part about it. You have a lot of people that hate truthers or hate people that's on a certain vibe or this and that, but they still listen to you.
Yep. That shit. Like I said, it was the same shit somebody said earlier. It was like he said, yeah, I want the main person, those main people that will be hating on you. and say that they don't believe you, but you'll post a link for them to come on up and to talk about it. They know where to be found.
They won't come up.
Nope,
Hell nah. Hell nah. They'll never come up here.
nope.
You're full of shit. That's why they would never come up.
Mm-hmm.
You're so full of shit that you shit yourself. Fucking fake fucks. And I love y'all because you helped me grow stronger. Thank you, you
Hell
piece
yeah.
of shit. I gotta deal with niggas like you in reality. That's your twin brother I have to deal with on the street when I go outside on Monday.
Yep.
You fuckers. You ain't doing shit for nobody but yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And when a reset happens, guess what? You're gonna find yourself starting all over again.
Yep.
Maybe in this realm or a different realm. And if it's this realm, it's a different timeline. You're still starting all over again. While I just move up.
And
I ain't
keep
gonna come back.
and keep advancing. That's why he said keep on mastering myself.
Right. You master yourself. That's why I say know thyself.
Mm-hmm.
Master yourself. Let the haters hate. Hey, like No Emotion said, let the trolls live. Let the trolls live.
Yep.
Let them live.
Let the gods continue to conquer.
You know what I mean? They ain't spitting nothing. They just listening. And when they start spitting something, it's regurgitation.
Yep.
The fuck you spitting it? And if what I'm talking about sounds like regurgitation, why don't you have a solution to my regurgitation then? I will keep regurgitating as long as you don't have a solution. If
Mm-hmm.
you come up with solutions and make that shit multiply, maybe you won't have people like me that's regurgitating the same shit.
Airport.
It's that simple. So they talk about people regurgitating the same information and shit like that. What are you doing as a solution for what I'm regurgitating? You see how stupid they sound?
Yep. Same old same. Never change.
Like it's just laughable at this point. It's laughable. All these truth communities. What is your solution? Are you really helping people, or are you just doing it because YouTube is paying you money?
Mm-hmm.
YouTube ain't paying me shit. Oh, so you're trying to grow your channel to where YouTube can pay you?
Yeah,
Why don't
that's
you help people?
that's just like I was saying earlier before, when we first started. And I was saying, I was listening to this nigga named Chief Cali, and what he said was so fucking true because he said that you still got your truthers that's out there actually putting in the work, and all of them don't have time to catch on, or do a stream or don't fuck with the technology, but they've been putting in, they're doing their work. And you got the ones that's on your streams, putting in work too, but then you got the other ones just doing it just for the money, and just leading the people too.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. And it's funny because you know what? YouTube could be much worse. It could be much worse.
Mm-hmm.
So they're giving you a chance at the end of the day.
Yep.
They're giving you a chance in some shape or form if you don't look at it like that, but they are.
And,
You
that's the good thing about it for me is that at least now, even outside of the YouTube, I done connected with so many people. Still got people numbers and call and talk to them, stuff like that. So I got if they try to shut us down from that way, shit, we still connect.
still, still,
Yep.
still connect. It's that powerful, bro. It's just truth. It's just, you know what I mean? And as I said, Bruns, I ain't gonna try even. We talk about regurgitation and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at that thing right now where I don't want
what we're doing right now, what you're doing right now with trigger shit,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that to be a form of regurgitation. I want
Right.
that shit to be a solution in there also. If you're hearing regurgitation, you're hearing a solution also.
Mm-hmm.
Something that these motherfuckers don't have. All you're doing is preaching pure fear, fear tactics, and this, that. You're not uplifting people.
Exactly. And that's
You
what I
think that
like.
you can uplift people by just telling them don't vote? It's
And that
not
was some.
enough.
I see the same shit earlier today. That shit was crazy. This what you about? What you were saying about the fear of telling people go and vote, and people are still outside holding the signs up, yelling and screaming, vote for this person, vote for that person, and like these people ain't gonna do shit for y'all.
But they're not preaching anything to say,
Nope.
okay, if you're telling them not to vote, what is the solution? You're just talking about, oh, not voting and the people that's voting, this or that. Once you give them a solution, the people that's actually listening to you and want to hear solutions, give them something.
Yep.
They don't have nothing. Oh, you look like an idiot voting and shit like that, and the system ain't for you. And this, listen, bro. At the end of the day, a lot of people that did vote, they're more powerful than you are as a person that's telling people not to vote. You know why? Because all you do is just preach, don't vote with no solution.
Mm-hmm.
So you sound like an idiot to me. People like me, you sound like an idiot.
Yep. Gotta give them an alternative or give them options. It's
Yeah, they
like,
just show them shit. Just teach them
mhm,
something. If you know that much, teach them something.
right.
You don't know nothing.
But they'll use that reverse psychology on you. Like I said, instead of you,
They get mad at you now.
right, and then it's like I said, it's like they'll put more energy, the energy that they have, they're putting it, they're wasting energy into something that's not going to help them. So if I'm right, if you're doing something for the people, it just takes one or two people to wake up, and hopefully that takes that whole chain reaction and triggers it down to everybody else. And
Now watch this, bros. Watch this. This is the
hmm
funny part, eh?
hmm
You have some people they're gonna probably on the next live stream, you
hmm
see them coming up with solutions. You're gonna see them start talk about solutions now. I wouldn't be surprised if I hear it.
Hey, they
It'd be
got
funny to me if I hear that shit. And you know what? I ain't gonna call nobody out. But it'll just be funny if I start hearing that shit
oh,
on
but
people's next live streams and shit like
but don't worry, pre week we just come right back at them with Trigger Seven.
that.
We got the answer. See, I got the answers to it now. So hey, we about to turn it up a notch. We about to
See them trying to teach people and shit like that. Trying to teach people truth and shit. That
yep,
shit would be hilarious.
we gonna always hit them up with something different. So it's like it never ends. So you gonna always come around full circle with a different chain of thoughts that it keep people guessing. And that's like I said, like when people post on the comments and stuff, it's like, man, they see this shit is just a wonderful platform because it's like everybody just has the come through with their own opinions and views, and it's like there's no issues with that.
Right. I don't mind the end date. It's just a thing where it's like I just wish it was more worldwide.
hmm
It's not gonna be like that though. It's not meant to be like that. So you're never gonna get, as I said earlier, you're never gonna get the full puzzle, a piece of the puzzle that will fill in the blanks. You're never gonna get it from one person. You're not gonna get it from two people or three people. You're gonna have a bunch of people. That's why you have something called a jury council. You know what I mean? Just like when you look at the net, when you say planet, look at that kinetic shit
hmm
or
hmm
different shapes of the earth. What do you see above that fucking net? That lady that's bent over, like she's getting fucked in her fucking ass. What do you
Yeah.
see? What do you see on top of that? You see boats, right? Of people, right?
hmm
You see different beings and shit like that over that person. What do you see in a boat? What's inside that boat? I
hmm
seen like 12 motherfuckers in that boat. Who are those 12 motherfuckers? Explain that shit rather than keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. You're not teaching people nothing. That's why I brought back last time. What basis do you stand on? You have no basis to stand on. You fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
No basis to stand on. But they'll get mad at me subliminally without calling my name and say that, oh, this nigga's tripping and shit. Oh, this, that. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
They don't have no other option but to put a dislike.
Exactly.
You couldn't deal with me in person anyways, you piece of shit. I'll break your forehead.
And that, like I said, just the craziest thing is if you tell the truth, you're in this matrix where you're considered a crazy person. You're the one that don't know what you're talking about. Even you come with a solution to the issues. And simple,
Yeah.
like I said, a lot of people don't even understand is that even to this point in time now, you could be on the microphone, you could be teaching and talking until you're blue in the face. But you could tell these people that, like I said right now, you're walking around with your mask on all day. Do y'all realize this is cold and flu season right now?
Mm.
And like I said, it's just that I still just cannot understand that why the hell are you wearing a mask being outside?
You know what? Some people just can't understand that some people can't do what you can do because they've been through situations that you probably never been through. Maybe you have been through the same situations, but you escaped it clean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll give up an example. Like, I can't bend my wrist no more because I've been stabbed
Mm-hmm.
a few times back in the wrist and shit like that. I can't bend that shit no more. I lost my tendons, but they had to sew that shit back together. They feel like you had this disability, they're laughing at you, not knowing that what you've been through. And that's nothing because my greatest inspiration in life, Bronze,
Mm-hmm.
you know what inspires me the most out of everything in life?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody,
Mm-hmm.
more than a celebrity or a politician
Mm-hmm.
or an entertainer, is fucking disabled people. People that have disability, physical disability, that's
Mm-hmm.
able to hack through life. Like disabled wheelchair basketball, for example. Shit like that. I'm inspired by things like that. You'd be surprised. That's what inspires me. I love those people. I understand their anger because that could have been me. People that they're paralyzed for life and they're still laughing and joking, playing basketball and all this shit in their wheelchair. Those motherfuckers inspire me to the fullest more than any rapper, any singer, any actor, any entertainer. Y'all go kiss a hairy ass.
Mm-hmm.
Those motherfuckers are more powerful than you'll ever be.
And that's what gets my high. My high is when once I could be around people that's like minded, shit. That I could always sit there and speak on the truth and expose, you know, all the bullshit that's going on. And that, and a lot of the doubters, I love a lot of the doubters too, because you always prove them wrong, but yet, like I said, they will never come up and try to pursue all what they were trying to say. They just want you to follow their narrative. They don't do no research on what's going
Trust
on.
me, Bronze.
Anything.
Those niggas inspire me so much.
Mm-hmm.
They inspire me so much. I wish I can somehow get this word out there to them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how much they help me in life. Disabled athletes. Bro, like they inspire me so much. I can't even begin where to start. I don't even know where to start.
Yep.
They help me out through so much hard times. I wish they could know how much they're helping out people.
Yep.
And if they help me out, I'm pretty sure there's people out there they helped out. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey,
In the
pre
hundreds,
hold it down for a minute. Right back.
bro. They can't never walk again. They can't walk again in this lifestyle. They don't have an arm or a leg or something's missing. A blind person. He can't see where he's going. Just different shit like that, bro. And I see people like that and they're still able to laugh at you and joke with you in life and shit like that. That inspires me. I met a few in my lifetime. And you know what? I want to be around that person more than I want to be around the friends that I grew up with. That's how I'm built. I want to be around them more than you motherfuckers. You cannot amount to those people. And I'll beat the fuck out of you if I catch one of you making fun of them. That's how serious I am about this shit. I'll beat the fuck out of you. That's how much I love disabled athletes. I really care about those people. Because you can never do what they do. You can't amount to who they are. The people that can amount to who they are is the people that understand. I'm pretty sure a lot of them like are in the community like taking in this shit, right? That's in the chats or that's viewing in, right? I'm pretty sure a lot of them are conscious, right? And maybe some of them aren't, so they have to hear this shit. But for the people that don't have that vibration, trust me, I look at those people in a higher regards than I look at you and people like yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I care about. Who can make me become better? Could they help me become better?
Yep.
I could have been missing a left arm right now for
And,
stupid shit that I did in my past. I could have been missing a whole left arm right now. I almost
and,
got my arm amputated, my left hand amputated.
and you know the thing about this is that I have no issues with me learning from mistakes of people teaching me different things that I may not know. But at the same time, my thing is like for those niggas that just constantly want to keep shooting up people that that are speaking, you know, don't come at us and call us crazy for what we're saying, and you just continue just to hide behind the bushes and can't speak on it. Don't speak on nothing. But the same regurgitated bullshit somebody else is telling you that's been lying to you.
Trust me, bro. I was saying that I was getting a little emotional as I was saying that because it means so much to me. Like when I see people like that,
Mm-hmm.
it
Mm-hmm.
means so much to me, man. People that still trying, still striving, still laughing and joking around and trying to make you laugh, trying to make you happy, and they're fucking paralyzed for life,
Mm-hmm.
or they're missing a limb, an arm or a leg, or maybe both.
Mm-hmm.
You can never amount to what these people go through, bro.
Exactly. But the thing I respect about them too is that a lot of them they don't really give up because they take that as their strength. They take their weakness as their strength. You got somebody that's in
Mm.
a wheelchair bound, they still gonna do all the things that somebody physically walking can do.
I just want to be around people like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, I'm well aware of not mixing my frequency too much with people that's missing something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want that shit to come back on you in a sense. Because sometimes it's not even only karma. Sometimes it's you
Right.
mixing your frequency too much with other beings.
And then the world, and then like I said, and only in this matrix type of world, you would live in where people would have deficiencies and shit like that. But then it's like if you look at it in nature, you trace back in nature. Nature doesn't have any. Their animals and stuff is not born with ill deficiencies and stuff like that, unless something is poison to nature. But other than that shit, it's like you got all this different. Like I said, they from birth out the womb. They already give you all these different vaccinations and shit, and causing deformities and things like that, causing blindness, all type of dumb shit, and shortening your life expectancy. Like I said, we supposed to live way past what they try to say you dying at 70 years old and shit like that. I ain't said just live over well over 200 years.
Yeah. Right.
And we got people still stuck on, you know what I'm saying? It's like people still be taking all these pills, and this pill shit is just really destroying your bodies. Instead of you just going to the natural herbs and shit. All these natural herbs have just been placed here from the universe here to to help us get to where we at. Whatever we need is there.
You know, it's funny because I know a lot of people that's in that situation, that's paralyzed or they're missing, you know what I mean, disabled and shit,
Uh-huh.
missing certain body parts or whatever.
Uh-huh.
A lot of those people are angry at the world. A lot of them are angry at the world. You know, I met a few of them. You know,
Uh-huh.
they're jealous of you because you still standing. You know, you might look charming and shit. They're jealous of your ass.
Uh-huh.
And I met those people that's the opposite. You know, that's in the same position. You know,
Uh-huh.
and it's like you're saying with like the herbs and shit
Yep.
to answer those people's question and honest talk and shit like that. You
Uh-huh.
have so many different herbs, so many different herbs. There's a lot of herbs. And when I
Yep.
say that, I'm just pointing out that to show you that your herbs that you're supposed to be consuming is to what your blood type is. And you know me, Bronze. I
Yep.
always go back to blood types.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Your herbs that you're supposed to be consuming, you're supposed to consume herbs to what your blood type is. That's why I tell people learn your blood type so you can know how to survive long. Because
Yep.
if you know your blood type, you want to have questions for those answers, or you have questions that you want to ask and shit about blood types and shit like that. I have the answers to that shit. I
And
have the answers. I'm here right now, bro.
yep.
I can help you with that. If you know your blood type and you have some type of knowledge where you just care about what your blood type is and what I'm supposed to eat and shit like that, you're supposed to eat towards what your blood type is. Your dietary should be what your blood type is. Your blood is more important than anything. And when I say anything, I'm talking about as far as yourself is concerned, your physique,
Yep.
your blood type. And you know, I don't want to say I used to say this, but I'm not gonna say it no more because there's a truth. It's a halfway truth now, right? Everything I talk about is halfway truth.
Mm-hmm.
So even when I just said that just now, what I just said, look
Mm-hmm.
at that as a halfway truth and a halfway lie. So you can discern yourself.
Yep.
Because I would say that your melanin is not important as your blood type, but melanin is kind of just important as your blood type.
Right. It's very important.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of like you have to have your own discernment. You have to. I cannot do that because I already know that there's people that's in different degrees of life, different walks of life and time frames, or when they're supposed to learn this, when they're supposed to learn that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I cannot tell you certain things.
Yeah.
You would have to meet with me in person. But I'll
Yeah.
tell you this: everything is a frequency. Your blood type is a frequency.
Yep.
Your melanin is a frequency.
Yep.
Your hair is a frequency.
So
Your
yeah.
personality is a frequency. Your mind is a frequency. So when you put all those things in together at one, I think it's like five. It's like you have five senses, five factors of a man.
And, and,
I
and that's
think all the if you join all of them together and come with your own discernment, you'll understand where I'm coming from.
and that's why I always say like people like don't you understand is that instant downloads come straight from your health. And that's why it's so important is that a lot of the queens out there is like, if you're wearing these weaves and wearing these wigs and shit, man, just take that shit off. Let your hair be what it is. It's natural shit. And get your download going. And it's like that's what it's for. Just constantly that's why a lot of them say they hair breaking now. And they putting them perms and stuff in your head. That shit's just breaking it and killing, destroying your head, causing cancer too. So it's like people don't understand. It's like you gotta really research on the stuff that you're doing and putting it into your body. And that's the number one thing. But a lot of people they just go and they just go with the flow of everything.
Yeah.
It's a big situation because when you're doing that, you're allowing the system to take control of your vibration.
Mm-hmm.
You're allowing the system to control what you resonate with and all that shit. And
Yep.
you know what I mean? Use your proper mindset and discernment. And what do you think that is? Like, you know what I mean? Come on, it's not right.
Yep.
That's simple.
And, and that's why it's like it would cause a little fear because like just like what my nigga Eric said earlier when he was on, he was like, man, he said he didn't know if he was supposed to be doing what he's doing, and that's the kind of thing that fears him. But it's like they'll make you fear for doing what you're supposed to be doing is right. So it's like there's no fear in nothing that you're doing because you're mastering everything. You're getting to that your higher self.
Yeah. I hope that I never played an influence in a negative part of where he should be.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I played an influence in balance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't want to tell that nigga the wrong thing. You know what I mean?
Now I think what you told him, he kind of grasped to it because that helped him.
Yeah, it's like it's so deep where you have to elaborate so much.
Mm-hmm.
And just me saying that you have to elaborate a lot. A truth community cannot tell you that.
Nope.
Most truth communities do not tell you that.
Nope.
All they do is go with what's hip. What is the in thing right now? What is popping right now? What do people are listening to right now that I can talk about? And that's your problem. You're not like I listen to it all the time, Bronx.
Mm-hmm.
All the time I listen to it. I ain't gonna call no fucking name. I ain't gonna do that at all. Cause I know people they want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? Nah, I ain't gonna call no names.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. People are resonating to things that they, and this is why I talk about false resonations the last time we built.
Yep.
People have too many false resonations. You think that you resonate with that, but you're not supposed to be really resonating with that. What piece of the puzzle did that resonation teach you? That's what you should be listening to, because that's a, how would you say, like a proof. That's like a proof of that he's talking real shit, or he's talking real shit according to my lifestyle. You know what I
Right.
mean? So I'm a person. I ain't gonna tell you what's wrong, what's right no more, because honestly, in my opinion, there is no wrong and right.
Right.
There is no wrong or right. That's how I look at things no more. You know, people want to talk about child trafficking, all this shit. I have the diagnosis to that too.
And
I have
even
all the answers to that too. Like,
yep. Even like I said, somebody feels if you said something wrong, and my thing is just that just come at me with a solution that you think would fit the narrative of it. It's always open. Don't just go say, oh, these niggas crazy. These niggas don't know what they talking about. Just
right,
offer an alternative solution. I mean, what you think? What you think might be able to persuade? Could probably persuade somebody else and persuade us some things that we may not know.
that's why Triggers is powerful, bro.
Yep.
Triggers is a powerful build. We pack a powerful punch.
Hell yeah.
Powerful.
They just gonna keep going and going. It never stops. It's never an end to it.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, bro, we come together. Like how you had different men on the panel earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Eric, fucking Cuzzle came on. Rashad, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like, bro,
The whole family.
just a question. A question that somebody asks will answer your questions when they get answers for their questions.
Mm-hmm.
So all you gotta do is just tune in. And if you have any questions, all you gotta do is post that shit in the back chat or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, post it even if you when we in it. Just post it in the comments and shit. And that's
or
something
the
for us to sit
comments. You
back
know,
and
somebody
read.
will read it. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm always checking it, so it's like, you know,
Right. Go in the chat or something. Post a comment. You know what I mean?
yep.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's just it's just simple. And it's like people like to hear the division, between two different factors,
Mm-hmm.
I think people love that shit. They love to hear division. Like this nigga's talking about this nigga's talking about this nigga, or this, they love that shit. They love it.
Right. And it's
This
like
nigga shot this nigga.
I don't have, like I said, most of the time you just don't have that energy to really just go off and talk about somebody else all the time. It's like you'll say a few things and you do speak on somebody, and that's it. You keep it going. So it's like you don't really have that much energy to keep pushing towards to bash somebody because it's like I said, you're giving them the ammunition or whatever I was just expecting you to do. But when you're giving them real shit like this, that's like a chain reaction because damn, this shit here. I need something I need to tap into. Really, I need to it's gonna make me think.
Yeah.
It's not my typical same old shit.
Same old bullshit.
Yep. And I think
You're not bringing nothing new.
we tackle that from the day one of triggers. And it's like each one of them had different. There was different topics and different views. It all changes. Every episode has been totally different.
Yeah. This one. You know what I mean? And even though it's the same, it's still different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta come up with solutions now. There's no more just talking. Fuck all this talking and shit. What are we gonna do to come up with solutions that help others? And when those people, those others that we're talking about, when they get helped,
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna help you. And when they help you, what's gonna happen? You're just gonna multiply that shit.
Yep.
It's just gonna be a chain reaction. Comes back again.
Yep.
Karma is supposed to be working in a positive form. But in this world, unfortunately, it's too much negative.
Yep. Hey, shout out to Pastor K in the building. You go ahead, free.
You know what I mean? Yeah, big ups to all the people that's tuned in.
Yep.
Big ups to all y'all. Hope you heard what I said when we speak about on this panel and shit like that. Because this shit is jewels. And you could apply that shit when you have to go to work on fucking Monday, or for some people tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Some people it's already tomorrow.
Yep.
It's already Monday for some people. I don't know how much people are tuned in, but it's like when you gotta go to work and shit and punch in that clock. I hope you remember this build if you took it in, because that will help you throughout your journey.
Yep.
It's not no joke. This is some real shit that people are going through every fucking day. I go through it myself.
Yep.
Don't be surprised if you hear something happen to Pre. Something happened to this nigga Prophet Pre. He got locked up or he did some crazy shit or this and that. That's just who I am. And I wasn't able to control it. I'm controlling it right now, I tell you that. That's why I'm on these panels. Like Bronze has helped me a lot. Bronze helped me a lot to find myself, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
So if it wasn't for Bronze, I wouldn't know half of you motherfuckers.
Like,
Some of you are
to that you are now. That's why man, I see man shit. So my nigga fucking holding it down, you know.
yeah, real shit, bro. It's like it's crazy. You know what I mean? This journey that I walked. At the end of the day, it's not even that crazy because when I think about other people that I grew up around, and when I
Mm-hmm.
think about them, I know there's people that's 10 times worse than them all across America.
Yep.
So no matter how hard their story sounds, I know this nigga got shot 23 times. I literally do know a nigga got shot 23 times. I know this nigga got shot 15 times. I know this nigga got shot 50 times. He's still alive. But there's people that's going through worse around America. That's the point. It's happening all over the world.
Yep.
And that's the problem that we're having. People just want to focus on, yeah, you got shot 23 times, bro? Oh, he got shot this much times? Yo, you so yo. Bro, it's happening all over the place right now as we speak. You just focus on how much time the nigga got shot. Like, really? You shouldn't be getting shot in the first place.
That part.
You shouldn't be getting fucking stabbed in the first place. It's not even a joke. It's like, yo, bro, this stuff is serious I'm talking about right now.
Yep.
Everywhere. It's like a pandemic. People talking about coronavirus and this, that. Fuck coronavirus. I still move around in life like coronavirus doesn't exist. I got the cops called on me 2 times already.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give a fuck about coronavirus. They called cops on me because I didn't want to put on my mask. They didn't give a fuck about corona. I had to remind myself, like, you know what? Let me just play my part in this. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
now I'm like a civilized person where I say, you know what? Let me wear my mask when I go into a store, take it right back off when I go back out the store.
Exactly. I do the
It's just that
same.
simple.
I do
They
the
don't have nothing
same.
to prove.
Same shit. I've had this shit happen. I walk around with a fucking bandana on my face, and I barely have the shit on my face. But you think, then it's like you still see so many people that just sit around with the mask on all fucking day, all day, all day long.
Yeah, that's different. I don't understand those niggas.
Like,
I don't understand those niggas. Unless does your job require that?
right.
When you
Even
say
my
all
job,
day, bros, you talking about people that in their house, or you talking about people that's like at a job?
and if even if a job required me to do that shit, I would question that job and make a change, a difference with it because I'm not gonna settle. I'm not gonna sit there and keep that. Somebody tell me this is your view or what you think is right because you're following what the somebody else is telling you that the government is telling you this and that. Like, no, think for yourself, and let me continue to think for myself because I'm not gonna follow your narrative.
The whole time you talking, bros, my shit broke up in pieces. But I ain't gonna. You don't have to repeat that shit.
Huh?
My shit broke up, when you're speaking. But
Oh, okay. I'm gonna repeat it.
you know
So,
that shit I was talking about, right? That shit that comes in, right?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just got it right now. I've been getting the whole build. Tell you the truth, it happened to maybe like 7 times the whole build.
Damn.
Yeah, like maybe more than that, maybe less. I don't remember. It was a lot though. It happened so much where I just be quiet now,
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I wasn't talking anyways. When it happens. What I find it happens, bro, is when people just jump on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
That's
somebody just jumps on, that's when I find it happens the most. But as you're just speaking right now, I never heard nothing, bro. The shit just
that. So, well, because all I basically said was, if I was working on a job and I would you know, tell the employee like, I'm not gonna sit up there and wear no mask all day, and like, I'm gonna always come with an alternative solution for everything. I'm like, cause you're so conditioned and stuck wherever what the government is saying versus you thinking for yourself or somebody else come up with an idea or a solution for it. You're not receptive to it. So, like I said, that's all I honestly think. I honestly think I don't think I will still be working because I know they would just be like, oh well, we gotta let you go because you can't do follow this and that. Like, but what rules? These are not your rules either. They're just following.
Not your rules. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Any day, bro.
Yeah.
If you have proper, this is why I bring back up proper discernment.
Yeah.
If you have proper discernment, there is nothing that can dispute your belief system.
Mm-hmm.
It can't. If it does, that means you don't have proper discernment.
That part.
Discernment is the key. It's like, you see how we were talking about earlier
Mm-hmm.
when I talk about respect and love, the difference between respect and love.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same type of shit, right? And what did I say that's before respect and love?
Curtis.
Courtesy,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
There's nothing that can dispute that when you're in the proper mind frame. It just, I would love to hear somebody if they have something that can dispute that. Maybe I might learn something. So I'd love to invite people to dispute my beliefs.
Yep. Hey, shout out Pastor K on the panel.
What's up, bro? What's up, Pre?
Yo,
All right.
Man,
peace.
Pre, you the realest nigga out here, bro.
Yo,
Hey, you better know it. Hey, that's some real shit though, bro. Cause courtesy is really this is they actually call it common courtesy. That's when you just give everybody the benefit of the doubt that they're a good person, like whether they
right,
are honor whether they is or not. So you just automatically just take them and respect them as being a nice person until they show you otherwise. Then comes the respect. Then once you respect them, then you can grow to love them. So, bro, you on point with that shit. And that's what I be saying. Like, just because you know what I'm saying? Woke people don't say certain things that other woke people say, don't mean that they don't understand it. It's just that a lot of people that's not aware of what they hearing or what they know or how to even decipher their life and what they seeing because your whole life is teaching you something. And when you pay attention to it, then you definitely get something out of it because when you buy something, you own it. Basically, you
Uh-huh.
pay for it. So attention is being paid, and when you do that, then you learn stuff to apply to your life in real time. And not everything people say on these panels gon' apply to your life right right at you know what I'm saying, like right when you get it. It might be some shit
yeah,
you might even laugh off and be like, "Ha, that nigga crazy." But then 2 months later, that motherfucking shit probably come to you and hit you like, "Damn, dude was just saying that shit." And now you know what to do because you in that situation because and that's the part of the creator experiencing itself. Everybody is experiencing themselves as the creator, but separate. You know what I mean? You the eye with the eyes. Everybody's we all the same because we are the eye. That's the source, but we all different because we have our own eyes to look for the eye. You feel me? That's where the difference
Yep.
come in. And then so when you come to that fork in the road, now it's all on you. And it ain't even no blaming nobody no more because you know better now. And that's why I was like telling them folks earlier when that dude was going crazy on Huey shit. Like that nigga do that, bro. I already knew that shit. I told them niggas
Mm-hmm.
don't fall for that shit. That's like I'm your nigga. And I know a nigga around the corner from to shoot you. And I say, bro, don't go around the corner, nigga, from to shoot you and
Uh,
you step around that corner anyway, you fucked up. You should have listened to me.
yep.
So I mean, you know, it's only so much a nigga can do for a nigga, bro. And I'm sorry that I'm not the type of person that get all emotional behind people actions because I already understand the way of the world. We
Huh?
are taught to react to triggers. Like bam, soon as a nigga do something, I gotta feel this way because this is the world's way of dealing with this emotional thing that's going on that I'm observing. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? And that's me. I don't mean no harm when I be laughing, but I laugh because it's sad. And it's like my mama used to tell me, like, it's better to laugh than cry. Like
Right.
laugh to keep from crying. Cause you really want to cry for a nigga because it's sad because I wish I could just get inside of them and let them see how I feel about what's being said. Then you will laugh too.
That's
You
a
know what I'm
fact.
saying?
I tell you, you know,
A fact.
that last sentence that you just said right there, was powerful.
because you know, somebody might see me cry and think that the way my face looks or my facial expression looks when I'm crying, as if I'm crying in depression or crying in anger or crying in fear or sadness. It doesn't have to mean that, but that's how the average person looks at it. While me, I'm a person, I might cry sometimes when I'm very happy. I'm so happy to the point I cried. Have these motherfuckers that's tuned in, or even if you're not tuned in, these motherfuckers out there, have you ever heard of that? Somebody that's crying
Mm-hmm.
because they're so happy?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're so
Mm-hmm.
programmed to believe that. No, tears come with sadness. There's something wrong if he's crying, even if he's that happy. There's something wrong with him. You motherfuckers are brainwashed. Have you ever heard of tears of joy? Tears of happiness? No, I don't think he did. I cry that every now and then.
And,
And it makes me feel good. It's a release of tension.
and, and notice how they put on something for you that they consider everybody should be sorrowful on television. Like I said, if somebody, one of these celebs or somebody, public figure, and somebody dies, they want you, they're gonna broadcast the hell out of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
They
That's
yeah.
just
bad.
they just did that on my news, on my local news. The guy who be having that Beale Street the festival on Beale Street, he
Mhm.
passed away today. And right before he told us who it was, the news guy said, "Today is some chilling information. The creator of the Beale Street festivity has passed away." Like you, so okay, you basically made me spook about some shit, and then you told me who it was, and then I don't even know this man. So
Mhm.
now it's really like, damn. So I'm supposed to feel bad for him, but yeah, because that's what society tell me. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? And I understand that's the best thing to do. But hey, what the fuck? How do we know that when they die, they probably that's the party? What I'm
Right.
crying for this man and feel sad for him for, and I know my day coming too. So why I'm worried about when that man take his time and go away? And you know what I mean? I think that I am so to the point where I am ready to accept anything that come to me, and I'm not afraid of it, and I'm not sad about nothing that's happening because I really can't control people, and you can try to do it because you can understand we wouldn't even get on these panels if we really weren't trying to reach people. And
Mhm.
I kind of limit myself to them. But when I do come on, it kind of be like I say when I'm listening to shit, and I just want to talk about it too, cause like Rashad said earlier when I heard him, he was like, "Man, you can't even talk to your own family about this shit. You got to find people like us that in my point, I never met y'all, but I know." When y'all saying certain things, you talking for me, cause I'll be like, damn, they sound like me. Like Mental Ninja was on Huey shit. I was like, shit, I ain't even gotta talk. I can just let that nigga talk. You know what
Yep.
I mean? Then he pulled out the Baphomet shit and he made people scared of some shit that they taught you to be scared of, just like people who scared of snakes. The
Mhm.
Bible made you scared of serpents. It's like it's so fucked up in the world that we just train to react to these titles and these words like trigger phrases. Like we under hypnosis, bro. This MK Ultra at its finest on a massive scale.
Yep. Yep.
Cautious, you were there earlier, eh?
Yeah, I was here. I've been with the family though. I couldn't really fuck around, you know. I tried
No,
to be
on
a good guy.
Huey Peace panel.
Oh yeah, remember? Yeah, I was on there. When
I
that
was on there
goddamn
earlier too, right?
yeah. I know. I was
I got the fuck out of there. The same thing is
you was
talking some
making
weird
good
shit,
points
bro.
because you was making good points because you was like you was just trying to say everything is everything, but it ain't too. And that's a fact. That's what we be saying though. But at the same time, it's wherever you want to put your mind in. Do you want to be everything or do you don't want to be everything? Because you got that
Mhm.
choice. You know what I'm saying? And I was agreeing with you, but then in the same breath, I was saying that I see how we are everybody is everybody. And,
Yeah.
and then when that dude came in there, right after bruh showed the bar for me, that man came in there and I told Drop, I said, Drop, don't fall for that shit. He said,
Yeah,
I
but
ain't falling for nothing. And he fell right in that hole. That's what I was saying about tell you, my nigga, the nigga about to shoot you, bro, around the corner. Don't go around there, bro.
yeah, but it
And you
went too
just walk
far though.
around.
It went
Nah,
too
that
far off.
hey, that's that dude show. That's what he do. And Huey just fair. I mean, I know we could say he shouldn't do that, but if
Mm-hmm.
I allow y'all on my panel, and let's take this for another turn of events. Say that the LBGT communities come after people for racial, I mean for gay slurs. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? So what if that happened? You know what I'm saying? Huey can be even not even excluded because he let a person who seemed like he's gay and he's expressing himself. Excuse me. So he being fair to the gay people. That's what that would look like. But then in the breath of us being against that shit, because earlier we was watching the little power shit, the Tyreek nigga, you know what I'm saying? Then they got gay shit in this shit. And the dude was laying on the dude, and I looked at my wife. I said, don't that look so off? She's like, right. I was like, but it's gay motherfuckers who think that shit perfect. That shit look two men laying on each other look like it's out of place, bro. I
Mm-hmm.
feel embarrassed for them. How about that? You know what I'm saying? But then the other side of me know that this is not my choice. That's their asshole. I don't got to deal with that. They can take dick. That's their problem. I ain't got to worry about it. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I stand away from that shit, and I just allow it to be because I can't stop them people from being gay.
But you know,
So the Yahweh dude really ain't gay, bro. He just do this because he know how to get a reaction. So it's kind of like, okay, if me and you in front of each other, Prophet or Bronze, right?
mm-hmm.
And you say something disrespectful, I physically can do something to you.
Mm-hmm.
But now I gotta know that the dude that I want to physically do something to you, he can do something back to me. So it's even. But if we over the airwaves, I can't really do nothing to you, and I'm not about to spend no money to come see you. I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. So
Right.
without knowing this about to happen, he being gay over there, he's just trying to make me mad because he can't punch me or I can't punch him. So I already understand where this guy's trying to take me. So that's knowing thyself. I'm like, haha, he with the gay shit. Cause I was even busting him back. I was like, nigga, talking about he want to put his dick in some holes. I'm telling him wrong hole, nigga. Like, what's wrong with that? And he don't like, nigga. I'm so good at what I do now that niggas can't counter me. They can't fuck with me, bro. And I think that don't sit well when you try to go against a nigga who know they self for real. Like, if you ain't about to punch me, bro, or shoot me, then we ain't even got a problem. I'm after you get through calling me bitches and hoes, and you never raised your hand to beat my ass. I'ma laugh you off, and when I go home, I ain't even thinking about you no more. That's
Right.
how I do it. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? So that's a part of the thing, man. We got to learn how to let these people express themselves, even if it's kind of fucking odd, and we feel, cause you definitely feel bad for the people, man. Like y'all niggas talking this bullshit, but he doing that shit on purpose. So I really can see through his act. That's why I warn y'all. If I ever look in the chats, I be like, here you go. Oh shit! And you can see how people react when you hear his voice. Oh, is that Yahweh? Yeah, they already know. He from the clown. So if you never had experienced this nigga, then you don't know they even gave him the name Yah. Cause he coming on there, he gonna be gay and aggressive. That's how he win his arguments, and he make people mad. Cause that's uncomfortable and that's out of man. That make you feel like, nigga, who is this? What are you talking about? This is not a normal conversation. You want to tell me where you want to stick your dick at, and and I'm like, I don't want to hear it, but I'm laughing at him because it's sad as a motherfucker that you doing it. But if we fuck with you and argue with you, gonna keep going because you got fuel. We fueling your fire. So if we would have just allowed that nigga to talk gay for about 10 or 15 minutes, he would have stopped. He would have just stopped. He really wouldn't even started if they wouldn't have showed him that he agitate them. Soon as they knew it was Yahweh, everybody was like throwing a rock in the pile of dogs. The hurt dog gonna holler. Soon as he did it, he knew it. And y'all heard him. If y'all heard it, he tried to come with me at me. Look how I took this shit. Nigga, that shit don't bother me, bro. You can talk all that gay shit all you want. I'ma
Mm-hmm.
laugh at you. I'm gonna throw side jokes and curve that shit on your ass, and you gonna look just as stupid. He even
Right.
said, "I ain't talking about you, man, unless you Goku." Like, yeah,
That
right.
shit.
I know you ain't talking about me because that shit don't phase me, dude. That
Just
shit
let me
don't.
know
I
who
got
he
a
was
wife
though.
and 4 kids. What the fuck I look like? Worried about your gay dick ass.
Exactly. And that's what I was like. And that's what I
Take
was
that
like.
motherfucker where you want it, nigga.
I was listening to it, and it was like, man, I already know. So when he's on there and shit, I'm like, I already know. I'm not gonna, I'm not. Gonna, I'm gonna either, leave it.
Just go. I
Right.
told niggas go, get off the panel, leave, bro. I stayed there because I knew he was gonna burn out, nigga. That nigga gonna burn out. That act don't go that long, bro.
And
He
he
talk, he
only
talk, he talk, he talk, he talk, he talk, he talk, he talk, and then he tired.
and he
He
only
just
do that
say
on
the same
select
shit.
channels. It's like I said, once you invite the vampire in, he gonna keep
He
coming back.
gonna bite every motherfucker. Hey, and Drop even said it. Nigga, you been telling this story for 100 years now. This the 100th episode, nigga. I was dying laughing. See, Drop don't even know. I was laughing at his shit too. I'm just laughing at everything, bro. It's not just, and they feel, and it make people mad when you laugh, bro, because they feel like they getting attacked. And
Mhm.
somebody like, man, my eyes, I got mad. I'm like, dog, how y'all letting this nigga do y'all like this and y'all know what he come to do?
Right.
We like Huey said, we was up there having a good time. Mental Ninja had his little school going on. He dropping them jewels, sound like a professor and shit. And we
Mhm.
like, yeah, throwing fireballs in the chat and shit, like Sanchez say. And then that nigga saw all that shit and he came up there with that bullshit.
Yep.
And somebody fell for the bait. Like Cook said, I keep throwing that same bait. The fish woke, but I keep throwing the bait and catching the same fish, catching different fish with the same bait. So how woke are they? And that's what I say about woke niggas taking naps, and these motherfuckers is niggas taking naps right now, bro. Like
Mhm.
fuck all this bullshit ass worldly ass shit that they gave us, nigga. This fabricated ass world because we wasn't given a chance from birth to pick what we want to do and what we want to take as a passion. We steered into basketball, football, rap, fighting, same old bullshit that's keeping us stagnant. And they let a few motherfuckers get a ticket, a golden ticket. So it make us keep on wanting to hunt these goddamn fabricated ass so-called careers or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
And that's crazy because like I was telling niggas today, they sent out NBA sent these niggas out 158 page of rules and shit, basically telling them what to do, how to live, and this and that. And like I said, I told niggas like, man, I see, they basically just telling these niggas they in prison, and it's like, no, they're not, no, they're not. Yeah, y'all eyes, y'all don't see the shit. I said, but basically, it's like they're basically telling these niggas how to live, what they gotta do, how to, basically what they're telling us. It actually shows that just goes to show you that all that money and shit that they think they're earning is not theirs. They can, like I said, they're still controlling you to make you do what they tell you to do.
Mm-hmm. And that's the shit. That's the program, bro. Because you talk. My thing is talk thoughts. Talk thoughts. That means every thought you basically got is not yours. Cause you always trying to worry about the worldly ways shit. Your thoughts is going towards the negative energies and the energies that's pulling you towards them. You don't even got time to go into your dark space and see for yourself. Then when you do see for yourself, you don't even know how to decipher the shit that you observing. So now you go back to the trusty old source, the title coat, white coats I like to call them, you know what I mean? Whatever kind of code, doctor, science, lawyer, cop, whatever, whoever, professional, anything that we just, oh, he's a doctor. Oh, she's a nurse. Like, ooh, I'm supposed to be like tap dance for him. God damn it. Okay. And I do goddamn pallets in the warehouse with for the big ass food distribution that deliver food to people. And if we don't do what we got to do, the food don't get to these people in time, and I'm important too. I'm essential, nigga. When they shut down everybody, I still got a job. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm important too. But yeah, my title ain't on the spectrum of everybody else. Is like, ooh, he don't do this, he don't do that. Like, and I don't give a fuck because my wealth and my finances do not help nobody else. If me and you 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 ain't gonna come together and build our own shit and buy properties together and get and own our houses in less than a year or so, then don't talk to me about shit I do. I'm not gonna talk to you about shit you do. We can discuss like things we could change as a whole, or we could talk about things that we could change as a half. That's on you. And I don't mind where the conversation go. It's all a conversation at the end of the day. And when you get through, I'm still gonna turn off this shit and I'm gonna keep on doing what I was doing.
Hell yeah.
For real, bro. I love to see people come together and try to do something, but man, most of this shit we just talking, dog. And it's like we talking to ourselves, literally. Self, you call yourself self, I say myself, you say myself, so we self. So I'm listening to myself when I'm hearing you talk. Especially if you saying shit that I know I say, I'd be like, damn, this motherfucker saying everything I would say right now. Like, I don't even got to go on the panel. And that's most of the time when I don't even come up because somebody been to say what my part. And I'm perfectly okay with it. I'm okay with another another eyes saying some shit that eyes would say, but I know the shit is true because we all follow this shit, whether we believe it or not. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
So, cautious. I don't know how much you took in of what on the build that we did today, but all the stuff we were talking about, all different people on the panel, all the questions that I asked to build. I don't know if you took in that right, but
I heard a quite bit of it. Man, long. It's been 8 hours. I heard about 4 hours of the first part, and then I just came back about four something. So I mean, but I already, bro, I'm telling you, I already know. That's why I just came and told you, private. It don't even matter if I go back and listen to what you said. You gonna say some things, the real same shit that you keep trying to pound in these motherfuckers' head, and they don't want to listen, bro. And then even I seen Cuzzo was here, Rashad was here. I seen all that. I just wasn't reacting in the chat because I was spending time with the family, and I don't want to be a distraction. Because people picking their phones up. I just had my earbuds in with my phone just to the side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And taking in discussing shit with
cautious.
I was discussing shit with my wife while I was listening to y'all and shit. You know how it go. So
Multitask.
yeah. Real shit, bro. I wouldn't even
Cautious.
be wasting my
You.
time listening to y'all if y'all went on some real shit. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, cautious. You are advanced. I didn't say you advanced. No, cautious is advanced.
Appreciate it, bro.
Cautious is more advanced than half you motherfuckers that's tuning in. Cautious
See,
is very advanced. And cautious, we never built enough as we should have. Me and you personally.
Right.
But we should have built more. But I already know you to a point of who you are in a sense. Not to say I know you 100%, but I
I
know
got
you.
it. I feel you. That's how I feel about you, bro. I promise.
Cautious is very deep. I listen to Cautious when he speaks. And when I hear you speak, you're very fucking deep. Where it's like Cautious knows these things already. But why does Cautious do this and that or this and that or rate right? A lot of people will think that's tuning in, right? But what they
Right.
don't know is Cautious has a mindset. But I ask you now, how do you feel about everything that we spoke about in the situations of the industry or everything we touched on? What weaknesses can you point out? Or what strengths can you point out in everything that we spoke about? What do
Shit.
you find facts or fiction with everything that we spoke about?
I mean, mostly everything is facts because A lot of people, like, especially here on tonight as well, speak from like you speaking from real shit that go on in your life. Like somebody who will come up here and will talk from their own personal point of view, you get a whole lot of trophies for that, because a lot of people embarrassed to even talk about certain situations and circumstances that go on in their life, because society has taught us to be ashamed of certain situations, which is bullshit. So for you to just even come up here and just to come from a place of where you was or where you are is really showing a whole lot of strength, and I respect this shit, because nobody was up here making up fairy tale stories. You could tell because ain't nobody finna be that genuine and that deep about it. I can't come up here and just start just lying to y'all and sound like I'm sounding right now. I'm just talking for real, like for me. And yeah, y'all, bro, is really like to just to show me real life problems, and like, you know what I'm saying, just to hear y'all come from y'all point of view, it puts me at an ease, because I won't have to do or live some of the things that y'all spoke about tonight, because now I've learned something what not to do if I become in that situation, because everybody don't face the same situations as a lot of people. But you do go through your own thing, and you can just share your own thing like I do. I tell people about my little family and all my little shit all the time. You go back and listen to some of the old Huey shit, the old Sir Drop shit. You know what I mean? I Nikki shit. I talk about me. You know what I mean? I don't care, because I'm not ashamed of who I am, and I'm not ashamed of what I've done and where I've been to get to be who I am. And if I am ashamed of it, I should change who I am. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? So I respect y'all just because y'all come from a point of view, and y'all come from a real place. How about that?
Hell yeah.
Um, you want to say anything, Bronze?
Yeah, man, Pastor K busy explaining. He, like I said, from his point, his perspective is that a lot of people just kind of like they really are ashamed and scared to speak that what's going on with them. Even like I'm just reading the comments from like what Gary just said. He said honestly, I'm not on the same as y'all may be, but I can understand where you're coming from. And that's just to me right there. So a lot of even a lot of people are afraid to even admit that. They just instead of
hmm
bashing you without explaining why they're saying what they're saying, because they just too conditioned and indoctrinated to speak, for saying what they're saying. But that's like I said. I'm glad we always do these bills, because it's gonna reach and touch other people. And it's been like even like I was checking out some of Huey's bill, because I know Huey did damn near moves with 2 or 3 bills.
Man, what? That nigga went on a 72-hour marathon.
I was like, God damn.
Hey, I couldn't keep up with that nigga, boy. I was like, hold up. Is this man, did he go to bed? Shit.
But, that's why I like that nigga Huey, because even though he'll bring everybody up, even the craziest. Sometimes he be the people that be on it. But I mean, he's gonna just be who he is and keep it going.
Yeah, yeah. That's man, I ain't gonna lie, cause that's who I fuck with. Like I was Bro Sanchez, right, in Dread. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm,
saying? That's where I found Sanchez first, then Dread. But
mm-hmm,
I found them because I was looking at some Farrakhan videos, and then it was a Bro Sanchez when he was talking shit about Farrakhan debunking them, and what he was talking about big head the big head scientist, Yeshua or whatever that nigga, Yakub, the big head scientist. And
mm-hmm.
that's when I found them. And after I found them, Huey was just standing out in the thing always. Like, and then I found he had the Discord, and we jumped back there. And nigga, I mean, like the whole when I first joined, I could never get my mic to come open. So I was basically just back there listening, and I couldn't even talk. And I think that's the best thing though, when you can sit back with your mic on mute and listen, but then you can respond when you feel like it's something that you can touch on, because every subject ain't meant for everybody to discuss either. And that's what I learned too by being like a person who would just put y'all on and not come in the comments or not even say nothing because I don't be wanting to change the energy of the show because y'all be on some real shit. And everybody don't is not fit for everybody to always step in. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I'm cool with it. But then certain times when you just man, like the universe be telling you, go up, say something, fill in. Put your point of view on this because this is important. Like I said, the one time when King of High Yourself was talking, man, I wanted to come on so bad, but I couldn't. I didn't want to piss off my household, and that's what I was saying. I know myself. I know thyself. I know what my family gonna get mad at. I know what my girl gonna be upset with. I know this, so I don't do it to them. I'm a god. I'm
Mhm.
basically controlling my reality, nigga. I could piss them off if I want to. I could trigger niggas if I want to. I don't do that because I know how I feel. So I'm walking on water basically,
Mhm.
and I'm getting niggas wine and fish. You know what I'm saying? and I just choose to do the right thing with my powers that I have possessed, that I've realized that I have. That's the thing with me. That's the only thing about me. I'm real simple, bro. Ain't too much about me. You know what I mean? I'll fuck with a motherfucker. If you're hungry, I'll feed you, bro. I ain't like that. But I'm not gonna try to click up with motherfuckers and try to do like them because I want to fit in. I'm just gonna come and be me. And if you don't like me, then cut me off or don't join the panel if you see my Goku face up there. I even show my face. I don't care about that. I just feel like it don't matter. Motherfuckers don't respect you if they gonna respect you if they don't even know what you look like.
You know, uh, Pastor K, cautious. Um,
Yeah,
and I'll say is, bro, like at the end of the day, I respect you. And I
appreciate it.
got love for you.
That's what's up, bro.
I love
Same
you
here.
already. It's funny 'cause I never met you in person, right?
Right.
I love you already, just because I can feel the vibration. When people are being real online or on the microphone or on a panel, that shit resonates, and it only resonates with the right people. Sometimes at the right time, only sometimes at the right time. It's not all times going to resonate because some
Mm-hmm.
people had to find out later or sooner. So that's a whole other story. When I say Pastor K resonates with me, I already know Pastor K from how he comes on, off as an individual on a panel. I know to expect. I know how to approach myself in order to give respect. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
doing it in order to receive respect, but I'm doing it to give respect in the sense of, you know, let's make everything okay. So that much I know about Pastor K. And since I've been building with you, it's been nothing but love. We had our
Facts.
laughs, stuff like that. I see it. It's been a long time now. It's been a long time now if you think about
Yeah,
it.
yeah, shit. This six,
It's
this
been
this this six triggers. That's a long time. So
a
I
long
already know.
time. Right.
Hell
And
yeah.
yeah, and just the dabbling with the channels, and yeah, exactly.
I kind of get Pastor K now and say I respect Pastor K a lot. Cautious.
Cautious. Yeah,
Cautious.
And,
So what I
and,
mean? It's like a thing where yeah, and I hope you cautious. I heard everything I said earlier. That's why I posed that question earlier. What do you feel? It wasn't even that question I wanted to pose to you. I was just smashed.
oh no, it's all
I
good.
was
I get
hammered.
Yeah, yeah. It really went towards me though, Prophet. You was just talking and I just came on to iterate on it because we was just talking about, when we was on here, we was talking about you was like, I understand that I'm you, you me, but then I understand that we not you and I'm not me. You know what I mean? And that's how it go.
Wow.
It's a double-edged sword, and you definitely are right in your stance. And that's why I told the motherfucker earlier they was kind of getting mad over there, and I'm not coming back to this channel, and blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, when you on your stand, because you can say, if you say understand, then somebody can counter you with over, inner, and outer. So I just say, when you know your stand, bro, like a nigga can't fuck with you. When you can enter, outer, over, and under, because you need to be able to be versatile to be able to be the best you can be. You shouldn't just be an understander or overstander. You need to be an inner and outer. You need to be able to do any other stance that you need to take in this goddamn wheel. And the wheels, your wheel is your chakras. The wheels, they spin, they your wheels, bro. And you use them, and you fucking turn them on and off when you want them, and you can go to any one of them. See, a lot of people don't know how to. They just do it naturally because your body already know how to do what it needs. When you get into a frantic or somebody fucking with you, your root chakra gonna activate. When you sexually active, your root chakra gonna activate. When you loving somebody, when you feeling somebody, your heart chakra it's gonna automatically do that. But to be a nigga who can turn them on and spin them when you need them, you can go right to them. Boom. You a bad motherfucker. You can go right to the crown. You can go right to the throat. You can go right to the stomach, the solar plex. You can go right to the root. Like nigga, you unstoppable because you understand the feelings that you have when you use these ones. When you pay attention to how you feel when you're in certain situations. And once you do that, then you mastering yourself, and that's how you know how to keep yourself from getting to a boiling point to where you want to fucking just throw a chair at a motherfucker and rip their teeth out their goddamn skull and spit down their throat and stick your big toe in their nose. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because niggas, obviously, niggas can be demons because we all this shit. The demon is the damn light. It's the damn man. You a light. You a light being, and you can be a dim light, and that's your demon. And you are higher, and you can be lower because you are one. You the battery, and you need the positive and the negative to be a battery, and that's your shell that you in. And without the shell, it can't house the energy that you hold. So I understand this shit, and that's what I be saying. Motherfuckers be trying to talk all that scientific smart guy shit, bro. It ain't even all that serious, but it sound good. It's cute. I roll with it. If it sound good and you make it sense, yeah, we ride with this shit. But I don't explain it like you, so don't expect for me to talk like you. You
Right.
know what I mean? But I bet you I know what you're talking about. Like I told Mint the Ninja, bro, I don't know nothing you talking about, but I know what you talking about. Ain't that something?
The reality.
I can't repeat none of them words. I ain't gonna put it in the lamest terms like you, but I bet you I know what the fuck you talking about. That's why I was like, damn, bro, I can just shut the fuck up. I can just mute my mic and let you roll.
And
But
then the
they
thing
got
about,
spooked. They got spooked when that boy pulled that damn bar from me out there. Spooky dookie.
yep. And then like the thing about it is that you could go back and you could go and repeat what he said, but you'll have it, you'll speak on it in a way that you understand it.
Mm-hmm. Which is perfectly okay. There's no
Yep.
right or wrong in these discussions that we have. Is really no right or wrong. Now it's a universal understanding or a universal standing where we all basically gonna use our I, where the I gonna basically okay. That's why I always say the I and the eyes. You know what I'm saying? The eyes with the S, because them the two that you separated from the one,
Mm-hmm.
right? So when you separate yourself from that one, then you got the right to say whatever and feel however you want because that's your separation from the whole.
Mm-hmm.
Once you go back to the whole, though, you know in your heart what's fucked up. When you see something fucked up, your heart gonna say, man, that is fucked up. I don't give a fuck how sick you is, how fucking throwed off you is, or fucking demonic or whatever. If something ain't right, you gonna know it. That's a universal fact and truth. But all the other shit is really basically, man, from the eyes of the beholder, bro. You gotta determine on how that make you feel when you hear them triggers and them titles. But if you're gonna react to how mainstream and talk you, then you just a sheeple, bro. You might as well stop even perpetrating the fraud and go on and lay down and lay your armor down, bro, and give up. Cause you ain't talking about shit.
Yep. And that's
You
how I
know?
was like today. During the day, I was at my cousin's baby shower. So as soon as I'm walking in the building, And I'm like, everybody just stop looking at me. Shit, man, shit always happens. And I'm,
Nigga heard that nigga go. They can feel that energy, bro. Like
you know,
on the Dragon Ball shit, when them niggas look at each other, they can sense their energy levels. Nigga, we read energy. And I think a lot of people ignore that shit, but niggas look, man, Kurt, when you walk in that bitch, you feel like you took everybody towards space. You just walked in that bitch and all that shit just magnetically attracted to you. And they don't know why. And they looking at you like, who is this mother? What is this? You know what I mean? They know you on your shit and you will come with a different conversation. If anybody pull you to the side, the conversation that they think they're gonna have with you is not gonna be the one that they're gonna have with you. And,
right.
and I even learned how to even adapt to the sleep people. I know how to talk sports and rub shoulders and elbows with niggas still talking about the Steelers or the Titans or the Cowboys or LeBron, and I still know how to bait them in and get what I want to say in. You know what I mean? If I
Mm-hmm.
gotta go down in my root chakra. That's
Yep.
what I said.
I do that sometimes on Facebook, and at the end of the day, I gotta tell them, I just doing little subliminals to see how they're gonna react to it. And sometimes it just be like at a pause. It take them a long, a minute to come back and respond.
Yeah, because you hit them with that surprise uppercut. They like, oh shit. He was just talking like he knew he and they words, you was just talking with some sense. Now, oh my God, where is he going? Then they gotta go back, elaborate, keep on typing, then erase, type some more, erase, type. They don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And bro, if you look at my Facebook page, bro. Every time I say something, anytime I ever said something, no likes, no thumbs up, no comments, bro. Nobody want to hear ass. Nobody want to hear it. Look at my moon video. Dude come on there trying to tell me I need to go back to school, nigga. And I know I'm looking at a crescent moon, not no lunar fucking eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, goddamn, bro, I recorded the video firsthand experience. What they say? Do you have any firsthand experience? Yeah, nigga, I recorded the video with my hands. That was me holding that camera, zooming in on that bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got another video where I was showing more and zooming out further. But man, the point is that I took the time to take my phone out and record something that I was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding from me looking and watching the moon go around and understanding how it do, and I can explain it. If somebody asks me right now about the moon, I can tell you how I do. I can't tell you everything, but when it's in my face, I see what it be doing. You know what I mean? So I feel like I'm qualified to speak on this shit. And I don't need no title or no fucking NASA approved ass white coat lab rat motherfucker. Cause I don't need that shit.
Right.
Everybody, man, nature was my first teacher. And if you learn it, then you don't need no nigga with no book talking all that bullshit that another nigga regurgitating from his motherfucking brain. I got one too. And I'm gonna utilize that bitch.
Exactly.
Maybe 10 years ago, I probably didn't, but now, motherfucker, is a new day.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
out of here.
Shit,
For
that's how I always
real.
look at it now. I'm like, shit, I'm learning this and that. And I'm interpreting things to the best of my capabilities and shit. It's like I can't, even if I do what I do, and you may not like it, but hey, I put my time and effort into something that, from my understanding, and may not be for your understanding, but at least you just maybe that one person, but at least somebody else is gonna look at that shit too and kind of relate to it.
Well, yeah. I kind of feel good about, my situation though, cause I got my mom, she's so Jesus crazy, bro. But I get to tell her everything, the real shit that how I talk to y'all, I tell her this shit. And
Mm-hmm.
she agrees with me, but she still Jesus struck. So but it still make me feel good that my mama ain't saying, fuck that. This nigga crazy. He the devil. Like she ain't treating me bad for telling her the truth. Cause I'm telling her like we been, man, they got us. They got us, man. They showed us one hand and they was under the table putting it in your ass. And now I don't mean to be gay with that shit, but that's basically what it is. Doing you in, putting their foot in your ass while they showing you their other hand and you just following their hand but don't realize a foot in your ass. or a hand up your ass because you a puppet. And they pulling your motherfucking card. They making you react and talk. And like if we would have never knew of no God, no devil, no Jesus, no Lucifer, none of that shit, we
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't even be thinking how we think. And then on another point, why the fuck everybody always got another other side? A man, a woman, a God, a devil, a Lucifer, a Jesus, a good, a bad, a night, a day. Because it's two sides of a spectrum. That means
Yep.
you got two sides that you can utilize both sides without choosing. Stay in the middle, use either side when you need it. If you do that, then you balance and you don't follow nobody fucking rules. Cause I might want to be a devil today, bitch. Or I might want to be a guy. Here you go, $1. Here you go, a drink. You want a cheeseburger? So
Yep.
I want to be able to be. I don't want to lean our way and be guard, and I don't want to be no Satan. I don't
Right.
want to go. I don't want to go left and tilt the scale all the way right and go. You know what I mean? Fuck all that, bro. Because now I know these tools was gave to me to take advantage of them, to use them for me for good purposes that I think is good, because that is for the eyes of the beholder. Negative, positive, good, and bad is only from you. But we, like I told y'all earlier, your heart know when it's really bad. So if you ignore your heart when that motherfucker feel like it's beating fast and you feel all nervous and sweating, that mother telling you don't do what you about to do,
Mm-hmm.
and you should just go take your ass on. Like, listen to your inner self, bro. That's really it. And you know you can sit there and have a conversation, nigga. Right now, I could just stop and think, and I could talk to myself while I'm right here with y'all, because it's something that's with me. That means I am two of something that I'm one of. I'm split already. I'm a whole that's split already because I can fucking talk and answer myself without even opening my mouth. That's something there. You can't tell me there's not nothing that's there. And you
You
can
Yep.
know,
literally do that. Go ahead,
Cassius,
Pop.
you know, I would say, just to add on, a lot of people, they can't spit truth, right? They can't
Mm-hmm.
spit that real facts or what they consider as facts or anything. Just truth in general. Some some truth to some people is fake or lies for some people, right? That's on
Right.
maybe a higher level, right? And you can't say anything unless you can admit to yourself that I might be wrong. There's a possibility that I might be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But what I know, and you feel it too, you feel it in you that what you're telling you is
Mm-hmm.
truth because you've been through it, you've seen it your whole life, everything. So to you, it comes through as facts, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to some people, they're like, oh, he still needs to learn more. You have one, two
Mm-hmm.
people out there within the billions of people. You have what, like 10 people, like say, yo, he still needs to learn more. He still wants to get more practice.
Mm-hmm.
And I speak in regards to those people when I'm speaking. That's why I always have to correct myself. You heard me today, right? Cautious if you took in most of the build. I always had to correct myself. Bronze, you took me in.
Mm-hmm.
You heard me say multiple times. I can't say for everybody, you know what I mean? There's
Yep.
times
Yeah.
I have to correct myself because I know
Right.
that I might be wrong. Just
Right.
like flat earth, round earth. I'm a person I more resonate to flat earth knowledge, right?
Me
Mm-hmm.
too.
But
Facts.
but there's a
Mm-hmm.
possibility that you have to consider all the factors of not every part of your brain being unlocked for you to understand everything fully. Or you just gotta say, for example, you just gotta say, you know what? This is what I believe, but at the same time, I could be wrong. Admitting to yourself that you could be wrong while you're teaching. There's nothing wrong with
Mm-hmm.
that.
Right. You learning in real time.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
And I
And to
think
be
that's
honest,
the best teacher is gonna tell you
yeah.
that shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
All your Bobby Hemmings of the world, your Prophet, all those they'll tell you the same shit.
That's a
Right.
fact, because you basically okay when you speaking, you basically talking to yourself, literally. You hear yourself, right? So you speaking to yourself. So
Mm-hmm.
while you giving somebody advice, you probably should be listening to yourself too.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it ain't gonna be always a time where you gonna even be thinking like you thinking when you explaining something to somebody who trying to have a standing on what you speaking about. So if you learning while you telling a nigga, so while you teaching somebody, you learning something too.
All
And that's
right.
the selfishness. Yeah.
In that same breath, right? I'll play devil advocate right now. I'm gonna play devil advocate, right?
Right.
In the same breath as you listen to yourself, like when you hear that higher self, it comes in the form of your own voice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you talk to yourself in your mind, and it comes in the form of your voice. I'm gonna play devil advocate right now. A lot of people are gonna be pissed off or may not agree with me. When I do that shit, right? When I do that shit, you know what that shit shows me?
What?
There's some truth to globalists.
Yeah.
There is some type of truth to globalists. That's what it shows me.
You know what it is? In my case, in my opinion, you want to know what it is? The truth to them. You want to know? The math. They just do the math, nigga. Numbers don't lie. If I just throw a bunch of numbers together and calculate this and calculate that, the numbers don't lie. But guess what? It also applies on the flat, stable plane as well. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I come to terms with that. I feel like they don't lie because they use numbers. They smart. How can you argue with a number? And you know if you do the math, it's gonna add up.
Yep. All the time.
Might drop. Nah, I'm just bullshit. Real though, I thought about that a long time too. I'm like, you know what I mean? They might got a point about a lot of shit, but I noticed every time when you hear the debates, they always throwing out numbers. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's how they do it, bro. They always trying to account for numbers. And nigga, I can just throw together a bunch of goddamn numbers, and nigga, they gon' if I know how to work the equation, it's gonna add up. So how I'm gonna argue with numbers?
No,
Yep.
I say that catch just now. But you see what I just said right now, right?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. So it's some
I
truth to
said that just
everything.
now to say that not a lot. Like I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful about worship. I'm trying to worship though. I'm not a better. I'm trying to cater to you, motherfuckers.
That's funny. He said, I gotta be careful.
Well, you know what I'm saying, right? It's like you gotta be like mindful in a sense
Mm-hmm.
where only 15% of your brain is working, right? Some say 10, some say
So,
15, right?
so they say anyway, yeah.
Some say 20. That's what they say, right?
We'll say they say, you know.
They say.
Yeah, they say. We'll go with that one.
But what's popular is what's in fashion. They say used to be popular,
Mm.
but it's not that popular anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
we can
wouldn't there be
I guess
truth
we
to
can
that
say that.
too?
Yeah, we can say that because people going against the grain now. So we can say that.
Why? So I'm a person. I like to play devil advocate with everything.
That's how you supposed to do, bro.
Even if I
That
know
way
the
you.
truth to it, I might know the truth, but I still play devil advocate. You see that,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Cause somebody might come forward with some shit that'll make you lean the other way.
Right. Or make you
Yep.
think. And you
Yep.
Yeah.
knowing what they're saying is right, just to make you think more.
Mm-hmm. But hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got so many questions for globalists, like, and they just gonna use numbers to on me, and I know it. They
Mm-hmm.
gonna
Can you
use the
think of a
numbers.
couple right now?
Yeah. This
Give me a
one.
couple. Give me a couple.
Okay, this one. If the sun 93 million miles away, why is space dark? Shouldn't space be so bright that the sun is so big and it's pulling the solar system? We should never see darkness. Why is space dark? Why is the sky dark? Why do it ever get dark? If that sun 93 million miles away and it's lighting up our planet like it do, it should never get dark. Then I got another one. Why when it's a weather storm, why the fuck is always heading for us and we ain't heading for it? Shouldn't we spin and go and hurl and fly to a storm?
Mm-hmm.
Like how they know the storm gonna come to us if we moving too? Shouldn't we some of the calculations should we spin and move just right and go around the sun just right to get away from the hurricane? But you know what they're gonna say? It's in your atmosphere. It's in the blah blah blah. But that's bullshit. You can't just tell me something doing something and then start adding all these bullshit ass factors and numbers and getting these nigga coats and belts and hats and you getting them all kinds of equipment now. And I'm just basically being plain and simple. If I'm doing all this moving and spinning and twirling, then weather should come to us. It should be like a hurricane. Earth is heading or we're spinning towards a hurricane. Or now that they hear me talking, they might change it up now. Go look and listen to your news. It's always something heading for you. That's 2. Then water don't curve. That's 3. That's the best. Water don't curve is the best one because basically, in Chris Cyphers, shout out to Chris Cyphers, said it. Water level, right? So water level. Why would we worry about what the earth is if water's level? Then you say the earth is mostly made of water, so that means it's gotta be even wherever the fuck it goes and stops. Who knows? But what we see and observe is a flat, straight cross horizon. And whether if the water raise up right now and cover every piece of land on here, it's still flat. That's what we trying to say. You give me, or flat earth is trying to say, because I don't even claim to be a nothing. All I know is this motherfucker ain't no ball, it ain't moving, and I don't feel it. And it could be what, like Huey say, a body, because you got a body of land, you got a body of water, you got a body of air. It's always a body of something. We got bodies on the earth. So basically, it's like a fucking body, or more like somebody, like a chakra system. A motherfucker sitting in the meditation stand. It's the earth. It goes from the bottom, you know what I'm saying, and circle it way up to the top. But it's all on a stationary. On something that's not moving, even though it's valleys and peaks and dips and depths. But water always level. So how the fuck can water be leveled on a ball? That's all I'm saying. Flat Earth cool though, bro. It woke me up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yep.
It made me start looking at stuff. Like I wasn't really looking at nothing. And that's sad. And I think that's the trick of Flat Earth is to get you to look and realize that goddamn, you ain't been even listening to yourself. Like, and some people so fucked up and indoctrinated they can't even break out of it, dude. They just gonna go with the sign. Hey man, you was just like an ant. You're like a little ant, man. Fuck you. What would you expect to see the bend? Then they tell you the numbers to go up to see the curvature. You go up and you don't still see the shit. So how high the fuck do I gotta go? If the fucking horizon line keep raising with me, how the fuck is it bending? When do it bend? I need to see the ball. Then you got all this footage of rockets leaving, but y'all won't show the back of the fucking camera to show me the ground and the earth turning into a ball in real time. What you do is when that bitch go up and it gets so far, you cut the camera to some CGI shit showing me the shit busting out the goddamn atmosphere and it's all cartoon. Like, man, fuck that shit, bro. Y'all niggas know it's a globe. Show us so we can shut the fuck up. I can clearly see when you lying to me the Cosmos show showing all this cartoon ass shit on it. Then they showing cartoons in it, try to make they shit look like they showing some real shit, but it look cartoonish, all that shit, bro. And when you can realize that, you're not falling for that bullshit no more. So your best bet is to talk numbers with that globe. Don't show me no images. I don't want to see that shit.
Cautious. You
Yep.
you believe that? Do you believe that they made it past the moon?
Hell no.
Do you
I
believe
ain't
that
buying
landed
it.
on the moon?
I ain't buying that one, bro. I think the moon and the sun really is a projection out of us. I don't care what nobody say. Cause like when you walk, man, really just do this. I know people know this, but if you really don't, look at what you looking at, sun, moon, and walk. And then look at that motherfucker when you walking. That motherfucker be right with you. It go where you go, bro. It be looking like it's over some certain way. You walk across to it like a building or across the street, across to some other shit, and look where this bitch be. It be in a different space, but right over you. Like, so you know what I'm saying? That shit, man, that shit crazy, bro. Like, and you get laughed at for even using your own brain now, and that's sad.
All the time. All the time.
So anybody ever has anybody ever tested out their shadow to the fullest extent?
That's something too, though.
And, and I
You
don't know if
walk it.
and I don't know if a lot of people don't even notice that sometimes, like I say, it's like I look at my shadow when I walk, and it always seems like your shadow is way tall or so,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like the height of the trees and stuff.
And then when it go back small to you, it go right back to being big on either side it go on. Once
Hmm.
you get even with it, it go big as you walking away and as you walking towards the light. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Cautious
It
has
never.
it. Cautious have a little bit of what I'm gonna build on. When I go all the way, but cautious just hit something right there.
Hmm. Yep.
You there, bro?
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, bro, it's crazy though. Like, we just don't pay attention, bro. And I'm glad that I do now. And that's one gift that I got. that that's one gift that I got, and I promise you that it make me feel good about just me, even though I know this a fucked up ass little shit I'm in. Cause man, I bitch at my little job every time I go in that motherfucker. Cause
Hmm.
people don't do what they supposed to do, and they know a nigga gotta work behind them, so they don't care about the next person. It ain't their job. It ain't my job. That's all motherfuckers holler. But me, when I go in that bitch, it be shit that ain't my job, like all the trash and shit that be in the little things that I do. I sort pallets. You know what I'm saying? It be trash and cardboard and plastic and food and I gotta get all that shit out of that shit, but I'm not sanitation. They got a whole sanitation group. It's like 13 or 14 of them people. But guess what I do? I just get the shit out, dude. I don't be like, this ain't my job. And motherfuckers need to cut this shit out because bro, don't none of us want to be at nobody job. Period.
Hmm.
So if we all here, let's all do everything we can to make everybody's job just a tad bit more easier. Like if I gotta give 15 more minutes of my muscle just to make sure JoJo and John cool, and they do 15 more minutes of their muscle to make sure Ann and Johnson and Becky, like nigga, we fucking with each other. We helping each other, like better whether we know it, even though we been enslaved, but we still kind of helping each other get through this shit. We ain't strenuous that shit on the next person. And this nigga
Right.
got a patch of gray hair in his head because he he worried about everything. And you know what I'm saying? We could have been helping my nigga and gave him a little peace of mind. And just it be the simple things that make people happy, man.
Yep.
We complicate shit so much that it's ridiculous.
But
I'm too, I'm too busy worrying about competing.
Yeah.
uh,
My dick is bigger than yours.
you know,
It was cold at night.
you know,
Nah, go ahead, bro.
not go. Yeah, man. You know, no matter what your ideology is on life and stuff, I always tell people keep an open mind at all times. Have an open mind. But say my belief is different from what Bronze or Cautious believe.
Hmm.
You're still okay as long as you keep an open mind.
Mm-hmm.
But when you just choose a side, that's when you kind of fucking yourself over. Because not everything is as what it seems. This is why I tell people try to keep an open mind in a sense of balance. When you have the open mind, have that term balance in there also. Just help you to, you know what I mean? Discernment. And you're going through turmoil in your life, a lot of bullshit in your life. It'll help you discern what's real from what's fake. Easier when you have proper discernment. And the younger you are when you catch on to this shit, the more dangerous you are. We are too late right now. Um, People in my age group and older, maybe a year or two younger. You know, we're too late right now. You never
Yeah.
did your job.
Yeah.
You never did shit. You were
Yeah.
just sitting down, watching your little brother play video games and making fun of him.
Yeah.
You didn't do shit with your life. But wake up to go to work the next morning. That was it. What did you do to help your sibling? What did you do to help him? I tell you, not a damn thing.
What
You
you
didn't
say?
do shit.
You ain't lying, bro.
Because if you did do shit, they would learn something. And even in the form of different ideologies, like as I just said, we might have different belief systems, but it still has a piece of the puzzle. You didn't want to tap into that. It was too confusing. Fuck that. I want to continue playing video games. I want to continue taking radio music. I want to continue worshiping this artist. They got big, got a record deal, and now he's bumping throughout my projects. You want to take in that artist, you want to continue with that. That's your wave. You don't want to help yourself get it better as a person. This is why I'm critical of what we talk about, even on this panel. Because I want everybody of every walks of life to understand what we're talking about. I'm tired of hearing complaints.
Mm-hmm.
You hear I'm saying bronze, you hear I'm saying cautious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
tired of hearing complaints. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. What is your solution?
Me too, bro. Speak, bro.
What is your solution?
Hear me, Lord. That's all I say, bro. What the fuck we finna do with all this shit we know? God
Yep.
damn it, I'm ready. I'm
Exactly. You
fired
got to
up.
teach others.
That's a soundbite.
I'm
Not
fired up,
resonating.
bro. I'm fired
Not
up. I'm
resonating.
waiting on it. I'm waiting on it, bro. What we finna do with this shit? Cause
Yep.
like it's like you holding a piece of power and it ain't doing nothing but just growing bigger in your hand, and ain't nobody seeing it, and you just the only person that's experiencing it, and it's
I
frustrating.
don't want triggers to be that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Personally, how I feel inside personally,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want triggers to be that. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is a deep topic and we know that a lot of people are going through right now and cautious. Even with the questions I asked you earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so I'm so crunk and fucked up where I actually slipped where it's not even the right questions I want to ask you.
It was a good one though.
But it was for a reason, right?
Yeah,
But just that example alone, it makes me believe that not everything has for a reason. It just happened because you are the fuck up.
yeah.
Yep.
It didn't happen because it was supposed to happen. No. It
Right,
happened because you fucked up.
right.
In some cases, yeah, it didn't happen because, hey, Ray Tay, it did happen because in some cases, but in most cases, or a lot of cases, it was because I was fucked up.
Yeah.
That's why
Hey,
I
they
couldn't
said.
find the solutions.
Hey, they said that little meme video. That's when Jones realized he just fucked up. They said when you realize you fucked up, because we fucked up. Everybody did, bro. This is how it go. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. But it's okay though. That's the thing though, bro. We gotta feel like you don't have to meet standards of who make the rules, who set the standards. Everything that happens in your world is happening because you decide on your standards and you decide on what you think is best for your living. Like it's motherfuckers like make Oh, it's a dude got a video, bro, on TikTok. My daughter on there, so my wife follows the shit to watch and see what she looking at type of shit. It's a dude on there talking about hood meals. My nigga taking the dirty ass air fryer, he not washing it out or nothing. He pulling the motherfucker out and just throwing his leftovers inside the motherfucker, putting it on and making nasty looking shit and he eating shit. Like he taking dishes at the at the sink and he just wash it off a little bit and throw his chips and sandwich on it. Like, bro, it's motherfuckers that don't give a fuck. And they'll play themselves just to be famous, but
But you
even
know
if it's
what?
just
Cautious. Cautious at the same time. I'm a person. I came up around these motherfuckers,
Mm.
and I'll tell you, cautious. I'm a person where I always found myself before even going into truth communities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it took me to get stabbed up to get into truth communities.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. I wouldn't be where I am right now if I never got stabbed up or shot in the leg or different shit like that. I
Right.
wouldn't be where I am right now. So it took that for me to grow stronger.
Mm-hmm.
And when I think about that shit, it's kind of like to say, I don't take nothing serious. I can't. I can't
Right.
even judge somebody no more. I can't.
That's, and that's good. You shouldn't judge nobody. Fuck judging people.
Nobody. But
Right.
you get come from, right? Because when you get shot or stabbed, what is your first thing to do? You want to retaliate, right? And if you can't
Right.
find those
Yeah,
people
yeah.
and you're on a platform, what do? You end up spilling out everything on
Yeah.
live, right?
Yeah.
But I come to my senses and I realize that, you know what? Let me find a better way out. And unfortunately, in this society, there is no better way out where you can reach a larger majority of people. There is no better way out when you want to help or help people understand the majority, the diversity of life, how diverse life can get. People think that if you're a nerd, you're a nerd, right?
Yep.
They don't understand that there's nerd that'll blow your head off.
Man, what?
They're not used to that, right?
They'll calculate this shit. If I
But
shoot him
they're
at
used to
not,
hearing if you're a
yeah,
nerd, you're a nerd.
yeah, right. That's another thing too, private. They do that shit talking about foreigners. Oh, you a fucking foreigner. And all right, keep on thinking motherfucker soft because they ain't from America. Okay? Keep thinking that shit. Your ass gonna be, man, your head gonna be on motherfucking fucking tree trunk, nigga. They gonna play soccer with that motherfucker. So I know what you mean, bro. The stereotypes in the bullshit. So they basically underestimate you because you're a nerd or you whatever. Them titles get played when you fuck with them titles. You gonna play yourself because that shit don't apply to everybody.
Cautious. Have you ever watched the movie Lean on Me?
Yeah, I seen that.
Lean on me when you're not strong, right?
Yeah, crazy
I'll
joke.
be
He used
you.
to call, he used to call me Batman.
You can call me Crazy Joe. What you say? I know what you're doing.
Lean on me when you're not strong.
I'm coming,
I'll
me.
be your friend. Right?
If you carry on,
Oh, son.
it won't be long.
Oh,
I'm gonna need.
somebody to lean on. You hear? Lean on me, right?
Right.
Hey, hey man,
You hear that shit?
we get close to the to the to the
10.
to the service.
Bronze,
Oh,
when you be
God.
ready, Bronze, when you be ready to shut the shit down, Bronze.
Yeah. Nah, he's talking about that. He was about to get the Pastor K show. He said we leaning towards going to church. But nah, we ain't gonna go to church,
So
bro.
I know the game with this shit, you know, Bronze. I understand too. You know me, Bron?
I know I do. Hey, but
But
bro,
that's what it is,
shit.
bro. I grew up in that type of preschool. I grew up in that preschool where that's how my surroundings was. When you watch the movie Lean on Me, that was
Mhm.
my fucking school. That's how I grew up. I grew up in that type of. You wouldn't believe it. It's like I think a lot of people watch that movie in America. I don't think that happened. I grew up in that shit.
Yeah, you was looking at some reality shit. And
Like
hey,
I
but
grew up in
look,
base program, bro.
they said I had a guy, I had a little partner here. He was from LA, and he
Mhm.
was telling me that's how that shit was when he got there. He said, well, he was actually from Mexico and he moved to LA. He said
Mhm.
when he got there, nigga, they were just walking through the school, smoking weed, standing on the dirt, gooped up with these people. He was like, man, he said I was real smart at first. He said once I went to California, got to America, he said, man, I went to school. It was so different. I just had, fuck yeah. He just joined it in with one of the groups. Like,
It was bad. It was bad, and it took me a while to even figure out America. That you know, because it's funny because America, there's a lot of kids in America that go through a rougher lifestyle just from their housing situation. All over
right.
America, whether it comes to Atlanta, New York, you know what I mean? All these areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's like when you hear about Canada, you hear about Canada, what do you think about? Hockey and lumberjacks.
Yeah, they're all brainwashing shit.
And it's everywhere. In Canada, it's the same shit.
Exactly.
They
No
don't
shit.
understand there's projects in Canada. And some of those
Shit.
niggas are the hardest motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. And you know they got
Some
something to
hardcore
prove.
motherfuckers in
Look.
Canada.
And they got something to prove, bro, because of the stereotype. So they even harder, nigga. You probably don't even want to be caught out that bitch. I don't care how tough you is, nigga. You got some niggas who who trying to prove themselves, bro. And that mentality, nigga, is
Right.
dangerous.
I know
Shit.
niggas that came from certain places like in New York and they trying to fit in. They're trying to fit in. I know people that came from Jamaica and they're trying to fit in, trying to be comfortable. So they don't go through the persecution like the average kid. So a lot of people that came from Jamaica, oh, Jamaica is supposed to be harder, right?
Right.
No, it's not always like that.
Right. All them
Because I came from, I
stereotypes.
seen it myself. They
Yeah, all
got
them
bullied. People
stereotypes.
that came from Jamaica got bullied.
And they trying to come somewhere new and be a bully.
Be a bully. I'm looking at it from different aspects of life because I'm from Jamaica. I was born in Jamaica.
Hey, a lot of dudes do that. A lot of dudes do that from Chicago. Like Chicago got a real bad rep where if somebody come to your town from Chicago, they can act like they a gang banger, a gang member or something. Man, create a little gang right quick and have niggas paying dues and all that shit because he from Chicago type of shit. So I know what you mean.
Right.
That's on a whole nother
It's
level, but that's the
everywhere.
same thing though. Yeah, exactly,
That's why I tell people stop judging people. Don't judge people, man. You
exactly.
never know where they came from, what walks of life they've been through. Just stop judging people in a one. Don't do it.
What
You're
Forrest
fucking
Gump
yourself
say?
over.
Yep, what Forrest Gump say? Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. So don't be expecting somebody to be a certain way because they from somewhere. Or you think where you going is different because you heard it was fucked up. So you judging. You going with
Yeah,
you
man.
going with the world.
Tell people stop judging people, bro. Stop doing it.
Period.
It's not good for your health. It's not good for your vibration. It's not good for you in general. Just stop judging people.
Especially if you gonna take like some kind of offense to it, like and really be mad at the people, and you know what I mean. Now you can observe them and read them, but don't judge them and be trying to act like you really better than them, or you can tell them something better than what they got going on, because you basically not them, and then you are them. But then you know you wouldn't want nobody randomly to come up and try to tell you how to run your shit, so don't do it to them.
Right.
You know.
Right. And they wouldn't believe that. And I you see, this goes back to what I was saying in the beginning of this build. It goes right back there, right? Bronze. Right back there. I'm talking about myself, my weaknesses, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need to learn, right? To get over shit that hasn't been resolved. I have to learn to get over that shit. I have to stop worrying about shit that has been resolved.
Yep. Shit you can't
In the
control.
form of stop feeling like I gotta make an example out of somebody.
Right.
So stop feeling like I gotta make an example out of somebody because you feel you gotta prove yourself. They don't feel that they might say something to you where they're discrediting you and saying to you that you never bust a gun in your life. You don't know about guns. You don't know about nothing. But little they know that that's their whole life. But you look like a nerd, right?
Mm-hmm.
You look like a
Right.
little nerd to them. Somebody that's just about their book smarts and just trying to get through life and shit like that. They don't understand. And I always felt like that person that needs to feel to play the example for those motherfuckers. I always felt like I gotta take that trip to Atlanta because I want to show this nigga that this is not a joke. I gotta take that trip to New York to show this motherfucker this is not a joke. He's taking me for a poppy show.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take that trip and blow his fucking brain out. And come back and get paid. In a lot of niggas' cases, they don't get paid. But I can be those niggas that's getting paid for taking bodies in other countries. And I choose not to.
That's a whole lot of energy spent.
It's a
Yeah.
lot. It's a lot.
Hell
It's so
yeah.
much. But it's just funny how people feel like it can't happen to them.
Oh shit.
They feel like it can't happen. Like, no,
Yeah,
that'll never happen. That's not real. It's not real.
cause
Like,
they in
most people never been
goddamn
through that.
Wonderland. They in Wonderland, goddamn. They in the YouTube streets and
They feel like that shit cannot happen to them. They feel like I can never be touched. Or I don't know what they're feeling. But there's something in them that feels like that can't happen to me.
somebody gave them some comfortable ability speech.
And this is why I always feel like I'm needed. Because if you take away me or somebody like me, there's not gonna be much people left.
Mm-hmm.
There's not. There's not people left like me. I always want to show the example. I would love to blow your fucking brains flat out. I would love to see your brains splatter all over the carpet. That beautiful carpet pattern. And this is what pisses me off. Because it's not a joke. I will kill you. I will murder you. But I have to control myself to put my pride down and stop being that person that feels like you have to prove yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I want to see your grandparents and your auntie that you're paying rent to stay with them for a few months. I want to see that blood galore all over that carpet, that beautiful carpet.
Clean that carpet up.
I want to see that shit. That's how I'm built. I want to see your excitement when you finally see me in your territory and say, "Holy shit!" And I remind you, I'm the nigga that you diss online.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the motherfucker that you said that this can't happen or this and that. And I'm here right in your face, motherfucker.
Boom, motherfucker.
I'm right here. What are you going to do now?
Nigga shit the bed.
Blow your brains out. Splatter your fucking consciousness out of your forehead.
Release your consciousness. Oh my.
And show these motherfuckers. And you know what? I won't kill you slow. I don't want to kill you slow. No. The other way around. I don't want to kill you fast. I do not want to kill you fast. I want you to suffer. I want you to take in and inhale. Like how you inhale weed smoke? When you're taking in weed smoke? When you're taking that inhale, I want to be that person that's there when you take that exhale. I want to be right beside you. I want to lay down with you like that nigga in that movie called It Never Happened. I'm going to be right there beside you. Laying down with you singing the song. And while that song's singing, I want to pound you in your face a couple times, you piece of shit. Because this didn't have to happen. And after you die, I have to deal with more turmoil. Because I want to prove myself to somebody that was spitting all this bullshit to people. And I got to control myself. This is the weakness that I have as a person growing up. And I literally, it's a serious situation I'm talking to you about. We can laugh about it, but it's serious. This is something I suffer from on a day-to-day basis. I'm a person that literally will take your life. And I'm tired of hearing all this gangster talk and this and that. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. Because when you see me in real life, what are you going to do? You don't have no time to take a shit.
Yep, it'll be like it's go time.
What are you going to do? You're going to find your favorite running shoes. Nigga, I found my left foot running shoes. Where's my next one? I gotta get out of here. This thing is coming. You found your left foot running shoes, but you can't find your right foot, right? You have 1 foot in, 1 foot out of the streets. Why you can't find your fucking right foot running shoes? Maybe in the past life you went through that problem. And that's what got your head blown off. We all might probably got our head blown off, but we can't remember. We can't remember. We might have got our head blown off. Clean, straight. From a rusty 38 special.
Or even
rusty 38
still,
special, and you cannot remember.
Or even still, like everywhere we got a birthmark here. That probably was a
bullet wound. Yep, you never know.
Yep.
And at some point you just getting it right. You just getting to you be where you don't allow yourself to keep getting resetted over and over instantly and quickly. You learn, even though you don't remember, but your drive, your will to live drives you away from the negative space that you was in, every time, because you learn it. Some people may not learn, but for those who do learn, I think you probably do. Man, you probably done been shot. You don't know what, nigga, your head probably been chopped off. You don't know. You probably got ate up by a shark or something. Nigga, you don't know.
But even when that happens, Pastor K, cautious.
Right.
Even when that happens, are you gonna reap more?
I don't know.
Are you
I
gonna
don't
go
know.
through more after that happens?
Probably it depends on. I don't know. It's probably like I said. It's probably when you read that shit with your chakras. If you believe that shit, like if your heart told you to do it, then go with that shit. Cause that
Because
motherfucking
this is
is.
why it goes back to the past builds. Every build is not just for a build. Because we're gonna
Mhm.
end up building in the future, moving on, and still having shit that resembles to the last build.
Yeah.
And then what
Remnant.
happens? They're gonna call you, you're regurgitating. You're
Yeah.
regurgitating. But for a lot of people, we were not regurgitating.
Right. Cause it's new people that's really getting that new information.
Exactly.
Yep.
There's new people that's coming into the build, and they happen to just take in the whole build from the last stream. What about now?
Right
This is the
now.
problem that we're having. What about now? Yeah, you gotta go take in triggers 3 to know what I'm talking about right now. For the people that just came in. Go take in triggers 3. This is why I keep speaking about certain things. Because if they take in the old shit, they're gonna get what I'm coming from right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then they can see that you never changed your stance, and it got to be something to it. So take a look at it.
Yep.
Look into it. See if you can see what I see. Can you see what I see? Do you hear what I hear? Hey, without ears, it ain't no voice. Without a voice, it ain't no ears. So you
Oh,
can't say which one came first. It's like ridiculous.
yep.
So yeah, bro, you telling these people, you telling them in the past, and you telling them in the present. So in the future, they can go back and get the past or the present whenever they just choose to dabble in it. You know what I'm saying? Oh
Mm-hmm.
shit, I died.
You know, this is the game of life. I go through it too, man. To the people that just don't understand. These niggas talking like, yo, you don't understand what the fuck we going through and shit. I understand, bro. I understand. It's not about you only. Stop thinking about yourself only. Stop doing that. Especially if you're thinking about yourself, but you're in a low vibration at the same fucking time. You're not going nowhere. If you're thinking about yourself, but you're still in a low vibrational state, where do you think you're going?
Yep.
What is your intentions? You gotta learn to have discernment, proper discernment. And you know what the funny part about this? The system made you have the wrong discernment.
Mm-hmm.
The system manufactured your discernment. There is no me and you. There is no me and you. Bronze, you know where the fuck I'm coming from.
Yep.
There is no me and you. There is none. Because if there was just me and you, all this discernment that you've been invited to and been taken in over the years, that would have came into play from now,
Mm-hmm.
depending on who you are. If you're a conscious being, that discernment would have played out already, but it didn't. That discernment is just playing around in the sense of to show where you're supposed to be on the chart. You don't have proper discernment. All you 50 cent niggas,
All you Ja Rule niggas. All you Kanye West niggas. All you 50 Cent niggas.
Flaky flake niggas.
You're just on one side of the branch. You're not on both sides of the branch. You developed a whole community of niggas.
Mm-hmm.
A whole community of adolescents that's taking you in. Taking that shit serious. Look
Yep.
what you did. Look how much murders you committed. Oh, you didn't do it yourself, right? They did it
Yep.
from your influence. You pieces of shit.
Yep.
I know your lifestyle so well. Where I laugh at you.
Hell yeah.
I go back to what I was saying, Bronze. They don't have no basis to stand on. This is how whack they are.
And like in the line of fire, in the line of battle, you'll never be able to depend on these niggas that they have your back.
I will listen to people like Keith Sweat and laugh at you motherfuckers. That's how fake you are.
You
I'll listen to niggas like Donald Jones and laugh at you motherfuckers because that's how fake you are. You
it's
don't
like,
know real frequencies if it hit you right in the face.
mm-hmm.
You don't know nothing. You just ride for the system.
And the thing about it is that a lot of these niggas just not ready for this battle. It's beyond, it's gonna be physical, it's gonna be spiritual, but at the same time, it's like all y'all niggas gonna be ready for it.
Would they be ready for it? I doubt it.
Mm-hmm.
I totally doubt it. Only a certain few will.
Yep.
Only a certain few. That's it.
Yep.
I'm sorry for those who came on the panel that had some shit they wanted to spit, but they ended up disappearing. I'm sorry about that.
Yep. Well, I think they digressed.
That too, different reasons and situations, what I mean, walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
We here still, me and Bronze.
Yep.
They don't know.
Don't
These niggas
know.
had no basis to stand on. I go right back to that. I don't give a fuck. They really don't. And you know what? They're not wrong for what they do. That basis that they stand on, that's who they're supposed to be, in my opinion. It
Mm-hmm.
helps me to grow.
Yep. Yep.
Shout outs to all the niggas that got a fucking knockout in the Tim Hortons
Yep.
and wake up an hour later to go to work every single day in Tim Hortons. Shout outs to all you motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
But to somebody coming in, you'll seem like a homeless motherfucker. You don't have somewhere to stay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rather than judging that person, what can you do for him as an individual? What can you do for him? Because I'm the same motherfucker that will do that shit. I'm trying to save money. You can't do nothing. You just laugh. With your fucking fake ass face. If you seen a nigga like me in real life, I'll punch you in your face. When I punch you in your face, what do you think's gonna happen? All that plastic surgery is on hold. You are fake. I go through it everywhere I go.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere I fucking go, I can see the same shit. It's a joke to me.
Same old same.
I'm getting more alpha. The more you put up the pressure, the more you apply pressure, the more I get more alpha.
Yep.
I'm getting to my higher self now.
There's no apologies for being in that position.
They feel like a lot of people feel like they're getting to their higher self, but you're not really doing that. You think you are, but you're not.
And like I said, it's like I said, there's no apologies for what we get to because this is what the ancestors been pushing for us to get to. And shit, and I'm about to get ready to shut it down in a few. Pre, and we did about 10 hours. You know how we always go in on triggers.
Yeah, 10 hours.
Yep. Shit. And, and you already know Trigger 7 coming soon. But I don't want to reveal too much on the next one. We not. I don't know if we're gonna do Trigger 7 next weekend, but shit, I think we're gonna. If exposure thing we was talking about, I might do that. We're gonna probably do that next weekend or so. But I do kind of like that schedule of keeping triggers like every 2 weeks or so. Yeah, that should always be on point when you come back to it.
You don't know, Buns.
Yeah.
You really said, you know what I mean? You really said shit, bro.
Yep.
Even if it just took me and Bronze, I'm kind of certified to the point where I think that I'll take you motherfuckers out. Just me and Bronze here.
Yep.
How confident I am about this shit. Your niggas ain't doing nothing. You're just bluffing, smoking that sticky substance. That's it. You're drinking that ragamuffin. You're not doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We here, bro.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Prof Pre. Fucking Bronze King. And he shut down at the right time, bro.
Oh yeah.
Cause I'll finish you motherfuckers in real life. That's why I say real life, Bronze.
Mm-hmm.
Cause in real life, you cannot say what you could say to me on cyber.
Mm-hmm.
Or what you call the internet or whatever. You couldn't say that shit to me. You can't.
Yep.
I will break your face in two.
And that's crazy though. I seen this shit on the stream early. Yesterday. Well, it's today right now, but yesterday. And I see somebody he was sending threats to the somebody on the channel and emails and all kind of shit. And like the nigga came on and he said, man, I've been in the game for like 15 years with this shit. And he's like, don't get this cyber shit fucked up that I will come meet your ass or wherever the fuck you at. When you start threatening me and shit like that, then you crossing the line.
Crossing the line.
You know.
You crossing the line. You live in a thin line.
Yeah.
Like mankind. That dope shit. Leave you hopeless. So get that potion.
Yeah, no.
Yo. That's what we took it. I don't think everybody tuned in. I ain't gonna lie to you, Bruns.
Hell yeah, man. Shout
Done
out to
already shit.
you know how it is, man. Shout out to, as always, TSL family. Man, shout out to Cuzzo. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to my nigga Eric coming on the panel. Super. Universal Soul. And as always, my nigga Wang Wang Pre.
Yeah.
And shout out to the goddesses in the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot about Pastor K.
Yeah. Pastor K put me in my perspective, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It helped out a lot, bro.
Shit, shout out
He
to
can build that even more. From what he built on and Yeah, I mean, we need to get this strong army in, but at the same time, we still have Jews. You know what I mean?
Yep. And the thing is, man, we kept at least like 10 people in the chat the whole time. 10 or more people in the chat the whole 10 hours. And shout out to y'all for staying there. You like the haters in the bush.
I hope my mic wasn't acting out. You know what I mean?
Nah, you was straight.
Yeah, I'm hoping. And
Hey,
all bad luck turns out.
Pastor Kid said his phone died. I mean, we already know how they go, Pastor Kid. Everybody's phone was dying.
Yeah. You know, peace to everybody that tuned in and took in this build right here. A lot of Jews. And they, as I always said, bro, it's no longer about just talking and fucking just regurgitating. It's no longer about that. What is the solution?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna program myself to just build on solutions.
Hell yeah, that'll be Trigger 7.
Hopefully
Solution.
you do too, Brian. You get where I'm coming from too, you know what I mean?
Yep. And I'm like,
And just the solutions of what people can do to better themselves in this society that we're living in, you know what I mean?
yep.
Bro,
What's up, Pastor
man, that
Kid?
junk just died on me in the middle of goddamn bed or some shit. But hey,
The sound
I got a
delivery going
suggestion.
on.
Yeah, I got a suggestion. Hey, bro, for now, like whenever whoever come on your panels, then
Mm-hmm.
put their YouTube name in your title,
Slower.
like and saying you hear me, Prophet? I might be fucked up to here.
Shit.
Let me,
Yeah. Oh, well, shit. I know I can hear you.
Yeah, I can tell by the sound that I'm hearing. Y'all can't hear it, but I can hear it.
can you
Same
hear
shit
me
that
now?
happened on fucking TSL and all these bills that we did in the past. The same shit I'm hearing for like weeks now. Weeks. Like literally,
Wow.
I've been hearing this sound for like a month or 2 months now.
Hey, Pre, you can hear Cautious? Pastor
Can you
Kid?
hear me?
Yo, yeah, I hear you now.
Ah, okay. Now I was saying, my bad. I said my phone had died. That shit we was building good, but I got like 6%. It's gonna die again. But look, I had a suggestion for Kurt or
Huh?
everybody, anybody who ever come on your panels. When they come on your panels, put
Mm-hmm.
like they put their YouTube channel name in your title so they can know who was on your panels that day on your show. Whoever came up and graced the panel, put their name, hashtag their name or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That
Mm-hmm.
way, if people search your videos and they know me and they be like cautious, then they can see your videos, you know what I mean? Or if somebody say TSL or Chris Cyphers, and then your videos will be tagged to them because you was on it. And then I could read, just say I want to watch the triggers that I was on for per se. Like if I had a preference, then I could see when I was featured on there, even if I didn't remember, I could be like, dang, I was on their show. So you just feature whoever make an appearance on your show after it's over. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
That's
because
something everybody should do.
I think what I normally do sometimes is I tell everybody, in the chat sometimes, to follow each other. But yeah, that's a good suggestion because, like, after every show or whatever, I could just always put who was on the panel.
Who's on it?
Put their name
Yeah.
on there.
Yeah, and that'll make it look good for even you keeping up with who was on that show. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? In your
Mm-hmm.
future, because you'll be able to go back on your past and read the description and be like, dang, yeah, bro was on there. Let me watch this one and see what he was on. Cause then in their preferences, then everybody can remember who was on what show and it'll be real memorable. Like how we was reminiscing about, the last year we was talking about when face plan was playing with the egg and shit. So we could go through Sir Drop videos and see when Faceplant was featured on there. Or when he was on the show, we'll know there's one to look at and we'll find it. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I think that'd be a good way to tag it. Just a little suggestion. But bro, Bronze, man, appreciate y'all, bro. I fuck with y'all. If y'all think I don't worry about their part. They don't matter. I fuck with you.
I can tell you, dude.
And
Brother,
look, hey, and I'm just me, so don't no pay me no mind. Sometimes I might come off a little crazy or silly, but bro, I got it.
I don't think you defeated me yet, man. I'm pretty sure a lot. I'm pretty sure a lot of people remember me from when I got out of hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's all
Are you
good.
good, cautious, man?
Yeah.
You know, I know you.
All right, bro. That's what's up. So, hey, bro, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I appreciate you, bros. I made it, mama, I made it, nigga. I got on the triggers, nigga. All right, man. Peace to the eyes with eyes, man. One love to everybody. And if you think a nigga don't love you, then hell, fuck it, he evil. So there you go. I love you, and eyes like you.
I
That's the
agree.
thing.
I
The
agree.
eyes, they can like you. They like what they see, but the I love you for sure because that's you and it's me. And we all love the everything, but eyes is the one with the differences. So there you go. I'll holler at y'all, bro. Y'all gonna kill this shit and appreciate for having me.
Like they say, Barney said, I love you. Hey,
All right, bro. Appreciate it, man. I'll let y'all.
all right.
Peace.
Hey,
Peace.
Done.
oh no. Hey, Pre, you about to do your shout outs or you already did yours already?
Yeah, but hey, you know what I mean? We're talking what we're talking about today. And they don't let nothing lower your vibration. And if it does lower your vibration, just always catch yourself and realize it's just a test. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And they, you're better than that. You're stronger than that. You know what I mean? Don't listen to nobody. Just have proper discernment for yourself.
Facts.
And I always tell people, live one day at a time. Live one day at a time. That shit will come true, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't get to figure it out all the way because they let those frequencies come in the way before they live out their time. So this proper discernment, it goes back to discernment. So I just want people to know that. And you don't know I'm here. You got questions for me, you can email me, you can link me. Prophet Pre, there's nobody else with the name Prophet Pre. This ain't no Bible prophet. This ain't no PHET. This is Prophet FIT. You know what I mean? It's a different scenarios. Like, you just link me. You got any questions, anything like that, you suffer from anything, you just link me, bro. And we keep that secret between me and you know what I mean? That's how it goes, bro. And this hope y'all do what you gotta do in life and live for the better. You strive, you know what I mean? That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know, there's no family. We catch y'all on the next one. Love y'all. Peace, love, and hair grease and do rags. We out.
Trigger 6, nigga. Trigger 6.
No,
Part
no.
6. You ain't ready for that shit.